And can I get a mic check? Mic check. All right. Can I get a mic check? Mic check one. Mic check two. How you doing, Nikki? I still didn't get that email. I was looking for it. How you doing, Jammin' Joe? What's 5 times 5? What are you guys doing? Mic check. Mic check. Y'all. I'm lost. Y'all ready for a show tonight? We got a show coming up tonight. Uh-oh. My favorite person, Nikki. How you doing? All right.
Pretty good. Am I delayed tonight or not?
Just a little
It
bit,
doesn't
but
seem like.
no, you're okay. How you doing?
Okay, pretty good. The 5x5 is that your uh, mic is working.
Okay, gotcha. 5 by 5. So, how was your day today, Nikki?
Long. I did not get a lot of rest worrying, about Carolina, um, especially after Harvey posted her bail, at 3 o'clock in the morning, and they didn't let her go until around 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, I was up all night, and then I ended up falling asleep about 7 o'clock because I ended up watching a movie. I went to bed, and then I got up about 9, 10 o'clock, and I had to go meet with a client, and then I didn't get back till about 2:30. And then I ate and started watching a couple of people that was live. So yeah, it's been one long day, one long night. I really didn't get any sleep, maybe like a couple of hours, if that. Because all I was seeing was Carolina in my head all night, and I was just thinking about that all night the whole time I was laying down. How you doing, Wingspan, Jammin' Joe? If you guys want to join the panel, go ahead and hit the link and join the panel. We are having a open panel tonight. We're just going to be discussing Carolina's situation. Um, we're going to be talking about First Amendment auditors tonight and First Amendment auditor protection. What can auditors do to protect themselves? Because, you know, this is a game changer right here. We're going to have to change with the times, especially when it comes to situations like this where we put our lives in danger. So we're going to have to discuss safety. Like police always talk about police safety. Now we need to discuss auditor safety. What do you think about that, Nikki? Jersey should be here
My
pretty soon.
opinion on that is that really nobody needs to go out alone. You know,
You're right. Nobody needs to go out alone.
they, should always have backup with them. It's great that we can go live.
Yeah, you should always have backup. You should always have a game plan. You should have
Okay,
more
I'm
than
not hearing you now. You're muted. Oh,
No, I'm not muted. I'm just waiting for you because you got like a long delay, so I don't know when to come in and when to stop. I don't want to, talk over you. But what's up, SC Phoenix? How you doing today, man?
Yeah, I'm doing good. You can call me Phoenix. That's fine. I go by Phoenix. That's cool. Good to see you
All right,
guys.
good to see you too, sir. I appreciate you coming in. Hebrew Hammer, how you doing, brother? Go ahead and hit the link, man. Get up here. You know you're at home when you come up in here. But yeah, Nikki, I agree with you as far as that's what we were talking about yesterday with when we had CJ up on the panel. We were talking about a foundation. You just can't go out there all willy-nilly and something happened to you and you don't have no backup plan or nobody there with you. So you got to come with a game plan. You know what I mean? Because these cops are unhinged and they don't and they're unpredictable. So you have to think, at least 2, 3 steps ahead of them when it comes to stuff like this, you know, because you just never know what I hear feedback.
You shouldn't hear feedback now. I think I fixed my problem.
Okay.
That
Uh,
might have been me. I muted my mic just for a second. I wanted to let you know I emailed you, World Citizen News, about. I had a conversation today with Fort Worth, Texas Americans with Disabilities Act coordinator, and I recorded it. It's about 4 minutes long, a little over 4 minutes long, less than 5 minutes long phone conversation that I had with him. You might want to check out.
all right, I'll go ahead and check that out now. Give me just a second.
Now, you may not have received that email either, depending on what email address it was sent to.
Yeah, I don't know. Let me put my email address in the back chat to just make sure because I didn't get an email from you today, Nikki. I was looking for it. Got excited when you told me you sent me an email, and I was like, oh shit. But yeah, Phoenix, let me check it out real quick. Hold on. All right, how you guys doing? I see Prairie in the chat. I see Mister Nikki in the chat. If you want to go ahead and add your channel to the stream, Nikki, go ahead.
Not right now. I'm not signed in as the channel. I'm just signed in as myself rather than the
Okay,
channel.
no problem, no problem. Just letting you know, you have that option.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
I don't put anything out on my personal channel.
Yeah,
Everything I do is on the Vigilance Committee.
cool, cool. Yeah, you got to keep all that stuff separated. All right. I'm checking emails, guys. So just give me a second.
Yes, sir. The World Citizen News at gmail.com.
All right. And what name was it under?
This one right here, SC Phoenix Volunteer Title 280A Auditors at gmail.com.
Yeah, I'm not for some reason. Let me check my spam. I'm not getting anything. I don't know if they're blocking my emails or what. Hold on. Let me put my email in the back chat for you guys. Just give me a
That's
sec.
the same email address I used, Phoenix.
Yeah, that's the one he called out and read out to us and typed for us, and that's the one I used.
Yeah, I don't
And
know
that's
what's
the
going on.
Z on the end of news also.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you go to my channel, it's the 4 minute video that I uploaded today on my channel.
All right. Put your channel in the back chat. Your channel link. Um. All right. I just put my email in the chat. for you guys. And if anybody want to send me any information or any videos to play, feel free to send it to me. I'm gonna go ahead and drop my email in the chat also. I don't know why it's not working. All right, Nikki, I put it in the back chat for you guys. And give me your email, Nikki. Let me email you directly and see, and that way we can see what's going on. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, I just sent you one that says test.
Okay, let me check that one. Hold on.
Hebrew Hammer, thank you for sending those emails. Um, we all hope that the Attorney General, Ken Paxton, will pay attention to this, and the governor. However, with it being the state of Texas, we're not sure, what's going to happen there.
All right, give me your email so I can email you because I still haven't gotten it. I don't know what's going on.
I put it in the back chat.
All right. I'm pretty sure a lot of people are emailing me then for some reason. All right, I just sent you an email with test on it. See if you got that. All right, now go ahead and tell me what this video is. Where'd he go, Phoenix? I'm gonna go ahead and play this video, Phoenix. You want me to wait till you come back?
Oops.
What's up, Stephanie?
I'm not sure where he went, but I did get that
All right, now send it.
email.
Yeah, now reply back to that and see if I get it. I don't know
Okay, give
why
me
I'm
just a
not.
minute.
Yeah,
I
take your
just
time.
got forwarded a news article. I'll put the address in the back chat if you want to read
Yeah,
it
go
out, but
ahead.
it's from WFAA. And that news channel has filed an open records request for police body camera footage and an incident report.
Yeah, because everybody knows this is going to be a big story. Hey, can you hear this music playing in the background?
No, I can't.
Okay. Yeah, it's real low. Now let me cut it up just a little bit. Let me know when you can hear it.
Now I can.
Is it too loud? Or is it still kind of low?
It's still kind of low, but every once in a
Is it
while it does get loud.
is it like perfect for background music?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
kind of
Okay.
like where you're, out having dinner with someone and, just sitting there chilling. Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah. Okay, not too loud. Cool. All right, Phoenix, I got the video queued up. Let me go ahead and pause this song real quick and go ahead and cue this video up. Let me share the screen. Now, give me some background on this story, on this video. He left again.
Hmm.
He must be have be having some issues.
Yeah. He said that it was like a phone call with the ADA, American with Disabilities Act coordinator for the state of Texas.
All right, let's go ahead and listen to it.
Good afternoon. How are you, sir?
Good.
Let me turn this down in the background. I'm sorry. There you go. Okay. Yeah.
I listen to your voicemail, and that's a police matter. My office don't process police matters.
Okay.
There's
Well.
an Office of Police Oversight, and their number is 817
Uh huh.
392
Uh huh.
6535. And describe it. 817 392 6535, and they'll be happy to talk to you.
Okay, but let me ask you this: who is the ADA coordinator for Fort Worth Police? They have to have one. There's no 11th Amendment immunities for not having one, and they employ more than 50 officers. So who's their ADA coordinator, sir?
Well, I take care of the whole city.
Well, if you take care of the whole city, then you've got an ADA Title II complaint on your hands that you need to handle now. And I've sent it to the federal government as well, and I sent it to you in email as well, to the federal government as well, and to Miss Caroline's attorney as well. You have an ADA Title II complaint you must take care of. It is your responsibility.
Okay. Now, describe this to me again. What your concerns are.
She's disabled, number one, and one of the things that she does with her free time is she films the police. And that's all she was doing. And this Officer Kruger, Matthew Kruger, shows up on the scene. You hear her call him by name. It's obvious they know of each other. Okay. And he whoops the tar out of her. Within 30 seconds of him laying hands on her, she's unconscious and snoring respirations because she's unconscious. And you hear your officer say, "Quit resisting." Well, I'm sorry. Maybe she was in a seizure like activity due to the head trauma done to her head. She's got two black eyes. It wouldn't surprise me if she's got a skull fracture and you saw the cast on her arm, you saw the sling. I'm sorry, but you are the city Americans with Disabilities Act coordinator. You are in charge of your law enforcement.
I understand that, but wait, this is
you need to hold them accountable, sir, and you need to make sure they're trained properly, sir.
But give them a call and
no, sir. It is your duty to handle that. You are the ADA coordinator for the city. You have just received the Title II complaint. You need to handle it, and I'm going to follow up with CJ Grissom, who is the attorney for Miss Carolina. Okay.
You go ahead. I understand what you're saying, but
you are in charge of now. You have 15 calendar days to meet with the complainant, and you have 15 calendar days to come up with some sort of resolution, sir. That's Title II of the Americans with Disabilities Act. I can quote it to you.
Again, sir, I'm deferring you to the oversight, police oversight. That's my first referral, and they were once they investigate and they need to get me involved, they get me involved.
Sir, I'm getting you involved. I've already sent the complaint to you. I've carbon copied it to the ADA complaint at usdoj.gov, and I've carbon copied it to Mr. Grissom, the attorney for the plaintiff in question now. So you have a job to do. I expect you to do your job. If you do not, I will file with the United States Department of Justice, and you can answer to them why you're not doing your job.
Well, I'm referring you to the Police Oversight Committee, sir. Based on what you're telling me, that's the start.
No, sir. You are the start. You're the ADA coordinator. You should have made sure they were properly trained.
So that number again is 817-392-6535.
Okay, I expect you to do your job still. Have a great day.
Thank you, sir.
Well, at least, yeah, at least he was polite the whole conversation, though. He took it on the chin. He didn't know what to do when you told him that she had black eyes. He gasped. What's up, everybody? How y'all guys doing? Can I get a mic check? 5-5. What's up, Nikki?
Yeah, it's still working. I've returned your email.
I got it. I got it. I
Okay.
saw it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
I
working now.
put that news article in the private chat.
I already pulled it. I already pulled it up.
Okay.
I got it
Stephanie,
queued up.
Wingspan, Hawk fan, our guy, let's go. Hey, thank you guys for being here. Hebrew Hammer left you. He said to be safe and be vigilant.
Okay. All right. I got two links in the back chat. Are they both the same? Same video? Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, they're both the same. Okay. All right. Now I do have a couple of videos to play from CJ concerning Carolina. I'm gonna play one when he was given an update about her, and then I'm gonna play one when he went and picked her up from the jail once she got released. So people can actually see that because some people haven't seen it. A lot of people have been working all day. I actually had to work today. Um, didn't want to, but I had to. So let me go ahead and pull this information up. Now, the article that you gave me is what is it? Fort Worth police investigating one of its own officers after a woman was hospitalized. Okay, this is concerning Carolina, correct?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, all right. Let's go ahead and review this then.
You might want to take the message down so everybody can see.
All right, hold on. Let me get it set up. All right, here we go. Can everybody see this now? All right, let me blow this up for you guys. All right. And when did this article come out? Yesterday, this morning?
I think it says up at the top.
All
I
right.
think
Yeah,
it
see
was
this
this
is
afternoon, right? Well, no, scroll down.
yeah, I don't see it anywhere. All
Right
right,
there.
published. Yeah, right there. Okay, it was published 8:45 p.m. 24th of June. Hey, today is my birthday, if you guys didn't know.
Oh,
But
well, happy birthday.
check it out. 8 o'clock today. Okay, so yeah, and I'm pretty sure some other news agencies are gonna pick it up, national. Um this is ABC News. This is Dallas, okay.
Yeah, this is
Fort Worth.
the same one that did the interview with CJ earlier.
All right. Fort Worth police investigating one of its own officers after a woman was hospitalized in use of force incident. Now, you know what? I bet he never thought this would go this far. You know what I mean? He did what he did just a couple of days ago, a day ago, right? A few
Right.
hours ago, just some hours ago. And now this shit is written up in articles, blogs, I mean videos. Everybody's talking about it. We're talking about it.
And
And
it's not just us who are talking about it. It's, believe it or not, it's normal everyday citizens who have no idea what the 1A community is about.
Yep. Well, they about to find out now. They definitely about to find out because something like this, once they start reading these type of articles, they're gonna go to YouTube. YouTube is like the new TV. Most people don't even watch TV anymore. A lot of people are starting to transition from TV to YouTube. So they're going to start going to YouTube to get their news on a lot of this stuff. I was at a client's house today and I actually played some of the podcasts that we did yesterday concerning this situation. And he's like 70 something years old. And so I had him in there listening to it while I was in there talking to him today, an old white guy. So a lot of people are waking up. A lot of people are being introduced to this. But like what I was saying is, I know this guy didn't have this in the back of his mind when he had in the back of his mind what he was going to do to her. He already knew what he was going to do to her before he did it. You know what I
Oh,
mean? But
oh yeah,
but what
and
I
he thought it would just be swept under the rug, you know,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
oh,
like
that's just one
usual,
of those 1A auditors, they're just a
like
pain in the butt
like
to
you,
us,
yeah, yeah,
so
yeah.
nobody's gonna hear about it.
The problem
Yeah.
is you got people like myself that is retired Richland County Emergency Services 911 EMS guy whose first 2 weeks of EMT school was EMS and the Americans with Disabilities Act. And I've kept up with it ever since. And I target law enforcement for compliance because they're the ones we call to protect us. And I get pretty good success rates of them voluntarily complying because there's no 11th Amendment immunities for violations of state and local government for Title II.
Yeah, and it's not just you, Phoenix. There's people like me who I can't get out and do auditing because I know my, you know, alligator mouth will override my hummingbird ass, and I'll be jammed up. Um, so it's better for me to stay behind the scenes and support our boots on the ground, and help to bring awareness by using my voice. Um,
Yeah, everybody has a position to play. Everybody's not meant to be boots on the ground, but when you do have the opportunity to be boots on the ground, take that opportunity, but don't put yourself in harm's way, but don't go out of your way to be boots on the ground, if that's not what you're called to do. Some people can get out there and do that, but then you might just be riding one day and you see something happen and you just whip out your phone and you just film it from a distance. You can zoom in on that phone. So take advantage of that zoom. You don't always have to go and get right up on the scene, but do film everything. So yeah, everybody has a role to play, whether it's in the background or what we're doing now and getting the message out, streaming it, bringing awareness to the people, you know, the what the auditors do. So yeah, everybody's not meant to be out there on the forefront, but we all can't be out there. There's so many different positions to play in this. You know what I mean? You got the lawyers, you got the broadcasters, you got the auditors, you got the streamers, you got the civilian, you got the people that share the content, people that support the content. So there's different ways of supporting this particular movement. You know what I mean? And I wouldn't even call it a movement. I would just call it freedom. You know what I mean? Rights, our rights. That's what I will call it. But if some people want to call it a movement, I don't know. What would you call it, Nikki? What would you call this, Phoenix? I don't know.
Well, when it comes to Title II, those are laws. They're not rights, they are laws. And there's no 11th Amendment immunities for non-compliance with Title II of the Americans with Disabilities Act by state and local government. This includes
Cut your YouTube off. Hold on. Cut your YouTube off in the background. It's echoing. All right. Are you still there?
Okay, I got you. Is that now?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, there's no 11th Amendment immunities for violations of Title II of the Americans with Disabilities Act. And 28 Code of Federal Regulations 35.178 says a state shall not be immune under the 11th Amendment to the Constitution for a violation of Title II of the Americans with Disabilities Act. A plaintiff may take a case, a Title II ADA case, into a state court of competent jurisdiction for it to be processed there because generally state laws provide greater civil remedies for disabled people, for people who are on disability or people who are known to be disabled. And those laws have been in place for 2007 is when they mandated all public entities with 50 or more employees to name at least one responsible person who is their ADA coordinator to ensure compliance with Title II of the ADA by that state or local government entity. And the problem is they're only required to name one person since 2007. They probably did comply in 2007. Then that person retired, much like Gardner Johnson just did at Columbia City Police Department in South Carolina, now making the chief of Columbia City Police Department in South Carolina in violation of a settlement agreement with the United States Department of Justice in 2016 that Skip Holbrook signed with the United States Department of Justice, stating that he would maintain an ADA coordinator for law enforcement. So that's why I targeted the ADA coordinator at Fort Worth, Texas.
Okay. Let me go ahead and finish.
MLB All-Star Week is taking over Texas with baseball's biggest events and coolest fan experiences, like the HBCU Swingman Classic, All-Star Saturday. Let's go! Capital One All-Star Village and Play Ball Park. The 2024 MLB.
I don't know where that was coming from, but give me a second. Could you guys hear that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
about
Ben.
All Star Texas.
All right. Let me get back to the article. All right. All right. It says Caroline Rodriguez was sent to the hospital due to the injury she sustained during the arrest. She was also jailed and faces multiple charges. Fort Worth, Texas. The Fort Worth Police Department is investigating one of its own officers after a woman was sent to the hospital after an arrest Sunday. Officers responded to a hit and run crash in Fort Worth, police say. During the investigation, Caroline Rodriguez approached the officer. In a statement, Fort Worth police said an officer asked Rodriguez to move across the street, and when she did not, the officer forcibly arrested her. Rodriguez sustained multiple injuries during the arrest and was taken to the hospital for treatment, according to a police statement. She was later released from the hospital, booked into jail, and charged with interference with public duties, resisting arrest and or detention, evading arrest, and false alarm or report. All right, we're just going to dissect this. All right. So he forcefully arrested her. That was a lot of force.
It was a lot of force. I just I'm not quite understanding the comment that Otto made.
I'm not
I
understanding it either, but I'm just let him say what he got to say. Because if my friend got hurt, I'm gonna speak out. I'm not gonna ignore it. So I really don't understand that either. But
yeah,
to each
I-
his own.
but a lot of force, especially for somebody who is an older person. And I may or may not fall into that category. Um, but I just she is a female. She only weighs, 120 pounds, maybe 130 soaking wet. Um, there is no need for him to do that. I'm sorry. Even if, let's say, he did grab her arm and she yanked away from him, that's still and I don't believe that that's what happened because there's too much other evidence. Um, but it's still, you know, it the use of force was excessive.
Yeah, that was a lot of force. That was more than force, though. That was anger. That was like demonic possession. You know, it was a lot. It was a lot behind that. It was more than just
Oh, it was out and
being.
out retaliation.
Yeah, he
It
took his anger out on her.
Yeah, he was waiting on that.
It's very obvious they knew each other because she's calling him by name and everything else. So it's quite obvious they've had encounters in the past, and he took out his anger on her.
Yeah, he
I
was waiting on that.
yeah, he was waiting on her to be alone because all the other interactions she's been with someone else, whether it was Harvey Freebird, whether it was Manuel Mata, she's usually with someone else. This night, she said, she's like, okay, I'll go out. I'm just gonna cop watch, no big deal, you know. And then the thing in the news article says that they were investigating a hit and run accident. So that news article, I, that's not what we saw on Carolina's video. We saw
Mm-mm.
them towing the cars. Now, in the back chat, I was wrong earlier. That second link is a different phone call.
Okay, all right. Well, let me go ahead and play that. I don't know which one. So which one did I play? Did I play the first one or the second one? Phoenix.
I think you played the first one where I made initial contact with the ADA coordinator. The first and only contact I plan on making with him. I'm going to let Mr. Grissom follow up.
Okay. So the second one is the second video. What is that, like the follow up or a continuous of that first call? Continuation.
It's an update that CJ live streamed today. And then there's another update that I don't have
but CJ Grissom did a 1 hour long sitting on the side of his car interview with News Station 5 that will be broadcasted tonight at 10 o'clock.
Okay. Yeah, I caught that. I was in the chat when he went live today. But I do got that video when he went and picked Carolina up. So I'm gonna go ahead and play that. All right, this is earlier today, I actually missed this one because I had to go do a job today. So we're gonna play this. This is an update. Let's see what he say. And I didn't watch it, so I haven't watched it at all. I haven't watched it. Now I did catch the other one when he made that phone call to the news station.
I got low volume.
Yeah, so do I. I can't hardly hear it.
You say you don't hear anything?
Very low. Very low.
Oh man, hold on. Yeah, it's up all the way. I don't know what's going on. Let me see. It's still low.
Yeah, it's still low.
Well, let me go out and come back in. I don't know. It may be my PC. Hold on. Just give me a second. Because I can hear it. It's loud to me. But if you guys can't hear it, then it's something on my end. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, Nikki, I've made phone calls and gotten compliance just over the telephone by talking to supervisors and such. I got the Georgia Bureau of Investigations to comply with Title II. I got the Georgia Department of Public Safety to comply with Title II, all by getting on the telephone and just saying, hey, y'all aren't complying with this, and y'all need to start complying with this. Who can I send this information to? And they give me an email address. I send it to them. And within a month, they all of a sudden started posting their ADA notice and naming ADA coordinators and starting to comply when they should have complied since 2007 all along.
Right. Yeah, and a lot of times when you do bring up it's the Title II ADA, there they're like, oh, wait, that's federal law. That's something that we actually are supposed to be doing. And somebody's calling us out on it. So we better, get our ass in gear, pardon my language. Um, and even in the area that I'm in, we did have someone who was taking local, whether police departments or um, like city-owned parks, etc. He was doing the same thing, and he actually did end up having to take one city, the whole city actually, to court to make them comply with the ADA Title II program. So, I mean, it is something that we need. Like World Citizen said, we all have our spot in what we do and how we bring attention to things. Um, you know, and however you choose to do that, at least do it with enough, oomph behind you to make it stick.
I do. Welcome back. Let's see if we can hear it.
All right, can I get a mic check? Let me see.
You're
Loud
fine.
and clear.
Y'all hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay. All right, now let me see if I can play this. Hold on.
Obviously clean herself up a little bit. Do you want people to see you?
Yeah, they can see what it looks like.
All right. So here's
Can you hear that? Did you hear that?
That is much better. Yes.
Okay, cool.
I've been doing like different updates and trying to let people know like when you were moved and when we found out you were alive.
Yeah, I didn't even remember.
No, it's looking at me right now.
I don't even remember being in the. I don't even remember being in the ambulance. If I even took the ambulance to the hospital.
Okay, here we go. Looks like it's. All right. Hey, everybody. I am. Carolyn just got out. I guess about 20 minutes ago.
Yeah,
something like that. About 20 minutes ago, and I can confirm that she's alive. She's right here in front of me. She needs to go home and get some rest, and obviously clean herself up a little bit. Do you want people to see you?
Yeah, they can see what it looks like.
All right. So here's our little hero here.
This is what happens when you get excessive force under you.
Yep. But I will tell you that there has been an outpouring from around the country of people sharing the story, making phone calls. I think the fact that nobody's returned my phone calls means they know they're in trouble.
Yeah.
So we're going to fight these charges.
Got my arm all messed up.
So tell them everything that happened. Like what are your injuries?
I don't know. I don't remember going from the place I got injured to the hospital. I don't remember any of that. I don't remember going to the jail. So I was knocked unconscious, but I know I got stitches here. And CJ thinks I have some stitches here.
Yeah, she's got stitches in her right eye.
My elbow was knocked out of socket. My shoulder was knocked out of socket. And if you use fentanyl, I'm going to put those all back together. So it's my bones of my elbow were sticking out like this. That's about it. And they just used a lot of excessive force on me. I got some nice eye shadow on now. So this is what happens when you film the police and they don't like you, Officer Kruger.
Well, let me ask you also, for everybody's sake, is how do you feel? I mean, obviously you're probably in some pain, right?
I'm in some pain. I'm in a lot of pain right now.
Okay. What can people do for you? What do you need?
Just always film the police. Always film them. That's all you have to do is always film them. Always make sure that you have a record of what they do to you. Basically. Thank you.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna. She needs to get home, guys. I know you probably want to talk more. People talking about how they're crying for you right now. Hugs to Caroline. You're amazing. So it's unfortunate, guys. What you just saw. This wasn't in Iran. This wasn't in North Korea. This wasn't in Cuba. This is here in Texas, the heart of the United States of America, where you saw what her government did to her for nothing more than holding a camera and asking a question. Everybody knows what happened. That cannot stand. It cannot stand. We need to take a stand and start fighting back however we can, whatever it means. And I don't mean like picking up guns and stuff. I'm talking about doing everything we possibly can. And you live nearby, right? Mm-hmm. So you're on your way home and gonna get some rest. Mm-hmm. So
appreciate everybody.
I would probably she appreciates everybody. She said I would just ask you to give her some time to relax and kind of take everything in, and because this is a traumatic event. So anyway, just give her some time, guys. Let her heal, and she'll probably do a live stream when she's ready to do a live stream. All right, and she'll update you herself. I just wanted to let you know that we've met, and I will be going over kind of what our plans are moving forward. But I'm going to end this right now. I just wanted to show you the proof of life. All right, there's the proof of life. She's alive, and she is in good spirits, although her body's broken. You can't, you might be able to break her bones, but you'll never break her spirit. That's who she is. All right. And a lot of people saying, we love you.
Thank you. Thank you for
Carolyn,
the support.
And she thank you for the support. We'll talk to you later, guys. Bye.
Thank you.
All right. Let me make sure it's off.
Check it out. This little cartridge right here.
You know what I just noticed on that? And I didn't notice it earlier. But every time that she would raise her left arm, you can clearly see bruises in the shape of fingerprints.
Man, it was hard for me to even watch that. Yeah, his day is coming. His day is coming. Now we need to find out, did he act alone? As far as, was he the only one who injured her? We know the other ones stood around and watched, but did the female officers grab her at all? There's a lot of questions, man. There is a lot of questions to this. So yeah, that shit is crazy. I'm gonna go ahead and play the other video. Let me go ahead and pull that one up. And this is when he was speaking with the news station. So they're going to be doing an interview about this. This is actually, I'm thinking this is global already, because we already have a lot of people listening to this, watching this from all over the world. So now what I was wondering, would other countries actually pick this up as a news story? You know what I mean?
From what I understand, I know it was on the news in Australia. Of course, we do have a lot of Australian people who do watch a lot of our 1A auditing community here on YouTube. So maybe the word got out that way, which, hey, that's great. That's fine. More eyes on it, the better. But I did hear that it is a actual news story in another country.
All right. Do you happen to know which station it is in Australia?
Not yet. I haven't found it yet, but I am currently looking.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna do some research on that too. See if we can pull up the article or a video. That would be great.
Are not.
All right, I have one more video. Well, I have more than one video, but this is one more with CJ, and he's gonna make that phone call.
Sign up for this workshop now, and we'll teach you how money works and also how to manage money.
There we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so for some reason my other phone wasn't working so well. So now let's do this. Maybe it was just
All right, for the people that's actually listening and watching, if you guys want to hit that link and come on up and get on the panel and just be part of this conversation. This is an open panel, so feel free to hit the link. The link is pinned, and I just recently dropped it in the chat. So you are welcome to participate in this open panel.
just a browser issue. Oh, yep. Okay, good. We are cooking with Crisco now. I've got the phone set up. I'm logged in. I'm gonna take my seatbelt off so it doesn't look like that looks weird across my chest there. All right, so y'all should be able to hear the interview, hopefully through my speakers. I will turn this up. If you're in the Fort Worth area, this is NBC 5 Telemundo. No voy a hablar español. It'll be in English. ¿Alguien sabía que habla español? ¿Qué? ¿Qué? Yeah, Carolina hasn't been taken into custody. No. I don't have a makeup person. I'm just naturally this ugly. Hey, what's up, Canada? Got some Canada up. Here we go.
Deadly attacks. They're also working to figure out if he committed other crimes locally in between the shootings. Today, bond was set
Can y'all
for
hear
$2
that?
million for one of two men charged in the murder of a 12-year-old girl. 26-year-old Franklin Pena appeared in a Houston courtroom today. 22-year-old Johan Jose Martinez Rangel will be arraigned tomorrow. Both are charged with capital murder and the death of Jocelyn Nungary. Detectives say she snuck out of her family's apartment and was... Hey, CJ, it's Anna.
Hi, Anna.
Across the paths of the two men.
Can you hear me okay?
Good. Sorry about that. We were taking trying to get your image up.
Oh, okay.
For her firstborn. I was 15 months. Give me 1 sec. Or 15. So. All right, sir. Well, thank you so much for taking time out of your day to speak with us. So how we're going to do it is I'm going to ask you several questions, and then you'll answer. Luckily, there won't be a lot of background noise on our ends because I'll mute myself so that way your responses can be clean.
Okay.
Alrighty, perfect. Give me 1 sec. Texas Housing Committee recommends selling a downtown property once used as a shelter. They say it's part of a larger plan. So I'm going to leave my microphone kind of open because if I let it go, you might be hearing our newscast that's going on right now at 6 o'clock because it has that interference. But give me 1 second.
For those experiencing homelessness, 2 years later, it sits empty.
We have to admit, as a city, they're trying to fix it so you won't hear the newscast if I don't hold the button. So give me 1 sec.
Oh, okay.
Councilmember Sarah Gracie thinks the city doesn't have to look far to make it happen. He wants another property, this former hospital on Southampton, which the city also bought 2 years ago.
Yes, safety man.
Housing to be sold.
I hope that I can get my colleagues to support the sale of that property. I think it has to happen.
Neighbors in Gracie's Oak Cliff district have recently voiced their opposition repeatedly to converting the former hospital site into exclusively homeless housing, opting either for a mix of senior housing or, as Gracie says, growing support for selling the property altogether.
If it's not going to be for a homeless Alrighty, sir. Okay, so CJ, can you give us your name and your title so we can have it on record?
Yes, my name is CJ Grisham, Grisham, and I'm an attorney here in Texas.
Alrighty. We're gonna start. Can you kind of tell us what happened with your client and what you guys are working with, especially with the charges that she is facing now?
Yeah, so my client was just doing nothing more than filming the police while they were, that is kind of distracting with that in the background. Hang on.
Oh, what was that, sir?
No, I can hear the news.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna happen. I'm gonna hold my mic so that way, but
Okay.
you won't hear it.
Okay. Yeah, so my client was just doing what she does quite often, which is filming a police stop. And it wasn't even a police stop. The police were towing vehicles from private property, and she was trying to ask some questions about that, about, you know, what was going on. Officers refused to even acknowledge her existence. And at one point, while she was approaching officers, another officer by the name of Officer Matthew Kruger, who has a history of violent behavior in law enforcement, approached my client and ordered her to leave, despite the fact that there was no crime scene, there was no investigation, there were no suspects. They were just sitting there in their cruisers. And when she asked a simple question, why, Officer Kruger then body slammed her to the ground and knocked her unconscious.
Gotcha. And how did you guys find out the history of this officer with being aggressive and all that?
Well, I've had several clients because I do a lot of First Amendment work and Second Amendment work. And the officers in this department of Fort Worth have a very extreme dislike of anybody that films them while they're on duty, despite the fact that this is the same department that resulted in the case law, making it clear that they have a right to do that. And so I've got clients that have been assaulted and threatened by Officer Kruger, only to have my clients be assaulted and then charged with a crime for doing absolutely nothing wrong. Officer Kruger has a history of this. I've personally had clients and cases as a result of his tyrannical and violent actions. And now, just after we settle one case, up comes another.
Introducing.
Gotcha. And how are Ms. Gonzalez's injuries? I saw that she has visible injuries. Is she, seeking care or anything? How is her state of being?
Well, I'll tell you, there's two states of being for Carolyn. The first is her mental, and I will say that she is an incredibly strong woman, and is doing fine as far as her mental state is going. She's in good spirits. She is very positive and upbeat, but physically she's in a lot of pain right now. So Officer Kruger dislocated her shoulder, dislocated her elbow, so she's in a soft cast for that. She's got stitches on her lip and above her eyes. Due to some internal bleeding, she's got black eyes on both eyes, but predominantly on the left side, or I'm sorry, on the right side, which is the side she was body slammed into. And so she's just on a lot of pain meds right now, dealing with everything that he put her through.
And are you guys planning on suing Fort Worth Police, or what are the actions that you guys are seeking or in the works, especially with the various charges that she faces?
Yeah, the charges are bogus. This is nothing more than Officer Kruger trying to protect himself under the guise of false and fictitious charges. Anyone that watches the video can see quite plainly that not a single one of those charges against her is going to stick. Officer Kruger, again, has a history of doing this. He attacks a citizen and then charges the citizen with the crime. So, yeah, not only am I going to aggressively defend her on these criminal charges, but I am also going to be going after him criminally, trying to get him charged with several felony acts that he committed last night. And of course, I did speak with Carolyn, and she does want to file a lawsuit. Generally, it's better to file a lawsuit once all the criminal charges are exhausted. But I think in this case, the excessive force is so egregious that we're going to file our civil suit a lot quicker than we normally would.
Gotcha. And how has this incident with it taking off on social media, like how has the circulation been for you guys?
It's been getting a lot of attention, which I think is very important because, again, this department, the Fort Worth Police Department, has a lot of internal gut checking to do. This officer should not be wearing a badge. This officer is a threat to everyone in his precinct. This officer has a history not only with Fort Worth Police Department, but with his previous department from which he was fired. And then, there's a lawsuit about him trying to get his job back. So we're not going to stop until this officer is fixed, and the entire force needs to be retrained, because even though it was Officer Kruger who committed the physical acts, there were several other officers standing around who did absolutely nothing. That shows a lack of training. It shows a lack of empathy, and it shows a lack of control on the part of every single officer that was there. The minute that Officer Kruger body slammed that 110-pound, 67-year-old woman, Officer Kruger should have been body slammed by at least 5 other cops, but they just stood around and did absolutely nothing while felony assaults were being committed in their presence. So this is obviously a problem in the entire department with either violence or apathy.
Yeah, no, totally understand. And then one of the questions that we got was if Miss Caroline was in any, like, if she had a blood thinner or anything like that, if you wanted to correct or, speak on that.
Yeah, she's not on any blood thinners, so that's not, I know some people probably think that's one of the reasons that she bled up quick. No, the reason that she bled the way she did was likely because of the head trauma. That's generally what happens when you have what's called a mild traumatic brain injury, an MTBI, is you will get those dark patches underneath the eyes. It's just a physiological thing that happens when the brain is rattled inside your head.
Got it. Okay, and is there anything else you want to share, or is there anything you wanted to share or give more information on?
Well, I think what's very important is obviously just, we have case law. There's a case called Turner v. Driver that expressly states that citizens have a right to record the police while they're performing their duties. And that case came out of this exact same department. It's a Fifth Circuit case, and it's the same department. So obviously case law is not protecting the citizens of Fort Worth from the bullies and the thugs that are out there assaulting old women and body slamming them on the ground. So what people need to do is get active. They need to contact the city manager. They need to contact the city mayor. They need to show up at the city council meetings, and they need to make their voice heard. Is this what they want their police officers doing? Body slamming 67-year-old women because they have a camera in their hands. I don't think that's what the people want their police officers doing.
Got it. Okay, well, no, thank you so much, CJ, for all the information that you shared with us, and also being able to speak with us more on this case thoroughly. I know it's being investigated, but I do appreciate what you were able to share with us.
Thank you very much. And I'll also add, despite the fact that I've left numerous messages, I've sent emails, no one from Fort Worth Police Department has contacted me back yet. No one from the city has contacted me back. Neither the city attorney's office, the prosecutor's office, or any of the police department's division heads. So I don't know if they're hiding or if they're afraid, but either way, there will be justice for Carolina.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you so much. And if anything, we'll stay in touch. And then we're thinking of having your interview for our 10 p.m. newscast.
10 p.m. newscast. All right. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Have a great one.
All
I
right.
appreciate it.
Let me know if you have any other questions.
Yes, of course. Thank you.
All right. Bye.
Bye-bye.
A groundbreaking today in DeSoto for Project.
All right, guys, there you go. I hope you heard it. That was the full interview. I think it's important when I do these interviews, I like to live stream them or at least record them because, you never know whether or not your information is, what they're going to cut and what they're not going to cut. So we have the full thing. I saw something up here. Let me find it. I thought I saw something. That kind of scrolled by. Maybe it was just something I thought I saw. I thought it was about HIPAA or something. Was there a question about HIPAA somewhere in the chat? As to the video from the, I think she's 67, if I'm not mistaken. I hope I didn't make her older than she is. Maybe I was just seeing things. I thought I saw something about HIPAA on here.
The year is 1999, and Pete, the man right here, is about to make his first big investment.
Oh, what about HIPAA? Oh, it might have.
Okay, that's the end of the interview, and I'm actually gonna have to sign off. I have to work in the morning, so everyone have a great night, and thank you for stopping by. Thank you for listening.
I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm gonna stop it there because he's just basically gonna be talking to the people in his chat. But man, this is crazy. I appreciate you guys coming. If anybody want to hit that link, go ahead and hit the link and come on up. Feel free to come up and be part of the conversation. Welcome back, Phoenix. I know you got a lot to say about this, Phoenix, so go ahead and voice your opinion, sir. I value your opinion.
Oh yeah, man. My Facebook group, Phoenix Volunteer Title II ADA Auditors SC, is a great place. I've got educational links on there. So, and in an email I sent to you, is a toolkit for state and local government. In that toolkit, Chapter 2 is a check sheet for ADA Title II compliance. And you print that check sheet out, and you got an official United States Department of Justice ADA Title II check sheet so that you can go audit law enforcement or whoever you want to audit. That is local or state government entities.
All right, do me a favor. Put your email in the back chat, and then I'm gonna go ahead and email you, and then you respond back to that email because I didn't get your email the first time. But so this way I can make sure I get it because I need that information. I want to share it with people. I have a Facebook group also, so I would like to share that information
sure.
and possibly join your Facebook group.
If I fall out of the room again, it's because I'm not familiar with how to work StreamYard and go back and forth, and that's why I keep falling out the room. So
yeah,
I'll be back.
Figure it out. If
I'll be back if I fall out.
Okay, it's no problem. No problem. Great Lake. Yeah, did you get to see the you see the video when he actually picked her up and she talked about her injuries? Did you see that part, Great Lakes? Welcome to the room. Dale, how you doing? Dale Elliott. So let me know if you got to see that. If not, I'll go ahead and play it for you. I need to give me a theme song.
No, I think I don't know. I'm gonna have to. Let's just hope they don't put her age in the news report, and I'm wrong. That would really be embarrassing. And oh, geez, 57. Oh, oh. Okay, I'm bad. I'm a bad person. I'm a bad person if I said Emo is asking if her blood thinner status is HIPAA. No, so HIPAA only applies to medical personnel, and then those who are given information about medical information for the purposes of diagnosis. So no, it's HIPAA only applies to medical personnel. Oh, do you have the chance to view security footage from the surrounding businesses? Okay, so I can't say, I will say no. The answer is no, not yet. But I do have an appointment to view that footage. And I did speak with the appropriate individuals who are in control of that. And I will say two things. One, the view of the person I spoke to was that Carolyn did nothing wrong, and the person was incredibly appalled at what he saw. So that's the first thing. The second thing is I was assured that the video has been archived and set aside so that it is preserved. So I did ask that it be preserved for any reason. They do have a policy that I will need to issue a subpoena. And really what it's called a subpoena ducis tecum is actually what it's really called, because a subpoena is for a person, but a subpoena ducis tecum is for like videos and documents and stuff like that. But subpoena, whatever. But their policy is that only law enforcement or a court-ordered subpoena is who they would give their camera footage to. However, I have been given permission to view it. So that's what we're going to be setting up an appointment, and I will be able to view not only view that, but of course I will also be filing, once the case is live and I filed into the case, a subpoena ducis tecum, and they're gonna gleefully give it to me. They're not gonna fight it at all. They just want to make sure that legally they are protected and that they do it the right way, because obviously they don't want to be sued by anybody, and I really can't blame them in today's society. And who knows, if the police, if the police found out that they're willingly giving me stuff that makes them look bad, the police might treat them differently. That's why I'm not saying whether I spoke to him or a her, and I'm not saying exactly who I spoke to, just that the individual I spoke to is going to let me see the video.
Thinking I'm gonna start cutting carbs. I need to drop my belly fat.
If you want to drop.
You guys are making me feel bad. Stop talking about her age. At least say something like 77, so I feel better that I made her younger. Yeah, she stated her injuries when I picked her up. She's the one that gave that information. Yeah, the right way is to arrest Kruger. You're absolutely right. Hang on.
Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and switch gears and play this video. Someone sent me a video. Let me see who sent this to me. They sent it to my email. Hold on, let me check this and see what. Oh, I believe it was BZ Watchdog sent me this yesterday. Okay, let me go ahead and cue this video up, and we're gonna go ahead and play it. I don't know what it's about. I haven't watched the video. Auditor goes to jail for trespass at post office. Okay, all right, let's check it out. See what we got.
Hey y'all, Texas Gal is here doing a revisit at the Duncansville post office. It is raining right now in Texas. So we're going to try to hop right in here and get into it. We're going to find their poster 7 and start recording. So, rules and regulations. And we got the recording procedures.
Hey, I want to interrupt this broadcast and say, hey, what's up, Ross Khan? How you doing? What's up, Conspiracy Music? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's like old times, like old times.
Oh, we got our 2 ladies over here last
So
time.
I need one, but I know like I think you can only do a certain amount. So I
I
need
was
those
supposed to
like this,
include.
okay. And then what can we
She did not think I can record in the office.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you do got a debit card.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. That's all we need for this transaction.
So we're going to see. Do they violate our rights again?
No, shut up. I got one too. I got what you need. You better know it. But look, you got to do it in this week. Scoop this way for me. Because somebody didn't put this right.
So make sure you got everything.
Oh, she tried to have the customer scoot away for her. But we still got it on film.
Okay.
She learned her lesson from last time.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Okay.
And now she still keeps trying to promote craziness in the post office.
Do 601 with me, and then we'll do the bill on her.
Ma'am, can you please stop recording? It's
No,
really
ma'am.
It's okay,
uncomfortable.
just turn around.
No, ma'am.
It's okay, don't give her, just don't give her no attention. She can't.
Oh, you learned your lesson from last time? You got educated?
Yeah, she's fine.
Yeah, let's just do this amount of do the
Okay.
other two.
So she obviously got educated from last time when I was here. It's a good thing. This is what we do. And this is why we do what we do. What is it that I have?
Yeah. We just don't give her. All right. Yeah, and then can we try to see?
Okay.
You got me laughing.
It's kind of hard to. Thank you, love. Me too.
So you see how you had the lady here at the end still trying to start up fires.
All right. And then we'll do the next one. Okay. All right. And that's where she don't get to have
So glad to see these 2 faces. Oh, she got them. She's the superstar, remember?
Yes, sir.
She's a superstar. Stupid star.
I know, right? And see, I'm probably too. I don't know what just happened, but
Was it your partner?
thank you for your service. Thank you. Yes. And my sister too.
Oh, maybe.
My coworker. Okay. 1651.
So last time I was in here, she said I could not point my camera this direction for transactions. Apparently she learned I can point my camera whichever way I want.
And just stick in front of it so I can get. Good afternoon. Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
That's my best. It's not pretty together. I know, right? This is
It's so crazy to film in public and exercise your First Amendment right. It's just so crazy to be an American and to appreciate our Constitution. It's just crazy.
And I got the best customers in front of me. You guys got to come back and see me.
Oh, Family Feud says,
If they are, yeah.
You know how to have something long.
The longest thing you have is up there. I don't think you have it.
I'm just recording just to make sure that they're doing their job. I'm not recording the whole time here. I mean, to get in the camera, it is not my expectation here. Let's see how she talks to the next customer.
Ooh, how many do you need? Do you need $5 or 5 ones? I just got one, and then I got 3. Look. Hold on. Give me a $5 bill. I got it. Give me $5.
No, I got quarters now.
Give them some quarters. You're gonna have to.
At least I give them $1.
Okay. Anybody picking up? Okay, she'll be right with you. All right, I'm gone. All right.
Yeah, she don't want to act a fool on camera no more.
No, I can't, but you know we need.
She don't want to say nothing stupid again.
Can I help you, man?
He knows he went out the wrong way.
Yeah.
I am proud. How are you? I'm good. How are you? I am blessed by the best. I know that's right. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, she didn't call the police this time, did she?
Let me have one Constance. Yep, I got to.
So we're gonna get in line and let her coworker, her supposable sister, let her know how ate up she got on them comments last time. So if you guys remember, this is what I was doing last time. This, before I was asked why I was recording and the police got called. They learn. And that's what we're here to do, is to teach and make them learn. So we appreciate everyone. Hit like, subscribe, and share this video, and let everyone know that transparency is important and accountability of our government is very important.
They tried you before?
Some of them do it too.
I do.
So there's a line, and she refuses to come out here and work because she don't want to be on
You good?
tape.
So he want to postmark, but I told him that we don't do it unless he's doing certified.
Oh, yeah.
He has to pay.
This is the one that
You
called the
can
cops
do,
on us last time.
You can do this, and he has to pay. They charge $2.80 for it. We don't give it for free.
I paid, but I've had it free. I paid
But
for it.
but that's just our nothing free. Yeah,
I'll pay for it.
okay. Show me the miscellaneous one.
Yeah, we already bail y'all out enough.
You know, I forgot the color. Okay, there we go. We rich. I know it. Oh, that's not even it. It is. I don't know. There we go. Okay. Okay.
Hey, how's it going?
Great, how's it going, sir?
What's going on today?
Are you the federal police?
I'm police. I was called by them. What's going on?
Okay, well, do you have a contract with the post office to be in here with the arm?
Yeah,
Good.
I do.
Okay,
going on
great.
today?
I'm just here to make a purchase.
Why are you recording?
Because I have the right to, the First Amendment of press.
Okay, cool.
That's it. What's your name and badge number?
It's right here.
Okay, but right here is not your name.
Okay.
So what is your name?
Okay. Do y'all want to give her business? Okay.
They don't have the option. This is no, this is not a
You
Walmart.
can still be criminal trespass from
For
a
what
public
reason?
building.
Well, but it has to be, no, it does. It
We
does.
can
So
do
are
this
you
real- Hey,
trying,
stop. We can do this real easy.
right? Or we can make this real hard on yourself.
No.
Don't make me take away your qualified
You're not gonna make me do
immunity.
anything, okay.
Okay, no, it
I'm
said,
outside of it.
don't
You're
make
causing a
me, don't make me take
Ma'am.
away your qualified
Ma'am, let's
immunity.
go outside. Come on.
Sir, don't grab me. Don't touch me. You don't have the right.
They want you gone. If you don't leave,
They
I'm
don't
going
have the right to
arrest you.
tell me to go because I'm not doing anything illegal.
If you don't leave, I'm
Get your
going to take you.
supervisor.
I'm the
Get your-
supervisor. I'm the supervisor.
Get your lieutenant.
He's not here today.
Well, there's someone on the clock.
Okay, here, take this off.
Here to make a purchase at a public building and getting trespassed.
Now,
So everybody call the Duncanville police and let them know I'm being trespassed for no reason.
okay, maybe go around, okay?
He obviously doesn't understand how trespass works in public buildings.
Okay, just stay right here. Up. 45, your keyed up. Okay, whoever did you, key up, baby? Okay, put in the car and thank you.
So everybody call the Duncanville police station in Texas.
Yes, just no. Y'all can pass her. Excuse me, ma'am. You're stopping my line. Can I get you just move down to the side?
You just rearrange that for yourself? I'm not gonna attack nobody.
Can I get you to step at the end of
No, sir. No, ma'am. I am in my free
Are
space.
you waiting?
No, you're not.
Can I get you
Get
to
out of
be
line.
right in front of
Come
her?
talk to me.
She's holding up.
I will talk to you right here. This is where I will talk to you. I'll stand out of their line, but I'll talk to you right here.
Okay, great.
And this is Miss Tracy. Y'all remember her?
45, I don't know what was going on with that. My radio was on there. I wasn't able to use mine.
Hey, Manning, are you good?
So anyways, he's going to sit here and act like he's going to play on his walkie-talkie. Yeah, go in private if you want to have a private conversation.
Man, there's other emergencies going on in the city.
Then go handle those. I didn't ask you to stop here. Okay, then handle that. If you need to stay here, then stay here. If you don't, then go. Go handle the things you need to go handle.
I'm handling it.
Then don't ask me what to handle or not handle.
You're recording. Yes. Okay. She's not wanting to leave. They're wanting her to leave. Okay. And that's it.
So tell me what legal reason you have to trespass me from a public building.
They don't want you here.
That is not a legal reason. I am press. I am press. I am in a government building doing the news.
Do you have ID?
So where do you get ID for press? Everyone is press. The freedom of press.
They don't want you here.
Sir, you're
This is
not
a
going to
public place.
trespass me unless you want your
Go
quality.
to jail.
You want your qualified immunity taken? That's fine.
All right, I'll hold this.
You're 5 minutes away from getting Ozempic for weight loss.
These motherfuckers don't care no more.
So
They do not care. Yeah, it's getting bad out here. All right, we got another video coming up. Great Lakes. I got this video queued up. You said this is a video when you and Toe was out. Let me go ahead and read that. All right. Let me go ahead and play this video.
All right, let's see. Got my hands full here, so give me a second. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I'll let a couple more people get in here real quick. Heather, I am at the Perrysburg, Ohio post office. I'll get an address in a minute. But if you guys remember the post office on Bancroft in Toledo, when I went into the back area, there was thank you. There's the back area. I went back there because there was no signage preventing it. And this is the kind of signage they need to have up to prevent that. What's up, Joe? So they had this sign here, but was missing this sign. So if it's not posted, you can go back there. There's other curiosities about that I have found, but I'm not allowed to discuss due to a pending legal matter. So I'll leave it alone for now. All right, so at the post office. Oh, what's up, Midwest? Hey, Ma. Hey, Heather. So we're at the post office in Perrysburg, Ohio. And about a week ago, Big West Audits was here. There's a couple of new auditors in the region. So that's what we need. So he was here and got met with quite a rude reception. They called the police and things got a little out of hand. So it's 1205 Louisiana Avenue, Perrysburg, Ohio. What's up, so? Hey, so you ain't got to call my mom. She's here. Come on through. You're welcome. Let's get this tripping hazard. It's close enough. All right. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool picture. This is William C. Hobson, an airmail pilot. Poster 7, your stand-up memo, DHS memo. Are you aware of the mandatory stand-up memo you guys had released August 24, 2022 that states don't. It says not to record her stuff. I'm not trying to record her stuff. I have my own business to conduct. That's not what this says.
You're not supposed to record.
That's not what your stand-up memo says. That's not what your stand-up memo says. That is not what your stand-up memo says. Call the Office of Inspector General. The phone number is 1-877-876-2455. Go ahead, call them.
Give me your name and number.
I'm not giving you my name and number. I don't have to.
Why not?
Because I don't have to.
Why?
Have I asked you for yours?
You have anything?
I have nothing to hide. I don't have to give it to you. You're at the cops.
What's your name and number?
I ain't giving it to you.
You can't record at the counter.
I absolutely can.
No, you cannot.
I can.
No, you cannot.
I can.
Okay,
As long as I don't try to record someone's name and mailing information, then I'm allowed to do so.
Why? What's the purpose of
I'm allowed to do it. Because if we don't stand up for our rights, we lose them. This is a First Amendment protect. Are you familiar with the postal? Are you familiar with? Are you familiar? What does this say? You know what this is? This right here. Look, it's your poster 7. It's hanging up on your wall. You're trying to tell me I can't record here.
Did you try to record Chrysler? Did you go to Chrysler and record anything?
Is this a public lobby? Is this public or is that private? Do you know the difference between public and private? Do you know the difference between public and private? And I can, if I'm out in a public space, I can record them. How do you know that? You're not supposed to be talking derogatory about your customers, ma'am. I have to mail this.
You can mail it as long as you have it.
I can videotape my own interaction. It's my address. I'm going to wait right here. You deny me service, I'll just wait right here. How you doing, Liz? What's up, Joe? The same 2 ladies that gave Wes an issue.
Come on down.
The box is torn. Do you have any packing tape I could use?
If you're using priority, we have packing tape.
Okay.
If you don't, there's other tape over there you can use.
Where would the tape be? Is it?
If you're using priority, it's down here.
I'm not going to be using priority. I'm just going to ship it whatever's cheapest.
And I won't know until you.
Hey, Great Lakes, do the video clear up or is it like this the rest of the video?
Give me a second.
All right, no problem.
So what are you?
It's small packages, this big.
Okay.
So I don't accidentally get his information, we're going to look at the wall.
What state are you shipping to, sir?
I have no idea. Let me check. You know what? It doesn't even have it on here. I didn't even see that.
You have a return label?
No, I had to. This is what it printed out. This is said just use this, and there's.
Oh, you sent me the wrong link? Give me the one with toe on it. This is the one you sent me.
Return address. I'll have to find out what it is. Damn it. Oh, I didn't even look at that. All right, guys. Oh, whatever. Can somebody send me the shipping address, return shipping address for Payless Shoes?
I think this is it, we the people. I think this is it. What do I mean by that? Well, you see, we've highlighted a lot of interactions taking place in Fort Worth, Texas, and almost all of them were lawsuit worthy. Whether it's someone getting trespassed off of publicly funded property, somebody being threatened with arrest to give up their identification, or straight up being arrested unlawfully for whatever reason. But out of everything that we've showcased out of Fort Worth, Texas, I really believe that this one right here, caught on camera by Carolina and Fort Worth, is going to be the straw that broke the camel's back. Late Saturday night of June 22nd, 2024, Carolina and Fort Worth proceeded to do a cop watch on these cops that were proceeding to tow somebody's vehicle. And she was going on about how this was a bad idea in building citizen relations. and obviously she was doing nothing illegal. But in comes the perpetrator of this situation, that being so-called Officer Matthew Kruger, who decided to commit aggravated assault against this woman under the Texas Penal Code of 22.02, which states that a person commits an offense if the person commits assault as defined in 22.01, and the person causes serious bodily injury to another. And aggravated assault in Texas, ladies and gentlemen, is a second-degree felony. Matthew Kruger should be spending decades in jail for this, and I sincerely hope he does. This interaction between CFW and Kruger, funnily enough his last name is Kruger, am I right, only lasts for about a minute, but like I said, it is one of the worst that we've ever seen in Fort Worth, Texas. Maybe even one of the worst that we've ever seen overall. Let's roll the tape, and viewer discretion is very much advised.
That's great community relations too. How do you know if they paid or not, ladies? Hey ladies, hey ladies, hey ladies, hey Kruger. No, I'm not going to before. There's no FS, there's no nothing.
You can go to the other side of the street, you're going to get arrested. I'm not warning you again.
What are you talking about?
Go to the other side of the street right
Why?
now.
Wait, tell me why first.
We're doing it
You're under arrest. You're not.
No, I'm not under it. Okay.
Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
She's bleeding.
I think it's pretty clear to all of us that his order to make her move across the street was entirely unlawful. And what's even worse is that she didn't straight up refuse, although she was trying to point out that it was an unlawful order, and he still proceeded to arrest her anyway. What he would have charged her with, I have no idea. Maybe obstruction or something. This is post-edit recognizing her rights here to let you know that we were initially going to put in the text of the video what her charges were. But you see, the thing is, she didn't get charged with obstruction. Oh, no. It's way worse than that. Carolina and Fort Worth got 4 charges placed on her head, thanks to Freddy Krueger, I mean Matthew Kruger. Those charges were false alarm or report when she yelled fire, fire, fire outside of an empty theater, interference with public duties just because she was talking about what the cops were doing were wrong, resisting arrest, search, or transport because she was unconscious doing so. Yeah, like that's gonna slide in court. And evading arrest or detention. Same thing I said about resisting arrest, search, or transport. If any one of these 4 charges don't get dropped, then this should safely tell you that the judge is equally as bad, if not worse, than Freddy Krueger, I mean Matthew Kruger. But there's a couple of things to keep in mind with this. 1, there was not a single good cop involved in this situation because, like San Joaquin Valley Transparency says, if there were any good cops around, they would have stopped the bad cop from doing something. The lady cop pointed out that Carolina in Fort Worth was bleeding, but she didn't do it in a way that was ridiculing this cop or showing any sort of guilt or shame. She said it in a tone that was kind of like, okay, that's enough, you did enough to her. At least that's the way I perceive it anyway. Now I looked at San Joaquin Valley Transparency's live stream on this and some of the comments that were said in it. And one of them stated that Carolina in Fort Worth is fine, but she's still in the hospital for this. I mean, how can you really be surprised? She was one step away from dying horribly like Michael Scurlock did by Michael Kinsley. But the details that San Joaquin Valley Transparency brought up in his live stream on this was the fact that this cop, Matthew Kruger, and again, I find it funny that he has the same last name as Freddy Krueger, was actually fired from a different department, where he built up a reputation for being a violent pig. That's right, everybody. CFW got brutalized by a gypsy cop. Not only is he a gypsy cop, but he also tried to sue the previous department that had him employed. that being Irving, Texas. If you want more details on that, I'll leave a link down below to that lawsuit. I haven't even brought up the fact that this is not the only incident in which Kruger was involved with a First Amendment auditor. You see, sometime in the past, Harvey Freebird teamed up with Manuel Mata, and Harvey Freebird caught on camera this same cop pulling out his service weapon on Manuel Mata just because he dared to commit the unforgivable sin of jaywalking. Thankfully, nothing bad happened to those guys that night, but still. So this cop isn't a rookie. He has a history of being recorded, and he has a history of violence. No wonder he fits right in with the Fort Worth PD. And to all of this, I really have to ask, why is it that Fort Worth PD still to this day has not been sued yet? They have so many instances in which they could be sued for, and now this. Well, the good news is San Joaquin Valley Transparency and a lot of other people in the auditing community are joining together to help Carolina and Fort Worth and to deal with these scumbag cops once and for all. I, for one, cannot wait to see what happens. Like I said, this might be the straw that broke the camel's back. I am praying that CFW does not suffer the same fate as Skurlock, because at the time of me recording this, she is still in intensive care. And according to CJ Grisham, who is one of many, many channels addressing this issue, the sounds that she made at the end of that video, those snoring sounds, were serious and I mean deadly cause for concern. It might not be a hyperbole for me to say that Kruger might have just murdered Carolina and Fort Worth, and I sincerely hope that statement does not age well. And if Matthew Kruger isn't at the very least fired for this, actually no, forget about fired. If he is not put in prison for this second-degree felony that he just committed, then I will safely determine that Fort Worth is equally as bad as Mesa, Arizona. And you know how we feel about that place. For now, I'm going to leave contact information down below to the Fort Worth PD for all of you to hold accountable, especially this psychotic scumbag, Matthew Kruger. Please be as respectful as can be if you choose to redress your grievances, but just like the acronym of our channel says, let them hear our roar. What is even more important is that you go support Carolina and Fort Worth as much as you can by subscribing to her channel, staying tuned for updates, letting her know that recognizing her rights said hello, and also support CJ Grisham since he's going to be getting involved in this as well. And since he is an attorney, I have a good feeling he's going to team up with CFW in order to sue the crap out of Fort Worth PD. Man, I can't wait to see that happen. Of course, make sure you check out our secondary channel, Sky.
CRA audits out of Northern Ohio. Yes.
Western Ohio, yeah.
Yeah, he was at this place and he got accosted by the police. So we're out here and we're going to see if they learned a lesson yet.
The police don't have jurisdiction here. According to Poster 7, they're required to have an agreement with the local PD. My records request is shown, no responsive record. There is nothing there that says that. So the PD does not have authority here. FPS does.
There you go. Hi, bro.
Both gates to the back have no trespassing signs. So
yes.
Won't even waste our time.
No?
I don't even waste our time with it.
Yeah.
They probably should have one here, though, if this is not a locked gate, just to be safe.
So, yeah, let to walk in here and see if they can handle it. Y'all know I'm not too articulate. Great Lakes is the articulate one out the group, so he'll probably be doing all the talking. I'll just be the one. You're welcome. I'll just be filming in the back, in the rear with the gear. Yeah. This is a nice new post office right here.
This one's been up for at least 15 years. That I know of.
Really?
So here's Poster 7 right here.
It's right there at the bottom, right?
And enforcement. Security force personnel will exercise the powers of special police and are responsible for enforcing the regulations in this notice in a manner that will protect the U.S. Postal Service property. Postal inspectors, Office of Inspector General, special agents, and anyone designated by the Chief Postal Inspector may also enforce these regulations. So they have to have a written agreement, which Perrysburg does not have. So we also go up to the photograph. Not want to focus on but just like they all say, 4 years and all that good stuff, you know. It's available. This is from the 2007. It's been updated since. This is a little out of date, but it's still the same. That part of it.
Yeah, right.
So
we're gonna walk in here. Yeah. Check it out. So they got their passport. I know I've seen it. It's in there. So they got their passport applications right there. Tells you about. Yeah, it's one of the newer buildings. Like all the other old ones I went to have been older. GLA thinks he's a born again Aussie.
Yeah, Mike.
Yeah. These are
My favorite Kiwi. My favorite Kiwi. All right, we're getting back.
Is there anything back there?
No, just sorry.
These are all your.
Let's just push this to the wall then. Get some more space in here.
Probably the light, maybe.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's backpacking. Yeah. That's right.
Yeah, I feel like tie my shorts real tight so I can have everything in my backpack.
I didn't see. Do they have cards like? Oh, yep, there they are. I was gonna say.
Anyone picking up a package, picking up little mail, just dropping off?
You got cards and. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm gonna get a card for my wife. Did you see that video?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's get it. No, it's not. Yes.
Yeah, people are so scared. If you look, there's cameras every boat. You're on camera somewhere all the time. So, what's the difference of iPhone?
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm retired now, 4 years. Yeah, so I mean, it's very interesting.
Congratulations on a nice long career. Good. You get to enjoy it. Yeah.
People would say.
Congratulations on your retirement.
Yeah, absolutely. It's nice to see that there's people out there that still have that opportunity. You know, right? They're taking it away anymore.
My generation, we were very loyal to the family.
Yeah.
Your opinion matters. You see that, guys? I think I'm gonna get in line to buy a stamp, man.
That I was forgetting congratulations.
I know. Me too.
Well, I think there was 2, but I think she didn't want to be on any kind of camera, so she beat it as soon as we walked through the door. We had another person that we know came in here, and they called Perrysburg police on him, and Perrysburg police came here and put hands on him, threw him out, which they don't even have jurisdiction here. No, they have to have written jurisdiction.
Perrysburg City is in the city.
But it's a federal building.
Yep, that guy's correct. Local cops got no jurisdiction on federal property.
I know you guys do this crap online all the time. You probably like people, and Perrysburg City doesn't have the right to be here because they've been here before. They do have it. My understanding, they have written jurisdiction in here.
Really? So my public records request requesting that there's no record, which means it doesn't exist.
Then what are you
talking about?
His statement, that's what I'm talking about.
So no one's talking to you.
He was.
Why can't be a jerk?
I wasn't. I was being an attitude. I don't have an attitude. I'm actually very, very.
You cannot be in loud and nasty, but you have a bit of attitude about it. I can show you the closure setting that explains things, and I can show you the record request that I made. It says there's no record. I don't lie. I know what I'm doing.
I talk.
Absolutely, I was still talking, but you know, you can.
Well, you address me as an attitude. If you think I have an attitude, I'm sorry. I just woke up, I worked well, I was tired. Damn an attitude. That wasn't my meaning behind that.
Okay.
I was just trying to talk. My voice. So I think I have an attitude. No, he said I'm very I thought I had a restriction because back in the past they did have a restriction into being here. That was all I was saying. I'm not here to argue about
Right.
who can be here, can't be here. I'm gonna have to sleep.
That's
The
fair.
last I checked that they did have written to be in here. That's we're going to do well, we're going to it's gone.
You work in law enforcement or something? Anything? No.
Working in a factory.
Yeah. Oh, God. Same factory anymore. Same here. I can't. I loathe it, but yeah. It is. Yeah, the monotony is what gets me.
Can you not bother the customers?
We're having a cordial conversation, man.
Can you not bother the customers?
Am I bothering you?
Can you not bother the customers?
I'd rather not be on camera, so.
There you go.
Okay.
You're bothering the customers.
You're not being
You're bothering the customers.
So, do you remember the standalone memo in August
Do
of
you
last
remember
year?
what I just said?
I
Don't
know what
bother
you
the
just said.
customers.
You're not bothering anybody.
You don't talk to him, don't repeat.
You don't
He's
tell
here
me
to
who I
work.
can talk to. You're not my boss.
He doesn't want to talk to you. He's here to manage.
Did he tell you that? Did he tell you that before you said something?
I'm
So you're assuming something.
Well, I'm telling you from right now, I'm telling you right now. Don't put me on YouTube. Don't put me on your little First Amendment.
So look, all right, have a good day, sir.
Have a great day.
He bam. You're off. What's your name, ma'am? None of your business. This is awful rude. Yeah, you got an attitude, lady. People engage with us, we talk. You are not my boss. You have a problem with it. Call
Well,
it
you guys, you see how fast that
You have a
escalated?
problem with it. Do something about it then. If you have a problem, we're being polite, we're being courteous.
Here.
People talk to us.
Ma'am, go ahead. Oh, no, I'm gonna step out. Go ahead, ma'am.
Hey, I can't hear you. You gotta be quiet.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I can't hear what you're trying to talk to me. Well, I can't hear what you're trying to
I'll
talk
talk to her on this way. Excuse me.
She ain't gonna talk.
Yeah. So now I'm just gonna sit here.
Well, how it all started, we talked to one lady that addressed us, then we talked to another lady that addressed us, and then this guy inserted himself in my conversation with the other lady. So we talked to him a little bit, and then he apologized. And then the Karen, of course, we've seen it time and time again, the postal employee Karen came out here and triggered everybody. So that's what it is. So I actually was in line behind him. I was going to get a stamp, but I decided to let these ladies go through in front of me. Ladies first, obviously. If the postal employee wouldn't have came out and said, "No, I got my stamp," we'd have been gone.
2 minutes with that on here.
We'd have been gone. All right, I'm gonna buy a stamp, yo. How you doing?
Unless you want, are you buying something?
Yeah,
If you're gonna do a transaction, you can't record it.
I can record my transaction.
Let me ask
This is my transaction.
Okay, let me ask my supervisor. I was told that you can't record before a transaction.
Yeah, I'm recording my own transaction. I'm giving myself authorization to record my transaction. Oh yeah, here we go. Can't record a transaction.
Do I have permission to record your interaction?
You always have permission to record me, sweetheart.
All right. So then that's not, to make being a full party consent state, I don't need anyone else's permission. And in turn, you have permission to record mine when I make my transaction. I do my business.
10-4. I don't know how they feel like they give me, I don't even know how to say it.
We're in a public setting too, I mean.
Right.
But just for clarification.
And you know what? I'll tell you what. I will not record my transaction as long as they turn off every camera in here that's recording me right now.
I can see it in there right now. I can't see it.
Oh, I'm sure there's cameras in there somewhere.
They can drop that for all I care, she said. That's very.
Oh, wow. She just said we could die.
You're a nasty individual.
Wow.
What's your name, lady?
Are you using somebody else's address or anything?
No. I just want to buy a stamp.
Oh, just how many?
Just one.
One anytime you like, or does it matter?
It doesn't matter.
Okay. There's a kid coming in, so.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
It's not like if you're using somebody else's address, you know.
What did she say?
Yeah. She said if I'm using someone else's address, I can't. But she
So the address that I have that I'm mailing it to, I already have that information. I'm only putting it on there. She makes no sense. She needs mental assistance. There's something.
Is that lady that just walked by and said that we could die? That I have on video?
Different one.
It's a nice one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, this lady walked
No,
by.
she's nice too.
No, she is not.
No, she's not. She just said I could die. Like she just wished death upon me. I don't know how you believe that's nice.
That's
You want a receipt?
Yes, please.
Okay. Well, your feedback, please say sure, right?
Yeah, you're gonna get some feedback. I mean, your feedback's gonna be fine, but
I mean, if you guys want anything else, let me tell you all.
and he's giving me permission to film his transaction. So there you go.
Is she the postmaster? No. Is your postmaster here? No. So who would your postmaster be? Is it out of a different office?
She comes in there.
Is she at other offices? Is she a manager? Ma'am, are you a manager? Can I speak with you for a moment, please?
Okay. Yeah, some lady at the 50 cents, some lady at the post office. I'm gonna move up here so we can get what's going on with her.
You said her name. I moved on. You said her name. We're having a conversation. You said her name, and she won't say yours. You're a coward. You're a coward. You're a coward. You're a coward. I'm sorry. What was your name? She said your name. You won't say hers. But she said it again. How disrespectful is that? She'll give your name but not hers? Wow, terrible people.
Don't put me on your video.
You're fine. I'm not worried about you.
I know.
So they keep walking back and forth, but treating people like garbage.
She won't say her name, but she'll identify somebody else.
Yeah.
That's so pathetic.
Well, I think we got to see how this was going to work out. James did a stellar job.
Everybody else.
She's smiling. She knows what's going on. She's like, hey. She's like, hey, check it out the camera.
I wanted to say something, but I didn't want to bother. Oh, that's not good. Is this one of those?
What is it?
Will you be on YouTube? You're on YouTube right now.
Actually, you're live right now on YouTube.
That's so cool. Hi, everyone.
Is there a pen over there?
Yes, there is one down here.
Okay, Sounds good.
This is all one word.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how people act in some of the videos.
And no one was acting up until the lady in the back started to come out. Right.
Yeah, there was a guy that started talking to him. He said some things that were inaccurate.
Yeah.
So.
It was nice seeing you.
Yeah, have a good day. Like, share, and subscribe. Thank you, ma'am. Let me get that for you. Let me get this door for you. Let me get this door for you.
Two of us.
There you go.
Thanks so much. Have a good one.
What?
I wish they died.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah. She said she wished we just fall off the face of the earth and die. I don't know. You guys probably couldn't hear that because I have a shit microphone because I'm just using my phone. But that's what that fucking lady said.
I just, for some reason, I just can't visualize it. It's really bothering me.
Let me Google Maps it.
I cannot believe she said she wanted us to die. That really upset me. That's just not nice. What a vile human being.
Here.
Wow, I queued up another audit for you in the chat.
Well, now we get some damn traffic.
Tell me when to turn.
To the post office, 1205 Louisiana. Staff member there called 911 advised there were some incidents and videotaping and harassing their customers. They also had a screaming match with a specific customer. They have since left, but they'd like it documented. This is 1205 Louisiana. The post office call is Veronica.
Veronica.
They want it documented. We left. Oh, yeah. You guys hear that? So they did call Perrysburg City on us.
They left, but the caller was still in the report. Okay.
We didn't have a screaming match with a customer. No. Where's the customer at?
Yeah, where's the customer?
Where's the customer at?
There's a kid.
Oh, no, he's going to come here. Exactly. Oh, we're inside. Look. Where'd he park? Do you see it? Or did he go around back?
I don't know.
I don't see it. Oh, there he is. So there he is. Looks like he might have a ride along with him.
Shake his hand and choose myself by first name.
Huh?
I'm going to completely defuse this. Well, hopefully. Hi, how are you?
How's it going?
Good. Aaron. Officer, is it Kresge? Is it Kresge? That's yeah.
How you doing?
Okay. Is it Kresge? Nice to meet you.
How's it going?
How you doing? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Yeah, there was a guy that the streaming match. A guy. She said that we were in a streaming match with the guy. I heard the radio traffic.
Yeah.
He's like, what are you guys doing? It's against the law, PD, like just talking about who has jurisdiction here or not. And I'm like, I'm just such a jerk about it. I'm sorry, I just woke up, long day, 20 days straight at 12. No big deal, we're good. She comes out, getting loud and nasty, and she escalated everything.
Yeah.
If she wants to pursue the issue, then I would like to file charges for disorderly conduct. I have to give it to her. Otherwise, I don't care. But I do have a question.
Okay.
Do you guys have jurisdiction here?
Technically, not really.
Correct.
Federal building.
Correct. So, have a nice day.
I mean, if you guys want to provide me your information, fine. If not,
I don't care.
Absolutely.
I appreciate that. You know how many officers have said what you said right there?
Yeah.
Technically, no. If you want to, you can. You don't. You don't have to. I was not expecting that, to be honest. So I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
So I really
guys
appreciate it.
Yeah. I only give it when I've broken the law, and I don't never break the law. So
Perfect.
I won't say I never have broken the law, but I'll say I don't break the law anymore.
So
And I'm going to keep you on camera. I see you have a ride along or whatever, and I don't want to,
Going to school? Criminal justice major?
So you're in college?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm not. You look younger than that. I was more. Yeah.
We don't film kids.
Yeah, I'm not going to film the kid that's walking behind me.
All right. Give me this one.
All right.
Legal and does you really think
You said it was a male or
Well, the female is the one that from the post office that came in and she escalated the whole situation. The male was a customer. He addressed me actually. And then
So the customer was the one that got into it with you guys?
Yeah. He didn't know.
Customer to me because I live in the area, so I do the records request. I know that you guys don't have anything on file. So I was trying to explain it to him. He got a little belligerent about it, a little bit.
But then he apologized.
He apologized. All is well. He goes about his business, and then she comes from the back saying that she wishes we were dead and getting loud and all kinds.
She actually said that she wished that we'd fall off the face of the earth and die. So a public employee, someone that gets paid by our tax dollars.
It's sad.
You know what I mean? When we're in here just doing our constitutional right. I mean, we're using our constitutional freedom.
This is 2 good police encounters in the day. That's
fantastic. Yeah, you guys are almost up there with Rossford. Keep going. You'll get close to Rossford.
We got to Rossford's PD, including their underground range.
Yeah.
I'm
the
like,
whole PD.
I was goosebumps. Like I was like, could smell in the air.
You ever been to the range in the basement? You have?
To Rossford?
So have I. Yeah. Chief Kitzler gave us a complete tour.
Freaking awesome. Their grant says that they'll get the money for it to refurbish it, but they have to let other PDs use it. So if you guys need it, they have taser positioning and that, like the whole 9 yards. So, and you can shoot rifles on it.
Yeah.
We can. Yeah. You got a range of your guys'? Well, let's see if they'll match Rossford.
Man, we'll see if you guys can get the red ribbon like Rossford today. All right. So far, you're doing well, though. Thank you. So there you have it. We're going to walk in here and, excuse me, ma'am. Huh? Okay. Yeah, let's go out there. Here's Veronica. So, yeah, I know she is, but still.
Thank you.
Huh?
So this is what happened.
Yeah, this is how it went down, sir. I was in the back and I didn't know nothing. Yeah.
And I said I wish they would die. She's a very good lady. Okay, I'll bring you here. Ooh, glamour shots.
Going.
Want to go get all done up? Yeah, you get the poses up. They're gonna get you in the white wall.
Okay, yeah.
I like James' attitude. I like it. It's nice to see some positive people.
Yeah, no, right? I do too. So obviously, now that Perrysburg City was called on us, and they rightfully do not have jurisdiction here.
And he acknowledged it. That was the best.
We will wait for Perrysburg City officer to leave, and
you get a good one.
Hey, did you strike a pose?
Did you get a good pose?
Oh,
that's messed up, man. How are they gonna recognize you without it?
Good. How are you, sir?
All right, Phoenix, I got your video queued up. I'm gonna go ahead and play it. I believe this is the one you were speaking about.
Yeah, it should be on Patrol Live, Captain Danny Brown.
Will, what you got going on today?
Do you see a publicly
You
posted?
drinking water too?
Sir?
I know it's hot and muggy out there, bad boy.
Yeah,
I can see you sweating.
Yeah, I'm sweating. It's hot. You see your public notices here?
Yes.
Okay. Where's your Americans with Disabilities Act public notice?
Now, we don't have it out here, but we do have it in our break room. And
Can you escort me there so I can see it?
No, sir. Nobody's business. I'm going to direct you to our person, who is Tracy Dove. You got to get on the schedule, get a meeting with her. Matter of fact, let me get my page.
Joanna McDuffie says she's the ADA coordinator. Tracy Dove was the one that was appointed the ADA coordinator.
Right.
Now, Tracy Dove is the Title VI grant writer too. So Tracy Dove has been committing fraud to the federal government to receive DOJ funds and federal funds, any federal funds, any US DOJ funds since 2007 that you guys have received. You received it fraudulently. There's no 11th Amendment immunities for violating Title II of the Americans with Disabilities Act, which is what Tracy Dove has been doing, and the sheriff has been signing off on it. And I'm sure the sheriff doesn't look at it and trust his people and just signs it, not knowing what he's doing.
Let me get you on a schedule so you can talk to him about all that.
Now the sheriff and I have talked.
Oh, good. When's the last time y'all talked?
Oh gosh, it was a while ago. And then I called Scott Hayes, who was your attorney at the time.
Yeah.
When are you going to educate your deputies on the Americans with Disabilities Act and the laws that protect the disabled citizens? See?
And what did
I'm
Hayes?
disabled.
What did Hayes say?
I'm not. Click.
That was Scott Hayes though?
Yeah. So I sent him an email. In the email, I used a metaphor. People that know me, like Forest Acres Police, like investigator Baxter with Forest Acres Police.
Yeah, I know Baxter.
You can call Baxter and Baxter will tell you, yeah, that boy is on the internet all the time doing these aviation air combat stuff on a regular basis and World War II stuff, and he's shooting planes down online and stuff. In my email to Scott Hayes, I used a metaphor. The metaphor I used is I hope you can fly better than me, because if you can't, I'm going to shoot you down. Okay. Now, let's talk about.
Now he took that as a threat.
Let's talk about that, because that's what he did.
He took it as a threat.
Now let's talk about that.
He was using the metaphor.
That's the metaphor. Okay. Let's talk about that. At that time, John McCain was still alive. Let's subpoena John McCain and ask him what it's like to be shot down. Why can we do that? Because he was shot down, not killed in action. There's a difference between shot down and killed in action.
John McCain was a POW.
Okay, there's a difference between shot down and killed in action. Okay, you know, let's subpoena Scott O'Grady. Let's ask him what it's like to be shot down. Why can we do that? He was shot down. He was not killed in action.
You know, you're talking to a military veteran for 22 years now.
Well, that's
so
awesome.
I definitely know the difference between shot down.
I'm glad. Now, what I just recently did was I filed a police report on my phone and recorded the whole thing.
With who? Forest Acres?
Nope, Kershaw County Sheriff's Department.
Oh, okay.
I said, hey, I got Leon Lott to comply. Look, you can find it right there under the Public Affairs Office information. On the bottom, you'll see the link, ADA notice.
What was Kershaw County's reply?
They're not complying yet.
They
The sheriff hasn't complied yet either.
They didn't think you was trying to press them on nothing, did it?
Well, I filed a police report first. Now I've emailed the sheriff. And when I emailed the sheriff, I carbon copied Teresa Kitchens.
Okay.
Who's Teresa Kitchens?
Now she's the ADA rep over there, right?
SLED.
Oh, she's SLED. Okay, gotcha.
She's SLED ADA coordinator.
Gotcha.
Now, do you think that if I asked Leon Lott to contact Teresa Kitchens and ask her about compliance, that he might learn a few things?
I couldn't tell you. I'm quite sure he would contact her if need be.
If you were Leon Lott, an elected official, who is the biggest minority group in the United States of America with voting rights?
Who would you say?
People with disabilities, because disabilities do not discriminate. There are more of us than there's Mexicans. There's more of us than African Americans. There's more of us than, Hispanics or whatever,
But you don't think their rights are infringed upon, do you? I'm gonna be honest with you. When I go to the voting booth, I see plenty of people with disabilities have vans.
Richland County has their voting commission has been drugged into court by the DOJ several times for ADA violations in their voting booth.
Well, maybe that's why they've been complying. Because the last three voting cycles that I've been there, people with disabilities, they were going above and beyond to make sure that they were satisfied.
And they better. Now I went to the Richland County Recreation Commission, dressed just like I am now. Started a nonprofit organization, the Phoenix Volunteer ADA Title II compliance.
You started with
the Secretary of State's office.
When you started it?
Oh, well, if you look at it, it'll tell you that I've been in good standing since 1998.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But what I did was I changed the South Carolina Highway Emergency and Local Patrol because we're not patrolling anymore. We're not helping y'all anymore. We're not doing any of that anymore. Because like the troopers advertised Star 47. And then when we were using it, they began to think we were abusing it. So
Oh, why?
I don't know.
Did they ever give you explanation?
Well, let me see. I used it on a reckless driver in Richland County, followed the reckless driver to York County. Hung up.
Followed all the way from Richland to York?
Yeah. Hung up the phone with the.
Now, let me ask you this. While you was following from Richland to York, were you on the phone with Highway Patrol?
Yeah.
It took that long for somebody to get
I
involved?
hung up the phone with them when I hit York County. I dialed 911. York County deputy stopped them.
Oh, good. Okay. Okay, good.
Then a trooper finally caught up to us.
Okay.
Trooper says, I ain't seen him. And he hadn't.
Right.
Okay. So here I am on the side of the road.
He would have had to witness the.
Here I am on the side of the road with a Batesburg Regional Rescue Squad vehicle with red lights going. Not blue lights, red.
Mm-hmm.
The trooper, D.W. Jenkins, D89, in York County, started looking at me like, okay, you're impersonating police. And I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. I dialed Star 47, dude. I've been on the phone with y'all since Richland County on Star 47.
Oh, they do go back and review the tapes.
And I said, and oh, by the way, since 1976, all law enforcement vehicles are mandated to have at least one blue, flashing, rotating, or oscillating blue in color light. Do you see any blue lights on that vehicle? We'll go fishing. So he says, well, we got this dog. Can I search your car? No, you can't search my car. Well, we got this dog. Will you see my service dog sitting in that car? I said, you go ahead and call any dog you want, and I'm going to swear up and down it's a false hit. Because my dog is in there, his food is in there, his treats are in there, his toys are in there.
Mm.
And I'm going to call that a false hit.
What was this?
Plus, I don't do drugs. I was an emergency medical technician, Batesburg Regional Rescue Squad, disability retired, Richland County EMS.
Are you retired Richland County EMS?
Yes.
Oh, give me another one. I'm talking about how long you been retired?
August of 2001 because of hernias.
Okay.
After my third hernia surgery, the doctor said, okay, you're good to go back to work, full-time regular duty.
Oops, it dropped off. Well, I don't know what has happened. That was just before Captain Danny Brown walked in, and I confront him for doing verbal warning traffic stops. South Carolina made a law, no such thing as a verbal warning traffic stop. Says anytime a law enforcement officer stops a motor vehicle, no citation is issued, no arrest is made. The officer that initiated the traffic stop must issue the public contact form. And that was fixing to happen. Danny Brown was fixing to walk in. That's where it got stopped at.
All right. Yeah, he seemed like a pretty cool guy, though, the guy you were talking to.
Yeah, he was. I got a 3-minute video of just Danny Brown walking in and me saying, Danny, what's up, man? Hey, I love what you do. I love what you do. But I got a question for you, Danny. I got a question for you. And he keeps trying to pass me off to the sergeant. You know, he taught me, right? He's pointing to the sergeant. I'm like, yeah, but my question is for you, Danny. Why are you giving verbal warning traffic stops? Where'd you see that at? On TV? Well, what does 56.5, 65, 60 say, Danny? I don't even know what that is. And as soon as I started saying, anytime a law enforcement officer initiates a traffic stop, he cuts me off right then and there and he says, just because you hear me say verbal warning traffic stop doesn't mean they don't get a blue copy. They just don't show all that. Well, Berkeley County was given written warnings and they were showing it, Berkeley County doing it, but they weren't showing Richland County doing it because they were given verbal warnings, violating 56.5, 6560 Code of Laws.
All right. You lost me on that one. All that I'm I'm learning. All that information you got in the you put in the back chat, I copied it so I can take time later and go through it, little by little and educate myself. So I appreciate all that information.
Sure thing, my friend. And on my Facebook page, I got more educational information links and such too.
All right. I'll be sure to check it out.
Yeah, I use my First Amendment rights to conduct Title II audits because they have no 11th Amendment immunities and I can't lose.
You know, it looks like a movie theater,
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been up here.
but this is the entry to the city council.
Once I saw the building, I remembered. Yeah, because coming this way, I remember that. Yeah, I've been here before.
What for? It's only one
I
place
used to
you
live
can
in
get
Plano.
water.
No, I used to live in Plano.
The only time you can ever come in here is if you needed the water.
Yeah.
You want to pay your water bill.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it's for. This is not for the public. It's not for the public. She told us to look online for the answers to the building permit questions. Everything's being done online.
So if you take a look at that woman right now, that's who the cops body slammed to the floor. That little tiny woman right there. Get a good shot of her, World Citizen News. When you get a good shot of her, just pause it so everyone can take a good look to see
All right,
how
I'll do
small of
that.
a woman that the cops used excessive force, possibly almost killed her. Take a look at that. Who is she a threat to? They didn't like that she was in a
nice technology
on private
boy.
property.
It's going to be like a big controversy. That's cool.
She was recording this illegal tow scheme. The cops didn't want that recorded, so the male officer came over and body slammed this woman right here.
Yep. And then you could hear her like breathing hard, like like you snoring, like when you get knocked out, you snore real hard, like you're trying to get oxygen to your brain. You could actually hear that. And then you hear one of the lady cops say she's bleeding.
You know what? Can you play that video, World Citizen News? So, because a lot of people like from New Jersey or who watch my thing, they don't know everything that's going on in the auditing community. So, a lot of people watching now, I don't think they even know what we're talking about.
All right, let me pull it up.
You know what, World Citizen? Which
that?
I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna call the police department live while we're live on air. Do you know what which police department in Texas did that to her?
Fort Worth Police Department.
Fort Worth. All right, hold on. I'll get their number right now.
All right, I got the video pulled up. Let me go ahead and cue it up.
Should we watch the video and then after the video we'll call the department?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
And then I got a video. Her lawyer. We're gonna play that video also, and he gives an update on what's going on. So let me see if I can find that while this is playing.
Yeah, CJ Grisham.
Yeah, I watched the CJ Grisham while I was washing clothes.
Yeah. So we can check that out also.
What's up, Ed, man? What's up, West Deptford, New Jersey? I love you, brother. Now, John D. Nicola, he puts, what's up, John D. Nicola? He says West 7th Division. Is that because Fort Worth is like Philadelphia and they have a whole bunch of precincts or divisions?
Yeah,
That I have
yeah,
to,
yeah. Just like Dallas. If you can, someone can find the exact number and post it in the chat. Go ahead and do that. So that'll save us some time because I don't have time to like try to look it up.
Thank you so much, John D. Nicola. Thank you so much for explaining that to me, man. Because I want to call the exact the exact precinct or whatever they call that, and air my grievance to how they treated an elderly woman. Go ahead and play that, brother, so the whole world sees.
I'm going to see if I can stir up some trouble over here. I'm at the entertainment district over here in Fort Worth. They're chasing all the kids out of here. It's pretty damn late. Let's see if they're down at the end of this block. Let's see if we can, our magic camera will run them off. Probably will. It won't take much. They're ready to leave themselves. So I want to thank everybody who became a member. I appreciate that. I really do. Because that just gives me motivation, more motivation to keep doing this. See that Carl? Hey Carl. Hey Robert. Hey David Murphy. How are you? Hey Lou, thank you so much for becoming a member. I appreciate that. That's just a little dirty, huh? I think it's got a scratch on it. I think we're gonna have to replace that glass that's back there. This is this Galaxy 21, so it's only got 3 little pieces of glass. And the other one's got.
Hey, let me make sure this is the right video. Hold on. Yeah, this got to be it.
Fire. He said we were about to tow this car off. They towed a bunch of cars off. Like that shows really like they're trying to build the entertainment district up, right? This is a great way to do it. This is great for community relations. Isn't this a great idea for community relations to start towing people's cars? I think that's a wonderful idea. Yeah, that's the driver. These guys are staring at me like I'm crazy.
Yeah, I can see you, GGA.
It's really late for people, huh? Good to see everybody. Yeah, they're gonna open up some extra parking spots. It's great. That's great for community policing. Really good. Let's see what this sign says. That's great for community relations. That shows the spirit. That's the spirit. Fuck somebody, stay up. That's great for community policing. Like they're trying to build up the entertainment center, but now you're gonna tell everybody's shit. So you're gonna tell this one. They did the Plainview Doctrine on it. That's a private parking lot. How the hell are you gonna tow off a private parking lot? Are you allowed to tow off a private parking lot? Are you allowed to tow off a private parking lot? Oh, you're gonna ignore me? Okay. Be a dick. You were a dick to me one other night too. It's Mr. Dickhead. He's the only tow truck driver that's ever been rude to me besides that other one. This has This is nothing about, it says the signs do not, this is a private parking lot. So they're going to tow all these cars off on people who are still working or think they're safe. It's a private parking lot. It doesn't say any, there's no towing and will be enforced signs. Let's look for them. Do you see any towing will be strictly enforced signs? I don't see any. There's no signs that say towing will be enforced. What does this say? This is validated parking. It says please register upon parking. Then validate parking. Scan code and take pay. Failure to pay or extend the time may result in boot or tow. Please register upon parking. Who do they register with? Okay, here it says, here's a sign. Does anybody know how to do these? This is what the sign says. I got to scratch so let me focus in. Here's what the signs say. The signs say, validated parking. Please register upon parking. This can then validate parking for Folk Street warehouses. Ways to validate. You can scan the QR code or text pay. Failure to pay or extend time may result in boots. Okay, so how do they know if they paid or not? That's what I want to know. How do they know if they paid or not? How do you know if they paid or not? How do you guys know if they paid or not? Oh, they're going to ignore me too. Help, rape, fire, 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 fire. That's great community relations too. How do you know if they paid or not, ladies? Hey, ladies, hey, ladies, hey, ladies. Hey, Kruger. No, I'm not going to before. There's no nothing.
You can go to the other side of the street. You're going to get arrested. I'm not warning
This shit makes me sick.
Why? Wait, tell me why first.
You're under arrest.
No, I'm not under it. Okay.
Stop resisting.
Stop resisting.
She's bleeding.
Is that the number, Oso? I think Oso just put the number in my chat.
Trying to listen for the part where they say she's not breathing. I mean, she's bleeding.
She's bleeding. Yes.
Yeah.
It's right after the camera goes black.
Yeah, because I hear her say it. Like when I first watched it, I heard her say, I heard the officer say that she's bleeding. But I also hear Carolina like breathing real hard, like she's lost a lot of oxygen. So
that's called agonal breathing. What's up, baby?
Almost like a death rattle, almost type breathing.
Explain that for the people that...
So agonal breathing. So if you're watching an MMA fight or a boxing match and you see someone getting knocked out so hard, it like triggers their brain off, and their autonomic system kicks in and says, "I need to keep breathing. I need to keep breathing," and that's that deep trying to get. It's your body like trying to force air into it to like let your body reset, basically. Let your brain reset. Just so the autonomic system is what tells your body to breathe, what tells your body to digest, like the blinking, your allergic reactions, what makes the skin get red and all that. And so all the inflammation and swelling, that's from your autonomic system. And when you get knocked out, there's a little short in your system. The whole body just does like a stun, and it kind of resets everything. It's a really weird phenomenon. And that knockout snore is actually very dangerous because that means that the brain's had a traumatic injury to it. So, and my head caved in. Sorry, my ADD.
First sign of a concussion, isn't it?
Oh, she's gonna have a concussion. There's no doubt about that. She's definitely concussed. Most likely, I don't know. Have you guys heard an update on how she's doing? Has anyone heard?
No, I got a video that I want to play. So let's check this video out. James Freeman.
She's
the only
alert.
thing I've heard is from the police, and I don't trust them. So
CJ Grisham has a post on his community page about an hour ago that she is alert. But that's basically it.
Okay. Now, Brandon, who you say you don't trust?
What's up, Great Lakes?
the police.
What's up, dude?
Anything they say.
Yeah. No, never.
Well, let's
They are allowed to lie to us, man.
Of course they are. Now let's check this video out of James Freeman. Let's see what he's saying. Then we'll go to Grisham. Somebody put the link to Grisham's channel in the chat so I can find that video with him talking about it.
All right, give me a second.
She was no threat to anybody. I'm just disgusted. She had the two female police officers in front of her. You never even see that Freddy Krueger guy. You don't even see him at all. I don't even know where he came out.
Yeah, he just popped up out of no fucking where. And on top of that, there was no crime tape. There's no investigation. Everybody walking around with their hands in their pocket, all nonchalant. The two female officers, they was just nonchalantly walking, wasn't even paying her no attention. They was fucking ignoring her. And this Krueger guy, he's the same guy that's done went after her before. So he knows who she is. He purposely did this to her because he's been trying to get her. He's been trying to aggravate her and trying to arrest her. I don't know if he's arrested her before. I need to check into that shit. But I'm pretty sure she's had multiple run-ins with this motherfucker. She even knew his name, and you can hear her say Krueger. Before everything goes black and all that shit, you can hear her say Krueger. All right, let me see if I can get this to play. Hold on. My computer just did some janky shit. Yeah, everybody's covering this shit today.
It's fucking pisses me off.
San Joaquin did a story.
Yeah, he said something about it. I'm gonna play his video. I'm gonna play San Joaquin in a minute.
He talks
What's up,
about
Joe
the
Cool?
cops' past history.
Come on, James. Stick to talking, brother.
Oh, you pulling up my live stream? Hey, how's it going, everybody?
Joe Cool says the same motherfucker went after Manuel Mateo also. So Krueger is a known.
This morning about 6 a.m. from John Gray in Texas, and text messages from Justin Pulliam letting me know that a violent cop had attacked Carolina and Fort Worth. I'm not going to say that much about this right now because I'm live and likely to say something that will catch me some charges. And so what I'm going to do is I put links in the description to videos that can tell you more details about what happened and send you to Carolina and Fort Worth's channel to see the live stream for yourself. I'm going to tell you the name of the officer who violently attacked her. And it is Matthew Krueger with the Fort Worth, Texas Police Department. You can watch him slam her to the ground and listen to the sounds that she was making that made people believe that she may not still be alive. Luckily, at this point, well, honestly, we don't. People are saying she's awake and doing okay. This information is coming from the police, though. Until someone that I trust tells me that she's awake and doing okay, I don't know. Name of the officer is Matthew Krueger, Fort Worth Police Department. I just watched a video from San Joaquin Transparency, who has also covered this, along with probably at least a dozen, if not 20 other channels have covered this already at this point. But I appreciated San Joaquin's coverage because he did a little bit of research into this guy and found that Matthew Kruger is the same officer that pulled a gun on Manuel Mata for jaywalking, has a violent history, previously allegedly worked at the city of Irving where he was fired for his violence and then sued the city for
making this is still better. It just doesn't make sense. And I even put Rode mics in my parabolic mic, and it's
Well, I know certain mics though, you have to get certain attachments though to work on cell phones.
Yeah.
Like that one, I have a specific cord
Yeah.
that you use for it.
I've tried everything. I've even got the voice recorder with like a mic amplifier. I can, you know, raise the decibels, rate for distance and everything, and it does about 60 feet. And this has still outperformed it. It's stupid. I haven't tried that 24s. These are the 23s that I use now.
I'm learning stuff too on that to adjust audio and post though
Yeah.
too, like my editing software.
Yeah.
You do a lot of shit with that too.
I've been using the S9 for years. Just the nighttime quality is way better than anything newer. More the DSLRs.
Yeah, the first camera I had was a DSLR Canon, the Rebel SL3 or something.
Yeah.
It was pretty good, but then it got stolen when I got arrested at Sheridan, so then I had to get this one. And this one's way better.
I got a Rebel 6 or something like that. I don't know what it is.
Hey, we're watching Chuck Bronson right now.
Yeah.
I'm getting hungry. I think I might be ending this stream shortly.
That's the way
I
to
think
do
I
it
may
with
need to go get me
DSLRs.
something to eat.
You can do 120 frames per second on mine.
Yeah, but see, that's gonna take up so much space.
It's worth it though. If you want to put out the good quality. I do because I edit it in Premiere, but other people I don't know. I don't know if they care.
If there's anybody watching or listening want to come up, hit that link. Go ahead.
It's like people are moving around and shit. You want to get a good still frame for a thumbnail.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be blurred out. That's
Exactly.
Why
That, and if you want to really do slow mo, like the cop grabbing somebody, that's the only thing frames per second really does you any good, in my opinion.
Yeah, I usually like if I'm static, I do 4K 30.
He thinks why and I have no idea, but he thinks why the hell's his name?
Who?
Your hero.
Hero.
Long Island Audits. He thinks why he's so successful because he's using real high quality.
Well, I think
I don't know.
I think what I was saying was, I think it's the angle and then his quality reporting skills. Like as far as you don't see a lot of shaking in his videos. Right. It's very steady, you know, and a good.
Let's go out. Let's go out here under the light, or closer to the lights. We got a tag team.
Hey, Sarge.
Hey, what can I help you?
Oh, we got Corporal and Sergeant.
Yeah.
Nice.
Riding together. What's up, man? What can I help you?
Your name, sir?
You guys busy tonight?
So far, so good. Nothing crazy.
I think he's just wanting to complain for him or something. They got this thing all decked out. All kinds of hardware. Do you sit on this bag or what?
I get skinny.
Huh?
I get skinny.
Hey, you care if I search your car? Yeah, I can. Appreciate it.
No,
That's nice.
I'll be right back. Well, I'll hang out with him.
I wouldn't leave him alone. Officer safety and all.
Officer.
No, we're not threatening. We're not armed. We're not threatening. We're not armed.
I'm not saying that you are.
I'm just letting you know. You ain't got nothing to worry about.
Mind if we pat you down there? I think you're gonna find something.
Uh-oh. He just admitted it. Is that probable cause? Call the sheriff in. We got probable cause. Sit on the ground like a dog. You don't do that to people, do you? Okay, good. You look like a pretty nice guy to me.
Well, I'm from Minnesota.
So I'm traveling around the country. I'm trying to find one good cop. Do you have any like tips where I might be able to find one?
This is a good department for it.
It is? Okay.
Yeah. We're actually really good.
Okay. I mean, I've been looking everywhere, and I thought I found several along the way, but something always happens, and something changes, and I don't know.
Really?
Yeah.
Where'd you guys?
I'm
start
not a
out from?
felon. I'm not a criminal. I
Well,
nothing
we're
like
not saying
that.
that
You
you
know,
are.
I'm just letting you know because that could change it if some criminal. You know.
No.
But we're from all over. We're from all over the country.
Somebody got a light? Yeah.
Yeah. Get a little light. It's not in your eyes, is it? Too bad. Why don't you just give him a kiss? He likes taking pictures of cops.
My wife might have a problem with that.
Get over there. Get next to him. If you want your picture. He's got more pictures with cops than anybody I know.
What pepper spray do we carry?
What brand? I mean.
Oh God. Def Tech. Defense Technology.
What do I got?
This one, man, it's the spray.
Vexor.
And it's the red one, man. That shit's powerful, dude.
Is that the like 4% stuff or the
I
crazy?
think
I don't
so.
know. What does it say?
It's the lightweight stuff.
We have the light. We only carry like 2% stuff. I've only ever used it on snakes and dogs, though.
1.3%.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. You don't have the blinking lights anymore?
I turn mine off.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Just because it Cobra. gets super annoying. No, it blinks right up into my face.
Oh, okay.
Why is it aiming at the sky like that? You need to like suck it in.
It's got a wide angle.
Suck your gut in with that vest. Will it straighten
That
out?
comes with the years.
Is that what
It
that's
gets
the problem?
further and further out.
Hey, that's why I like mine's adjustable.
Yeah, it makes a little beeping noise every now and then.
They have to remind you, cops, that it's on so you don't forget it's on and make a mistake. Oh,
No, just 5 minutes.
Oh, no,
We
that's
got
another one.
back up.
That's another guy.
He's-
He doesn't know who that is. Hey, turn your headlights on.
Driving recklessly and no headlights.
You guys don't carry tasers?
He's acting
we do.
suspicious.
On this side.
He is being pretty suspicious. He's acting very suspicious. You know it's illegal to drive with no headlights, don't you? No seatbelt, nothing? No headlights, no seatbelt. Man, regular old criminal, cop. Looks like we're in Belford. He's got the double pump action, looks like. The double pump.
News 5 uncovered another case of a Mid-South police officer who left one police department in disgrace only to get hired at another local police agency. Good evening. I'm Joe Burke.
And I'm Joy Redmond. Tonight, that officer is out of 2 jobs and is now banned from being a law enforcement officer in all of Tennessee. Action News 5's Joyce Peterson live now in studio with details. Joyce.
Joe and Joy, Collierville police proudly posted a picture of Officer DeMario Pree when he graduated from the academy in 2022. 2 weeks ago, the Olive Branch Police Department proudly posted a picture of Officer Pree when he joined OBPD. Tonight, DeMario Pree doesn't work for either agency anymore, and he will never be a police officer in Tennessee again. Here's former Collierville police officer DeMario Pree standing next to Collierville Police Chief Dale Lane at Pree's graduation from the Police Academy, November 2022.
Welcome everybody to the Tennessee Post Commission informal hearing.
And here is Thursday's Peace Officer Standards and Training Commission hearing in Nashville, where Pree was decertified. The only reason cited, he resigned with disciplinary actions pending. Collierville police won't say what happened, but Action News 5 confirmed Pree left CPD in the spring and resurfaced at the Olive Branch, Mississippi Police Department. Here's Pree 2 weeks ago, being welcomed to OBPD by Mayor Ken Adams. After Thursday's post-hearing,
Mario Pree, Collierville. Mario Pree.
Which Pree did not attend, Olive Branch Mayor Ken Adams and Police Chief Bill Cox released the following statement. Effective immediately, DeMario Pree is no longer employed by the Olive Branch Police Department. Personnel matters are not discussed by the Olive Branch Police Department nor the City of Olive Branch. Pree's absence at the post-hearing was never explained, though he was well aware it was taking place.
It was originally set last month, and he said he had a family, watching a family member that was sick, wanted to this month, and he knew about today. I contacted him a couple of days ago, and he's not present at the moment.
The commission even moved his hearing from second on the agenda down to the very bottom to give him more time to appear, but he was a no-show. Despite that,
All in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries.
the post commission voted to decertify Pree. And Tennessee's Post Commission will notify the state of Mississippi about Demario Pre's decertification. It is, however, unclear tonight how or if that will impact his ability to get another law enforcement job in Mississippi. Live in studio tonight, Joyce Peterson, Action News 5.
Sex scandal and
How a call for an illegally Robert Ennis wants to know how a call for an illegally parked trailer turned into this.
Welcome back to We the People University. My name is Abaya Israel, former police officer and former sheriff's deputy. Today, we're taking a look at the Leavenworth Police Department located in the state of Kansas. And this is a really short news clip, but seeing that just yesterday, I just released a video dealing with the illegal parking of a trailer in a cul-de-sac, which caused the police department to go inside of a man's home and drag him out forcefully. Now, before they went inside, the officer could be heard saying how much he hates this individual. He's on camera saying, "I hate this guy." And that's pretty much the basis and the foundation of why they went into this guy's home. But this video I'm about to show you right now, it's about maybe 3 years old, or a little older, but I'm like, wow, this is really happening on a like regular basis. And we know that these things happen, but to catch them on video day after day after day, and the case becomes just dumber and dumber. It makes no sense. So what I wanted to do, because not many of you guys may have saw the video from yesterday, I merged these two videos together. I'm going to play the first news clip, and then it's going to go right into the next video. Make sure you guys watch it to the end. Leave your thoughts down below and hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't done so already. With that being said, We the People University, signing off.
4 or 5 police officers with guns drawn.
Firearms in hand and Leavenworth police entering a house when the owners were not there. Ennis says his 12-year-old daughter was the only one home outside with neighbors when police arrived.
It's traumatizing that my little girl's home. I'm not there. There's nothing I can do, and she's scared. She called me crying.
Police say the officer's intentions were good. They say after knocking on the door, it opened. Ring doorbell footage tells a different story. You could hear a doorknob twist and the officer knock. Earlier that morning, the family made sure that door was shut.
That door shut all the way?
After failing to get in touch with the owners, police say the officers made a judgment call and went inside to see if someone was hurt. Ennis says that decision put his daughter in distress.
It made me angry because I support the police and they're here to help, but there's no reason to just enter in somebody's residence with their weapons drawn for no reason.
Police say it's protocol to have their weapons out while searching a home. Ennis says officers also tracked mud throughout the house on carpets, clean laundry, and bedding. His family spent the whole night sanitizing their home because their son, who's fighting cancer, can't afford to get sick.
His immune system's not up for that.
Ennis also has to come up with about $300 to get his trailer back. Police had it towed without the same warning some of his neighbors got.
We're just a working class family. We don't have a ton of money to just dump out.
Sign up for this workshop now and we'll teach you how money works and also how to manage money.
Now, policing is supposed to be based on enforcing laws and making arrests if a person broke a law, not based on you're going to make an arrest because you dislike or hate a person. And that's exactly what we're going to hear in this video. A cop says on camera, and he also says, "I don't care," knowing he's on camera. He goes for it to say, "I hate this guy." And we're going to see just how much he hates this guy because he's going to make every effort to make an arrest that should have never been made. This is the Broken Arrow Police Department located in the state of Oklahoma. Leave your thoughts and your comments down below. Let's jump into this video and we'll talk more later.
Hello. Good evening.
What's going on?
He's pissed because I'm trying to get this yard done and he doesn't like how I'm parking. He's a fucking prick. I mean, he's always doing stuff like this. I mean, this guy's just trying to work and cut yards. And I mean, he does stuff like this all the time.
Oh, I'm very familiar with
I'm
Mr.
sure you
McMahon.
are,
Yeah.
I'm just sorry. I just wanted to vouch for him because I know that you're just trying to do your thing, and he's always got to be a fucking. He's saying he couldn't back out. He had plenty of room, even with my tailgate down.
Yeah,
he was able to get out of his driveway, and he decided to try to barricade me in here.
Okay. Did you at any point in time try to leave?
No, I'm still working. I just got done with mowing. I'm just starting with the edge. Richard was blocking the road.
Yeah. Mr. McMahon was on one. Yeah, I'm recording. Mr. McMahon was on one when I got here.
Let's see if he's in your cage.
I haven't quite determined what we want to do yet. So I get here and he's got his little 4-door car blocking the entire cul-de-sac so that he can't leave. Yeah, he's on a tirade about how I'm blocking the cul-de-sac. He can't get out of his driveway. He says at one point, Richard takes his finger and shoves it into his chest. I said, well, do you want to press charges for the assault and battery? He's like, yeah, well, not if he doesn't want to do anything. Kind of a let me think about it situation.
So some backstory. So what's going on is one of the people who live there in that area, in that neighborhood, and also right there in the cul-de-sac is upset that the guy who was cutting the grass has his truck and his trailer in the center of the cul-de-sac, and he feels like it's blocking his driveway. The police show up and they determine, well, the trailer has nowhere else to go and it's not blocking the driveway. Now, there are a few neighbors in the area as well who thinks that this guy is a bit of a pain in the butt. But it's not illegal to be a pain in someone's rear. If you don't break any laws, then you should not be arrested. But this cop does not like this guy. Therefore, he's going to base all of his actions that we're about to see from this point forward on the fact that he doesn't like this guy.
Even the firefighter neighbor right there with the 2 trucks, he was trying to get in his driveway. Richard's blocking the entire cul-de-sac, won't let him in. And he comes out and he's like, yeah, Richard's a fucking prick. And I'm like, yep, he is. Yeah, we're very aware. So really at this point, I was just going to see what all traffic charges I have on Richard. Illegal parking probably would be my guess. Illegal parking probably would be my guess. Because I asked him, I was like, were you trying to leave it all? And he's like, no, he was just blocking the cul-de-sac. So I'm like, okay. Which I can write him a citation for because I saw that. And then we just need to determine whether or not he wants to press charges for the assault and battery. Do you want to press charges for the assault and battery?
Is he still trying to press me? Am I potentially facing a ticket for not parking legally?
As from what I can see, you haven't done anything wrong at all.
Is he still being good? I really don't want to, but
okay. Mr. Nunley to call.
This is why I avoid people.
I know. I know.
Shouldn't get away with it.
Fucking McMahon. I hate this guy. Fucking McMahon. I hate this guy.
You can't risk the wrong.
Yep. Oh, I hate Richard McMahon. I don't care.
So we clearly hear it. I hate Richard McMahon. I don't care. And it's on video. Now, when he was talking to the guy cutting the grass, asking him, would you like to press charges? Mind you, he's only gotten one side of the story. It's his hate for the other party involved that's going to make him move towards pressing charges, although it's only hearsay at this point. He has no facts, no evidence. Even the neighbor who came out never said that he saw the other party put his hands on the guy that was cutting the grass. He only said that, yeah, he could be a pain in the butt. There's no evidence. It's hearsay. But yet and still, because he does not like Mr. McMahon, he's willing to press charges. And although the guy says no, he does not want to press charges, he's just going to find another reason. Let's keep watching.
Well, he doesn't want to press charges for anything, so we'll just let it go. He's not going to answer the door for his improper parking, so.
You want to try?
Sure.
He, when I was measuring, did open the door, so he's right there.
No.
Did he answer the door? Like, did he open the door out of curiosity?
He opened the door and then looked and then closed the door. So he's by the door. He's walking.
Of course he is. Yeah, we can try. Hello. Just want to let you know that the trailer is legally parked.
Okay. So I can go park anywhere in the cul-de-sac the way he's parked.
The way he's parked is legal. The way you were parked when I showed up was not. So I need to see your driver's license so I can issue a citation for blocking the roadway.
I didn't block the roadway.
Yes, you did. I saw you when you listen. Hey! I'm investigating a traffic crime. You do not have the right to do that. You are detained. You are detained.
Come in my house.
You are detained.
For what?
For the traffic violation I observed. I need to see your
detaining me
license.
for a traffic violation.
Yes, I am. Open the door.
You're detaining.
Come here. You are under arrest. You are
All
under arrest.
5 of you.
Yep, you are under arrest.
All 5 of you. Hey!
So let's understand this. You illegally parking is not a traffic violation. Okay. I could write that citation and you don't have to be there. I don't need your ID. I don't need any of that. I can't speak for every department, but as for the department I work for, we had electronic tickets, citations, what we would write on the computer. But specifically for parking, we had a ticket book and we would just write down the VIN, the tag, the information, and we would place it on top of the windshield and turn in the copy. Therefore, we know which citation or which vehicle goes to that particular citation. I never needed an ID, or I didn't have to know who was driving the vehicle. I can just write the citation. I'm saying that to say this: a parking ticket or a parking illegally parking is not a traffic violation. He's not in traffic. He's not moving. He's not driving. So now you show up at his home and the door is closed. And if you listen carefully, he's talking to the other officers, the officer in this video, he's talking to the other officers. He makes it clear that Mr. McMahon won't open the door, but we could try it and see, but he's not going to open the door. So it's really nothing we can do about it. He knows as long as the door is closed, they can't go into the home because it's not a traffic violation. Now, here's the kicker. You see Mr. McMahon open, there's 2 doors. He opens the first door, but there's a glass door there. And that one accidentally comes open, but he closes the door back. Now, while still talking to the officer, he's talking through the glass door. The officer states that he wants to write a citation. Mr. McMahon has all the rights in the world to close his door. You cannot barge in. You do not have a warrant. You do not have exigent circumstances. You did not see anyone fleeing from a felony run into that home. You do not have what it takes for you to enter a home without a warrant. All of these rights are being violated, again, based off the hate that this cop has for this man, and he's not thinking and he's just reacting. You're going to be able to see how they continue to react towards Mr. McMahon throughout the rest of the video. Let's keep watching.
Let me go. Hey!
You are under arrest. Quit resisting.
Not resisting.
Give me your arm.
Good Lord. Hey, guys. Oh, my goodness. Don't break my...
Well, then,
Quit resisting.
Ow!
Quit resisting.
I'm not... Ow!
you are actively resisting against me.
I am not... Holy...
Now you're under arrest for resisting arrest, obstruction, and the parking violation.
Okay.
All right, don't move so I can get these locked.
I never resisted you to begin with.
Yes, you did.
All 5 of you hit me.
It's all on body cam, sir.
Parking violation. Come on. Hey.
I'm going, guys. I'm
Hey.
going.
Hey, real quick. We did this once. Do not do
Ow!
it. Hey, stop. This can go either which way you choose.
I'm
All right?
choosing to
You
go
can peacefully walk
peacefully.
out there, or you can keep fighting us
I'll
and go
go-
back to the ground. Do you understand?
Come on, Pepper.
Yes or no?
Yes.
All right, let's go.
Again, they just simply don't like this guy. Is he a prick, as they say? Is he a pain in the rear? Maybe, but that's not illegal. This is why he's getting this treatment. And if you watch the video closely, you will see him actually walking. They're not keeping in mind this is an elderly gentleman. He is a little older, so he may not walk as fast as you want him to walk, but he is indeed walking. The roughing him up was completely unnecessary.
I'm not gonna... I thought I could walk out here peacefully. I thought that...
Yeah, we shut the door. Keep walking.
Ask him, I don't know.
Cops are assholes.
Yeah, what am I doing?
I told you.
Where you go to school, Ricky?
Did somebody grab my thumb? I never even tried to resist or anything. You all came on me like a
Wow. All right, Ricky, you have anything on you?
No.
Okay. Let's go. Where we go?
Sleeper, did you get the phone? We get the phone. It was right next to that end table.
Let me get the air turned on for you.
Yep.
You could also get animal at large. Really want to.
Well, I don't think we can push the animal at large.
Yeah, I'm not willing to push that. His
Did
last-
Sleeper get the dog back inside?
Yeah, dog's back inside.
Was that, who was that to him, the female?
Pretty sure it's just a neighbor. So
she jumped in to get involved pretty quick, didn't she?
Sure did, didn't she?
So, and there we have it. You have police officers showing up to someone's home. They're responding to a call, yes, but their reaction was based purely on hate. So, for any of the naysayers who says anything other than what we've been saying for a long time, you heard it straight from the officer's mouth himself. I hate this guy, and due to his hate, he was driven to arrest this man and go into his home without a warrant based off a illegal parking situation. According to the Broken Arrow Police Department, this video was reviewed and the officer has been placed on leave and is under IA investigation. I have no further information if the charges were dropped against the homeowner or not. That's to be determined, trying to figure that part out. I will keep my eyes on this one, keep you guys updated, and let you guys know where it goes from here. But here's another good example of why you always, always, always record the police, because just knowing your rights in today's America is not enough. Record the police and know your rights. With that being said, we the People University, signing off.
Sex scandal and a controversial pool party. Another police officer hit LMPD with a bombshell sexual harassment lawsuit today.
She is the third officer to come forward in a matter of days. WDRB's Katrina Nickel untangles the complicated web of misconduct claims. Katrina?
Yeah, you guys, this latest lawsuit connects to the case that put LMPD Chief Jacqueline Gwen Royale on paid leave. Now, to understand how we got here, we need to look back.
It's time for this department to tell the truth.
In just the last 2 weeks, allegation after allegation of sexual harassment within LMPD.
I am learning more by the hour, more by the day.
The timeline of when it all began spans years.
These allegations, as you know, took place in the past, but the way that they are handled is equally as important as the allegations themselves.
The latest lawsuit is filed on behalf of Sergeant Lauren Carby. Carby claims in August 2020, her then supervisor, Major Shannon Lauder, hosted an adults-only pool party with her husband, Lieutenant Jeff Lauder. The two are alleged to have an open marriage, and Carby claims Jeff made sexual advances towards her.
This lawsuit makes it very clear that Major Lauder sexually harassed and retaliated against my client.
Carby claims Major Mindy Vance pressured her to confirm details about the pool party in a confidential peer support process. A professional standards unit investigation was launched in the fall of 2022. We now know the officer overseeing that investigation was Major Brian Kerger.
If people really understand the dynamics of the department, there would be no question of why my client wanted to just move on.
By March 2023, the investigation was put on pause after the police union filed a lawsuit against LMPD, arguing the investigation violated its police contract.
Major Mindy Vance, instead of helping my client, instead used what happened to my client.
Throughout that time, Carby claims she was passed up for promotions. On May 15th, 2024, Carby filed her own official complaint about the pool party. Just a few days later, on May 22nd, Major Shannon Lauder claimed she was sexually harassed by Major Brian Kerger during an LMPD command staff meeting. The same major who years earlier investigated the pool party.
Shannon. Sorry, I'm trying to unplug my volume. Yeah, ma'am, I cannot work with Major Kerger. He has sexually harassed me and attacked me, and I cannot work with him.
On June 12th, Mayor Craig Greenberg suspended LMPD Police Chief Jacqueline Gwen Royale for her handling of Lauder's allegation.
I take these and any sexual harassment allegations very seriously.
On June 18th, a separate sexual harassment lawsuit was filed on behalf of Officer Christine Silk. She claims a male supervisor propositioned her and sent her nude photos, and another spoke to her inappropriately.
She should whore herself out for childcare. He asked her if her son was a product of a one-night stand.
That brings us back to Carby's suit about the pool party, filed June 20th. Mayor Greenberg says the city and acting LMPD Police Chief Paul Humphrey are committed to making change in the department.
We will be announcing these changes very soon. Decisive action will be taken.
And today, the Louders attorney told us the timing of Carby's lawsuit appears opportunistic and our allegations are unfounded. With photojournalist Greg Shapker, Katrina Nickel, WDRB News.
The city of Aurora will pay a seven-figure settlement to a Black family wrongfully held at gunpoint.
Welcome back to We the People University. My name is Abaya Israel, former police officer and former sheriff's deputy. So as I was just scrolling through different stories and reading through the emails that were sent to me, I came across this story that took place in 2021, but just found itself being resolved earlier this year. And it's a story of a mother who was out with her children and her niece, and they were having a girls' day out. So they were about to go out and get their nails done, have lunch, and have a great time until they found themselves the victim of the Aurora Police Department located in Colorado. So as they're sitting in the parking lot, preparing to go out on this day's journey to have fun and have a girls' day out, they find themselves face down on hot pavement in the middle of August. And we know that pretty much wherever you are in the middle of August is burning up. So the pavement has to be scorching hot at this point. But it doesn't matter to the cops. They're going to pull these children out of the vehicle, lay them face down on the pavement, and it's all because they thought they were car thieves. They were suspected of stealing a vehicle. Now get this. The vehicle that they were suspected of stealing was a motorcycle, but yet this family was inside of an SUV with Colorado plates. And the motorcycle that was actually reported stolen had Montana plates. Let's watch this clip, jump right into it. We'll talk more here in a second.
One of the officers criticized for forcing these girls to lie face down, handcuffed in an Aurora parking lot, now wants to be sheriff of a southern Colorado county.
Darian Dasco was suspended after forcing this family out of their car, mistakenly believing it was stolen. And at one point, an officer pointed a gun at them.
The cries of children put face down on hot pavement in a parking lot in Aurora after being ordered out of this SUV at gunpoint last summer drew condemnation of the tactics of the responding Aurora police officer led by Officer Darian Dasco.
Children 6 years old to 17 years old.
Officers mistakenly thought the SUV was stolen.
I had to fight back the tears when I heard them crying for their mother.
Even the Aurora police chief denounced the wrongful detainment.
It's uncalled for. And it shouldn't have happened, and I wish we could take it back.
Dr. Thomas Mays, the vice president of the Greater Metro Denver Ministerial Alliance, accused the officers involved of racial profiling and wanted Dasco fired. Dasco was suspended as a result.
It angers me that you would have someone in policing, law enforcement, that has poor judgment.
And now that same officer is running for sheriff 200 miles south of Aurora in Las Animas County.
Can you imagine this guy being the sheriff? A guy who can't tell the difference between a SUV and a motorcycle. A guy who does not know, a law enforcement officer who does not know that license plates have similar numbers. But in order to get the right vehicle, it must match the vehicle description and be the exact number. And now he's going to be the sheriff, if he wins, of an entire county. If he wins, this one will be on the people. We know what he's done. He should in no way win that vote. Let's keep watching.
One fear is they will have a person in charge that has poor judgment when it comes to people. My second fear is that the people may elect him, knowing that.
Dasco did not face charges for the traffic stop. The 18th Judicial District Attorney's Office found the incident concerning, but added that there wasn't enough evidence to conclude Dasco and the other officer unlawfully or recklessly used excessive force in the detainment. Dasco did receive a 160-hour suspension and lost his title as field training officer.
You put a gun on 4 kids.
Brittany Gilliam, the driver of the SUV, filed a civil lawsuit for emotional trauma against Dasco. Dasco is running as a Republican and is the first candidate to announce for the 2022 campaign. Addie Guajardo, Denver 7.
Luckily, the people stood up and they cast their vote, and this guy did not win. Someone who can't tell the difference between an SUV and a motorcycle does not deserve to be the sheriff. So, as the article stated, that these young girls, along with their mother and aunt, were pulled over. Although they were in an SUV, they were pulled over because of a stolen motorcycle. And again, the SUV tag was a Colorado tag, and the motorcycle's tag was a Montana tag. With that being said, the officer stated that the tags had similar numbers, which is scary because a lot of tags, many tags have similar numbers. They can't be similar. They have to be exact. And when the officer's scanner scanned the tag and it registered as a stolen vehicle, instead of the officer double checking to make sure the vehicle was not stolen, he simply called for backup, and the rest is history. Guns drawn on kids as young as 6 years old, and they're forced to lay down on the pavement in the middle of the summer, and only God knows how hot that ground was. I want to read a small piece of the article here because obviously this department has a history of this type of behavior. In 2021, that's when this incident actually happened. In 2021, the city reached a settlement with the family of Elijah McClain for $15 million. McClain, a 23-year-old Black man, was stopped by Aurora police while walking down the street in 2019. An officer placed McClain in a neck hold, and he was injected with a sedative, which eventually led to his death. One officer was convicted in his death, 2 officers were acquitted, and paramedics were also convicted in connection with his death. McClain's settlement is not the first one involving allegations of police brutality in Aurora. The New York Times found that the city had settled at least 11 other cases of police brutality from the time of 2003 to 2018 for a total of $4.6 million. So again, and I actually talk about this in my book, and if you guys haven't gotten the book yet, you definitely want to make sure you read that. I talk about how that there are certain cultures in departments, and all cultures are not the same, but they are similar. And when a culture is inside of a department, when you see these videos when people are requesting to speak to a supervisor, it's pointless because this is the culture of the department. That officer would not be doing what he's doing if his supervisor did not already know he was doing it. This is in most cases. This is why it is up to you to know your rights, to know the law, and not just that, because even though we know our rights and know the law, we see it violated every single day. Record the police as well, because you do not want to leave it up to it being your word versus theirs, because we know how that would end. Make sure you know your rights. Always record the police. And with that being said, We the People University, signing off.
Welcome once again to Leto's Law. Here's Steve Leto.
Daniel sent me a note about a story on NBCnews.com. And this one's scary, but at least they got the guy. CBP, Customs and Border Protection, officer pleads guilty to stealing $18,000 from flight passengers during inspections, according to officials. So the man stole the money from passengers going through the Naples, Florida airport while he was doing currency checks as part of his job. So he said, hey, I got to see your currency. I've got to check it. I've got to check it. And when he was checking it, somehow some of it wound up in his possession and not in the possession of the true owners. So a CBP officer pleaded guilty to stealing more than $18,000 from arriving international flight passengers by swiping the cash while doing currency verifications. He's 43 years old. He pleaded guilty, and as part of the plea deal, he agreed to also immediately resign from the Border Protection Agency. That's according to the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Middle District of Florida. And this is one of the things, and Daniel jokingly said, Steve, I'm surprised you didn't raise, that this is civil asset forfeiture. And of course, that's when the government takes your money, but they do it through officers, right? And that's what I'm always worried about, is that people have heard that officers do sometimes just take your money. So I wonder how many of these people just thought, oh, that's just the cost of doing business and coming to America. So the man stole a total of about $18,700 from 18 different passengers at the airport between the middle of last year and early this year. In one instance, he stole $2,200 while counting cash during an inspection of a person arriving from the Bahamas. Now, there are 17 cases and 18 passengers listed in the plea agreement. And as part of that deal, he has to pay these people back. We'll see if that happens. An attorney listed as representing the man did not immediately respond to a request for comment. The man pleaded guilty in U.S. District Court in Fort Myers, and that's to a single count of officer or employee of the U.S. converting property of another, which by law carries a maximum sentence of 10 years in prison. A plea agreement reached last month does not specify a sentence guideline range, but prosecutors agreed to recommend downward adjustments if the conditions are met. The question is one of those conditions paying the money back? A sentencing date had not been set as of this writing. And so that's the thing. I've seen it before. They go, okay, you've got to meet a bunch of conditions and then we'll sentence you. So the guy can pay the money back, then they sentence him, they might go lighter on him. I've also seen it where somebody enters a plea after talking to the prosecutors and says, look, if you will recommend this specific sentence to the court, I'll plead guilty. And they'll say, okay, you could get up to 10 years, but tell you what we'll do, and I'm giving examples here. We'll recommend 5. Judge doesn't have to take it. Also, there are situations where you can enter a plea conditionally, where you discuss this with the prosecutor and you say, I'll plead guilty so long as I get 5 years or less. If a judge gives me more than 5 years, I get to withdraw my guilty plea. That's another thing you can do, okay? But here the interesting thing is they say, look, we'll recommend a downward adjustment so long as you meet these terms. And if one of those terms is paying these people back, that would be a good thing. So I'd be curious to know if that's how that's going to work. But you should understand that in the federal system, time that's been awarded to you under a sentence is actually closer to real time, meaning that a lot of state courts, if you get 10 years in prison, you're out in 4 with good behavior and that kind of thing. Federal system, they say you get 5 years. There's a good chance you're serving 5. And it's just the feds for the longest time have said, no, we're done with this game playing. And it's like truth in sentencing, right? So we want people, if they know that they're facing 10 years in prison for doing a serious federal offense, that there's a good chance they're going to serve 10 years. But the sentencing guidelines will say things like, here's the range. Minimum, say 1 year. Maximum, 10 years. And then it'll say, and here are the things that the court should consider when determining where they go in there. Keep in mind that if a judge can put on the record extraordinary reasons, they can exceed the guidelines or go the other way if there's extraordinary circumstances. But the court will be told, and it's all written in the statutes, things you can do to take into account a sentence. And so some of the obvious ones are, is this their first offense? Do they have a real long criminal record of things maybe not?
Hey, I just want to break in for a minute and acknowledge the people that is listening and just say I appreciate you guys out there listening. I am World Citizen News. I haven't been streaming on this channel in pretty good while, so I am back, and I will be streaming regularly on this channel. So right now I'm just getting back into the groove of things. And we do have open panels. We do have guests and stuff. So right now I'm just streaming. But if you do want to come up and get on the panel, go ahead and hit the link. We're not having a show right now. We're just chilling. Last night I think we had a pretty good show, and we will be having shows like that all the time. So you guys make sure you subscribe and hit that like button and all of the good stuff so you can get those notifications. Yeah, make sure you turn on those notifications. Um, so if you didn't get a chance to watch the show last night, go ahead and check it out. You might want to skip ahead, probably with like the hour mark or whatever. I guess when Jersey comes on the panel, that's when everybody starts coming in around that time. So it turned into a pretty good show. So go make sure you check that out. Replay, I guess we call that the replay game. But as the shows continue, they will get better and better. We do have a lot of ideas for the show program. So we're working on some things in the background. But I'm gonna get back to this video. I just wanted to let the people know that's listening that there's great things to come for this channel.
Like this, but just a criminal record. Does it seem they're likely to re-offend? That kind of thing. And then there's also other things like, is this person a longstanding member of the community where they're upstanding and they've got this great reputation, and this is like the first time they've gotten in trouble, versus this person's been a ne'er-do-well for their entire life and everybody's happy to see them off the street. And so what will often happen is the plea gets entered, then they send you to the probation department or equivalent, and they will interview you, pull your records, and look at everything, and then they will send a recommendation to the judge, and then the judge will read that for guidance. And I can tell you that in state courts, it's not uncommon for the judge to read the recommendation of the probation department and simply ask the prosecutor, is there anything you'd like to add to this? The prosecutor goes, no, we're good. Defense counsel, anything you'd like to add to this? And quite often they'll say, no, we'll abide by, we stand by the report of the probation department. And I've seen a judge go, okay, and just read that in the record and rubber stamp it. But I've also seen judges who've looked at a recommendation and go, you know something? While I appreciate the report, it looks like they missed some stuff. And that's the job of the judge. And the judge was there, at least if there was a trial, sitting through the trial. And I've seen a case before where a judge said, you know something, the person who wrote this report didn't sit through the trial like I did. And I saw things and heard things that aren't in this report. So I'd like to deviate from what this report says. But I've also seen it where many times where a judge just goes, okay, reads the report in and does a recommendation. This one, however, is scary. And I'm going to tell you right now, keep in mind that things that make the news are usually unusual. Otherwise, they wouldn't be news. And you've got a federal officer who's stealing cash from people crossing the border and pocketing the money. And he appears to have done it at least 17 times that they know of. 17 times. And it's a little bit right around $1,000 a person. $1,000 a person. And if I had to guess, I suspect he thought, well, $1,000 a person, are they going to really complain? Or are they just going to kind of chalk it up to, well, I claimed I had $6,000 in cash. Now the guy gives me back $5,000. He stole $1,000. And when they come to me and say, hey, did you steal this guy's money? I'm going to go, no, of course not. They came in with the money they left, my checkpoint with. They're lying. And he probably thought he could get away with that. But also understand that to get a federal job, they do check your background. And you should also know, if you get a federal job, that they take your job very seriously. And so if they catch somebody doing something like this, they're going to throw the book at them. Now, we've heard stories about people in small town police departments who get in all kinds of trouble and they get a slap on the wrist and they pop up someplace else doing the exact same job 2 towns over. It's a little different here because the feds don't take this stuff lightly. So I'm glad to see that they prosecuted the guy. Glad to see he pleaded guilty to it. We'll see how he gets sentenced, but it's a scary concept because, like I said, and as Daniel jokingly pointed out, sometimes people expect their cash to be taken by government agents. And for those of you who don't know this, or if you haven't flown internationally lately, you might not be thinking about this, but when you're coming into America or any other country from outside, there's almost always a form they give you. In America specifically, they give you this form that you fill out. And usually, the people on board the airplane hand them out. I mean, you're killing time on a long flight. They go, by the way, you need to fill these declarations out before you go through customs. And it's a bunch of basic questions. You know, are you bringing over any fruits or vegetables? Are you bringing home any live animals? But there is one that says, are you carrying any cash on you? And the thing is, you're allowed to carry cash. You just have to declare it. And I've always said that when we talk about civil asset forfeiture, is that you are allowed to travel domestically with cash all day long. There's nothing wrong with it. You're also allowed to bring cash into the country. You're just required to declare it. And that's where a lot of people run afoul of the law is they either make a mistake or they fill that form out wrong, or they miss the part where it goes, are you carrying cash, you know, above a certain amount, et cetera, et cetera. So you're legally allowed to do it, but this guy was just slicing off a little for himself. That's the counting fee, $1,000 to count your money. Daniel, thanks for sending it from NBCnews.com. CBP officer pleads guilty to stealing $18,000 from flight passengers during inspections. That's according to officials, and he's pleaded guilty to it. Questions or comments, put them below. Let's talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Thank you for watching Leto's Law. They don't know that we know. They know we know.
Yeah, they don't know that we know that we know that they don't know that we know that they don't know that we know that we know that they don't know. Shit.
It's the frantic moment officers noticed what was about to occur.
Welcome back to We the People University. My name is Abaya Israel, former police officer and former sheriff's deputy. Today, we're going to take a look at the Fort Lupton Police Department located in the state of Colorado and also the Platteville Police Department located in the state of Colorado. This is going to be one of the most mind-blowing videos I've ever seen, and I'm really nervous about seeing that because as of late, every time I state this is the dumbest video I've ever covered, there's another video that comes across my attention that blows the last video out of the water. This video initially took place in September of 2022, and a lawsuit agreement was reached on June 5th, 2024. It's concerning a woman who was handcuffed and left in back of the police vehicle to be hit by a train. We're going to get into the details of that. Trust me, you do want to watch all the way to the end, to the very last second, and get all of the details that went on in this case. But before we say any more, make sure you guys support the channel, hit the like button, and subscribe if you have not done so already. But let's check out this video.
It's the frantic moment officers noticed what was about to occur. A freight train colliding into a Platteville police cruiser parked on train tracks along Highway 85 and County Road 36.
Dispatch 346, get us medical emergent. The suspect was in the vehicle that was hit by the train.
Locked inside the police cruiser, 20-year-old Yoreni Rios Gonzalez.
What's going on?
Police detained Rios Gonzalez for an alleged road rage incident earlier in the night.
Where are you taking me? We're taking you to the car. Why?
About a minute and 9 seconds after Rios Gonzalez was placed in the back of the police cruiser handcuffed, the train's horn is heard for the first time in the distance on this body cam recording. About 7 seconds later,
She could have out that window.
another horn.
Who is that heart?
This time louder, but still no reaction from police. Over the next 8 seconds, even more horns are heard before these two officers realize Rios Gonzalez is in danger.
She is awake and aware and able to have a conversation.
But still in the hospital, according to her attorney, Paul Wilkinson.
She has a broken arm that she has had surgery on, 9 broken ribs, a fractured sternum, broken teeth, injuries to her leg, back, and head.
Did you guys see that? They ran from the truck and left her in the police car because they were both standing on either side of the vehicle. And then the next thing you know, from the body camera angle, they're not even nowhere close to that to the vehicle. They just left her in there to die. And why is it every time, not every time, but a lot of times when people come in contact with the police, they end up dying or get severely hurt? It's like a 50-50 chance that if you come in contact with a police, something, you might get beat up, you might get shot, you might die, or you just might make it home. It's a 50-50 chance. Nowadays, dealing with American police, it's crazy. This shit is really, really disturbing. It's like they hire the dumbest cops. They're all idiots.
Louder, but still no reaction from police. Over the next 8 seconds, even more horns are heard before these two officers realize Rios Gonzalez is in danger.
She is awake and aware and able to have a conversation.
But still in the hospital, according to her attorney, Paul Wilkinson.
She has a broken arm that she has had surgery on, 9 broken ribs, a fractured sternum, broken teeth, injuries to her leg, back, and head.
Many questions remain. The biggest, why the officer parked the cruiser on the tracks, why that officer then put Rios Gonzalez in.
Hey, I just saw something. If you pay attention to this video, you see one of the officers on the opposite side of the vehicle running. Pay attention to that. Just seconds before the train hits the vehicle.
Sternum, broken teeth, injuries. Have a conversation.
Rios Gonzalez is in danger.
Okay, now right here, I don't know if you guys can see my let me see if I see it. Now, if you pay attention right here at the light pole, there's a pole right here, right on the opposite, right on the side of this truck, on the door. There's a pole. Now, this is somebody that's running towards the pole, away from the truck. And I assume it's one of the officers, because the other one is over here by his patrol car. This is crazy.
Rios Gonzalez is in danger.
She is awake and aware and able to have a conversation.
But still in the hospital, according to her attorney, Paul Wilkinson.
She has a broken arm that she has had surgery on, 9 broken ribs, a fractured sternum, broken teeth, injuries to her leg, back, and head.
Many questions remain. The biggest, why the officer parked the cruiser on the tracks, why that officer then put Rios Gonzalez in that cruiser, and why it took critical seconds to notice the approaching train.
Most alarming thing for me is that you can hear the train coming. And it's at nighttime, and the train has lights also. So you can both hear and see the train coming.
Wilkinson says Rio Gonzalez heard and saw that train coming well before officers did.
She was trying to get everybody's attention.
But unlike those officers, she could do nothing to save herself.
She was trying to get their attention. She was yelling. She was trying to escape.
So after watching this, there are several questions that can be asked. Why did you guys leave the vehicle on the tracks to start with? Even if you're conducting a felony stop, and that's where you come out with guns drawn, you have the driver exit the vehicle, walk to you backwards. Even if you're conducting a felony stop, once you've secured the person that you are conducting that stop on, move all vehicles into a safe location. The second question would be, what makes the other officer, Jordan Stanka, place the at the time suspect into the back of Pablo Vasquez's, that's the sergeant. What makes her place the suspect in the back of a police vehicle that's parked on the railroad tracks? It doesn't make any sense. But I'll give you an update in a second why this will not make sense, but answer a few of those questions. But here's a question that I had when I was watching this video for the first time. I thought, as a police officer, as someone who's signing up to serve the community, serve the public, I thought we were supposed to give our lives for the public if that's what it took. We saw in this video, every cop on the scene fled. They ran away and they left a handcuffed woman in the back of a police car to be hit by a train. Whatever happened to serving your community, giving my life? That was never the case for most people who sign up for this job. Let's read the updates. Colorado authorities have agreed to pay $8.5 million to a woman who was left handcuffed in the back of a police vehicle parked on the railroad tracks, which was later hit by a freight train. The incident took place on September 16, 2022, near Platteville, Colorado, after Pablo Vasquez, then a Platteville police sergeant, stopped Ms. Gonzalez following a reported road rage incident. Another officer, Jordan Stanka of the Fort Lupton Police Department, took Ms. Gonzalez into custody, handcuffed her, then locked her in the back of the police vehicle, which belongs to Sergeant Vasquez, which was parked on the railroad tracks. Brilliant. Fort Lupton police officer Jordan Stanka was charged with 2 felonies, including criminal attempt to commit manslaughter and second-degree assault, according to a press release from the Weld County District Attorney's Office. And Platteville Police Sergeant Pablo Vasquez, who parked the car on the tracks like a genius, he was charged with several misdemeanors, including 5 counts of reckless endangerment and 1 count of obstructing highway or other passageways, as well as a pair of citations, including careless driving and parking where prohibited. Now, how did this all end? I'll just make it quick and fast. The links will be down below for even more details if you guys want to read the articles. They were given community service, right? And probation. Sorry, community service and probation. That was the punishment for these officers. But listen to Sergeant Pablo Vasquez. Vasquez was hired despite being labeled. He was hired despite being labeled by his colleagues and a previous job as an incompetent cop with a dangerous lack of radio awareness. And this is according to CBS Colorado. He was labeled by his colleagues and his previous job as an incompetent cop. An incompetent cop with a dangerous lack of radio awareness. Now, before I tell you what the radio awareness is, if you guys don't already know, if he's labeled a incompetent cop, well, that explains it. That explains why he parked on the railroad tracks. Excuse me. Why he never decided to move the vehicle to a safe location. Why he allowed another officer to place a person in the back of his vehicle that's parked on the railroad tracks, putting her in jeopardy and putting the vehicle itself in jeopardy, putting everyone in jeopardy. Even the train, those things can derail. I'm not a genius on what actually derails trains, but who knows? It could have derailed. A lot of things could have went wrong, all because Sergeant Vasquez, who was deemed to be incompetent by his past job, didn't remove his vehicle from the railroad tracks. All right. Now, it's stated that he had a dangerous lack of radio awareness. What that means is this. As a rookie, I think we all struggle with this. When you
Hey, we are free audits. I don't know if you know this, but you're on my backup channel. I do have another channel. I'll drop the link in the chat for you to my other channel, but you're actually on my backup channel. What's up, Keebler? Long time no see. Haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link to my other channel for you. Cause you're over there by yourself. I think you're the only person. Well, it may be a couple of people. Let me see. Yeah, it's just showing one person over there right now. But I'll go ahead and drop the link to my main channel.
first sign up and you're hired on to the department, listening to your radio is a big deal. So you could be conducting a investigation, you could be having conversations, you could be trying to take notes. Whatever you're trying to do, you must still listen to the radio. And it's in the beginning, it's a little bit of a challenge trying to talk and listen at the same time. But by month 3, 4, you pretty much got it down pat. It's easy at that point. But when you're a year, 2 years in, if you've made it to the level of sergeant and you still have a dangerous level, lacking radio awareness, that's a problem. That's a real problem. So things can happen. You can be in danger. Your partners can be in danger. A citizen can be in danger, but you're missing the calls over the radio, which messes up everything. So it doesn't surprise me, a sergeant who made this type of
No, I haven't seen the press release from the Fort Worth Police Department, Keebler. Go ahead and drop me the link. Let me see it. I'll go ahead and read it. I'll pull it up and I'll read it for you guys.
bonehead blunder, it doesn't surprise me to hear that his past department stated that he was incompetent. It makes sense to me. It kind of clears things up, if you ask me. Again, down below the article.
We are free. If you want to join the panel, go ahead and hit the link. You can come up here and join the panel with me, man, and hang out. We had a big show last night. I don't know if you caught the show last night, but you know how it is on Mondays. But yeah, we'll be doing more shows like we did last night. But if you want to go ahead and hit that link and join me. Go ahead.
Articles will be pinned if you guys want to read further into it. Again, my first time seeing this video, and I also found the update. There was an $8.5 million lawsuit paid out. Oh, before I go, this is the part that you want to hear. The reason that she only received 8.5 million because the total pot was actually 10 million. The reason she only received 8.5 is because 1.5 million was spent on the attorneys who were actually fighting against her. These funds came from an insurance pot, not from taxpayer money. They came from insurance pot, which was 10 million, which she was supposed to receive. But the more they tried to fight their case, the more that the other side, who was defending the police officers in the police department, the more they were able to use that same money to fight against the person who's actually suing. So ultimately, what's happening is she's supposed to receive 10 million. The attorneys who were fighting against her are actually using that funds, and they use up the funds to fight against her. And so she's only left with 8.5 million. Yep. Doesn't get any better than that. Yep. Know your rights. Always record the police. With that being said, we the People University, signing off.
All right, next we got James Freeman coming up with a home invasion. Who's the bad guy? Ogle County Sheriff.
Any announcement whatsoever of who they were. Wait, bang out. Stay out. Down his door without any announcement whatsoever of who they were.
Wait, Texas. Bang out. Stay out of people's house. Stay out of their home. If you don't, you'll end up like these last two guys have. Get him. Go. It's my arm, my left arm. See him back. You don't have a right to forcibly break into someone's home. This is another incident where you just should have left. But when you came back to the house, it's not your home, and you tried to break in. Wait, Texas. Bang out. And you're shot and killed while breaking into the house. That's a bad choice. And it's the last bad choice he'll make. To forcibly break into their home is a deadly decision.
Raw body cam footage posted on Police Activities YouTube page in Ogle County, Illinois on June 12th, 2024. At 8:39 a.m., Ogle County law enforcement responded to a 911 call from a residence in the 400 block of Rice Lane. Family member reported that 32-year-old Jonathan had threatened himself and others. The situation quickly escalated, prompting the deployment of a SWAT team and hostage negotiators at 9:18. Despite repeated attempts to communicate with the guy inside of the house, there was no response from within the house. So at 11:51 a.m., they decided to bust down his door.
Heads up here. Okay, step it up. Wait, Texas. Bang out. Shots fired!
3 or 4 or 5 guys with a battering ram. They bust down the door, throw a flashbang, and run into the house completely unannounced.
Wait, Texas. Bang out.
Immediately upon entering the home, deputies received fire. Officers returned fire, incapacitating the individual inside of his own home. The suspect was found heavily armed in his own home with multiple firearms, a fixed blade knife, pepper spray, and ballistic armor. In my neighborhood, you're going to find probably all of that stuff in almost every single home in my neighborhood. During the exchange, several law enforcement personnel were injured. So a tactical fire department guy, tactical medic was struck twice in the body armor. There was a sergeant with the Oregon Police Department that sustained a gunshot wound to his upper arm. By the way, his upper left arm. And his buddy, as he's trying to drag him away, is dragging him by the arm that he's been shot in while he's saying, "Ow, don't pull by my left arm. That's where I've been shot." And he just keeps doing it.
Get him. Go. Here, pull. It's my arm, my left arm. See him back. Get up. I can't help it. Jesus, he's inside.
A lieutenant with the Ogle County Sheriff's Office was shot in the face.
Stay right there for me, please.
I'm not moving.
Okay.
Who's down?
The bad guy.
Thank you.
2 of them were transported to a close-by hospital, while the guy who was shot in the face was airlifted to another hospital, underwent surgery, was released Friday. Everybody survived, both the home intruders as well as the resident. Everyone survived. But now the resident is facing a total of 12 criminal charges, including 4 counts of attempted first-degree murder, 3 counts of aggravated discharge of a firearm, 3 counts of aggravated battery, and 2 counts of possession of a firearm without a firearm owner's identification card. What is that? If convicted, he could face up to 80 years in prison. He's scheduled for court on June 20th. That's today.
Coming in the house. Blue coming in the house. You're inside? Medic inside.
Obviously, police, government, they don't care about you, they don't care about me, but one thing that we know that they do care about is officer safety. Officer safety is paramount, it's number one. And so I did contact the sheriff's department to see if they were going to be making any changes for officer safety.
Sheriff's office there.
Hey, is there a sergeant that I could speak to?
What's that reference to?
Just want to thank him for his service.
Okay, hold on just a moment. Can I ask your name?
James.
Okay, the sergeants are tied up at this time, but I can take your number and give them a message.
Yeah, sure. Just wanted to, how are the deputies doing that were involved in that incident about 8 days ago? Are they all okay?
They're okay, yeah.
Yeah, everybody's doing good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to tell them I was thinking about them. I wanted to see if, officer safety is number one priority, right?
If you have any questions regarding it, though, it has to go to the state police because they're doing the ongoing investigation.
Yeah, sure. No. I didn't want to speak about the specifics of it. Just, I know officer safety is the number one priority. So I was just curious if they were going to, stop breaking into people's houses so they don't get shot in the face anymore.
Okay, thank you for your time.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you, ma'am. I have some ideas of how not to get shot in the face, including not breaking into people's houses. That's one way that I've been able to avoid getting shot in the face in my life. But I mean, these are cops and I'm just a regular Joe. And so I doubt that they're going to take it from me that it's a good idea not to break into people's houses if you don't want to get shot in the face. And so I also have a sheriff from another county and another state who is going to reiterate that. And I'll let him tell you in his own words what he thinks about you breaking into people's homes and what he thinks should happen to you if you break into people's homes. Not my words, not my ideas, just the ideas of a sheriff.
Stay out of people's house. Stay out of their homes. If you don't, you'll end up like these last two guys have. You don't have a right to forcibly break into someone's home. To forcibly break into their home is a deadly, deadly decision.
The father making a life or death decision, shot the intruder and killed him.
Oh yeah, I shot him.
Those watching say they don't blame them.
No. I mean, they were trying to break in, right? No.
They would have done the same thing.
He begins to break into the home. He tears through the screen. He breaks the glass with a tire iron, and the homeowner shoots, and there's where he dies. It appears that the shooter was perfectly legal. The shooter was perfectly legal to defend her home. This is another incident where you just should have left. But when you came back to the house, it's not your home, and you tried to break in. Wait. Bang out. And you're shot and killed while breaking into the house. That's a bad choice. And it's the last bad choice he'll make. You can't break into people's homes. And from all indications, that's exactly what was happening. But you have the right to protect yourself in your home and to be free from home invaders, armed burglars. She stopped him. She stopped him permanently.
All right, next up we got San Juan King News Network. Get off my property. Dag nabbit.
Secondly, no trespassing. There's no trespassing on this property. I don't want you on my property.
What's up, folks? Today's video comes to you by way of Wildman Audits. When you do everything right, but the government still finds a way to take from you, it really can make you angry. angry enough to start a channel and begin uploading government accountability videos. This man gets some fines in the mail and he feels he's being harassed. So this time when they show up to his property, he trespasses them and he absolutely lets them have it. He lets them know the law and he lets them know who has the power and control of the property. Let's check out this video. We'll pause for some comments and I'll give you my expertise and wise opinions at the end. Let's get right to it.
So here we have a zoning violation that was received in the mail 10 days after the charges resulting from the unlawful search and seizure regarding the CBD, which you can find my video on. 10 days after those charges were dismissed, I received this zoning violation claiming that there's sewage being dumped on the property from a camper. Let's see how it goes. Hey, can I help you?
Yes, sir. Hey, and that's
Yeah.
fine. You turn on? You got it?
Yeah, of course.
Hey, Cody, my name's Robert. I'm one of the newer officers at the police department over here.
Cool.
I'm just here with the health department to let her describe a few things. We can hopefully help you get them fixed.
Yeah.
No issues at the moment. I'm
Yeah.
here with her. So.
Well, I saw the notice you guys left on my door right after my case got dismissed, first and foremost.
Yeah.
And I just want to say that I don't appreciate you guys harassing me.
Yeah.
Secondly, no trespassing. There's no trespassing on this property. I don't want you on my property.
Totally forgot to mention earlier that I'll be dropping this man's original channel link in the description and in the pinned comment, or you can easily type it into your YouTube search bar. It's always been important for me to help out the other YouTubers and activists. All right, folks, back to the video.
Yeah.
And I just want to say that I don't appreciate you guys harassing me.
Yeah.
Secondly, no trespassing. There's no trespassing on this property. I don't want you on my property.
Okay, well, let us step
Third.
record. Let us step over here, okay?
Yeah, I would have appreciated that from the get-go.
No, like I said, I couldn't, unless not.
And I received your notices, and for one,
You haven't received anything from me
Yeah,
yet.
there-
This is-
no, I'm talking
That's
about
fine.
for
I'm
you.
talking
Yeah,
to you. I did. I signed it. Yes.
yeah,
sir.
yeah. So I received your notices about dumping septic on my land. I've never dumped septic on my land. There's a bathroom in the house, and that has septic to the city septic.
Okay.
Okay, which is all within the health department, and that's where my shit goes, and that's where my piss goes, and it always has, and it has from day one, and it always has. So your claims are frivolous, and they're not true.
Okay.
And I don't.
The frivolous. Can we say what I originally signed it for? It was for these and the property, and generally couldn't get cleaned up.
Well,
I did motion to you and send on the paper. You're correct.
No,
I
it
put on
says
there
it
the
says
additional
it says
issues we talked
septic, but that there's no septic being here,
Yes,
so that
yes,
was a frivolous claim. Secondly, the chemical containers are not a violation, and those are food grade water containers for water storage, and water rain collection is not illegal in the state of Ohio.
That's correct.
So there's nothing wrong with those containers. Those are food grade. Those are not chemical containers as you depicted, so that's frivolous as well. Also, you got my address wrong.
Wait a minute. Did we hear that correctly? They got the most important part of this interaction wrong? Who the hell gets the address wrong? What kind of incompetence is
All right, we're gonna come back to that video. I got Freeberg queued up. Ken Parr, I already had him queued up, and I was gonna play it. I had just kind of slipped my mind. I got like 4 or 5 videos queued up, but yeah, let me go ahead and see what these guys are doing before they don't not live anymore. Let's see what's going on.
It's useless. You can't get any help with these guys.
Chuck found 6 expired registrations, 7 in the Fort Worth Police Department.
Get them all towed.
Hey, y'all, I got Carolina in Fort Worth in the chat. You want to say something to her?
Let me look.
She's right.
Is it her? Really her?
Yeah, she's right there.
Hey, what's going on, Carolina? Yeah, we're again. It's really fucked up what they did to you. But we're trying to put a complaint in on Kruger for you. So
Let's get a close up. Okay, now speak.
Damn, Bobby.
Shalom hala.
Hi, everybody. I'm Chuck Bronson.
Hey, it's good. It's good though that you're getting some rest. It wouldn't be good for you to be out
We
here.
love you, Carolina. Hey, look who it is, Carolina. He came to see you.
Hey, Carolina. Hey, you know what? I saw what happened to you, and I was just absolutely shocked. I saw it at like 9 in the morning when it happened, and I just had this calling to just come out here. So, I mean, you're a good friend, and you're a sweet lady, and the fact that somebody could do that to you is just it's atrocious. And I was having a hard time coming out here, getting things situated, and I almost didn't come. And then I saw the mugshot. And once I saw the mugshot, I was like, I have to come. So
Yeah.
I'm out here. I know you're resting. I'm going to be here till Thursday, so hopefully we can get together at least a little bit.
Yeah. Cool, man. We appreciate it, DMA. Hey, Carolina, we went to the other department that's down there in the entertainment district, 7th Street, and they have completely evacuated
There's
that
no
place.
cops over in that area.
Yeah.
Guys. They cleared the whole thing out.
And last night we were there. They wouldn't answer the doors, but there was tons of police cars out back. We went over there just a few minutes ago. All the police cars are gone. So, and there's nobody working in the entertainment district. The young kids are down there partying and getting drunk. There's no cops anywhere in sight down there.
Let's go to the headquarters, man. Where's Houston Street?
Carolina, what's the address to the headquarters downtown?
Silver BMW's expired.
It's in Sundance Plaza. That's where we need to go. Sundance Plaza. Google that, Patrick. Yes. Fort Worth Police Department in Sundance Plaza. That's where the headquarters is, and it's that way. It's not far from here at all. That's where I thought the Houston Street address would bring us. Uh-oh. They're all expired. John Danicola, what's up, man?
That's definitely a personal vehicle right there.
Okay,
Felix and Hemp Hill. We went there today.
what street is it on?
Carolina said Felix and Hemp Hill. There's one in Sundance Square. The police department in Sundance Square.
So here's another one on North Houston. That was where we were just at,
That's
right?
where we were just at.
Okay. There's another one.
There's one in Sundance
What about
Square,
this
man.
one?
What's that say? Where's that at?
It's on Jennings Avenue
Is that downtown?
and Taylor Street. Taylor Street.
Quit discussing it live. It's pointless.
They already know we're here. It doesn't matter. Okay, here's another one right here. Avenue D, Nashville Avenue.
Felix and Hemp Hill. We went there today with CJ. They closed the lobby at 5. So
And then we went to the one on Felix. That's the big one, the Bob.
yeah, Bob Nolan.
Yeah, that
Dolan.
was closed.
Yeah, it's closed. I'm telling you, there's a freaking headquarters down here in Sundance Square.
It's Sundance Square isn't coming up. That's the thing. I'm looking for it. Can somebody get the address for us?
Yeah, let's go check the registrations over there.
Somebody put the address for the Sundance Square Police Department in the chat.
Yeah, if you guys can find the police department, Sundance, that's in Sundance Square. I know there's one down there. That's where we're trying to find. And Google refuses to cooperate. Huge shout out to Melissa. She organized all the donations to get Carolina's bond. So, and she's coordinated a lot of the stuff that's been happening here. So huge shout out to Melissa. Yeah, this is also part of the parking lot.
What's up, Four Corners?
Fired.
How you doing, man?
Let's get our flashlight out. We're at 501 Jones Street right now. That's where we're at right now. We're at 501 Jones Street right now. Expired. Look, this one's expired right here. 7/22. You guys, this is ridiculous. All of these cops don't think they need to get registration. Expired. Look, this one's in 21. Expired. Expired. Oh, I found one up to date. That's unusual. We found one up to date. Wow, man. Another one expired. Is there somebody sitting in?
Oh, It says Sundance Square.
Okay.
So I need to look.
Okay, so we are in Sundance Square. Okay.
But how do we know?
501. This is Sundance Square, man.
Okay, so
I could have swore there's another police department.
There's got to be another one that's like a headquarters or something.
The headquarters is where we went today.
You wanna go
Between
I say we go
okay,
down to the
hold on. I just got some directions from Carolina.
Okay, what's the
Crowley Road and 35. Crowley Road and I-35 on Risinger is the newest one.
Another one. Basically, every single car in this lot is expired. And these are all. This is the police parking lot as well. So these are like their personal vehicles.
Yeah, that one's fucking 2021.
And look at how many of them can't park in a parking spot correctly.
Look at that. This
There's
guy's
a vehicle
drunk.
in this lot that's not parked in the right in between the lines.
Look, there's
the Malibus, the Ford. That's gonna be detective.
these guys are sovereign citizens, you guys. This is the sovereign citizen movement right here.
Detectives are undercover cars.
This is the gang of the sovereign citizens. This is the Blue Line Sovereign Citizen gang. This one don't even have a sticker. Look at that, y'all. They don't even bother with a sticker on this one. Unbelievable. So there's no telling how much out of date this is. They don't even have the sticker. That seems like a freaking safety hazard. Look at that. It's not even strapped down. Look at that. Unbelievable. Let's go look over here.
Hey, I found a good one that we could go to. This is one of the ones that Matosai got hemmed up at.
Yeah, we went down to the 7th Street, man. There's no cops down there at all. None. Everywhere. They've completely abandoned that area, Carolina. We were down there last night, too.
Harvey.
Raising hell for our girl, Carolina. What's up?
I got us one.
You want to go?
7 minutes away. Let's do it.
Where's it at?
Let's go.
I don't want to.
Let me see. Let me see.
It's it's. And I've already looked on the.
Oh, okay, that's okay.
Oh shit! Somebody pulled in over there. You want to go there?
Yeah, let's go back.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
the police are back there. We got cops, live cops.
Oh yeah, there's several. They're pulling out.
They're all leaving. They're jumping. They're leaving like rats fleeing from a sinking ship. 3 or 4 of them all just left at the same time. There they are.
They're only going to get your car.
No, they're coming here.
They're coming over here.
Okay, start your live.
I am live. Here they come. They're coming over here. They are coming over here. Expired.
We're gonna do that.
Oh no, we're not burglarizing. We're just looking at all the.
No, they're coming here.
They're coming over here.
Okay, start your live.
I am live. Here they come. They're coming over here. They are coming over here. Expired.
I was saying, you got a mullet?
Oh, cool, man. He's got the Cody High Roller mullet.
Like I said, you guys can look at all the police cars you want, but we don't need.
We're not asking your permission.
There's also me out parking in the personal cars.
Oh, no, we're not burglarized. We're just looking at all the personal.
All the expired registrations on all the personal vehicles.
Hey, don't beat old elderly women. How about that?
This is public property. You need to get them out of here. Who owns it?
Oh, here we go. Let me go get this guy. Hey, can you do me a favor?
What's up, man?
Let's try not to beat up any old elderly women tonight.
Sure.
Okay, and don't beat your wife.
Sure.
Don't shoot anybody's dog.
Sure.
Why don't you have your seatbelt on?
I just got out here talking.
Are one of these cars yours? All these cars have expired registration on them. What's your name and badge number?
Fernandez.
Badge number.
1990.
Why are your eyes like red and glazy? Have you been smoking the devil's lettuce tonight?
Can we help you with anything, man?
You got anything in that vehicle I need to know about?
Can we help you with anything?
Are you deaf? I just asked you a question.
I'm asking you, what can we help you with anything?
Do you have anything in the vehicle I need to know about? That's my question. You have anything in your pockets that's sharp that's going to poker stick me?
Take care of yourself. Drink water, 'cause it's humid.
Get the hell out of here. Don't tell me what to do. How dare you?
Y'all take care.
What'd you come over here for?
Driving around?
All right, if you're not going to let me search your police car, then get out of here. Put your seatbelt on.
All right.
This
You
is
guys take
our
care.
vehicle, man. We pay your salary and for these vehicles. I'm your boss.
Okay.
You put that seatbelt on and you get out of my face.
Okay.
You understand me?
Take care of yourself, man.
Shut the fuck
Y'all
up.
have a good night.
And
and
fuck you. Fuck
it's
off.
humid, so drink water.
Yeah, don't beat up any elderly ladies tonight,
Y'all have
piece
a
of
good
shit.
one, all right? Take care.
Fuck off.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, go suck one.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, get the hell out of here before I get mad. Yeah. I don't have any patience for these guys, man. I'm taking it out on every one of these guys. We got another one just pulled in here. So they're plotting on something. Hey, I got a question.
What kind of activity? He wouldn't answer me.
Yeah, he's being evasive.
And I said the sergeant's busy. No complaint. No Kruger complaint.
We got a new one over here. Let's go talk to this one.
Hey.
What are they doing over here? Oh, they're all. This new guy wants to come in here. What's he want? Hey, where are you going? You pulled in here. Now where are you going? That's weird, man. As soon as these police cars pulled in here, my live stream started buffering. It's almost like they were hitting me with that stinger, man. Hey, I got a question, officer. They're all done left. I don't understand why this one pulled in, though. He's the only one that's pulled in and nobody's talked to. Hey, come here. I'll talk to you. He refuses to talk to any of us. You guys, I know I kind of lost my shit there and was a little aggressive, but you know, I'm just thinking about what they did to Carolina. And that guy, they all fit the description of the guy that beat up Carolina. Every one of them. They all fit the description. So, see that guy in the Jeep over there just watching us?
The other guy was smiling. I said, are you okay with beating up 67-year-olds?
I want to go back over here, man.
And he was smiling about it. I said, are you
Yeah.
okay with that? You support that? You want to work with an officer like that?
Yeah.
You have a good day, sir. You
Yeah.
have a good day, sir.
The
Laughing.
one I was talking to
Hey,
was.
they were laughing about
They're
it.
over here now.
They think it's funny, man.
Hey. They're over here now. Let's go over
Hey,
here.
they think it's cool that Carolina got beat up.
Yeah, they all fit the description of the guy who beat up Carolina, so I'm treating them all the same. Here they are right here in this parking lot. Carolina, forgive me for calling you elderly. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, 67. I mean,
She's not 67, dude. She's 61.
Okay, that's what CJ said. 67.
Oh yeah, but I mean, you're not. None of us are spring chickens anymore, except for Patrick. He's hadn't even
26, man.
26. So we're all old except for him. Okay, here we go. So here's where the action's at. Sir, just keep your hands where we can see him, sir. Just don't be reaching, sir. Just keep your hands. Can you put your hands on the steering wheel, please? He's reaching. I got one reaching over here, you guys. What do you have in that police car, officer?
Water.
Anything I need to know about in there? Anything illegal? Any guns, bombs, bazookas, Osama bin Laden's? Hey, man, you're parked kind of crooked, man. Can I give you a field sobriety test? Hey, you need to probably get yourself in the gym, buddy. Looking kind of sloppy, man.
Hey, what was the other department Kruger worked at? I can't think of the top of my head.
Irving.
Irving, I'm sorry. Irving. Yeah, he was fired from Irving. No, listen, do you want to work with an officer? Listen, I'm asking you some questions, bro. Look,
Stop being evasive.
they don't want to answer any questions.
Yeah, they're being evasive. Oh,
That
this one's
damn
still
train
running.
loud as hell. All right, World Citizen News. I'm hungry as hell right about now.
Oh, we got one over here. Got one trying to hide. This is the one that I talked to. Mr. Smiley over here. Everything's funny. He thinks everything's
Pretty
funny.
loud. Hey, Ross Khan, I am hungry. What you got over there?
Yeah.
to eat? I know you
Yeah, he
got
fits the
something over there. You
description of
got
the,
a turkey sandwich, lettuce and
of the
tomatoes,
elder
and some
abuser.
cheese and mayo. What you got
I
for
think
me?
he's high, man. He isn't smoking weed.
Hey, what you doing in there, man? What you digging for? Let me see the hands, man. Don't dig.
Yeah. Just keep your hands where we can see him. Don't be reaching.
Hey, what's so funny, man? You're smiling tonight. What are you laughing about? You having a good night or something? What are you smiling for? I'm always smiling. I'm trying to talk to you about a lady that got beat up. You want to smile about it. Walk that way. Hernandez? You didn't tell me your name was Hernandez.
You can walk around, Hernandez.
Hey, this guy gave me a different name. Come on, Hernandez.
Hey, you got anything in that police car I need to know
Yeah,
about?
Hernandez
Hey, man, you're
shorter than I
you're not
am.
tall enough to get on the rides, man.
Yeah, he's shorter than I am.
Wipe that smile off your face next time we speak to you.
His damn hat bigger than he
Shit
is.
ain't funny.
Calling Ross Khan.
Bring us a complaint
Calling
form,
Ross
Hernandez,
Khan.
before I get mad.
Hey, where's my complaint? Look at this guy's smiling too. They're all smiling.
I think it's funny. I knew we would get some action here. You know what? We forgot.
They don't block your signal.
Oh,
Signal jammers.
Hey, they left their cars unlocked, so they want us to try to steal one so they can come arrest us.
oh, here we go. Hey, Hernandez, just one more thing. If we're getting on your nerves and you guys are tired of us, just think, Officer Kruger, spread that around.
It's all for him.
Yeah. Well, tell him he's a piece of shit. And you fit the description. You fit the description, Hernandez. Oh, hey, he hit his freaking own head with the door. Jesus, man. What the hell?
Yeah, that dude is short as hell.
Go
What
inside
is
and
he,
tell all
about
your
5'3"?
friends this is all for Kruger.
I thought I was short.
Come on, dude.
Oh, hey, what's in that baggie? It looks suspicious.
Sourdough.
It looks like drugs. It looks like a brick of cocaine.
Sourdough from Sour Bowl.
Can I take a look at it? I'm going to need to inspect it. If you don't have anything to hide, I don't see what the problem is with me inspecting that baggie. Yeah, but I want to open it and smell it. You know how many times we get lied to a day, sir? People lie to us all day long. We can't take your word for it.
Dude, something is funny to these guys.
They think it's funny. Yeah, we need to get Carolina's K9 over here. We need to get Carolina's K9 over here and have these cars sniffed.
All right, are we getting out of here or are we going to stay, guys?
It's up to y'all.
Well, they're saying go, so.
All right, let's go. We're leaving. As soon as I see pigs, I woke right up.
Goddamn pig sticker.
Oh,
Parking lot security.
let's
He's
go.
got a body cam on.
Yeah, let's go.
He's got a body cam on.
That's the
I thought he was one of those 7-day events.
that's Sundance Square security.
Yes, we will be coming in the parking lot.
I don't have any beef with the security though,
I
man.
know, I'm just telling him.
Are you over here because of us? Well, what seems to be the problem? Hey, look, they were harassing us. So can you go over there and let them know that they? Yeah,
Did you see what happened?
we were over here minding our own business, checking the expired inspections on all these vehicles, and they came over here and started bothering us.
Sorry, fellas, that one's out of my fault. Oh, come on, man. You're the security.
Is that Sundance Square security? Is
Good?
private? Or do you work for a
Hey,
private
hey.
company, or are you a public servant?
They left the lot. They head back over. They put on the radio, we left the lot and came here.
Is that a taser? What do you got? What are you carrying?
Just a taser.
What's on the other side?
I'm not surrounding you. You're good. Hey, you're fine. Don't just relax. You got a gun. We don't. You're fine.
Just calm down.
We're nice guys. We're nice guys.
Don't piss your pants, man. Jesus Christ.
Well, this has been fun. So,
Where are you going now? Okay. We're
Hey,
stroll
you
on.
can thank Officer Kruger of the
Just-
Fort
Man,
Worth
shit
Police
funny as
Department for
hell.
beating up a woman the other day.
He told them don't surround him.
Y'all seen that?
You didn't pee on yourself, did you? Oh, there's a fox right there. Look at that. A fox in downtown Fort Worth. That is cool.
you gentlemen have a great rest of your evening.
Hey, you too,
Hey,
man.
watch the video on YouTube, man.
You got any water in that bag? Ice water?
Unfortunately, I don't. Sorry.
Oh, okay, because I'm kind of thirsty. All righty.
Shala mi hala. We did not leave the parking lot. We're still here. We did not leave the parking lot. We're still here.
Thank Officer Kruger. There's more of us coming. Thank Officer Kruger. That was fun.
I can't believe they said on the radio they left the parking lot. Dude, they're so concerned. They're watching the live probably. They're watching your live, dude.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well,
before we get to the car, cut it so they can't see, or at least put it down or something.
you want me to cut it?
Yeah, we're gonna go to the hotel anyway. We're calling it a night.
Okay.
Or so they think. We're not gonna really tell them what we're doing.
Yeah, it's reverse psychology. Or psychology, not the reverse. We're going to do a double reverse Uno psychology on them. What'd you think about that, DMA? I know I was a little aggressive, but I'm really pissed off. That's my friend. Carolina's my friend. So I gave them everything I had. They all fit the description of the guy who beat up my friend. Oh.
He's reporting back to him. He's reporting.
See, man, look, are we going to have to come over there again? There's the police right there. So, yeah, we're being followed, y'all. We're definitely being followed. But anyways, I got to keep up with the crew or I'm going to get left down here. Let me zoom back out. Shalom hala. Okay, 10 a.m. council meeting. 10 a.m. Okay. Okay, you guys, I'm going to end this. I'll probably go.
You? Am I under arrest? No, not right now. Then no. Okay, stop. No, I didn't. Put your hands behind your back. I didn't do nothing. Put your hands behind your back. I'll give you my ID. Put your hands. I'm just trying to. Give me your ID then.
He didn't do nothing.
Okay, call it what you want.
It's just brothers arguing.
He didn't do nothing.
Okay.
Okay.
He'll be in the mud.
Welcome back to We the People University. My name is Abaya Israel, former police officer and former sheriff's deputy. Today, we're taking a look at the Tama, Iowa Police Department, who recklessly, ruthlessly trespassed on a property because they got a call, like always, they got a call that someone was arguing. Well, according to the officer, he stated that they were fighting. But upon arriving at the location, everyone there, including the parties, which were two brothers involved, including their mother, stated that no fight had ever happened and they were simply arguing, having a family disagreement, which is 1000% lawful. We don't lose our Fourth Amendment right because someone decided to make a phone call, but that's exactly what happened in this situation. Let's check this out and we'll talk a little bit more here in a second.
Can I help you? Yeah, I was told there's people fighting here. No fighting, arguing. Family dispute.
Brothers arguing.
Okay, that's all it is.
And
We didn't call you. We don't need you. Okay, do you have an ID on you? Am I under arrest? No, not right now. Then no. Okay, stop. No, I
He
didn't.
ain't got
Put
no
your hands
warrants
behind your
or
back.
nothing.
I didn't do nothing. Put your hands behind your back. I'll give you my ID. Put your hands. I'm just trying to. Give me your ID then.
He didn't do nothing.
Okay, call it what you want.
It's just brothers
Okay.
arguing.
Do nothing.
And
Okay.
he'll be in the mud.
Hey, I'm sorry.
Now, as we see the mother, the brothers, everyone there, they're saying, hey, he didn't do anything. All right. At that point, no reasonable articulable suspicion. It's gone. It's out the window. Nothing happened. Okay. You guys are good. Just having a family disagreement. Okay, fine. But that's not enough. And again, I say this over and over again. It's just what we're taught in the academy. If I show up on scene and I say, give me your ID, you're supposed to give me your ID. If I say stop, you're supposed to stop. If I say go, you're supposed to go. And that's the mind of most police officers because most officers don't continue to educate themselves after the academy. And we see that in this particular video. The guy even pulled his ID out and stated, okay, I'll give you my ID. But since he dared to say one more time, I didn't do anything, now we go hands on. And my apologies, I had to blur the video and lower the volume because you guys know how it is. The censorship on YouTube is very real and is very strong. So I try and keep as much in there as I can. But let's continue to watch the rest of this video.
I didn't do nothing. I was giving you my ID.
Who else? Shut up. Who else is arguing?
It was him and him arguing, and me being the mother, I was yelling, telling them to stop.
Now, imagine an officer shows up at your home, no crimes are being committed, and he tells you to shut up. And you're supposed to just shut up, right? No. And yet again, she tells them nothing happened. There is no crime. There are no victims. Why are you still here? Why are you screaming at citizens on their property to shut up? But this is policing. Let's keep watching.
I didn't do anything wrong.
He didn't do nothing.
What is going on?
Arguing.
We were just arguing because he's
You can
mad.
go in my car, Dallas.
He's mad that I've been staying here with my mom. He tried saying
It's just,
that, you know, I wasn't helping my mom out. And
it's just this.
you know, I said that, you know, I've been helping her out. And then, you know, we were just arguing back and forth. And I told him, I was like, please stop. My mom was telling him to stop. That's all that happened.
Okay.
And I start yelling because I start getting scared.
All right.
You know.
All right. Okay. Do you have an ID?
I do.
But neither one of them did anything wrong. Just
But when I
arguing.
show up here and I need to figure stuff out and I deal with that, we're not doing that.
And I think I know what a lot of you guys are going to say. The brother, the one wearing the red shirt, should not have given his ID to the officer, but just look at it from his perspective. Okay, he just watched his brother, older brother, manhandled for simply saying, I didn't do anything wrong. Okay, and obviously he's scared. Just imagine that you're on your property at your home. You're just simply having a family disagreement, which I guess in America is now illegal. And now here comes the police officers to body slam your brother off of the porch. And now they're asking you for your ID. And in your mind, you're thinking, hey, I'm possibly next. So I can kind of understand why he gave his ID, you know. So let's keep watching.
Excuse me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sit up.
Nothing else on you? No. Like I said, there's some change in this pocket, but that should be it. All right. Sit up.
Before you answer any questions or answer any statements, you must fully understand your rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be.
Would you answer one question to help Donald Trump? We're doing a 100% anonymous.
Used against you in a court of law. You have the right to consult with a lawyer before you answer any questions or make any statements, and have a lawyer present during questioning. You cannot afford a lawyer. One will be provided to you free of cost if
I
you'd
was
like
just
one.
trying to avoid the
Do
fight.
you understand these rights I've explained to you? Okay.
Please don't. I was getting ready to leave. I promise I will leave. I got time.
Hold on.
I didn't do nothing. I was giving you my ID. I was giving you my ID. I was trying to make to avoid a fight.
Shut up.
Roll over here. Sit up.
My
Sit
ID's
up.
right there.
Sit up.
Ouch.
You have anything other than this knife on you?
No.
Okay.
This one's a little tight.
We'll work on that. Go ahead and stand up. Stand up.
I wasn't. Look, I wasn't trying to leave.
This is going like hard, Dallas.
I didn't
do nothing. I really didn't do nothing. I asked him if I was under arrest. I was getting ready to give him my ID.
All right. Stand here if it's okay. We're just arguing. Nobody touched nobody or nothing. I don't know why you guys are called. You guys needed to be called. I would have called you.
So the older brother was arrested. He was charged disorderly conduct, obstruction, all the good stuff, all the easy charges to throw in there just to make up a story, create a narrative. Hopefully this guy, he follows up and he fights back, because there's no disorderly conduct because you're having a family disagreement within your home. And then obstruction because you failed to identify when there was no lawful grounds for you to have to identify. Policing in America, this is why it's so important to record. Make sure you know your rights. Always record the police. With that being said, We the People University.
No, I'm not coming outside. Am I under arrest?
Come outside.
Am I under arrest?
You're going to be if you don't come outside.
Am I under arrest?
We haven't done nothing.
Okay. So we have a video of somebody being beat inside of this house.
Ain't no.
Welcome back to We the People University. My name is Abaya Israel, former police officer and former sheriff's deputy. We have a very interesting video for you guys that you're just not going to believe. This is the Lafayette Police Department located in the state of Indiana, and they show up at a residence without a warrant, as always, without a warrant, and they want the individuals inside to come outside. But the individuals within the home are confused on why they're even there and what they need. And by all means, they have the right to refuse to step outside. One, we're going to find out, and I'm going to read this article a little bit later after we watch the clips from this video, that no one from the home ever made a phone call to 911, which was confirmed by the police department and also the police chief himself. And two, you guys don't have a warrant. And three, you're trying to force us outside. Why? We don't have to come out. And instead of police officers simply explaining, hey, this is what's going on, we know how it goes. It goes completely left field. Now, the reason it goes left field because there was really no reason why the police officers were at this home. Let's watch this, and we're going to jump into more of the evidence about the situation here in a second.
SysAid Copilot has a conversational AI.
You are out of law, man. You are breaking the law. Don't give a about no gun, man. Don't give a about your boy. I ain't got nothing. No, I'm not coming out. I feel my license in danger. I feel my license in danger. Ain't nobody in this house but me and my kids, my girlfriend. And you motherfuckers just tore up my door.
Now, really quickly, the part I forgot to mention, well, I believe I forgot to mention this, was that they kicked the door in. It wasn't like a knock on the door, hey, can we speak to you guys? They literally kicked the door in and damaged the door. Let's keep watching.
I want to see your son. I want to see your sister, man. You people are wrong, man. I'm not done nothing to nobody. Don't touch me. Don't touch me, man. I haven't broken no law. This is my son. This is my son. Don't touch my son. Don't touch my son. Don't touch my son. Don't you mean stop resisting? You talk about attacking my family. No, y'all. Hey, man, you fucking team. And why are you on red? For what? For what? We're going to detain you until we're done with this investigation. I'm suing y'all, man. Hey, man, y'all hurt my kids, man. Y'all hurt my kids. Fuck, man, y'all hurt my kids. It's not good. Man, look at him, man. You hurt my son, man. You ain't did shit. Ain't nobody did shit. You motherfuckers getting my gun with no warrant. You motherfuckers are wrong. Do you see what these people are doing? Do you see it?
Now, that angle was from a camera that they had inside of their home. The next angle we're about to look at is from, as you saw initially, one of the sons had his cell phone out recording. I'm going to check out that angle here in a second, but I have pulled up on my other screen the news article talking about the situation. And I want to read a little bit of this for you guys. The individual, the father, who's saying, hey, that's my son, his name is Neil. Neil said the officer claimed a call was made to 911. Now, the police stated that there was a call to 911, and Neil is denying this for this reason. Neil said that an officer claimed a call was made to 911, and Neil, his son, and his girlfriend, Tammy, needed to step outside and speak with officers. Lafayette police confirmed no call was made from the house. So the police later confirmed there was no call. So where did this "we got a call" lie come from? Who knows? In a statement to News 18, Lafayette Police Chief Scott Galloway said officers had received compelling evidence suggesting a domestic battery and confinement had occurred with persons at that address. The police chief stated that there was compelling evidence that a domestic situation and confinement had happened. Now, this is the part that's going to blow your mind. According to Neil, the evidence is a 7-year-old video of a domestic violence situation between Neil's other son and another woman taking place in a completely different town. A 7-year-old video of his other son with a completely different woman that did not happen at that address. Goes on to say, Neil said that son, the one that they have the video of, the 7-year-old video, that son doesn't even live in the home anymore. So the police show up, lie about having a call, then confirm that there was never any call made from that address, but yet they state we have compelling evidence that there was a domestic situation at that address, but the video is a 7-year-old video that they're claiming is their overwhelmingly compelling evidence for this situation. Excellent police work. I'm being sarcastic. I'm sure you guys know that. Let's continue to watch the rest of this video, and this is the other view, the angle from the son who was at the home. This is from his cell phone. Let's check this out.
Warrant, you come on in. You got a warrant. You better have a warrant. Turn that record on. You better have a warrant. You better have a goddamn warrant. You just broke my door. You better have a warrant. You motherfuckers better have a warrant. No, I'm not coming outside.
Yes.
Am I under arrest?
Come outside.
Am I under arrest?
You're going to be if you don't come outside.
Am I under arrest?
We haven't done nothing.
Okay. So we have a video of somebody being beat inside of this house.
Ain't no.
Okay. So we have a video of somebody being beat inside of this house.
Ain't no motherfucker in here, man.
Okay.
So let's say, okay, I arrive on scene. I have a video of some crime that happened at this home. Does that give me the right, without a call, to just, hey, let's go to this home? There's someone sent me an anonymous person sent me this video, and someone got beat up at the home. Can I just go and barge into the home without a warrant? Is that exigent circumstances? Where do we get exigent circumstances from? Let's read this really quickly. In an emergency, the landmark case of Carroll v. the United States, a 1925 U.S. Supreme Court case, the court first established what is referred to as the automobile exception to the Fourth Amendment, because automobiles can easily be moved and their contents easily removed. Police possessing probable cause that a crime is being committed may stop and search vehicles without warrants. Likewise, if the police reasonably believe that they must take immediate action to protect life or property, they may conduct a search. And such circumstances referred to as exigent circumstances. They are allowed to seize evidence, but only if it's likely to be destroyed or removed before they can obtain a warrant. So without a doubt, this is the angle that they're going to go for. They're going to go for the exigent circumstances angle, trying to build a case or a defense on why they kicked the door in and snatched people out when they were looking at a 7-year-old video. That's the problem. So even though they may try and use this, I seriously don't think it's going to work. The video is 7 years old. It doesn't work. Let's keep watching.
No, you have a warrant for me or anybody in this house. No. Do you have a warrant? Don't touch her. Don't put your hands on her. Don't put your hands on her. You are out of law, man. You are breaking the law. I don't give a about no gun, man. You don't give a fuck about your point. I ain't got nothing. No, I'm not coming out. I feel my life is in danger. I feel my life is in danger. Ain't nobody in this house but me and my kid and my girlfriend. And you motherfuckers just tore up my door for nothing. I want to see your sergeant. I want to see your shift commander. You people are wrong, man. I have not done nothing to nobody.
Stand up.
Don't touch me.
Stand up.
Touch me, man.
Back up.
I haven't broken no law.
Bring him to me.
This is my son. Don't touch my son. Stand up. Don't touch my son. Don't touch my son. Don't you mean stop resisting? You fucking
So again, we have the Lafayette, Indiana Police Department who showed up at a home, no warrant, no call, although they lied initially and claimed they had a call. No warrant, no call, and they kick in the door. And most likely they're going to try and use exigent circumstances to defend themselves in court. But seeing that this is based on a 7-year-old video, whatever evidence they claim they have is based on a 7-year-old video, I don't think that's going to stand. Policing in America. And again, it's great that this was recorded. And as you see, you may need cameras in your home. You may need cameras on your vehicle. You may need a body camera because the tyranny in the country, it's not getting better. It's getting worse by the day, although we wish it would get better. But you just never know when this may be you. You never know. There's been so many situations and cases where people are sitting at home and they've been shot in their homes by police officers, incompetent police officers. Someone's just driving to, we just covered a video on this channel, maybe 3 or 4 videos back, where a woman was going to pick up her son from school. Well, actually, she was going to drop off her son at school, and next thing she knows, she's on the ground handcuffed, and her face it's being bitten all over her face, her neck, her back by fire ants. And the police just held her there. So it was a good thing that that video came to light as well. This is why you record the police. So not only do you know your rights, you always have to record the police, because if they violate those rights, you want video evidence, because it will be your word against theirs, and that's not the position you want to be in. Always know your rights and always record the police. With that being said, we the People University signing off.
The story of 2 young women who are way too good at crashing cars.
What the? Man, pull them over. Look, what the doing? 49, I got a DUI, probably, that's driving around by the pole right here next to me. Stand by. Hey, stop! Ma'am, stop driving! Stop! Put your car in park right now! Put your car in park and turn off the vehicle right now. Give me your keys. Give me the keys to your car. Give me the keys. Jesus Christ. 1 second. Hey, bro. Hey, I'm going to have an officer talk to you really quick and he'll cut you loose. Yeah, just get. To be honest, that was not at all what I was expecting. Ma'am, give me. It's not a road. Give me your keys, please. Very small. Keys? Ma'am, please. I cannot afford. I cannot afford to let you drive any further.
I'm not here driving further.
I get that. Give me your keys.
Okay.
Period.
Let go of me.
Hand me the keys.
Let go of me.
Hand the officer over there your
Let
keys.
go of me. Guys.
You just ran over a sign, crashed your car into a tree.
No.
Yes. I'm gonna have you hop out over there with that officer, okay?
I have to go to work in the morning. No.
You can't go to the work in the morning.
I'm going to work in the morning.
I don't know about
I have
that.
to.
You're gonna have to hop out over this way, and we'll talk about work in the morning.
You guys, let me go home.
I need
For
you to
real.
hop out of the car that way.
For real. No. I'm all right.
Ma'am, you need to get out of the car.
Lexi, get out of the car.
Dude, I swear.
Okay.
There's a tight squeeze here, buddy.
It's fine. Just switch me.
The best bet's going to be to go out that door.
I don't think she can. It's pinned.
No, the rear back.
You think so?
What I don't understand is it's pinned into the tree. So you're about to come out the back door. Either willing.
Our best option's here.
Here?
Yeah. I'll pull her out. It's fine. I'm sitting right there. She runs over the fucking stop that sign there.
Between the two of you?
Yeah. Well, no. She pulled up out of the Tasty Crab over there, ran the sign over, was about to hit this, backed up, pulled up over here, and then just, and it's all on body camera. I'm just like, what the What's happening right now? Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Let's go work.
Yeah, that's it. You didn't have your taillights on, man. That was it. Yeah, they're on now. You need to get out of the car.
Where's my job? I'm worried about my job. I have Hey,
You're about to get drugged. You need to get out of the car then.
the car. Get out of the job. What about my job?
We are done. Step out over here.
I'll step out my car.
If you do not start making some movement, I am going to pull you over the back of this seat and out of the car. Get out of the car.
I will. But hey,
Let's
let me
move.
know. Will you let me go to my job?
I am not letting you go anywhere.
In the morning.
I have no idea yet. You are drunk and need to exit the vehicle now.
I'm drunk. Okay.
You are super drunk.
I am not.
Either that or I'm going to tell you one more time. Right now.
I will let
If you do not go out that door right now.
That door. But my job.
I don't care about your job. I care about you getting out of the vehicle. You need to go out the door right now.
I will go out the door.
Then
but
go.
My job.
Nope. We are done talking about your job. You need to go.
For real.
Come on.
Don't.
Sign up for this workshop now, and we'll teach you how money works and also how to manage.
Somebody hold this. Got it.
Yes, I get it. Hey!
Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get up and get out of the car.
Me. I'm on video. Hey.
That's great. You are on video.
I am.
Step out of the car.
Hey, don't choke me. You're choking me.
Then get out of the car.
I will. Hey.
Okay.
I have a job.
All right, get up. That's great. I have a job too.
I know you do.
Listen. I need you to listen. Look at where you're Look at where you're at. So you need to stand up inside the car.
Will.
There's no I will.
I
Do it now.
will.
So here's what's going to happen if you don't get out of the car, okay? I'm going to tell you right now, you're going to get pepper sprayed.
Don't pepper spray me.
Then get up and get out of the car.
I have a job. Okay,
That's great.
4:30 in the morning. Out of the car. Okay, I will open my door more.
We can't.
Don't grab my
We
door more.
physically are unable to.
No, you physically are. Hey, stop! I'm a woman. Let go of my shirt.
Then stand up and get out of the car and act
will.
like a woman.
Okay, I will. Hey! Like a woman. Hey! I am.
All right, hold on so she doesn't get jammed up on that. Yep.
Hey! I know. I'm right here.
Yep.
Hey.
Got her?
Video. You got me.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Step over. 1,
Okay.
2, 3, up.
There
we go.
And handcuffs. Hands around your back. No need to pull away from us. There's no point.
I'm not.
You're not
Like,
because
you
you're.
have my ass.
Well, that's because
Like-
you're pulling away.
I am not pulling away. I am not fighting you guys.
Got it.
Don't bully me. Don't do that.
Can we act like an adult?
Yes. Act
Fantastic.
like an
All right,
adult.
relax.
We're all white.
All right, go on.
No, give me my phone.
All right, maintain control of her because we're in the middle of the road. So I stopped the car. They pulled in here. Her car was over here in the Tasty Crab parking lot. Drove straight over. She drove straight up next to me, ran that post over, almost hit the concrete barrier here, decided to back up, and then just drive along here and crash into the tree and the guardrail. Wow. This is intense. That was just absolutely wild.
Step out again. We're gonna switch cars.
I'm gonna have you hop in the back of my squad car, okay?
Where am I going?
Yeah, she's
What?
pretty fucked
Where am I
up.
going?
You're gonna be processed
I
for a
don't even know where
DUI.
she's
I'm gonna
at
ask you to
right
perform
now.
field sobriety testing, and then we'll go from there.
Where's this stuff?
Your stuff's in the car. What would you like out of the
Stuff.
car?
My car, my purse.
Your purse?
Yeah.
Okay. We can do that for you. I just need you to hop out, okay?
No, I need that right now.
What?
Right now.
No, you're gonna hop out of the car right now, and they're gonna look.
Will you please
Can
give
you-
me my phone?
Your phone's actually in my car.
I need that right now. I know, but fuck.
Okay. You're not gonna get that right now. But I'm just
I
gonna.
know, I'm not
I know.
gonna
Slide
write
your
it
feet
out.
out.
Please let me have my phone. Please.
You're not gonna dictate what happens, okay?
I'm not gonna dictate.
I am gonna ask you to hop out of the car.
I will hop out of the car. Please
So step
let me
out of
have
the
my
car.
phone.
Step
Are
out
you
of the
gonna
car.
let me have my phone?
No.
Please.
And that's just how it's gonna be. Swing
gotta
your feet out of the car.
at 4:30 in the morning. I didn't have my phone.
I can assure you that you're in no condition
I'm
to be.
on a probationary period.
I don't care.
I work 2 jobs. Like,
I
you
get that.
understand that? No, you don't get that. You
I
don't get
understand
the
that.
single mom. You don't get that at all. Like,
Listen, I just need you to step out of the car.
phone.
I am not trying to be unsympathetic, but in your condition, you have no business going to work. It's 1:15. You are going to be in no condition in 3 hours
I'll
and
be
15
all
minutes to
right.
go to work. Step out of the car for me, and we're going to go back here to this one.
Do you have my phone?
I do have your phone. I just need you to step out.
No. Hey, don't manhandle me.
I am
I
asking
swear
you.
to God, don't manhandle me. Don't manhandle me.
You're forcing us to.
No, I'm not forcing you to. I want you to have my phone.
It's in the front seat. It's literally right in front of you.
This ain't the fourth seat. The
Fantastic. I'm
Is
bleeding.
that hers or yours? Yours?
My blood.
I got a Band-Aid in the car.
And yeah,
From what?
I'm thinking it's glass.
Oh, boy. She there now?
Yeah, I'm going to take her back to post.
Okay. You want me to come with you?
As well. She'll be a handful.
Really?
Yeah, I'm just going to keep bleeding apparently.
Hey, want to know how I got this $50,000 check for an accident I was involved in over 5 months ago? Look, if you've been injured in a car accident that wasn't your fault, you have to watch this video. There's a little known loophole that attorneys and insurance companies don't want you to know about.
Hey.
Oh, you fell.
New video shows the moment a Waukegan police officer threw a handcuffed civilian to the ground.
Hey.
Oh, you fell, dude. Why'd you fall? Why'd you fall?
Shows the moment a Waukegan police officer threw a handcuffed civilian to the ground.
Hey.
Oh, you fell, dude. Why'd you fall? Why'd you fall?
CBS 2 obtained body camera video of the incident, which happened back on December 14th. You can see Officer Richard Tabus shoving a person to the ground. The Lake County prosecutor says the situation was under control and there was no need for the use of force. Tabus is now charged with felony official misconduct and battery to a civilian. Police say the suspect was being arrested for. New video shows the moment a Waukegan police officer threw a handcuffed civilian to the ground. Video shows the moment a Waukegan police officer threw a handcuffed civilian to the ground. New video shows the moment a Waukegan police officer threw a handcuffed civilian to the ground.
Hey.
Oh, you fell, dude. Why'd you fall? Why'd you fall?
CBS 2 obtained body camera video of the incident, which happened back on December 14th. You can see Officer Richard Tabus shoving a person to the ground. The Lake County prosecutor says the situation was under control and there was no need for the use of force. Tabus is now charged with felony official misconduct and battery to a civilian. Police say the suspect was being arrested for domestic battery.
Push on me. A Hutto police officer who beat a man during a 2018 arrest faces years in prison if he's convicted.
So what happens when an officer is charged with a crime?
It's been 5 months since a Williamson County grand jury indicted Officer Gregory Paris. Now KXAN investigator Jody Barr has obtained the body camera video that's at the center of a lawsuit against 2 officers and the city.
Well, Robert, Officer Paris is charged with assault and official oppression. The Hutto Police Department has him on leave. They've had him there for 5 months. He's still collecting a paycheck. So we wanted to understand the city's process for investigating its own.
Put your phone down, put your hands up on the truck real fast. What? Because I'm telling you to. Dude, don't do that. Put your hands up on the truck, man. Yeah, for one. Scoot your feet. Scoot your feet.
Hutto Police Officer Gregory Paris and his boss, Officer Jamie Alcacer, ended up on Page Bend Drive, claiming someone called in a smell coming from one of the homes.
Well, you smell like weed right now, man. As well as the alcohol. Yeah, I smell it on your shirt.
They found Jeremy Rogers standing in his friend's driveway, drinking a cold one. The video shows Officer Paris search Rogers, then demand to see his ID.
Did you get your ID on you? My ID on me. You don't have anything with any sort of identification on there? Can I see your wallet? Nope. Give me your wallet. What, do you have probable cause? Yeah, how about you go to jail right now for public intoxication? For why? I didn't step out of this.
Then, without warning or any directions from the officer,
Push on me. I didn't push on you, dude. Get on the ground. I didn't.
Officer Paris punched Rogers in the face. While on the ground, Paris continues punching the man, radios for help, then hits Rogers with a taser.
Arthur County, we got one fight. Hands behind your back.
In the video, Paris immediately explained his side to a nearby witness.
Because he pushed me. He shoved me. It's on camera.
The victim filed a federal lawsuit in February accusing Officer Paris of excessive force and both officers of false arrest. The lawsuit claims both officers lied about the details of the arrest to make sure the district attorney's office prosecuted Rogers. Officer Paris typed in his reports that Rogers violently shoved him in the chest, the shove partially knocking me off balance and causing pain to my chest. Rogers continued to resist arrest by flailing his arms and pushing away, Officer Paris wrote in his report. The lawsuit claims Rogers was merely reacting to the officer grabbing his head, something Rogers' side argues is what any person would do to defend themselves during an assault. Rogers ended the night in the hospital.
Are you okay if I wrap that on there?
Before the officers hauled him off.
Now, who said they got assaulted? Did the police say he got assaulted? Let me hear this again.
Okay if I wrap that on there?
To defend themselves during an fight, argues, is what any person would do. Lawsuit claims Rogers was merely reacting to the officer grabbing his head, something Rogers' side argues is what any person would do to defend themselves during an assault. Rogers ended the night in the hospital.
Are you okay if I wrap that on there?
Before the officers hauled him off to jail. Officer Paris filed 3 charges against Rogers: public intoxication, felony assault on an officer, and resisting arrest. 2 months later, Williamson County prosecutors dropped all charges. In February, Jeremy Rogers sued the city of Hutto and officers Paris and Alcocer. Then in May, a year after the assault, Williamson County prosecutors charged Officer Paris with assault and official oppression. Hutto Police Chief Paul Hall took Paris off patrol in May, but not off the force. Officer Paris has been on paid leave ever since. Alcocer, accused of standing by and not stopping the assault and arrest, and of also writing false information into and signing off on the police reports. She's still on patrol. The chief would not talk about the specifics of the case, but also wouldn't explain the process of what happens internally when an officer is charged with a crime. Does that trigger your internal?
Hey, just check this out. This is similar to what happened to Carolina. All right, now you have the steroid using officer beat this guy up. All right, then you have another officer, female cop, just stand by and watch it happen, and then also falsify and lie about what happened. You don't think those 2 female cops that stood by while Carolina was getting assaulted, you don't think they're gonna lie on the report? They're gonna do the same thing. They're gonna do the same thing. And this guy that assaulted Carolina, Freddy Krueger, he's gonna be on paid leave. So, if you're a cop and you just get tired of working and you want to go on vacation, you just beat the shit out somebody. They'll put you on paid leave. And then that's like a vacation. And you can go to Disney World, you can go wherever you want to go. And you're still getting paid. This is shit, man. This is like a never-ending story, never-ending cycle.
Investigative processes, or what happens at that point?
Well, like I said, we're going to address on a case-by-case situation.
We filed an open records request with the city to show you Paris and Alcocer's employee files. The city won't turn those over and has asked the Attorney General's office to block us from getting those public records. And this isn't a question about the ongoing litigation. But do you believe in the ability of these two officers to continue to police in Hutto?
I certainly do believe that. I certainly do believe in that. Too often, we look at the one bad incident out of 19,000.
This little stupid looking ass motherfucker's talking about he believes they can continue to function as officers after seeing what they just did, knowing what they just did, and he's still gonna back them. This shit is in their DNA. They're not like us. They are not like us. I guarantee you. Let me find that song, Kendrick Lamar.
1,000 calls for service, 19,000 contacts, and we picked that one thing. That's less than 0.0001111%. So I want people to keep that in mind.
We've got video. There's an indictment in the case. There are allegations in a civil lawsuit at this point. You believe those three things together may not tell the complete story here?
I believe it does not tell the complete story.
There's another side to this.
There is another side.
Jeremy Rogers' legal team and the city met last week but failed to reach a settlement. Officer Gregory Paris pleaded not guilty in his criminal case. He's due in court next week in Georgetown. And we never did get a clear answer from the chief about how long Officer Paris will remain on paid leave.
Thank you, Hannah. The city of Toledo, Iowa, called the actions of a now former police officer abhorrent, but an investigator the city hired cleared him of wrongdoing.
This all follows our I-9 investigation into a traffic stop that ended with the arrest of a mom in front of her kids. KCRG TV9's I-9 investigative reporter Ethan Stein joins us in the studio to show us why the city and its report are at odds here. Ethan?
Well, Beth, here's that original video that we talked about 2 weeks ago. Officer Kyle Howe, though, resigned Monday, just moments before the city said it received its investigative report. The investigation looked at 6 incidents, but determined Officer Howe's use of force was lawful and that he was truthful in his reports. But that did not stop the city from condemning Officer Howe's behavior, leaving even more questions for those who Officer Howe arrested.
You know how fast you were going?
75 maybe. Okay. That's Isaias Romero getting stopped by Officer Kyle Howe last month. It ended with Romero getting charged with assaulting Officer Howe. Dashcam captured video of the assault.
Tried to kick. I was restrained.
The officer says Romero kicked him, but the video shows no kick. What it does show, Romero handcuffed as Officer Howe slams him to the ground.
I was very surprised.
Amber Navarro was also charged with assaulting Officer Howe, but she says he threw her to the ground in a separate incident she says left her daughter screaming and frightened.
My daughter screaming. Her screaming, just stop, just stop. And her seeing me being thrown to the ground.
Body camera video footage shows Officer Howe asking for Navarro to help calm down a child.
That's under control or she's going to get taken away, okay? This disorderly got to stop.
As they walk away from each other, there's an altercation, and the video cuts out. And that is the problem a third-party investigator the city hired repeatedly found. It cleared Officer Howe of wrongdoing, saying Howe was engaged in legitimate and lawful conduct, and his statements are truthful. But it also says the city's body cameras are unreliable, and the in-car camera system was not operational.
Keep your hands on your head.
There was no dash camera for this arrest of a 70-year-old man at gunpoint. Video shows the man following instructions, but the body camera malfunctions and comes back on with Officer Howe pinning the man and threatening to tase him.
Now put your hands behind your back now or you're going to get tased.
John Thomas owns the company who completed the independent investigation. He is the police chief for a neighboring police department and former police union official. A USC public policy professor who studies ethics says this is not an independent investigation, saying he very likely has a bias towards defending police.
It's not necessarily a subjective problem, it's a perceptual problem.
John Pellicero also studies government ethics at Santa Clara University. He says the connections create various optics problems.
It affects the trust that the public has in whether an impartial and fair inquiry into the arrest of a citizen is being conducted in a way that ensures that the results won't be questioned.
Regardless, the group is being paid tax dollars to review this officer's response, while people say a narrative around town is beginning to spread.
I was very shocked because this is not how our community police officers should be responding.
Officer Howe's resignation means he gets to keep his license and benefits. That also means he's eligible to work for another law enforcement agency, and the city is not required to alert anyone who wants him about his behavior in the past. In studio, Ethan Stein, KCRG TV 9 News.
You hear what he just said? He is going to get to be a police officer for somebody else. All he, you get, they terminate you from one spot, from one agency. You just transfer to another agency. And the agency that you got terminated from will not even alert the future agency that you have a criminal history as a cop. So I just let you know, all these cops are criminals. It's a criminal organization. The police is a criminal organization. This is sad. This is real sad. And we're going to shift gears now. We're going to go to the political arena. We're going to talk about the city girl mayor. I don't know if you guys ever heard about her. Well, not city girl mayor, but the city girl Judge Christina Peterson of Douglas County Probate Court. It's crazy, man. It's like these people, they get these powers, especially I'm not saying all women, but a lot of these women get in these positions of power and they just let it go to their head. I'm gonna just let this video speak for itself. I'm not gonna say too much. I don't want to offend people, but hey, the truth is the truth. Y'all check this video out.
I'm the first African-American female and Democrat. Yes. I was never celebrated or congratulated. On my day of swearing in, I was sworn in by Judge Emerson. I received my first JQC complaint.
Peterson's main defense was her inexperience as a judge.
A few moments later.
Take me where you want to take me. I pray for you. I promise I pray for you because your life, you have a long life to live. I promise you. I pray for you.
Ma'am, I need your
I
first and
pray
last
for you,
name,
sir. Listen to me.
so I can book you in so you can go on with your day. So you can go on with your day.
Sir, the last person that ever tried me like this died 30 days later. I pray for you. And I pray for you. My God.
I'm trying to book you in.
My God.
All right, this story is crazy because yesterday we did a video on Christina Peterson, who has been found to be incompetent as a judge. She took money from her clients and never paid them, and also now has gotten arrested for fighting at the club. And as you saw in the body cam footage, she's threatening the cops' lives. This story is insane. But what I'm going to do, because people say, Nate, you're hating on a black woman, you're hating on Christina Peterson, I'm going to play the full body cam footage for all to see to show you how ridiculous this judge is. Now, before we get to the body cam footage, here is how our attorney was trying to spin it. And remember, they begged for the body cam footage to be released, and I don't think it helps them.
As the investigation continues to unfold and more facts come to light, we believe that Judge Christina Peterson will be completely exonerated of these charges. At least 2 eyewitnesses have stated that Judge Christina Peterson will only try to help Ms. Love, who was being brutally and viciously attacked. And Ms. Kelly is the friend of Ms. Love, the woman that was attacked. They simply want to know why the man was not arrested and why was Judge Peterson arrested for simply trying to be a good Samaritan and help a woman that was in distress. We are anxious to see the video from Red Martini nightclub and other nearby businesses, as well as footage from the police body cameras. Based on the eyewitness testimony and the female victim, we believe the videos will confirm that Judge Peterson should not have been arrested. We look forward to her complete exoneration and dismissal of these charges. We call on the Atlanta Police Department to arrest the man that was seen in the video assaulting Ms. Love viciously and violently. We call for the immediate release of any and all body camera footage from this incident and any other footage obtained by the police.
So the Atlanta PD said, okay, since you want to try to spin it as BS, here's the body cam footage. Witness it for yourself.
And that's on me. She's a judge. Go get my judge. Go get my purse.
Just punch the cop. You just punched the cop.
No, I did not. Go get my purse. No,
Christina, I have your stuff.
I got it. Thank you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Before bed tonight, try reciting these 9 simple words to help attract money while you sleep.
Back up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. She was helping the girl out.
I didn't punch. No, I didn't. No, I don't punch niggas.
You're gonna get
No, I did not. You punched them. No, I didn't. I punched me.
Okay. Hey,
are you serious?
What I don't understand is the guy was pushing the girl.
You pushed that lady.
You pushed that girl.
Record. Record, please. Record, please. Are you serious?
She was trying to help out the girl.
That
girl was getting slugged by a dude.
That is, record, please. Please.
I'm just taking it to the G.
And he took off my...
She don't have any edges. Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
You told me to record you? I said, okay. Officer. Did you get them your name? No. Christina Peterson. No. Where's my purse? I got everything. Thank you. What happened, officer? Please tell me what happened, please. She was trying to help another girl.
Okay, if I come there, why you
She was trying to help another girl that was fighting. A man was beating a girl. Please don't arrest her.
Nobody did anything. That girl, that dude.
Because a guy was beating her.
Wait. That's it.
That's my friend.
Hold on.
Please.
I'm gonna take it to the G. Okay, we good. They got back up. Yeah, I apologize. I just told you. No. I don't know. walked over there to separate it, and I got punched. That's it. She seen me. She said, "Get up, bro. I'm trying to break it up." Right. Oh, punch me. That's it. Yeah. You gotta control yourself. That's it.
That would never happen. Listen, it doesn't matter if he punches that girl. You
6955 extra radio.
What happened to the other girl? The girl she had the car with.
6955 extra. Show me like 16G.
He would never.
Starting mileage 12684. Yeah. I gotta go. I don't know.
I know what we're
Tiny, answer your phone.
Appreciate you, bro.
What did she do? Nothing.
Security was separating a fight.
Nothing.
I was
He hit a woman. He abused a woman.
She ran up.
And I
Combo of like a push punch.
He put me in handcuffs. I was not in agreement
So I'm gonna take referees.
My God.
I didn't violate too much respect.
My God. My God. Look at the videotape, ma'am. He punched a woman to the ground and then he did me the same. My God. That is.
Do you need to go to the hospital?
That is so disrespectful.
Do you need to go to the hospital?
God is not pleased. Don't
So listen. Maybe if you wasn't drinking, maybe if you wasn't drinking, you would have known that I walked over there to separate it. So there you go. And that's why you're going to jail.
This woman has done nothing to him, Lord. He put his hands upon her, and I could not sit and watch him stand, Lord. I observed him, and he, in the name of Jesus, Lord, he has been touched by a devil in the demonic spirit, Lord, that he has put his hands upon me in retaliation. And Lord, in his demonic spirit, Lord, I'm going to let him live in what he has lived in, Lord. And he's not going to succeed, but he's going to do what he's going to do in this moment. But Lord, you said vengeance is mine, and I will repay, Lord. I'm going to I would hope that you see mercy on this man. See mercy on this man. Because he beat this woman. I bet his cameras wasn't working. Right when it was outside of that place.
I think you got it confused. I really do. No, I think you have it confused. Everybody was there? You know I'm sitting in the car, right? So I don't know what
you were not sitting in the car. Are you serious?
Who was beating on that lady?
You beat on that woman.
You know I had this camera on the whole time. So why are you? What woman did I beat? Which woman did I beat? At Red Martini, I was sitting in the car. You can't.
Red Martini. It's called Red Martini.
That's what I said. I said Red Martini.
Place you had put your hands on that woman without causing provocation.
What woman did I put my hands on?
She did not put her hands on you. She was not aggressive with you. She was not abusive with you, sir.
Yeah, I think you
put your hands on her without causing.
I think you had too much to. I think you had too much to drink.
Are you serious? I didn't have.
I think you had too much to drink because you can't remember what happened.
Hold on. First of all,
you can't remember what happened.
I wasn't driving, sir.
I didn't say anything about driving.
Careful with what you say.
I didn't say anything about driving.
What you did was put your hands on that lady and then you punched me to the ground. Please.
Yeah, I had to go out and come back in. Sup, Four Corners?
What's going on, brother?
What's up, man?
Restream
and StreamYard be acting janky sometimes.
Hey, I like it. I like it, man.
I like it too.
I don't have a lot of bandwidth. I have a real shitty internet ISP.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah, these people talking about, bitching about their ISP, and it's like they're getting 4 down and 3 up.
Mhm.
I'm lucky if I get 1, Not
Yep.
complaining, just bitching. How you doing this evening?
I'm doing good, man. Just hanging out, just
Yeah,
chilling.
yeah, I know you are. Thank you for covering Carolyn. Hey, you know what? This thing is blowing up. I got video. I have actual video here locally of 2 Archuleta County deputies tasing a man on the ground over a parking ticket.
Yep.
And they were wrong because he was parked on his own land. Oh my God, that went to court. I don't know what's going on with it. But
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I got a text from Carolina today, so
oh,
I'll probably
sweet,
follow up with her tomorrow. Yeah,
sweet,
I didn't want to. I didn't want to,
dude.
bombard her with a bunch of texts and questions, and I'll just wait for her to reach out to me.
Yeah, yeah. She need to rest.
Yeah.
She definitely need to rest. She needs to her head, her brain, and her thinking has to process all the information. I don't know. If any of you guys been out there, in a very stressful situation where there's people laying out on the road, you know, and you're scooping them up, putting them on a gurney, and sending them off to the hospital. But your brain, is like, I don't know, it's a computer, and it has to process all this. That girl has been through living hell, and she's processing all that information. She's just, holy crap. Oh my God. Side by side pictures of her. Such a beautiful woman. And the other side by side is her all beat to shit. I'm pissed. I can't do anything, but I'm really pissed.
Yeah, it's a lot of people pissed, man. That's
Yeah.
why shit's got to change. You know what I mean? This is gonna. There's too many people invested in this already, and man, it's just the beginning. When that body cam footage start coming out, when
Yeah.
all the man,
The cameras on the business.
yep, yep,
Yeah.
it's just a matter of time.
Yeah. And we don't have to go kinetic. We, the people, do not have to go kinetic. And when I say kinetic, I mean, kinetic, like we're going to fucking kinetic you. you know,
Mm-hmm.
we don't have to go that route. We have options. Our founding fathers gave us options. We just got to look into those. you know, but it ain't right.
No, it ain't right, man. It's fucked up, and it's like it seems like I'm sitting here and I'm looking at videos, and it's everywhere. It's rampant.
Yes, it is. 100%. Let's see. I'm up here in Colorado, and not too long ago, a uh, a black male was unalived with no weapons, with his hands up in where was that? Come on, chat. You guys are in there. Aurora, Colorado. Hands up. Don't shoot. Bam. You're dead. Motherfuckers. That's a problem. That's a problem. It's a problem when the statistics show that more people are getting killed in the United States of America by law enforcement than those who died in World War II. That's pretty bad. I don't know if that's correct, but
I don't believe it.
well, how many died in World War II? Look that up.
You look it up. You're the one talking about it.
No, you're the one questioning me. Look it up.
I don't believe
Woman,
it. I don't believe it.
that's up to you. Prove it,
Yeah, it is.
dear. But it's out of control. It's totally out of control.
Yeah, it's definitely out of control. Most definitely. Yeah, these cops are out of control. And it seems like it's only going to get worse than it before it gets better.
No, it's all going to change. It's all going to change, brother. You know, and you may be 100% correct that it may get worse before it gets better, but it's going to get better eventually.
Yeah, it's got to eventually get better. Let's check this video out and see what they're talking about.
All right, brother.
Good evening. Tonight we can take you inside a dramatic and violent arrest through the eyes of a police officer, with shocking new video just released to 9 News by the courts. The body cam footage showing the chaotic moments an aggressive drunk driver was confronted after smashing through a busy intersection, a bottle still in hand.
Give me the bottle, mate. Give me the bottle. The vision is confronting. A bloody drunk driver still drinking from the bottle, tussling with a police officer. Stay in the car, mate. You touched me again. Stay in the car. Minutes earlier, he had careened through an intersection at Strathpine, ploughing into 2 cars. Stay in the car. Stay in the car. Curtis Owen, the man behind the wheel, would later be recorded with a blood alcohol reading more than 3 times over the limit. Stay in the car! The violent driver lashes out at the officer, spitting on him, kicking him. One kick dislodges the officer's glasses and his body camera from his vest. Stay in the car, mate. Don't obstruct me. Under arrest, okay, for driving in UAL. This is the police recording of what happened before this now infamous clip, showing the officer repeatedly punching Owen in the face after the crash 1 year ago.
What did he do? Hey!
Don't you spit at me either, boy. I'll spit on you. You're a dog. Stay in the car, mate. This exclusive body camera footage was obtained by 9 News through a court order today under the provision it was in the public interest. Taser! 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 Stay there, don't move, mate. Last week, Owen pleaded guilty to 9 offences, including assaulting police, driving under the influence, and drug offences over this crash. Photos also show the wine bottles still at the crash site among the debris. This isn't the first serious crash Owen's caused. He was previously convicted in 2018 for dangerous driving causing harm, also while intoxicated. On Friday, he was sentenced to 15 months in jail over this crash, but walked free from court on immediate parole. This new video now throwing fresh light on the events that day. The officer remains subject to an internal police investigation. Josh Bavis, 9 News.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Crazy people.
Yeah. Well, first of all, the guy shouldn't have been out there drunk, you know, and fucking up. He was a dumbass. You know. Bottom line, he was a dumbass. But the emotions of the officer, I don't know. He didn't have to wail on him with his fist, right? Did he? Maybe? No?
He was wailing. No, because he's an officer. You have to hold yourself to a higher standard. You see the guy's drunk.
Right.
You know, if he kicked you or whatever, back up, tase his ass. You know, he kick you one good kick in the nuts deserve a tase.
Right.
But don't punch the hell out the guy. You know he's
Yeah.
drunk. He's sitting there. He's been in there. He probably has a concussion. He's drunk. He done already probably killed 2 or 3 people. So
Right.
tase him,
Well,
put him in handcuffs.
and you gotta throw in there mental. You know, mental.
Yeah, of course.
And that goes for the officer too.
And see, you gotta automatically assume 99% of the people out here are mental, have mental issues because the world, you know, we got all these demons out here, and these demons living inside these people. So these people have mental conditions, mental illnesses, but it's really a demonic situation. You know, you got these people running around say, I identify as a cat. You know, no, see, that's a delusion. That's a demonic delusion. But they consider it an illness. But so you just gotta assume a lot of these people are deranged. You know, just
Yes.
crazy.
Especially
And you know, they
nowadays.
walk around and everybody's normal until they snap.
Right.
You pull out that camera, and the nice lady that's been nice to you for 10 years should be coming at your throat with a knife.
Oh, I've been there.
You know,
Yeah.
it's
She
crazy how
snapped.
people can just change just personality.
Yeah.
That let you know that's a demon possession right there. These people are walking around with demons living inside of them. Because
Right.
if you're able to just change and snap on a person that quick, something ain't right about you.
Something's wrong. And I've seen it, dude. I've seen people
For the way
just
these cops act, you know, they be sitting there smiling, and then within a minute or two, next thing you know, they're slamming you and beating you down on the ground, beating the
Yep.
shit out of you, tasing you.
I told you, man. I told you. I hung out. I was volunteer for the
That
sheriff's
shit ain't
department
right.
at the Emergency Operations Center, and that's we get training through FEMA. I was actually a
Let me see what I got.
comms
Cop
tech.
runs over and kills a 17-year-old and also a 21-year-old. Okay, let's check this
Yeah,
out.
I've seen that. I've seen that. So I had the opportunity.
Funding from
real
Biz2
quick.
Credit makes it possible. Our easy and convenient process makes it simple to take the next step on your journey.
All right, if you were talking, I couldn't hear you because my mixer went out. It just came back in.
That's all right. Okay, so I joined the Archuleta County Sheriff's Department as a communications technician for Emergency Operations Center, and that's where we do search and rescue. And you know, if airplanes fall out of the sky, we show up. We got all this training with FEMA and this, and that, and the other. Then one day, I had the opportunity to actually become a volunteer deputy sheriff. And I'm a Christian dude with the Holy Spirit, and I walked in and I could feel the evil. There was an evil presence. There was a the demon of macho or some fucking thing. You know, it was obvious. It was there. It was obvious. And I yielded.
What's up, Kay Stevenson? How you doing? What's up, Ann Cap? Hey, if you guys want to hit the link and come up on the panel, go ahead. No pressure, no pressure.
Yeah, NCAP is my neighbor. He is
who
really
hit this
good
20
people.
Murder charges were just filed against this Michigan state trooper who hit this 25-year-old man with his unmarked cruiser during a police chase.
We're going towards the Burger King! Burger King!
Today, we filed the following charges against Brian Keeley: 1 count of murder in the 2nd degree, a life offense.
Unbelievably, in the same county, within weeks of each other, another police officer hit this 17-year-old kid.
Bailing out, bailing out.
Copy, bailing out.
And it was just announced that he gets off scot-free.
Looks like the tire essentially caught his left calf, pulling off his shoe and kind of a slingshot down. You saw it was a violent fall to the ground. There is a black object. It turned out to be a cell phone in his hand. I do not believe there's a sufficient basis to file any criminal charges against the deputy.
What's with the different treatment between these two cases? Let's take a look. Both of these people who are basically struck with police cruisers during chases both happened in Kent County, Michigan. And the first one happened on April 8th, and this involves 17-year-old Riley Doggett. According to the prosecutor, he said that an automated plate reader flagged this Range Rover in Wyoming, Michigan around 7 p.m. It was less than an hour after the same vehicle and a stolen Nissan were chased by Holland police, a pursuit that reached 120 miles per hour. The deputy had information that the vehicle was coming, according to the prosecutor. He knew about the chase in Holland. He knew that the Holland police had basically chased it all the way to the county line. And so he was picking this up at this point in time. And you can see exactly where the police officer spots the white Range Rover, at which time the white Range Rover takes off.
Canine just ran the car trying to get past me.
Hi, copy.
Canine, it's eastbound right now on 44th. I think it might be damaged. Permission to continue.
4042, copy.
Current speed 70. Does appear that he may have damage to his vehicle.
Speed's at 70, possible damage to the vehicle.
Continuing eastbound, passing division. Current speed's 40.
Eastbound, passing division.
Yep, I got one of the tires. Looks like it's smoking. Just coming to a full stop with the red light at Eastern. Looks like we're going to be going northbound.
Copy, turn northbound.
Canine, he is northbound in the southbound of Eastern. Let me see if he cracks here in a second. Canine, we're coming to the red light at Division. Just going to do a full stop. He's going to be turning northbound.
Copy, turn northbound.
Bailing out, bailing out.
Copy, bailing out.
You see the car run over him too.
Yeah, let's get everybody over there.
Oh, yeah.
So that happened on April 8th of this year. Then on April 17th of this year, we had the Samuel Sterling death. Here's what happened in that case. On April 17th, members of a Metro Grand Rapids crime task force found Sterling, a probation absconder, who was wanted on felony warrants that police have not enumerated. Minor detail. They say when they approached, Sterling ran away. Several officers chased him on foot into the parking lot of a nearby Burger King, as did Officer Keeley in an unmarked vehicle.
Sign up for this workshop now, and we'll teach you how money works and also how to manage.
Sterling, get your hands in the air right now! You're about to get paid! Sterling! Where's the Burger King? Burger King!
Video shows Sterling running away and then being hit by the unmarked cruiser on the sidewalk leading into the restaurant. Sterling can be heard shouting in pain. He was pinned up against the wall for a few seconds before the cruiser backed away slightly. One of the body cam videos shows that as he fell to the ground, he clutched his stomach.
Sterling, get on the ground right now! We need medical started for a suspect. Can we have a med one right now, please?
The video shows officers called for medical aid and told Sterling not to move and to focus his breathing while they awaited the EMT's arrival.
What's that? What's that? Did you chase that one bad?
get custody.
I bet they still put his ass in handcuffs.
So he got pinned into the wall. He is conscious, mobile, moving on the ground. His cuffs are in front because his back hurts.
No, that boy died.
Cuffs need to stay on. Do the best we can. He wants a violent felon. So, we're at. His name is the wall by that vehicle right there.
That boy died. He was crushed next to a building.
And they taking their time too.
Yeah.
Both. Okay.
Sterling was hospitalized and died hours later. His death certificate shows he sustained multiple blunt force injuries. In his statement, Officer Keeley's attorney, pointed out that the unmarked car had flashing lights and a siren that were both on. Nevertheless, following an investigation, here is the Michigan Attorney General announcing murder charges against Officer Keeley for hitting this man, Samuel Sterling.
Hello, I'm Michigan Attorney General Dana Nessel. Shortly before noon on April 17th, 2024, Michigan State Police Detective Sergeant Brian Keeley, as part of the MSP Fugitive Task Force, attempted to bring Samuel Sterling into custody when Mr. Sterling fled by foot. A number of MSP troopers and other local law enforcement agents proceeded to chase Mr. Sterling, both in their vehicles and by foot, when the vehicle Detective Sergeant Keeley was driving turned and struck Mr. Sterling in a nearby fast food restaurant parking lot. Mr. Sterling was transported to the University of Michigan Metro Health Hospital, where he succumbed to his injuries later that day. My office has reviewed multiple police reports from other officers on the scene, read the accident reconstruction report and autopsy, as well as watched body cam footage and surveillance videos from neighboring businesses prior to completing our investigation. We have found that Detective Sergeant Keeley's actions that day were legally grossly negligent and created a very high risk of death or great bodily harm, which could have otherwise been prevented. As a result, today we filed the following charges against Brian Keeley in the Kentwood 62B District Court. 1 count of murder in the second degree, a life offense, or alternatively, 1 count of involuntary manslaughter, a 15-year felony. It's important to note that a criminal charge is merely an allegation and that the defendant is presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. Public integrity is a
get him
top
out of it.
priority, and my department remains dedicated to providing a thorough.
They'll get him out of it.
She look like she mean business though. She got that square jaw.
And just review and resolution in each case brought before us. It was equally as important in this matter that our review was swift, both for Mr. Sterling's family, the greater Grand Rapids region, and the law enforcement community at large.
She's
respect for the
probably
victim's
up for
family and the legal
re-election. She's
process.
just
We will
trying
not
to
be
be a hard
providing further
ass because
detail or comment.
she works for the corporation. She's a district attorney or whatever. I want to look good. I want to make this sound good. You know, otherwise she wouldn't be behind the camera. She'd be behind her freaking desk doing her job. She wouldn't have to be up there doing camera work. I'm going to
so
be
she
badass.
So this basically is word salad. She just telling the people what they want to hear, but behind the
Correct.
scenes they working another deal.
Correct.
Yeah,
You know,
I get it.
immunity or, you know, something, you know, he's going to walk away. He'll walk away.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, he'll walk away with his pension or whatever, you know. He'll resign from this department and go next door and get a job at a new department and be the same dickhead.
Yep. Exactly.
I mean, that's just how it works. Right here in this community, right here where I'm at, they tased a 65-year-old man to the ground over a parking ticket. There was
Hey,
the investigation. They let him go. They both resigned. Well, they're working next
you
door in another fucking county.
you remember that? You remember that show we did maybe about a year ago or so, year and a half, maybe a couple years ago, with the guy from Alaska. Remember the old man, 76-year-old man they beat and tased.
Yes.
Damn, I can't think of his name, but we did a 6-hour stream with him. Yeah, so this shit is rampant. And he came out looking just the same way Carolina looked. He was
All
all
beat to
he was
shit.
yeah, he was fucked up and everything. Robert, that
Robert
was his name.
Bodall. Good job,
Bodine,
Swanson.
yeah.
Stevenson, K. Stevenson. Good job, brother.
Yeah, Robert Bodell.
Bodell. Yep.
Let me see if I can pull up a video of Robert while I play this.
Yep.
Outside of what we present before open court.
Now, jumping back to the Riley Doggett case, contrast that with this statement from the Kent County prosecuting attorney declaring that no criminal charges at all are going to be filed against the Kent County deputy who ran over the other guy, Riley Doggett. Or, as he explains it, he didn't really run him over. It was really a tragic accident that he can't be held accountable for because he's a police officer, and also because the victim didn't deserve basic constitutional rights because he didn't deserve it.
From his statement, he was trying to cut him off from going into the neighborhoods in the back there. Tried to pull in front of him. Looks like the tire essentially caught his left calf, pulling off his shoe and kind of a slingshot down. You saw it was a violent fall to the ground. So that's what occurred there. And based on everything I think, if you look at it, it's not showing up there now, but he was doing about 22 miles an hour. He also says, and from the video, I also can show you, he believes there may be a gun involved. Right there, maybe you can see right there, you can get it a little bigger, but there is a black object. It turned out to be a cell phone in his hand. He was caught in the force. He had a broken hip. The force slammed his head to the ground, causing head injuries that caused his demise. So based on all this, based on the facts and circumstances, they did not find a basis to charge the officer. So looking at all that, I did not believe there was a sufficient basis to file any criminal charges against the deputy.
And here's my big problem with this. In neither one of these cases would traditional deadly force, have been justified based on the totality of the information, the totality of the facts known to the officer at the time the force occurred. The only way to justify either one of these deaths is basically mistake. I don't for a second buy the claim that the officer believed that this was a more serious situation because the cell phone in the hand appeared to be a gun. He clearly, if you watch it slowed down, he clearly tried to just use the vehicle as a weapon, not to kill him, I don't think, but just to knock him down, to make it easier for probably his out of shape body to catch this kid, this 17-year-old.
Check it out. This little cartridge right here will replace all of this ammo and more. Yep, that's right. This is the laser strike training system from Vanish. This thing is awesome.
So the kid's gonna outrun him unless he can knock him down with his car. And I think that's what he's doing, is he's just being lazy and he's seizing an individual using his car, which he should not be allowed to do unless deadly force is authorized, which it's not under those circumstances, because he couldn't have shot him justifiably under those circumstances. So he can't run him over with his car. He can't use his car as deadly force in lieu of a firearm. That would still be deadly force, and therefore also is.
Of course, it's deadly force shit. He tried to kill a dude, man. You hit a cop with if you go hit a cop, your ass going to jail. You going to prison. So
yeah, what if we did that?
All right, so look, this is Robert. This is when we had him on the
Yeah.
show. Let me see how long ago this was. When did we do this show? This was 2 years ago we did this show.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was 2 years ago. So we've been around for a while. Let's see what Robert got to say.
This was bad, dude.
This is what happens when you exercise your rights to remain silent to the Alaska State Troopers. This wasn't all they did to me. Before this, they tased me 2 times and gassed me before he beat me. In jail, they made fun of my face. The second day I was there, one of the guards had a big old smile on his face. Says, "See, you're looking pretty good today." That was 2 days ago. They gave me and made me wait to go to court an extra day because I said the officer beat, tased, and maced me because I observed my right to remain silent. The guard says, "Well, you can go to court tomorrow, then you can wait an extra day." False imprisonment, no jury, no judge, no law. They made fun of my prostate cancer because I shit myself 5 or 6 times. One of the guards kept asking, "Well, I don't see why you can't make it to the toilet. I'm sleeping right next to it." I told him I had prostate cancer, and he laughed. I have 3 cancers. I have prostate cancer. I have skin cancer. I don't know if I can get it up here. I can't get my hand right. And skin cancer. I was hospitalized 2 times in 2 days for apparent seizures. It turned out that the shakes I already had were made worse by the beatings. The hospital gave me some meds for my shakes, and that helped with the seizures. The doctor said sometimes that I was even unresponsive and incoherent. But I can't take any more of it because it gives me the shits worse than I already have. On top of all of this, they charged me with assaulting a police officer. That means I'm probably going to do 10 years in prison. That means I'm going to die in prison for nothing.
Now, how many times have we heard this same fucking story, man? This same damn story. This was 2 years ago, and the same charges that they put on him, the same charges they put on Carolina.
Yeah, all bogus to cover their ass. I don't think he even got his justice. I don't know. It's been 2
I need
years.
to follow up with him. He's on Facebook. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna hit him up tomorrow on Facebook and see if we can follow up and do a follow up show.
Yeah.
And get him back on the show with
Now,
probably this week.
yeah, I saw him on he did a YouTube, oh God, it's been a couple of months. But yeah, I think that would be adequate, and I'll do the same.
Yeah, let's reach out to Robert. Here's the old stream we did when we interviewed him. I'm gonna go ahead and play this, a little bit of this.
Welcome back, everybody. Sorry, we had a little technical difficulty, but I think we
Technical difficulties on my part. I'm running this fucking phone, and it's freezing up on me. So you know what that means. Time to bust out. Oh, that's when I was streaming on phones,
here goes
man.
all my alerts
Damn,
that
that
were
was a long
live
time ago.
pop up.
All right. Did you set your YouTube channel? Toggle it on.
Yeah, I'm all toggled on. I was toggled on at the beginning.
All right.
Yo, what's up, Northwest? Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, World Northwest wanted to know if he wanted to know if we wanted to bring him up until Chuck got here or whatever, so he can play the video since he's got. I guess he must have a better computer.
Yeah, that's cool. We can go ahead. We can do that until the show starts. That's no problem.
Yeah, because I was already telling everybody that we were going to keep it a closed panel with just you, me, Chuck.
Yeah, until did you get Robert's phone number so you could text him?
I did not. I'm sure he said he's going to be looking for Heather to go live. I think he watches Heather. So,
Okay, well, tell Heather to email. I think she has his email.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll pop in here in a minute or two. Oh, that's right. I got to redo the stream, the restream link. You'll have to do it in your channels.
All right, I'm doing it now.
Yeah, I got to go and open my channel up on my computer now. Yeah, no one can come up unless we do that.
Man, I got a 6-hour video on this phone that I can't get off.
Yeah, that'll clog up.
It won't delete for some reason. So that's why I tried to plug it into my computer, and it's not working for some reason.
There, I posted the StreamYard's link in my chat, Heather. Welcome back, everybody that was here a few minutes ago. Jerry, Northwest. Let's see who else we got. Constitution Matters. Welcome in. Sorry about that. All right, yeah, I got you, Kentucky. I got you. You can shut your camera off, bro. I got you, Heather. All right. Here we are. You there, Heather?
All right.
Hey,
I just
Carolina's on this
panel
stream.
link in my chat.
Carolina's on
What's
this
up,
stream.
Jerry Webb? What's up, Angel? How you guys doing?
Sly Shy's in here. Heather, you there?
You know what? We always had a full house. What's up, Heather? Four
check,
corners.
Heather,
We
mic
always
check.
had a full house.
I'm here, but it's frozen.
See?
Yeah, we're having some problems. It's affecting everybody. I think it may just be the restream. I don't know. Or we just all need to get faster computers. I think that's what it is.
Hello, Cheese Bear. How are you?
What's up, Cheese Bear?
Chuck, what up? Link is in my chat there, Chuck. I'll drop it.
What up, Chuck?
Okay.
Mine should have come up. Let me go look.
Yeah, you're pinned. You're pinned, Heather. It shows me that you're linked.
Oh, I meant. Okay.
Let me Chuck, you need me to pin that link again for you?
Hey, Patricia, appreciate you still listening, and for those people, for the people
did you
that's
find it?
listening in the clouds, I appreciate you, Ross
Yeah,
Khan.
let me go over to
I
mine.
appreciate you. I know you still
I'm gonna pin
listening.
it over in mine real quick again.
This is an interview with Robert
I gotta
Bodell,
open it. I'm running it. I got it on my phone.
who's in a
but
similar situation as
I'm
Carolina
trying
Fort
to
Worth.
conserve my resources on my computer tonight, so I don't want to leave my Toe for Life channel open on my computer.
Well, I don't blame you.
Just open it up on your phone so you can still
Yeah, but
comment.
then I'd have to. I can't transfer I can't copy and paste the StreamYard's link.
Yeah, I meant just to comment in your chat.
Yeah, I got it. I got it like that.
On your phone.
Okay, Chuck, I just pinned the StreamYard's link. Or I didn't pin it, but I can pin it. I guess I'll pin it and we'll just have to explain to people.
As far as I know, it's technical difficulties.
Yeah.
What's up, Northwest Kentucky? How you doing?
I'm doing all right, man.
I've been having difficulties all day, Heather.
I'm trying to figure out how to add my channel to the restream so we can get the stream going on my channel as well. That way I can jump off this thing.
Are you on a computer?
No, I'm on my phone. I did it last time on my phone, so.
At the top, you should see add button, an add button.
Heather will walk you through it. All right, Mr. Bodell, the restream link should be in Heather's chat, my chat, World Citizens chat. They're in there somewhere. I don't know if Heather.
Let them know it's posted or pinned.
Oh, you pinned it? Okay. I didn't pin it because I just didn't want a whole bunch of people wanting to come up until we got done with the Q&A of Q&A with Mr. Bodell.
There we go. Yeah, I've got mine up.
All right. Just let everybody know it seems like StreamYard is having a little issues tonight, or Restream, I mean. So if we're not Johnny on the spot on some things, that could be the problem is a Restream. I got you, Mr. Bodell.
Here we go.
All right. Here we go. Welcome back, Mr. Bodell.
All righty, we got her all together now.
Sorry about that, sir.
Chuck, I love falling asleep to your voice, Sly Shy. We're waiting on Chuck. He said he will be at his computer in a couple minutes, Mr. Bodell.
He's got better computers than we do. Mr. Bodell, did you send an email over to Chuck as well?
I don't know if he heard you. Not sure.
Mr. Bodell, did you send an email to Chuck?
I think I just sent it to you.
Okay,
I thought you were going to send it to him.
Well, I sent it to these two. I thought Chuck already had it. I'm sure. Chuck, Ross is always watching.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he'll be here with us shortly, and we'll be able to get started.
Right. This is his.
Like we said on the last one, I think it was Northwest that had asked that how you felt about all this attention you were getting.
Well, it's certainly more than I expected, but I love it.
Yeah.
Well, I have you know, I pop in every now and then, and I hit that like button when you've got those cameras up going.
Oh yeah. So do I.
Yeah, give them
Okay, Chuck
troopers
does
something to look
have
at.
it. .com sent it.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about that.
What's up, Mr. Harry Nuts? Harry Nuts. Harry Nuts in the chat, y'all.
Harry Nuts.
Hello, Harry.
He's out in old timey land right now.
Yeah, he's in Virginia. Virginia. Walking around.
Yeah, he did a live today out in Williamsburg. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah. I was trying to watch as much as I could, but I had to work, unfortunately. You know how that goes. Oh God. Swilly's back here and
He's in mine.
oh geez.
All right, how you doing, Robert Bodell, Mr. Bodell? Sorry, I
Just
wasn't
fine.
here to greet you. I'm sorry, I wasn't here to greet you when you got on. I was in the kitchen. Glad to have you on the show today. I want you to make yourself at home, kick your feet up, get relaxed, and get comfortable. This is your house tonight. Are we waiting on Chuck?
Yeah, he said he'd be at his computer in a couple minutes.
Yeah, he's got the better computer to show the video and the pictures, and he received the email last night as well.
Swilly,
I
I
read
wasn't gonna be mean.
What's up, Harry Nuts? What's up, Ross Khan? What's up, James Swilly?
Man, that's
Who else in the
chat
chat?
from one of my.
How's
That's
everybody
chat from my
doing tonight?
channel.
I want to welcome
We're
you
actually
guys to the live
watching
stream with your co-host
an
Topher
interview with
Other
Robert
Holt.
Bodell. He was
I am
beaten by the
WCN.
Alaskan state troopers the same way Carolina got beat. He got beat. He suffered the same conditions. It was basically a
Now,
similar
Heather,
situation.
this thing
So
keeps telling me that
that's what we're watching right
my
now.
address, my email address was already
And actually,
used.
Carolina is on this panel
Uh,
when we're interviewing this guy, Chuck Bronson.
something about my
A lot of people
password
came
not
through that
being
night.
valid or some shit.
Just like last night, man. It's
That I don't know.
crazy, man. The way shit repeats itself.
Yeah, well, I'd reset my password and freaking I ain't getting shit in my email, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to help you guys spread the word tonight.
Really? Welcome in, famously unfamous, Mr. Bowhunter. How you doing? Get any
Yeah, it's
updates
this
here?
channel, but is this
Your
channel from
YouTube
another
it might be under a different
another
email.
interview? I don't know if you caught
It's
caught
under
the show that we
my
did last night.
should be under my
All the
email.
people we had it on the live stream. So
Under your
this
channel name?
live stream was similar to what
Yeah,
we did
under my
last night.
channel's
I mean, we had a lot of
channel's
people listening
email.
to a live stream right here.
I don't know why it's not recognizing it.
Yeah.
Check your email and make sure you put it
dropped
in.
out.
Go to your Gmail.
Hang on. He dropped out. Oh, he's back in the basement.
Let's see.
You fell out there for a minute, Kentucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, he may not be able to link up.
So, Mr. Bodell, what is your plans after all this? You have any plans? You're gonna stay vocal in the community? You're gonna be more vocal towards your local governments? Or I can't hear you, brother. You're muted or something.
All right, I'm back.
Is Mr. Bodell muted, WCN?
No, he's not muted by us. Something's wrong with his mic on his end. Nope, nothing yet, sir.
What's up, Urinal Cake? What's up, George Ward? What's up, Secret Agent? What's up, Cheese Bear? Harry Bald-Headed Nuts.
Nothing yet, Mr. Bodell.
Hear me now?
Yeah, I got you.
Yes, sir.
You gotta you. Okay, he took his headset off.
Hello, Jim. We could get. Can you hear us, sir, Mr.
Oh, yeah.
Bodell?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I hear you.
All right. Yeah.
That's good.
What I would say, well, I mean, I don't want to ask too many questions until after we go through the videos and get into question and answering stage. You know, I'll burn up all my questions and then I won't have none during that.
Yeah, we're just waiting on Chuck to get up here so he can present the video for us. So tell us a little bit about yourself, Mr. Bordell. Give us a little insight to who you are and what you're all about. Because the media what they did against you was propaganda. I've actually read a lot of articles today concerning you, and it pissed me off when I read those articles because I know how the government works and how the media works and how they try to flip the script and make it seem like everything was your fault. So, like I say, this is your show today, and I want you to tell the people, give them a little insight of who you are, where you come from, what you're all about.
Well, I'm from Florida. Spent most of my life sailing around United States and South America on a sailboat. Lived in Texas for a while, and somebody offered me an acre of land up here in Alaska if I'd move up here. So I researched for 2 years to explain why I couldn't move up here, and here I am.
Wow.
Where was you at in Texas when you was in Texas, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, I was in Springtown, Texas.
Springtown. Well, now, how far is that from Dallas, Texas?
Let's see. I think it was about an hour and a half drive to the VA clinic. Yeah, I don't know where things are in Dallas. I only went there to the VA clinic.
Okay. So it's not that far then, just maybe a few hours drive. Okay.
No, not at all. It's like 20 minutes from Weatherford.
Oh, I know where that's at. Yeah, I do. I'm down here in Austin, so.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm down here in Dallas.
Someone's in the basement, World Citizen.
Okay.
Hello, Secret Agent Man.
All right. Is that Chuck in the basement?
No, it's not Chuck.
Okay. Well, this is a closed panel until we do the show with Mr. Bordell. So we won't be letting anybody on the panel until we did what we have to do. Dark Star, we're not going to be able to let you up at the moment, but we will be opening up the panel shortly for anybody to get on it. But at the moment, it's not an open panel. So if you got any questions for Mr. Bordell, go ahead and drop them in the comment section. Right now, we're just waiting on Chuck Bronson, the rubber chicken man. And he will be here shortly.
It's 3:57.
It's what?
Oh, I was saying hi to 3:57, Sig.
Okay.
Everybody in the chat, how you doing? 357, George Ward, Secret Agent Man, Harry Nuts, Angel. Who else did we miss? Who's in your chat, Joe?
I got Northwest, Chuck, Secret Agent. Looks like Ross.
Chuck's saying let people up until he gets up here if you want to.
All right, well, go ahead and do that then, Joe.
Okay, I got Sly Shy in my chat. Hang on, Dark Star. We're letting you up right now.
What's up, Ross Khan? I got Ross
just
Khan in
wanna
my
say
chat. I got
one
Harry
simple
Nuts
thing.
over here.
One simple thing. Is that too much to ask?
No, but we had a structure, sir. So
Who are you? First of all, we don't even know who you are, sir.
I do.
Oh,
do.
you
Okay.
know. Oh, the rest of the people know who I am. I'm Dark.
All right, well, he can go. He's not going to come in here and disrupt this format tonight. Not like that. I don't know who he is, and he need to have more respect when he come up in here. Dark Star, I just turned your light out. Back to the show. How's everybody doing? Heather, who's all in your chat?
Murphys and James and George Ward, famously unfamous. .com. Urinal Cakes, I think, travel in the chats.
That's great. Mr. Bordell, would you like to restream this to your channel? You do have the opportunity to do this. That's up to you. So
I
if you
don't
want
know how to do that.
Well, what are you on, a computer or?
Yeah, but I've got dementia and things like that get really complicated now.
Okay, no problem, sir. No problem.
We'll get it out there.
Yeah, Dark Star is good, but Chuck, he can't come up here disrupting. That's for anybody. But he's welcome to come on the panel, but he has to have respect for the panel. Because any friend of Chuck is a friend of mine.
Right.
Well, I've got Mr. Bodell's video up on my screen. We can go ahead and play the video itself that Mr. Bodell made to, give context to everybody who's watching.
What do you got?
Mr. Bodell's video.
Oh, okay.
From
I'm sure
his-
I could probably play it. My computer's acting okay right now, so I think I'm in good shape.
All right, well, if you think you're in good shape, go ahead and play it.
Heather, you want to drop that in private chat?
Well, it's just age. But yeah, hang on, let me get it.
All right.
Chuck saying no, no, no. What's up, Chuck?
Oh, Chuck said no, don't do it.
No. Okay.
Okay,
we're waiting
never
on you,
mind.
Mr. Chuck. We're waiting on you, brother. Chuck likes to be fashionably late.
You got that right, Northwest. You got to have respect, When you come to somebody's house, you don't track mud in there on the carpet, Wipe your feet or you take your shoes off at the door. I prefer you to take your shoes off at the door because when I go to my client's house, whether they ask me or not, I take my shoes off. That's just out of respect. And that's why I always keep a clean pair of socks with no holes on them, just in case I have to take my shoes off.
I keep mine holy because I'm so holy. 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 Ah.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see it too.
Box. I was always trying to make sure I had clean underwear on in case I had a car wreck.
Oh yeah, my mom always told me that too. I always leave out the house with a clean pair of underwear on. You never know what's gonna happen.
WeAre.com.
Heck yeah, .com. If I don't wait on Chuck Bronson tonight, he'll be yelling at me by the end of the night. It'll just be all bad news. He'll blame it all on his stepkid, Toe for Life.
You have to change your avatar and your name again.
What's up, Jerry? What's up, Jody?
If he starts yelling at me, I'll have to change my avatar to Chuck's stepkid.
I wouldn't be surprised if Chuck came here with that rubber chicken.
Well, now I'm a goon, I guess. Nice.
Ross is telling everybody Merry Christmas.
Merry
Yep, the
Christmas,
holidays
Ross.
are coming up. After tonight, I won't be back on until probably Sunday because where I'm going, I won't have Wi-Fi, and the cell service was really bad.
Right.
You know what I found out? If you can go to your local library and you can go in there and get the little Wi-Fi box, and you can get it for free. You just rent it. It's like not rent it out, but you just check it out. I guess you get to keep it for like 7 to so many days, and it's high speed internet, uh, portable. You just take it wherever you go.
A hotspot.
Did you know that? Yeah. Did you know you can go to the library and get one of those? It's like you check out a book.
No, I didn't, but I will definitely have to look into that while I'm up there.
I just found that out myself.
I never
Yeah,
heard
remember
of such a thing.
the big town's about 35, 40 minutes from the house. I'm out where I'm going's out in the country.
Well, if you go to your local library before you go, get it, take it with you.
I don't even know where the library is at down here at Mama's. I'll have to look. Yes, I have eaten, James. Thank you for asking.
Charlie Dog's in the house. How you doing, Charlie?
Charlie Dog.
What's up? So we goons now. You know what goons do? We bust bottles over people's heads. But I'm not a goon, so I'm not gonna bust no bottles. But that's what goons do.
Right.
Can someone drop Kilobyte's link in the room, please?
Kilobyte. All right, I thought I just heard somebody come in the basement. No,
No, not yet.
what is Chuck doing? Taking a shit.
He
All
may
right.
be at home or getting set up.
Yeah, now he's in here threatening us. Try me, homie. Y'all get rid of him. Somebody get rid of him. He has the wrong energy. Whose chat is he in? Is he in your chat, Heather?
Yeah, he's in Heather's chat.
You need to time him out or put him out because his chat is affecting others.
Let's see.
What's up, Murphys? How you doing? How you doing, Judd?
Hello, what's truth? Heavy arms.
All right, hang on, Chuck. Heather, you got
Chuck's
my
in the
page
basement.
open or not?
You want me to go over there and check your page? I'll go check it for you.
No, I need to hit the link though, or put the reshape link. Excuse me.
You want me to go paste it in your room?
Oh, I'm opening it right now.
Okay.
I got it.
You got
It's
it.
gonna take me a second. Yeah.
What's up, Las Vegas audits? How you doing?
It's pinned up in mine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I didn't want what happened to happen, so I didn't pin
Yeah.
the link. Because we were saying that we weren't bringing no one up on panel until we were done with the Q&A with Mr. Bodell. Chuck, I did it.
Thank you, Jed, for putting that link in.
Yes, sir, Mr. Bodell. Thank you for being patient.
Yeah.
And that was from Jody FJ. We appreciate you being here, man. You know how these things get sometimes. But that just gives people more time to come in because right now we're broadcasting to probably about 15 different platforms. We're broadcasting to several Facebook pages, several YouTube pages, a few Twitch pages, D Live, D Motion, Daily Motion, everywhere, Discord. So you're being broadcast to the world right now.
All right.
Yes, what's truth? Mr. Bodell is looking chipper. He's over there grinning and just laughing along like everybody else.
He's over there laughing. He's enjoying himself.
Welcome in, Mr. Chuck Bronson.
What's up, Chuck?
What's up?
Hey Chuck, you know the deal about the wrench, man. Ross got to be on panel and write, and I'll tell her something in a private chat. She's got to write it. I don't just mod people just because.
Okay.
That's how you mod sock accounts, and then you got sock accounts running around deboing people for no reason.
Definitely possible.
Mm-hmm.
That's just my thing.
That's why
Chuck
I like
been riding that.
Chuck.
I was gonna say Chuck been riding that damn scooter today. That's why he's late.
Yeah, Chuck. I was in the stream this morning. Where were you?
He was asleep.
I know. That's why I wanted him to say. His ass was sleeping. Ross, I said Chuck told me to give you a wrench, and I said I won't give you a wrench until you come up on panel, and I'll tell you something in private chat, and then you'll have to write it in my chat, and then I'll give you the wrench. Then I'll wrench you when you do that. But I just
You
don't
just
give
want
them
you just want her on the panel.
Yeah, I do. I love Ross.
What's up, heavy arms? How you doing, brother? What's up, Truth? What's Truth? Famously unfamous. Fly shy. I keep seeing them bald-headed hairy nuts pop up. What's up, Jody?
And yes, people have sock accounts. They've been showing up everywhere.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Kilobyte?
Kilobyte is like No Justice and Titan Troy. He does shorts and different things on his channel. Really funny shorts. I suggest everybody go and check him out.
Yeah, we're
You'll
gonna have
like
to
what
check
he's
him
got.
out. Hey, Kilobyte, and if you got a few videos you would like us to play later on, let us know. Drop them in the Heather, you can send the links to Heather, and then she can drop them in the private chat, and we can play a couple of your videos later, and you can actually get up on the panel and talk about the video, give us a little insight before we play the video. You know what I mean? So you will have that opportunity. And at the same time, you will have that opportunity to restream this broadcast to your channel if you would like to play some of your videos and stuff like that. So, and just to let you know, we are broadcasting to about 15 different platforms right now. So,
Kilobyte says play anything you want.
Slide Guy said, "World Citizen, you want me to cut him?"
Yep, I got my back.
Oh my!
Oh, that's my girl now. Don't nobody be messing with my girl.
So Chuck, you ready? You ready to get this ball rolling or what, brother?
I'm working on it.
Okay, sir. I'm waiting.
Mr. Bodell, you see how we have fun up in here? This is how we like to do. We like to kick back and have fun. This is how we do every night. We'll get together.
I have a message. Kilobyte says, Kilobyte is fair use 100%. Play everything you want.
Got it. Got it, Kilobyte.
We got you, brother. We'll use that later on tonight, I'm sure.
Yeah, so make sure you check us out, Kilobyte, and come over here and, you come up in here, get on panels, say, hey, play this video. We'd be like, okay. See, we want you to treat this like a radio station. If you make a record, you bring it to the radio station, and they won't play it. But you make a video and you bring it to this broadcasting station, we'll play it.
Kilobyte says he's mute, so I don't know if that means he doesn't speak or he's not going to speak.
I know who Kilobyte is.
Okay.
And
he's definitely not a mute.
Because he can hear us talk.
Well, mute means he don't speak. He can hear, but he don't speak.
Okay.
He's going to leave it up to us and for people to check it out himself for now. He may come out later on, but we'll see. But he's got some good stuff.
Okay. Look at Heather keeping secrets.
Oh, me? Never.
Heather keeping secrets. Wow.
Hey, why do you
Mean
think so
people
many
got
people
sock
talk to
accounts
me? Do what?
because you keep secrets. Is that why
I
they
heard.
talk to you? Because you keep secrets?
Yeah. She keeps good secrets.
Hey, what they don't want out there ain't my business to tell. That's theirs.
Heather knows everything about me. So any of you trolls that think that you can get Heather to tell you something about me, go ahead. Heather's like, I don't know shit about you. What are you talking about?
I know enough.
You do know enough. You do know enough. I will give you that.
Oh, yeah, I read it wrong, Jody. I did get confused, Angel. Let's see if I can get even more confused before the night is up.
Oh, that's not going to be hard. We're also sleep deprived. Sly Shot and Ross kept everybody up all night long.
Yeah, it was Sly Shy and Ross's fault.
Hey, but I went to bed. I got some sleep.
I got some sleep.
I got like 30 minutes of sleep. And then I had to go to work.
Yeah, did you get that delivered by one?
Talking to me?
I take that as a no.
You mean that
That
the
tank
one that
had to deliver today.
The what?
I don't know. I don't even know what you're talking about. You lost
me. Yeah, I'm lost.
You had
Are
a
you talking
phone call
about-
this morning that you were supposed to be at 10 o'clock.
Oh, yeah,
You were
yeah. I
scheduled
made
for 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
Did you make
Yeah. I made it. I got there at 1:05.
Yeah, and he did the blinds and everything.
So I was on time. I think they might even left me a review.
I don't know what their review would have been
that's
about.
good. Did we lose Mr. Bodell, or did he just turn his camera off?
No, I think he turned his camera off until we're ready.
Yeah, I just turned the camera off.
That's cool.
Okay. Okay.
What's up, Charlie?
It saves
What's
on
Chuck?
the bandwidth.
Chuck over there barbecuing and shit. He over there slow roasting chicken. He over there cooking. He got some potato salad. What you got over there, Chuck? What you over there eating? I know you eating something.
No, I'm not eating.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
going through the files.
Yeah.
I thought you had some barbecue brisket.
Chuck, in those files, there's one file that says hidden pictures or pictures they
Yeah.
tried to hide. The pictures of the cops' hands. I would like that brought up later if you don't mind.
Okay.
Awesome. Yeah, I read. I was telling Mr. Bodell earlier. What's up, D. Johns? I was telling Mr. Bodell earlier. I was only able to get through about 4 or 5 of them earlier today, and I had to work. So I got a little insight, but I've been paying attention to it since people have been putting it out here, so I know a little bit about it already. And I've talked to Road Dog, and Road Dog's pretty fluent on what's going on.
Yeah, Road Dog and PDF and Yeet and all of them.
You're the one who's awful letting that fool run your live panel. Well, yeah. Yeah, because Mr. Bodell's been on a couple panels, I think, haven't you, Mr. Bodell?
Yeah, I've been on quite a few.
Yeah.
How you doing, D. Johns? What's up, Judd? Okay, now Dark Star. Let me find him. Mr. Darkstar, where are you lurking?
I wouldn't even worry about him, dude. Just let him sit there and talk.
But no, his chat is coming up on my live stream, being broadcasted. I am gonna worry about it.
Okay, all right.
I don't like that.
I know, but I mean,
yeah, but we can't have that.
I know.
What room is he in?
He's not in mine. He's in Heather's, I think.
Let's see. Let me scroll back through. Yeah, I'm not seeing him for. Well, let's see.
In Chuck's room.
I don't think Chuck ain't pinned us yet. I don't think, unless it happened and I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, Chuck's not linked up yet.
No, he's not in mine.
What do you mean Chuck's not linked up yet?
Your channel. You don't have a channel.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm not. I haven't started restreaming it yet. I will just shortly. I'm just trying to get these damn files open on my computer.
We got you. I might have made a come up on a computer in the next couple of weeks, maybe a month, hopefully.
You know, Mr. Bodell said that he was from Florida and moved up to Alaska. Didn't he do that a little backwards?
Yeah, that's what.
Snowbird.
I don't think so.
Snowbird in Alaska.
Right.
Yeah. Well, when I was a kid, I lived on an island right on the Gulf of Mexico, just a little bit south of Tampa Bay.
Is he in Northwest? If he
no, it's only our rooms, your rooms, my room, and Heather's room.
Did Northwest put it out?
No, not yet.
Now he's in my room now.
Go ahead, Mr. Bodell. I'm sorry.
When you was a kid, you what?
Oh, I forgot what I was going to say now.
Yeah, we were talking about you going from Florida to Alaska. We thought that was kind of backwards. Usually, people go from the cold to the warmth when they get older.
Yeah. I'm down in Florida. Everybody told me I was lucky living in Florida. We used to ride around on our bicycle. We'd put a cardboard sign and, underneath the bar, your bicycle there saying Yankee go home.
And so what'd you do? You went and become a Yankee.
Yeah, I went and become a Yankee. I can't go back either. I don't have the right kind of ID.
Uh-oh.
What kind of ID you got to have to go back?
Oh, that newfangled stuff.
Oh, you mean
with the jab report?
Yeah.
Nah, that real ID.
Oh, yeah. Well.
Yeah, you ain't got to get it up here in Alaska.
Oh,
you
that's
don't want
good.
to get the jab, you ain't got to.
Yeah, I've never heard nothing about.
Here.
Go ahead, Heather.
Well, I was just gonna say here in Tennessee, they're not to us to either.
Not yet. No, I was gonna say, man, you know when all that stuff went down for the last 2 years or whatever it's been, and you never heard nothing about Alaska.
Hey, check this out. I want to say something real quick since Chuck is getting his files together. Northwest, Slideshot, if y'all want to come up here and link your channel so y'all can start restreaming this to your channel before it starts, go ahead. Feel free, Harry Nuts, if you want to get up here and do that. Y'all go up here and jump on the panel, link your page, and then you can jump back down, and your panel will be streaming. So that way y'all can catch the interview. Okay. Whoever wants to do that, go ahead and do it now.
While y'all are doing that, I'm gonna stay away from the computer real quick. I'm gonna mute it so that my dog don't start freaking everybody out.
Okay.
So
Anybody?
I'll be right back. I'll be
Anybody
down.
that's in? Okay. All right.
Show some good porn or something. Fuck, man, you guys are boring.
Listen, anybody that's in Toe's chat want to restream this? Anybody that's in Heather's chat that want to restream this? Anybody that's in Chuck Bronson's chat that wants to restream this? Come up here, get on panel, show your face, get on panel, link your page, and then drop back down. But you don't have to be on cam. We just got to know who you are.
I'm waiting, Harry. Harry Nuts is in the basement, but he doesn't have his cam on. Keeper of the list, welcome in. Welcome in, Keeper. Keeper of all the lists. He's even the keeper of Santa's list. Just to let y'all know. So be nice to the keeper.
It's fucking dumb.
Charlie.
Yes, sir.
What's up?
What's up with it, homie? What's up? What's up,
Oh, man. Your mic's messed up, Charlie.
Let me turn on my headset.
Yeah, it's I don't know. It's like I don't even know. I see you,
Can you
Kentucky.
hear me now?
Yeah, it's like going blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, it's just making a lot of noise. What's up, Kentucky?
What's up? I'm still trying to figure this damn thing out.
To everybody, man. Everybody's
Like,
having.
cause I streamed, I was able to link up perfectly that one night. Now it's not letting me sign in.
I don't know.
Maybe I got to go make a personal account or some shit. But it's saying that my email's already used.
No, it should be. Well, you shouldn't have to make no account. It should be just your YouTube, whatever Google that your YouTube uses, whatever Gmail account that your YouTube uses. That's the only thing that you give the allowance to.
Just put in forgot a password, and they'll send you a notification to your Gmail.
Oh, okay. Hold on. There we go.
What's up, Charlie?
What's up with my homie?
Not much. Everybody's having a little bit of technical difficulties. We got anything? Any music to play or something? Something that's not copyrighted, at least. Heather, you got anything over there? What about did they ever play your Cop Watch video, Heather? Or your the one where you were the daytime one?
You can play Nefex. Just play NEFX videos on YouTube, just make sure it says copyright free each time. 90% of them do, but not all of them.
What NEFX?
Yep, it's NEEFEX.
Okay. And
Damn, it says it's been locked. Now I gotta wait 10 minutes. Just my luck.
Mo, what are you lagging for?
Oh, copyright free. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess we'll try that. Oh. So we got an awkward silence going on.
Yeah.
I was just trying to log in so I can go live. It's pissing me off because it's lagging for a second.
Probable, irresponsible, too many obstacles. You gotta stop it, go. You gotta take it slow. You can't be a pro, don't waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. And the millions, they blocking your vision. No, you can't listen, that shit is all fiction. Cause you hold the power as long as you're dreaming.
There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Or will you fucking fight back? Yeah. You ain't gonna make it, you ain't never ever gonna break it. You can never beat them and they're better than you face it. Thinking that they give a damn, you're not thinking straight, kid. No, they don't give a damn, you got what I'm saying? I'm not fucking playing, I'll keep it to you straight, man. There's too many others and you're not that great, man. Stop what you're saying, stop what you're making. Everybody here knows that you just faking. Nah, I don't wanna hear it anymore, I don't wanna hear it anymore. All these fucking thoughts, they are not what I need anymore. I'm about to shut the motherfucking door on all you poor ass haters with your heads in the clouds. Talking out loud so proud, you better shut your goddamn mouth before I do more speak out. It's about to head south. You're never gonna make it. There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Or will you fucking fight back?
You sure that one's copyright free? Because it says official video. Scroll up or down. Yeah, see, it should, where it says NEFX Fight Back official video, that needs to say fucking copyright free. And I wouldn't show the video either. I would just play the music in the background.
Hashtag NEFX, hashtag copyright free, hashtag fight back. Right there.
Okay.
See where my mouse is?
I know the song is in other videos on their channel, but this one says official video and doesn't say copyright free, so you just have to be careful. Like I said, only play the ones. If you look over to the right, only play the ones that say copyright free.
Yeah, and when I clicked on this one, it said copyright free before
Okay. Well, I know I played that song a bunch, so it's good.
Yeah,
That's a pretty good song.
Yeah,
We got an echo.
All their shit's good. Because we're talking about there's a fucking screen share up. Is why.
Yeah, because
videos up.
It's gone. It's gone.
You before you screen share, you need to pause the video.
There. Is that better?
Yep.
That's right. Tell that stepdad what's up.
There goes stepdad yelling at me again. I'm gonna cry.
Yep.
I'm gonna crawl in my hole. Charlie dog, how's your mic sounding nice? Now. Hello? Charlie.
Is Charlie muted?
No.
Heavy Arm says, you sound like Lex Luthor with the echo, Chuck.
See, I made Chuck sound better.
Night Slash Shy.
Slash, are you going to sleep already? After you kept Chuck up all night long? Poor Chuck.
Damn, my phone.
She's lying. She's not going to sleep. She's going to somebody else's channel. Don't be lying.
I can hear you. It was my mic was tripping.
All right. I just wanted to make sure you could hear us.
Yeah.
Okay. Conspiracy Media just informed me that we're welcome to any of the music videos. No worries on their channel. They're at work, so they can't.
That'll work. Appreciate that, conspiracy. Hey, that's exactly what we need. We need to combine this with music channels that want their music heard, and videos, people that want their videos played. Light
Well,
bulb
whenever
just
you
went
get, or I'll put a link in. Let me go to his channel.
Make sure it's some country music. I like some country music.
Yeah, Heather. Hey, I thought I had conspiracy media, but YouTube probably
got
has
him.
me to him. Put it in private chat.
Okay, is there anybody that knows Robert's files good or been through them pretty well
I've been through like 5 of them.
that can recommend like what order we go through them?
What order?
Yep.
No,
I wouldn't know.
Mr.
I don't
Bodell.
know. Yeah.
Good.
Okay. Yeah, and he's pretty good. I think he'll really help walk through everything.
Yeah. Yeah, he knows them pretty well. Because he did that on Jeff's channel. He was able to say which one.
So that's ready. I think everything's ready.
All right, Chuck. This is your world, man. Your platform. You called for it.
Get rid of this damn extractors. No, I don't have an zip file extractor on my computer.
Yeah, I need to go out. I need to go out and purchase all of that shit.
I erased it. It's free.
7-zip is free.
But I erased it, and just because I do video editing on this, and I need every bit of space and everything on here, so so I don't like anything on the computer. I don't even have like Windows on it. I got Windows operating system, but I don't have any Windows. That's how clean it is.
That's why you're able to play all that.
Okay, I think I can close that. Robert Bodell still up here?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
You put something in the basement, Chuck?
Not yet.
Oh,
No, that's Charlie.
oh, okay.
No, that's That's a video from Conspiracy Media from me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chuck, are you ready, or can I play another video?
Go ahead. You're fine.
All right.
I was just talking to myself before.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. And
No, and I just had to. I don't know how big his files are, but it was big, and so I didn't want it on my PC, and so
Let me get you a fresh panel link, Harry link. Hold on. Sorry, Chuck.
I brought in or I plugged in a 4 gig external hard drive for it, just for this. No, I don't want to tell you. Just get off the computer already.
I'm gonna click this video, y'all.
It's called The Long Rain, and it's by our very own idiot.
He forgot to tell you, Heather, you gotta sing. Just so you guys know, especially on phones, I think what Ross was talking about too. You guys, if you got good enough internet service, you can watch in 1080p, which the highest resolution is always best. But of course, it uses the most data, costs the most, blah blah blah. But this is coming live at 1080p. And especially, I know if you have it on lower settings, it makes the chat look blurry on a phone screen because it's so small. But if you bump up that resolution a little bit, it clears it right up. You're watching DJ Chuck Bronson. I feel like a DJ with that damn music going.
It's a nice song.
Well, I figured it's long enough to give Chuck time.
Broadcast live. World Citizen. Total life. Heather Hope. Chuck Bronson. Robert Bordell. Charlie Dog 84.
Basement.
Okay, he's ready with the video.
I like that song, man.
Yeah, we need to keep the music going through the whole thing like that. But
Yeah, that was nice.
He said he's got some music on Joe Cool's video, on one of Joe Cool's videos.
if he's in the chat, tell him to line the shit up. We need like 10 songs.
He's at work. He's at
damn.
work. But I've
Well,
got
Heather,
his page
get on his
set up
fucking
in front of
channel
me.
and line it up. Or chat, get on his channel and line it up.
Yeah, somebody go over there and
I'm on
give
his
us
page
10
right
songs.
now.
Send it to Heather, and Heather will put it in private chat.
What's up, Harry Nuts? I got you.
Don't-
You can cut it off.
Don't forget, Heather, you need to be singing too.
Good
We
Lord,
need
no.
you here. We need you here, Heather. Okay, I'm
I'm
launch my
here, but
live.
you won't hear me singing.
And conspiracy, I am sub to you. I don't know why I couldn't find it when I went and looked, but I am sub to you. I thought I was.
Man, I love that song that was just playing.
I
I'm
think
not
we
even
ought
gonna
to.
lie.
I think if conspiracy let us, I think we ought to clip them and put them, and we can use them as background music and stuff during the show.
We need to have a conspiracy media night.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
He does
Seriously.
live shows on Sundays at 4 p.m. Eastern too.
And that way we can broadcast them to 15, 20 different platforms.
Right. All right. So guess what? I just got a Chuck Bronson update. Chuck Bronson's
So did
live,
I.
y'all.
So did I.
I know you guys all heard my update though.
Yep.
Can you guys put me down below Chuck's avatar?
Why you?
There's a reason for it. It started last night. It's an
Oh, I
inside
know.
joke.
Yeah, but Chuck don't have the cock. Hello, hello, Bailey. Welcome in.
Want to welcome everybody that's in the chat and all the different platforms tonight, all the different rooms. Everybody in all the different rooms right now, Chuck Bronson, Toad for Life, Heather Holtz, World Citizen News, whatever room that you're in, drop some ones and some twos so we can acknowledge you guys. We want to acknowledge all you guys that's watching and listening because this wouldn't be a show without you guys. So drop them ones and twos, and then one of you guys just acknowledge everybody.
Dropping on the ones and twos, y'all.
Okay, who's all restreaming this?
Toe for Life.
Explain it to the chat, then tell them what channels.
We're restreaming on YouTube on channels Toe for Life. And we are also restreaming on YouTube on channels World Citizen News, WCN Live. We're also restreaming on Heather Holt and Chuck Bronson Live.
And World Citizen News. We're streaming on that channel also.
Okay,
And
how
we're
can we leave
also
that out?
And we're also streaming on Facebook. If you can go find the WCN live stream podcast, just look for that WCN live stream podcast on Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
And for those that like to be on Twitter, you can punch that same thing up, and we're on Twitter and Twitch.
And if you haven't hit the thumbs up, what the heck are you waiting for?
Smash it. Smash that like button on every platform.
Okay, everybody. So tonight's show is going to be about Robert Bodell, at least the first part. Everybody needs to go to Robert Bodell's channel and make sure you hit subscribe and you ring that bell icon. Robert Bodell.
All the mods, drop Robert Bodell's link to his channel in every page that you're in, every channel that you're in, so people can go and give him a thumbs up and subscribe to his channel.
This is what happens when you exercise your rights to remain silent to the Alaska State Troopers. This wasn't all they did to me. Before this, they tased me 2 times and gassed me before he beat me. In jail, they made fun of my face. The second day I was there, one of the guards had a big old smile on his face. Says, "Gee, you're looking pretty good today." That was 2 days ago. They gave me and made me wait to go to court an extra day because I said the officer beat, tased, and maced me because I observed my right to remain silent. The guard says, "Well, you can go to court tomorrow, then you can wait an extra day." False imprisonment, no jury, no judge, no law. They made fun of my prostate cancer because I shit myself 5 or 6 times. One of the guards kept asking, "Well, I don't see why you can't make it to the toilet. I'm sleeping right next to it." I told him I had prostate cancer, and he laughed. I have 3 cancers. I have prostate cancer. I have skin cancer. I don't know if I can get it up here. I can't get my hand right. And skin cancer. I was hospitalized 2 times in 2 days for apparent seizures. It turned out that the shakes I already had were made worse by the beatings. The hospital gave me some meds for my shakes, and that helped with the seizures.
Mr. Robert,
Yes.
can you kind of give us a little information
What would you like
on
to know?
how all this happened, what took place, when it was?
You mean from the night that when the cops showed up? You mean?
Yep, the whole story.
Okay.
There's body footage. Ain't there body footage?
We're gonna
from the
go through
cop?
that, but we're
We'll
gonna
get
start
to
out with
that.
this.
Okay.
The
Blow him up alone, will you?
I was going to dinner with my friends Eric and Katie, and we were on the way home, and he ran out of gas. It was on a big hill, and you couldn't just pull off because there's a big drop off on the side of the road. So the only place we could pull off was on the right of way, right at the end of this big gate or a big fence along the road to keep you from running in off the cliff. And it was still on the right of way, but in the end of this driveway. And I wasn't blocking the driveway because when the cop pulled in, there was still room for another car between him and me, plenty of room in there. But we pulled in there, and I already had head injury before this, and I couldn't walk very well, so he was going to walk to the house, him and his wife, and I waited in the car. When the cop showed up, he didn't ask me how I was or what's wrong or whatever it is. The first thing he asked me was for my driver's license. Well, I told him, I says, I don't have a driver's license. I've got a head injury and I don't function well anymore, so I gave up my driving. They didn't take it away, I gave it up. And I was gonna tell him I had a ID card, but he just kept on wanting, well, give me the papers for the car, whatever, all that mess. And I told him, I said, it's not my car. I says, let me put you on the phone here with the owner of the car. And I had to offer it to him twice. And in his report, he says that I was uncooperative from the beginning. So at this point where I offered it to him the second time is where the recording stops. They cut out the part that I told him that I'd had the head injury because he uses that later. So he talks to the guy that owns the car. He confirms, that he was driving, that he had the keys with him. And, I was just a passenger and I was sitting in the passenger seat. And after talking to him, he keeps still trying to get me for DUI. And I told him, if you're going to go that route, why, I'm done answering questions. Well, he knew I'd had a head injury, so he kept trying to make me answer the questions until I got upset. And I stood up, I looked right at him. I didn't walk towards him. I didn't raise my hands or anything. And I said, no. And that's what he called assault. He filled out a victim statement, that he was assaulted. And he tased me twice, and then he maced me. And when he maced me, I turned around, turned my back to him, and he came up and hit me from the back twice in the head and knocked me out. And since then, I've been diagnosed with dementia. When I woke up, I was already in handcuffs, and you'll hear me in there trying to talk, but my voice is muffled. It's because I had their hand on the back of my head, pushing my face into the snow so I couldn't breathe. And there was like two of them on top of me. And then they stuffed me in the car. You'll hear them in there. They jam my shoulder against something in the middle of the seat. There's some kind of obstruction in the middle of the seat. And they were pulling my shoulder into it, to make it hurt. And you can hear me screaming in there for that. And they finally twisted my legs in there so that it was really painful, and made me ride that way all the way to the jail. And then you heard what happened in jail. That's about it.
That's horrible. You said they tried to get you for Did they think you had been drinking or because you said you weren't the driver, you were the passenger, correct?
Yes, that's correct. Now I had a bottle with me, and Eric's wife is the only person I drink with. She's a happy drunk. The drunker she gets, the happier she gets, and that's how I like to drink. And but between the two of us, we had drank about a shot and a half to 2 shots out of that bottle. We didn't drink much that night. So there is, like I said, a shot and a half to 2 shots out of that bottle. I had on a big coat, and it was in my coat, but I had the coat wrapped around me, so the bottle was sticking out actually in front of me on my stomach. It was about the top third of the bottle was sticking out. And the cop says that I'm trying to hide the bottle. Well, this is part of what they cut out in there is after he, between the time that he quit talking to the owner of the car on the phone and until just before they tased me, they cut out the part about me not answering questions anymore and him getting me upset. I forgot what I was talking about.
You said, so they noticed the bottle was sticking out of your jacket.
Yeah, and that's not in there. That's part of what they cut out. And you also hear him in there when he's talking to the other cops down the road. He's telling the other cop down the road that they have a bottle, and there's no reason for him to say that other than to lie to them and say that they have a bottle. You hear that in the recording.
Now,
and then there's another part of the recording that's cut out, and I don't think it has anything to do with me. I think it has something that they said.
What? And when they pulled you over, you said you were alone. And of course, I know the story, but tell everyone where the couple was, where they were headed when the police pulled up on you.
They were walking to my house. It was probably a couple of miles to my house, and I couldn't walk that far. So they were walking to my house, and they finally caught up with them about a mile or mile and a half down the road.
And they were headed to go get gas because you keep gas at your house for the generators, right?
Right, I run on generators here.
And it was my understanding, did they catch up to them and question them, or did they actually call one of them to find out if you were a driver or not?
The cop that stopped and beat me, he called them on the phone, and then he called his buddies and told them to stop them, and told his buddies that they had a bottle.
So, if I'm understanding this correctly, did they go hands-on with you after they contacted the other couple and
Yes.
found out that you were in fact not the driver?
Yes.
So let me set this up for everybody. We have an elderly gentleman sitting on the side of the road because the car ran out of gas. The couple that he is with takes off on foot to go get gas to put into the vehicle so that they can make it back to Mr. Bodell's home. In the process, someone calls the police because there's a foreign car close to their home. The police show up. They assume he's the driver. They assume he's been drinking too much to be driving. They assume that he's there to sleep it off. When in fact, he informs them that he's not the driver. They find out from the other couple that he is not the driver, and yet they continue to demand ID. They continue to harass him, and then they end up taking him down, hurting him, taking him to jail. He's sitting in the cop car crying and screaming in pain before they finally take him to the hospital, where upon arrival at the hospital, they're making fun of him. Upon arrival at the jail, they are making fun of him and not taking proper care of him while he is there. Do I have that correct?
They didn't take me to the hospital the night, even though I was knocked unconscious. They took me to the hospital the second day after they made me stay longer because I said the cop beat me for exercising my right to remain silent. And at that time, that second day is when, without no medical care, why everything just went crazy. And I went into, it was like seizures almost. I was incoherent and shaking, and they thought I was having seizures, and they took me to hospital twice.
Now, was that as a result of the beating, or did you have prior medical issues with your head?
Well, I had traumatic brain injury before. I should have used a cane, but I seldom did, and I fell down once in a while.
But you informed them that you had head trauma.
Yeah, I told him right. That's why I didn't drive anymore. But now I need to at least have a cane and maybe something to hang on to, or two canes, or I'm so dizzy all the time now, and plus I've got tumors in my feet, so my toes don't touch the ground. So I don't have any sense of balance there. Plus I'm dizzy all the time. So yeah, I don't walk anymore very good.
And for those watching, the police officer that you saw on screen just a moment ago is the officer who beat Mr. Bodell. He's a young officer. I think he's under 30. He's like 27, 28, I think.
Yeah.
And how long and as y'all can see in the picture now, that is what he looked like at the hospital, which y'all saw in the video was several days after his release, where he was black and blue.
That there is at the jail.
Oh, that's at the jail. I thought that was at the hospital.
Yeah, I didn't go to the hospital till a day after that.
And I know we have a picture that I don't know if it can come up now or if it'll show up later. The police officers actually took pictures of the cop's hand. Now, it was cold outside, so I'm assuming he had gloves on and was jacketed up and everything else. So he had protection, didn't he?
I don't know. I don't remember seeing his hands. Like I say, he hit me from the back.
Oh, from the back. Okay.
Yeah. See, when he maced me, I turned my back to him and and bent over.
Okay. Because from the pictures that I saw, it's like they were trying to make a comparison as if he didn't touch you, that it couldn't have been him. It wasn't bad enough for him to have done it, is the impression that I got from it.
Oh, he admits hit me.
That's exactly what they do.
Yeah, you'll hear that in the recordings. He admits hit me.
That's the exact same thing a criminal does, or some guy after he beats his wife. The cops want to look at your fingers to see if there's any evidence there. Or a guy will be like, look, I don't even have no marks on my hands. It wasn't me. How many times have you heard that?
Exactly.
Yeah.
But not when the cops use that excuse. It's okay. What's this cop's name? Brian Glenn?
Yes.
So he's the main cop, the first cop?
Yeah.
The only cop, or what?
He's only been a cop for 6 months.
What was the weather?
It was about 10 degrees out, just above zero.
Was there any snow?
Yeah, there's about a foot or so.
Okay. Well, that's what they had you down in, is the snow and ice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I mean, for him to have tackled you like that, is he trying to claim he was in that it was for officer safety, or that he was in fear of his life, or anything like that?
Well, he claims that I attacked him. But if you listen to the recording, you hear him just walk up to me and hit me. You don't hear me running and attacking him. When you read his statement and then compare that to what audio there is, see those 3 audio files proves that it was edited from an original file, and in that folder you'll see excerpts from the troopers. I forget the name of it, the operations manual, as well as the Alaska State Rules of Evidence in there also, that that proves that those files have been edited, because they have to be held in one continuous recording, and any breaks, you have to say, like, I'm shutting it off because this witness doesn't want to be recorded, or something like that. But it isn't that. They just literally cut out parts. They didn't even bother to try to paste it back together either.
Take that screen down and put it back up.
If as you look through all of this, you'll see that they never even tried to hide anything. This is a common everyday occurrence.
Yeah, just take it down.
Even though you see that they're required to have cameras on all the cars, on all traffic stops, 3 of the 4 cars didn't have video. And
No
there's 2
doubt.
in each car.
So only one of the cop cars had dash cam footage.
Yep.
And so everything else is just a camera, as far as these pictures.
Yeah.
And one dash cam. Mr. Bodell, I'm so sorry any of this happened to you.
So it wasn't you guys that crashed into the guardrail, or was it?
No, nobody crashed or nothing. We just we had to coast back down the hill backwards, and the only
I guess the snow's still in place on that guardrail, so that's not fresh.
And you said y'all broke down how far away from your home?
About 2-3 miles. Yep, that's me. That's where I was sticking my face down in the snow.
Magical Gardens.
That's the car. That's where
And
I was
you were in the front
I had
seat?
opened the door like that so the cop could see me. I trusted cops before this.
See, okay, there's his hands. So that's why I'm assuming he had gloves on, for him to be showing his hands of having no marks or bruises or cuts.
Yeah.
He got some nasty looking fingernails.
What the hell? That dude's sick.
I think
now, he's got some type of diseases or something.
I think that he had a ring on too, because
I don't see any evidence of it.
He's married.
I don't
so
really
he
see any
should have had
evidence
a
at
wedding
all.
ring on.
It's a light bit lighter than this, but I don't see any evidence of a ring. Usually you can tell that hair, and I don't know.
If he did, he took it off.
That or he's got paint on his hands. I don't know.
The electricians don't wear rings. He's not an electrician.
Neither do welders.
Hell no, man. We'll get lit up if we wear rings, Mr. Bodell.
He was
So-
a helicopter mechanic in the military.
They got you under some yellow lighting. They do that on purpose so the photos and everything look like shit.
And these pictures are taken at the jail?
Yeah.
What's up with the cargo blanket they got on you?
They gave me that and a concrete floor to sleep
That's
on.
totally like a cargo blanket. What the hell?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Is that what they gave you on the side of the road or something?
No, that's what they gave me in the jail.
In the jail? That's weird. Were you trying to poke them with your friend downstairs?
No.
I don't know why else they'd put somebody in that, to cover the bruises when they blast you.
Was
That's like the old phone book trick,
Was all your clothes soaking wet from them throwing you in the snow, Mr. Bodell?
Crazy.
So what?
Was all your clothes soaking wet from them throwing you in the snow? Is that why they?
Is that what it is? He was that cold?
No, they just took all my clothes and made me wear that. They didn't give me a blanket or nothing. I sleep in a hospital bed. Well, you can see right
Maybe
there.
that's what they give for blankets.
People
Yeah,
in
go
chat
back
are
to that
saying that
bottle.
that's the suicide coat or suicide jacket inside of a jail.
Taser, taser, taser.
Go back
Damn,
to
he
that
unloaded 2 on you or what?
So what?
Did he unload? How many times did he tase you?
Twice.
So that
Go
was
back
the
to
two.
that bottle.
So is
And
that
that right
whole
there is-
long pin what goes in you?
The probe.
Yeah.
Dang, that's crazy.
That's why when someone's tased, they normally take you to the hospital to get it taken out.
Or EMS show up to the scene, but yeah.
Yeah.
That
Now,
must
that
have
was
been.
in
Was
the
that
car.
your weapon or the cop's weapon?
That was in the car. It was not connected to me.
So they got to use this as evidence just to make it look and make the jury think.
Exactly. I was out of the car and that was in the car.
Yeah.
So you never brandished that. You never grabbed for that. You never did nothing.
The jury or the prosecution
Now,
would be like,
if you go
"He had
into
a
the
Rambo knife
folder-
with them."
if you go into the folders that's marked, I think it's Cops Friends or something like that, you'll see an excerpt from a post on YouTube.
Yeah, that's one of the ones I read.
And it
Tell me what to
shows
show
where-
next. Is that what I should show next, Robert?
Yeah, you can do that. And it'll show where Brian Glenn, the cop that busted me, that he told this guy, a civilian, that I had pulled that knife on him and that I should have been glad that I beat him because he was going to shoot me.
Yeah, you should be glad that he didn't shoot you. I read that. I read that whole YouTube post. The guy started that YouTube like in September or something, right?
Yeah. And nobody knew about that knife except him. The knife belongs to Eric's wife, Katie, and she didn't even know it was missing out of the car. So nobody knew about that knife except Brian Glenn. So he's talking about that case and he's saying that shit. And then you see in there where that guy attacked me because of what he said.
Yeah, like Chuck said, they're just going to use that to be like, oh, look, he had a knife.
Yeah.
Well, now Johnny has a good point. He's asking if they dusted it for your fingerprints on that knife to prove that it was your hand that brandished it.
Yeah, I never touched it. They couldn't connect it to me.
What was that file you're talking about?
Oh, shit.
Did you say Cops Friends or what did you say?
Yeah.
He said.
Yeah, I think it's Cops Friends, I think is the name of the folder.
Yeah, it shows like a YouTube channel, a comments on a YouTube channel, Chuck.
Okay, yeah.
I'll put it full screen so everybody can read it if it's blurry.
Nah, I don't think we need to like share bootlicker information. That's irrelevant. To be honest with you.
Okay, well, read it and you'll get the context of it.
I did, and it's all bootlicker shit.
Right. Well, I think Mr. Bodell, didn't you comment on it or something like that?
Yeah, I tell him, I says, well, if it was, I says, how come they never charged me for it?
Yeah, and then he even gave you a thumbs up and everything. That's what I thought was kind of funny, but you know.
Yeah, they never charged me with resisting arrest either.
Right.
Well, if you attacked this officer and he put in a complaint form that you attacked him, wouldn't you have been charged for that? I would think.
Why is it not
You
showing?
would think. Well, they charged me with assault. You know, but the only thing I actually did was yell at him.
So even though he claimed that you brandished the knife, it wasn't assault with a deadly weapon. It was just assault.
Well, he only said that I brandished the knife to his civilian friends to make him look brave. He didn't say that on his report. The knife is not even mentioned on the report.
No, but he made sure pictures took his evidence.
Yeah, it was listed as evidence, but not having anything to do with me, not me having a hold of it, not it being on me or in my pocket or anything.
And how long did they have you in jail?
2 days.
And were let out on your own recognizance, or did you have to post a bail?
Well, after I went to the hospital twice for the seizures, they decided it's better they just get the hell rid of me before I died on them. So they just turned me loose. I didn't even have to go to pre-trial or anything. They just turned me loose to get out of here. They found out who my PCA was. I don't know how they found that out, but you know, they just came and got me out. My PCA was there to get me.
And your charges are still pending, right? The last time you went to court, it got delayed till what, January?
And I just talked to my lawyer. I had a person-to-person meeting with my lawyer, I think it was yesterday. And I got it on recording too. And oh yeah, and he was wanted to go to court next time, and I said, I'm not going until I get them audio and video files, the unedited files. And
make it full screen.
Postpone it. Said
Gotcha.
she wasn't going to try to get it.
Ran out of gas.
Sir, I don't have a fuel gauge.
Oh, fantastic.
Bodell,
All right, well, I'm
telling
just
the
going to have one of
CFW
y'all step back to the
him.
trooper car for me, okay?
How's it going?
Oh, not too bad. What's your name, sir?
So who is this person?
These are the people that I were with.
You have someone coming
Eric
back.
and his wife, Katie.
And so how is this video withheld?
Eric?
Yes,
Haddock?
Yes.
Did they not release this video originally?
Did both?
320.
That's correct. That and those audio files were withheld by my first lawyer. See,
NCIC 44, 2729.
that's proof that the audio files were edited that he was withholding.
Eric Haddock, 32282. Eric,
Your
so
own
what's
lawyer
going on tonight?
withheld them?
So I'm bringing my friend Bob home. He lives down Minnick. Right
Okay.
up here. And I don't have fuel gauge. We went down Funny River today. I gave him a little joyride. We went to cruise around. And I wasn't paying attention to my mileage. I usually keep track of my mileage.
Okay.
That's how I know how much gas I have. And we were heading home tonight after we had dinner.
Okay.
And kind of ran out before we got home. I must have idled it too long at Dairy Queen or something.
All right.
And he has gas at his house. I told him, would you prefer to come with us or stay in the car? He said, I can't walk. He's older. So I said, I'm going to go get gas, and I'll be right back. It's less than 2 miles from where we ran out of gas.
Okay. And who was the older gentleman?
Bob Bodine. I might be saying his name incorrectly, last name.
Son of 44. Do you have the name of the individual 41's with? Tempo, just check.
I spoke with a man in a white truck up here. He said I was in his yard.
Okay.
And he said, you guys said I had stolen plates or something. I was like, I'm sorry if I bothered you. I didn't mean to run out of gas in your yard.
Okay.
I told him I was heading up here.
Fair enough. All right. So when did you run out of gas?
How long have I been walking? 15 minutes?
No. When did you run out of gas?
Like right then, maybe 25 minutes ago.
25 minutes ago? Yeah. Okay, fair enough. And then, so pretty much you guys run out of gas and you're just walking to go get gas?
Yes, I asked him if he had gas at his house. I know he has generators, and I knew he had gas. He
Okay.
said, yes, you can have some of my gas.
All right.
Somebody
And that's Robert?
Yes. Robert.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay. Was he with you?
He was in the car with me, yeah. My wife was right in the back, and he was right in the passenger seat.
Okay, fair enough. All right. And where were you guys coming from?
My house. I live mile 4.7 on K Beach.
Okay. All right.
Just
And
had
then,
dinner and a little fire outside. He stayed inside. But,
all right. What were you guys doing down there then?
I was coming up that hill when I ran out of gas, and I just slid back down into his driveway. I didn't want to be in a hazardous place on the road.
Oh, okay.
Out of hazard.
All right. All right. And when you were having dinner, who was all there?
My wife, my friend Ross Knapp, our other friend Candy. Can't remember her last name at the time. I've been
Okay.
with her for a few summers.
All right.
Bob and my wife and me.
Okay. All right. All right. And how do you say your first name again? I'm sorry.
Eric.
Eric. All right. I apologize.
Okay.
Got multiple people talking in my ear and everything else. All right.
I know.
Yeah, always is. All right, Eric. So, just you guys had dinner and everything. How much have you had to drink tonight?
I had a beer like early.
Well, I'm smelling a lot of alcohol coming off of you.
My wife's been drinking all night.
Okay, well, just from what I'm smelling, I'm going to say a beer isn't honest. I'm asking you to just be honest with me.
I think I have a beer on me, like in my body right now. I was drinking last night, and I was pretty hungover this morning. So.
Okay, so that's why you think?
No, I'm just saying, man. If I
Okay.
stink.
Do you have anything on you right now?
No, I mean, I'll let you do whatever you need.
We got a lot going on. The other guy wasn't very cooperative.
Pause it right here.
He is. I'm
So
sorry.
we got a lot of issues going on, and there was a report of you having an alcohol bottle on you
No alcohol.
when you were walking away. So if I go up and down this road, I'm not going to find a bottle?
I do not believe so, sir.
No, it's a yes or a no?
No.
Okay. All right. So when I do that, because I'm going to.
You're not going to find my tracks in a bottle anywhere near me. And
Chuck
you're
might be
right,
away from the
okay?
control right now, Heather.
Promise.
I can't
All right, so
pause
why
it.
would another trooper say that he saw one of you two walking with a bottle of
What I
liquor
was
in your
going
hand?
to say
I had
is
a flashlight phone.
he
that's it.
trusted
Where's
the
that at?
police as well. Otherwise,
Yeah, my
he
wife's
wouldn't be
phone, too.
talking as much.
I've been using both.
Yeah,
I
everybody
saw a car
trusts.
go by.
Well, a lot of people
It was
trust.
probably the first trooper that's down there by my vehicle right now, and I gave him a little 1, 2, and I did that, and I put my phone away.
Okay,
That's all.
fair enough.
And the
I'm just gonna
police
cut you
use
down real
that to
fast.
their advantage.
I mean, I want to be as cooperative as possible, bud.
Fantastic.
Here,
I appreciate that.
These away since
Yeah, absolutely.
my
Yeah,
car
this
keys.
is the other officer that they called to go
Another
find
phone.
the couple. This isn't the one that was with Mr. Bodell.
Wallet.
Yep.
He's not supposed to be searching
I
him.
don't have back pockets on me. These little side ones.
Okay. All right. So, what I'm gonna have you
Look
do
at that.
is
Oh,
just sit right here on my
weirdo
bumper
feeling
phone.
all on you.
Better than standing. Thank you.
All right.
So
Notice he limps.
Yeah, I did notice he limped.
You'll hear when they're talking,
You got
one
1 second.
cop,
Yes, sir.
he tries to use that limp to
She's
get
very
him for
intoxicated.
DUI.
Cut your cam on real quick, slide shine, and cut it back off.
Just saying, as far as him, I mean, he had said his wife had been drinking. If they had kissed at any point, he would automatically smell like her alcohol.
And you don't have a driver's license?
No, never have.
there. 2729 by ID card. I passed it. 6673315. Last is Coulter.
Catherine, who all was in the vehicle with you guys tonight?
All right, Sly, you can cut us out.
No one else.
Who's is
Bob
the
took Candy home.
male you were walking with? What's his name?
My husband, Eric, had it.
Okay, so Eric and Bob were with you.
Yes.
All right. Who was driving?
My husband.
Okay, and you guys were going to Styles, right?
Yes.
Just to drop
Get
Bob
gas
off.
and come back to Bob to take him home.
All right. Were you guys on scene when the other trooper stopped by?
No, he passed by.
All
but
three of
didn't
them had the
stop.
same story.
So he passed by you guys walking
Yes.
and kept going
Yes.
and never turned around to speak with you?
Correct.
Okay. Why was Bob so upset when the trooper showed up and contacted him there? Because somebody called in about the vehicle being broke down and flashlights on the roadway shining through the trees, and they thought that was kind of weird.
Well, I was digging out the Explorer because we got stuck and ran out of gas there, and I couldn't describe why Bob was upset. I don't have his opinion.
Was he upset before all that?
No.
Oh,
no,
okay.
no, he was driving.
They're up about 105.
105?
Yeah, going down that hill.
You guys been drinking?
I don't really smell that. He said a beer, had dinner, but what I was getting from him, I just smell her. I got search from everything. I smell nothing. So, but yeah, he was a driver. They just had dinner. They were on the way to drop Bob off. Ran out of gas. Slid down the hill. Parked right there. They started walking to go get gas from Bob's house because he's got gas cans.
Catherine, did you guys get stuck too?
Well, yes, temporarily because I had to get the snow shovel out.
Okay.
Dig out the tires.
Okay.
He didn't mention anything about that. So he's like, yeah, Bob can have a temper on him.
Yeah.
So.
All right.
Did something about misuse of plates?
That was a while ago, I think.
Different
I don't know
vehicle?
if that was the same
I don't.
vehicle.
I thought. I mean, they're real close together.
Yeah.
So.
I know it sounded like maybe it was a similar thing.
It's on a 44. On this case, did the vehicle in question have misuse of plates?
So I think that was a Dodge Durango.
Yeah. The like gold one that Harris was telling us. Yeah.
I think she said it was an Explorer that they were driving.
Hey Eric, what's your vehicle?
Ford Explorer.
Ford Explorer. Okay, thank you.
Huh?
Same the guy that's over there with Glenn.
Bob something. I don't know.
Well, she said they were drinking.
Have you been listening to this whole conversation? That's what we've been talking about.
I could barely hear you.
Yeah, she said that she and Bob were drinking.
Yeah.
Right. Yep. Okay.
You asked about the bottle. Glenn said someone had a bottle. Eric knew nothing about it.
Had an after hours.
So,
What bottle are you talking about? I don't have any.
may not have a bottle.
I had the bottle in my pocket.
Maybe
I
Bob
don't
had the
have
bottle.
any. I guess. I don't know. Your luck is as good as mine. I don't know because I don't know what you're talking about. No, I don't. I mean, I got more booze at the house, but not in the vehicle.
Not anymore.
No, I haven't since I got home.
Well, I don't really think we have anything for these two.
Yes. So I don't know what you're talking about. I apologize.
No, I'm
I'd be curious.
So. On him? Yeah. Yeah. You want me to go ahead and get it done, or you want?
Nor is
Work on SFSTs.
Fair enough. Eric, I know. You know, you're saying that, and
Yeah, we didn't hunt
she's.
a lot.
I got you, man. I'm just when a trooper tells me that he thinks he saw you had a bottle, then I'm gonna go ahead and trust him on that, and then I'm gonna get to that. And he may have just saw your flashlight, like you said,
Yeah.
and that might be the case.
Yeah.
But when it comes down to, I gotta, ask. Okay.
Good job. Yes.
Yep. So
I think you'll be pretty pleasantly happy not seeing anything anywhere from here to all the way to
good. That'll make me happy. All right.
Yeah, and I know you ain't gonna find nothing.
Eric, what's a good contact number for you?
394-4942. And yeah.
What's your address?
52144 Casilla Beach Road.
Casilla?
Yes, not Cape Beach, Casilla.
All right. Eric?
I'm sorry. Trooper Robles.
Catherine, would you like to sit somewhere warm for a minute?
Yeah, there goes stand by your window.
Are you recording already? Yes, sir. You want to give that to him?
Right next to it. We shoveled the snow out around it, so it would be easy. And take a good step, but I right where we are.
Okay. And where are you coming from?
I was coming from my home, mile 4.7 off K Beach.
Okay.
I'm heading up to Bob's house. He lives off of Minnick.
Okay.
Down in Cardwell. And I was going to get some gas from him after I ran out.
You headed to Bob's house?
Yes, I'm dropping him off.
What's your full name again?
Eric Paddock.
Eric Paddock. Okay. When did you have your first drink tonight?
When did I have my only drink? Gosh, around 4.
Around 4?
Yep.
Okay. When did you have your last drink?
4.
4 o'clock. How many hours of sleep have you had tonight? Or
Last night?
Last night, yeah.
Gosh, less than 6. 5?
Less than 5. Is that normal for you?
Yeah, about 6 to 8, I'd say, is usually normal. I've probably had 5 or 6. My wife just got some kittens, so they kind of keep me up.
Okay. You feel well rested?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm tired, but I mean, I feel pretty well rested.
Okay. On a scale 1 to 10, 1 being sober, 10 being the most drunk you've ever been, where do you put yourself at?
Not even 2.
A 2?
Not even.
Not even. Not even a 2.
What's a 1? Like, I feel like I should never drive in the same day I have alcohol. But if I wait more than 8 hours, I feel confident 1 drink is safe to drive after 8 hours.
Okay.
So it's not even a 1. Let's call it a 0.
So you went from a 2 to a 0.
Well, I don't know the scale.
So 1 is nothing to drink at all.
Okay.
Completely
so it's more
sober.
like a 1 then, probably.
And then 10 is completely trash.
Yeah, 1. Screw it. 1.
Screw it, 1?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you diabetic?
No diabetic.
Are you epileptic?
Not epileptic.
You're not?
No.
Okay. Do you have any physical impairments?
I have a disabled leg. It's called drop foot.
Drop foot?
Yeah.
What's that?
I got shot and the nerve severed in my foot and I can't lift it up partially. I can only move it this way.
Okay. Are you taking any medications?
No.
Anything for that?
No. Maybe an ad.
In the videos, there's a video of him actually walking. You can see it looks like he's got a broken leg.
What's your highest level of education?
High school, I went and got my GED equivalent.
High school, you got your GED?
Yes.
Okay. Are you familiar with the alphabet?
Yes.
You are?
Yes.
All right. So I want you to do the alphabet, recite it, don't you go from E through P? Okay. And without singing it, it's E through P.
E through P.
Yes.
Okay. E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, N, M, N, O, P.
And can you count 1 through 100?
I'm pretty sure I can.
You know your numbers?
Yeah.
1 through 100? Okay. I want you to go from 69 to 54.
Backwards?
Yes, backwards.
69, 68, 67, 66, 65, 64, 63, 62, 61, 60, 59, 58, 7, 56, 5.
Okay. For now, I want you to stand up straight. How straight can you stand?
This leg's a little shorter. I have a titanium rod in it. This hill actually helps the way I'm standing.
This hill's helping you right now?
Yes, sir. Because I have a crooked leg. This one's kind of leaning.
Okay, can you put your feet together like this?
Yes. Let me get the snow out of my way. This is not the best spot. But
You said this angle's helping you.
I
right
like
here?
the angle. But
Okay.
the snow is just a little lumpy.
Good to know.
We use a white line right there.
Yeah, let's do that.
Street.
Sure. I like that.
See that white line?
Well, from me to you, I can see.
Okay. Don't you stand on it?
He wears a brace,
together.
but he doesn't have it
Yes, you
on
can.
that
Like
night.
right in the middle.
Yep. I want you to put your hands at your side, okay?
Yeah.
Like this. And you see the tip of my finger here? This is my pen. I want you to follow it with your eyes and your eyes only. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do not move your head.
What is that background noise?
Does it sound like an engine running?
You can stop sharing this. The part of this is not really to watch that whole thing. They're going to do DUI. But the part of that is, like they didn't even mention they were hiding this video that we just watched because, they wanted to make it look like Robert was the one driving. The other cop, especially after the beatdown. And if you look at, how they would present it to the state, that's how they would present it. They wouldn't mention anything else. They would just mention, they suspect him to be the driver and he was drinking and he had a big knife and that's what happened. And so that would force Robert to go and take a plea deal and pay, however much in fines and, and it would be over. That's what they thought anyways. Because the people don't dig into some of these stories like this, this happens every day. This is happening right now somewhere in the United States. Guarantee it, the exact same thing and worse. Yeah, they didn't, that was one thing they tried hiding. Robert, what else did they hide?
Well, let's see. They hid the fact that he knew that I had a head injury. They hid the fact that they knew that I wanted to stop answering questions. They hid the fact that he escalated it. I think that's pretty much it.
Who's Jacob Barker?
He is one of the cops. I'm trying to think which one he is. I think he is one of the ones that was on with Eric and his wife.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I see that. That's the cop we just watched. There's another video file, or maybe it's the part of the same file. No, it's a different number. It's the 55. I don't know. It's not wanting to play. So it's the other withheld video.
Well, that's what the audio and video should look like and sound like from the stop. He has three cameras on the car. In fact, the one on the inside of the car, I watched that, and there's like nothing on it. It just shows the inside of the car the whole time. And then the other one just shows out the
Basement.
back window. There you go.
So what's this about?
All right.
Vehicle-based digital video systems. It's the state code.
That tells how it's supposed to be stored. It says that they're required.
Okay, so according to the Alaskan statute where Robert's at, it says vehicle video to be wired to emergency lights. That means, you know, they kick on their emergency lights, it starts recording. Vehicle video to be used for all traffic stops. That means it's required to be used at every traffic stop. Storage and reuse of recordings. Recordings shall be removed from the digital hard drive and placed into the DTS storage system where it is.
From the walk and turn?
I think so. It's like the lights.
Video start playing again? I guess so. Where it will be retained in accordance with departmental protocol based on the evidentiary value or other conditions. So, what was anything there, Robert, not according to the statute?
Yes. There's another excerpt from it's labeled something like rules of evidence 1002. Do you see that in there?
Let me look. I don't see that label anywhere.
What folder are you in? What folder are you in?
No, I'm not in a folder.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking at all the folders.
All right, go to withheld audio.
Okay.
And then BCGO.
Okay.
All right. Those three audio files there
So
is all there is
MP3s?
of my stop.
Okay.
All right. Now there's one down there about, I think it's rules of evidence 1002.
What am I being charged with? Right now, you're not being charged with anything. Right now, I'm just talking to you. Okay. Right now, it sounds to me like you're lying to me. Okay. Oh, I'll give you my name and address. Okay. Oh, some people are just walking down the street, you know, giving me a ride, except that there's nobody walking down the street. Yeah, well, and you maybe they got a fucking ride. And you don't even know their fucking house. You only got them out. You don't even know their names. So yeah, I do. His name's Eric. Eric. And his wife's name is Katie. Eric what? I don't know what his last fucking name is. Is he your friend? I don't know what your last name is either. Is he your friend? Yeah, my fucking friend. My last name's Glenn. Do you have his phone number? Yeah. Okay, I'll look this phone number. I'll do better than that. I don't even fucking call him. You let him talk to you. I'll call him. Piece of shit. What's his phone number?
Can you walk?
Yes, I can walk.
Can you follow instructions?
Yes, sir.
All right. So now, see this white line that we pointed out for you here?
Yeah. Oh.
What happened? Did my computer freeze?
Well, mine just popped up,
Someone's
said something
froze.
went wrong reloading.
Yeah, I don't know.
Everything's okay on this end.
That I was trying to stop that.
Who's got the video running as their avatar?
Chuck or not? I don't know. I tried to take that video down and it won't let me take it out.
Well, on the audio, I heard the cop say that he passed by that way and he didn't see anybody walking. But Eric said a cop passed by him as we're walking toward Robert's house.
Not very observant.
So
Was the cop cussing at you?
Yeah.
I thought he was cussing at you.
Yeah, he was. Well, this has been going on almost a year. You said that you talked to your lawyer yesterday. Does he have hopes of this turning out in your favor?
Right now, it's the public defender, and the only reason that I have her is that she shows up in court for the hearings and stuff, and I don't have to.
That's understandable. That's
She
understandable.
she works for the prosecution. She'll pick jurors for it'll favor the prosecution, you know. and yeah, from what I understand, the governor's office might be getting involved. I wrote them
Okay.
a letter one time, and they
We'll
said
leave-
they don't get involved in ongoing cases. But somebody told me here recently they got a reply from a letter there saying that they are looking into the case. So, you know.
Okay, we'll leave it at that. We don't want anything to say to affect the case at all.
Oh no, everything's
And
out
you
in the
go back-
open here. Everything here is out in the open.
When do you go back to court on this?
I think January 26th, I believe it is. My lawyer's going to ask for a continuance.
Okay. Mr. Bodell, unless anybody else has any other questions, any of you guys have any questions?
We went over a lot of it. I mean, I'm sure. I kind of want to see the end result and see if Mr. Bodell can get some justice on his own with how they treated him, because that's just, we got it out to the masses. That's what I wanted to do. Chuck,
Definitely.
You got anything, Chuck?
I mean, what'd you guys think?
I've been watching this story for a couple weeks now, at least about a month at least.
I've been watching it for 6 months.
Yeah, I didn't start seeing it till about a month ago, but I've been watching all the videos and the body cams and whatnots, and I mean, you know what I think? I think they some asshole rookie cop that couldn't beat up nobody else, decided he was gonna pick on an old man for no fucking reason in the middle of Alaska and thought he was gonna get away with it. That's what I think.
And
And
the way that
I
they
think you need
tried to
they need
hide everything,
Go ahead, Heather.
the way they tried to hide everything, and the first lawyer kept stuff hidden, and the prosecutors kept stuff hidden. You know, it makes you wonder how all cases, you know, how they work back and forth together like that.
Now I got a question for you, Mr. Bordell. As far as your lawyer go, do you think is he in your corner? Do you think he's just in it for the money, or what are your feelings towards him? Because a lot of times we get people that defend us and they really don't have our interests at heart. So, what is your take on him?
He's getting paid to convict me.
Because it's a court
He's
appointed
doing
attorney.
his job in his mind. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is, you know.
They wanted me to settle for like 30 days.
Oh, they already gave you a plea deal. They tried to plead you out at 30 days in jail.
Yeah, I told him to stick it in his ass.
Good job.
Good job.
Mr.
Hey,
Bodell.
What?
Mr. Bodell, this
Yes.
is Sly Shy. I thank you for sharing your story with us. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. I thank you for sharing your story with us. I saw the video I think a couple of months ago as well. My question is, I heard you say you don't trust police anymore. You don't trust the cops anymore. How did you feel that night, though? Did you feel like, you know, how did you feel? Did you feel like that might have been the end?
Oh, I expected to die.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
He had his gun out. He was pointing his gun at me.
Mm. And what I really can't understand is why, with all the questions, why were they trying to make you guys incriminate yourselves? You know what I mean? Kept asking the same questions, different people, and all of that. That just it drove me crazy just watching the video, and then watching it just now and again. I got furious again.
Well,
Basement.
in my case, he already knew that I had traumatic brain injury because I just told him that's one of the things they cut out, and he used that to get me upset so that he could tase me and beat me.
Yeah, and the guy told him too. The guy said, you know, he's a little slow, he's a little older, you know what I mean? So I don't understand why they don't take that kind of stuff into consideration. They pop the 73-year.
You asked them for this?
Well,
They
he
pop
didn't
blow their
take it
mind.
into consideration.
Yeah, they
Okay,
pop.
check this out.
Huh?
Every Axon camera has something that is undeletable, and it's called the Axon Audit Trail. What that does is anytime a camera comes on or off, then it creates this log. It creates in the Axon Audit Trail. Well, you can ask for an Axon Audit Trail and get it for free because it's just about, I don't know, probably for a year, it might be something like 1 megabyte. It's not anything crazy. So when you ask for that, what you're going to get, I'm going to do a regular video on this as well. But for the members, when you get that, you're going to essentially get either a spreadsheet or you're going to get maybe a GUI interface, a graphical user interface type setup where it's laid out, where it looks a little bit nicer than just an XLS spreadsheet. And you're going to see when it was recorded, when it stopped, when it was deleted, and why there was a deletion. But there's no real recourse for deleting a body camera because they can delete them. The retention's like 90 days, 180 days, 30 days, whatever the department wants. Because of the data that it takes up, there's nothing. I'll turn that off. There's nothing in there that says they got to keep it forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing can be truly deleted.
Well, nothing on the internet at least cannot be truly deleted, but
Because that's a big thing here is they are not, or they haven't released the body cam footage of the beatdown.
right. Because they're trying to hide everything.
They're saying it doesn't exist.
Oh,
He
they
may
got
not have had it
audio.
on.
What they use
3
to
of the
record
4
the audio?
vehicles are withholding the video.
Yeah. So there ain't no way they all missed it, right?
Somebody needs to really
Yeah.
pay attention to this though, because y'all remember the lady that they popped, the 73-year-old dementia lady. I mean, she had dementia, and they popped her arm out of socket. Then they talked about it, laughed about it, and stuff while they had her detained. The other guy, they tased him from the neighbor telling them that he punched her in her face, and they tased him and everything without even doing an investigation. Like, this is sad. I'm fearing for my life now when I get like their age, you know what I mean? And something happened to me and I'm stuck out on the street and the cop beat me up and damn near killed me. Now I'm scared. The hell?
So somebody asked if I would mention something about a family member or something like that. It went by so fast I couldn't read it. Did anybody notice that?
Can you repeat that question? Whoever put it in the chat,
back.
Or somebody read it.
I'm looking for it.
Yeah, it's a real messed up situation. These cops need to be punished for this. They need to be dealt with. They need to be fired.
But they rookies though. This is what I don't understand, Chuck. They babies and like they don't have parents.
Whoever's in charge of the records needs to be charged too. I don't care about no babies. What are you talking about?
No, what I'm saying is these rookies are babies, and look at what they're doing. They being
Ignorance
trained.
is no excuse. Who cares?
Hang on.
They need to go.
No, I know that, Chuck. That's what I'm agreeing to. I'm just saying that they are babies.
I don't want to hear excuses.
No. I'm not making excuses, Chuck. Let me talk, and then you'll understand what I'm saying. I'm not saying that he's wrong. He's only a baby. He should be forgiven. I'm saying he's being trained at an early age to be like that, to treat somebody's grandparents or parent like that. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying I'm making excuses for him. No, he's a fucking asshole, but he's young and he's being taught fucked up.
I don't think they're training them to beat the fuck out of people on the side of the road, to be honest with you. I really don't think that's what they're being trained. That's something that
somebody in the chat
he could do on the side of the road, and he thought he was going to get away with it.
They did it to that old lady. They thought they was going to get away with it. They did it to that man and tased him, and they thought they was going to get away with it. They redacted the video and all of that kind of stuff with the old man that they tased. Brought the knife off the shelf and brought it out in the hallway and tried to say the man had a knife in his hand, and he didn't.
All right, there's a question.
Miss Brodell, someone's asking if.
Yeah, the question that you were talking about, Mr. Bodell, is in. I got it pinned at the bottom there.
Yeah, I think it was about the cop's family.
If he has family in local government,
the cop himself doesn't have any family members in government. However, the person who made the original call, named Finn, and also the person in the white truck is the same person that said to Eric that the cops told him he had stolen tags or something. All right, that's one of them. And then there's another 2 more witnesses, or 1 more witness also at the house there, who those 2 whose reports are blacked out, along with Eric and Katie's reports are blacked out. The only one there at the house that's not blacked out is another person named Lakeisha Lee. Now these three people are all direct family members of Homer Police Department Officer Charles Lee, I believe his name is. All right. The Lakeisha Lee, she is the one that made the report titled, it's in the main folder. It's right at one of the first couple of pages. It's entitled 6 weeks late, I believe it is. It says that 6 weeks after this, apparently Michael's wife, Val, who is the number 2 in command at the post, rounded her up to make a report. And the only thing that she said that was any different from the others is that I kept opening and slamming the door of the car.
I do that all the time.
This was in
I
the.
highly recommend it when you get pulled over. That's
to say
exactly what you
something
do.
that I was violent, and you'll hear in the recordings. You don't hear me opening and slamming the car door. So she's
Well, you're
lying.
being harassed by the cops on the side of the road, and you know in your mind you're 100% innocent. That's going to piss most people off. I'm not going to be like, okay, sir. Okay, sir. I'm going to be like, fuck you, motherfucker. Get the fuck away from me. You know what I mean?
Chuck, you just ain't.
I'm going to stand up for myself. I'm not going to bow down and you know, and let them do this to me.
Chuck, they scared of your ass, Chuck. They ain't nobody fucking with you. Once you start opening your damn mouth, they be like, yo, we ain't even gonna mess with this dude.
And you know, and that's not even what I want to be like. That's not even what I want to be about. But it's, you know, if the cops are cool and nice and honest, I ain't got nothing to say.
Well,
when they come at me stupid,
act like Eric,
it's only when they come at me stupid, just like they did Robert, is when I, you know, go off and get, you know, and start exercising free speech because it's my right. If they violate one right, I start bringing several more out at them.
Right, but you see what Robert did. Robert tried to stand up for his rights, and that young man beat him the fuck down.
That's right, and that's a benefit that I have is my camera and all of you people.
Yeah,
I have my back. That's the difference.
Yes.
If he would have had all of us at the time and we
Yeah,
were there,
Mr. Bodell was
the
by
shit would already be
himself.
different. Those cops would have already been arrested because every one of you would have called in right then.
Yeah,
you would have been calling in probably for days.
Oh,
and you would have been telling everybody else on multiple videos to call in. And we will put the phone number in the chat at the end because I'm probably going to call myself. And you do have the right to redress your grievances. You know,
if I'm not mistaken,
if you do it and you use his name, be professional. If I'm not
mistaken, I think Johnny.
Be professional. You know, make yourself
all
sound
right,
good.
use my name.
You don't want to call and act crazy and threatening or anything like that. You'll get arrested.
No,
if you do call and you feel like you need to redress your grievances, which is your right, then you know, please do it. You know,
I like you parents on YouTube. Y'all always gotta what's that word? What's that word y'all use when y'all auditing? Not cop-splaining, directives. Y'all always gotta give goddamn directives. People know how to make phone calls.
Not everybody in here is a pro that's here every day with us, Sly.
Huh?
I said not everybody watching and that watches this is in here with us every night and knows it all like you do.
Oh, well, I mean, anybody with common sense shouldn't call.
You would think.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would think.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's why we do this.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
At one point, their phones were shut down for 6 weeks.
Probably because they was getting phone calls.
That's right. because of this.
Yep.
And
And we're getting phone calls.
and if you feel like you need to redress your grievances, you need to do it. I mean, that's up to you. I
They
can't. I'm not
know
gonna tell
my
people to
name.
do that.
I don't think there's an Alaska State Trooper in this state that doesn't know my name.
Yeah, they'll harass him. They'll fuck with him for no reason, just because.
That's why he's got you on his back, Sly Shy. Quit being so damn negative.
Listen, y'all see what they did to Mass when he Mass did something. Mass accountability. Something happened to him, and he went back to complain, and they retaliated. Accra Amanda, they arrested her, and she complained or whatever, and they retaliated. They retaliate against you guys. I know. I see it.
Was that today?
I know they're hunting me.
Did something happen to Mass and Jay and them today? I know
No.
Jay got served, but
say it again.
said,
I know
Jay
they're
got
hunting me.
served, but okay, so it wasn't today.
No, it wasn't today.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm
sorry. Go ahead, sir.
Robert, is there any other this information that's really important that people are going to like to see?
On the Corrupt Troopers web. Oh, wait a minute. You can do it right there. Know where you're at there, or on Corrupt Troopers. If you go into the folder marked Intimidation, I believe it is.
Okay.
You'll see a video from my security camera. You'll see Eric and Katie leaving my house, and Brian Glenn, the cop that arrested me. He parks right around the corner there from my house, and when they were leaving, he stopped them. And
You know what the name of the video is? I got Brian Glenn 2.0 to 3.0. I got Corner. I got folder notes, Glenn stalking report, and image.
Yeah.
I don't see a video.
It looks like a view of a camera on my front porch.
Okay, so that's what it is an image?
It should be a video.
I see two guys in red digging a hole or something.
Oh, that's it. That's Eric. He was working there at my house because he told Glenn that he was working there at my house that day, and he didn't believe him. There should be a video in there too. Looks like it's on the front porch at night.
Okay, now there's not a video in that folder.
All right.
Mute your phone. Mute your phone, Chuck Bronson.
I don't have a phone.
All right. You got the Corrupt Troopers website?
It's because I got a window open and I'm talking at the same time. Chill out, will you?
freaking media called me slushy today.
Okay, so it's not under intimidation. Let's go back. Any other folders you can think of it might be in?
It should be in there. I don't know why you're not seeing it there.
I got car watching house video withheld.
Well, that's one vehicle that comes by every once in a while. All right, you're in the main folder there.
Yeah.
All right, and you see a folder there saying intimidation. If you
yeah, but it's not in there. That's what I just said. Everything that was in it.
All right. Well, it's
not a
on
video.
The Corrupt Troopers website. Go onto the Corrupt Troopers website.
Ross silly. Ross is silly.
I don't think he sent me that Troopers website. I know I got it in some emails from back when you sent it to me, but
it's Corrupt Troopers.
Hold on, let me get there.
Is his link dropped in the is his link in the chat? His channel? Mr. Bodell.
What?
Are you?
So
Yeah, what's the name of your channel? What's your channel name?
Robert Bodell on YouTube, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
just Robert Bodell.
Okay.
But this whole website is about me.
Mm-hmm.
Robert, what's that web address?
All right, it's Corrupt Troopers, 2 R's and corrupt, 2 T's and 2 O's. corrupttroopers.wordpress.com/.
One more time.
corrupttroopers.wordpress.com/.
Anything after the /?
That's it. Enter.
Okay. It comes up under news New England. Your story, I mean, yeah, it comes up under News New England.
And you're picking the wrong ad.
Well, when I typed his name in, that's what comes up.
That's not what I got.
Even when I tried it earlier.
You're interrupting, Sly Shy. Damn. Basement.
Am I getting ready to become a stepchild?
Basement.
It just showed up, Chuck. I can
That's
only do
it
it when
right
it shows
there.
up.
All right, now go on down, and you get down towards the bottom there. You'll see some page 1, page 2, page 3, and you get one down there to a page that says evidence. Look for that down there towards the bottom.
Oh, here it is. I found you. All from Robert. Response.
It's down below that.
Robert. Wow, is that how you felt? Like it was like suicide by Alaska State Trooper?
All right, now you're getting close. Stop a minute. Stop. All right, one of those links there ends with evidence. I think it's about the second or third one down there. Whoops, I think yep, that's it right there. All right, go down a little bit. All right, there, that's a video right there. Now you see how he shut off his flashing lights. Then he backed up to behind some bushes, and he even shut off his parking lights.
So is he facing? Where's he at? Is he at your house?
Yes, this is right out.
Is he facing your house? Where's your house?
The camera's right there. That's looking out on my porch.
Okay, so this is your house camera. Gotcha.
Yeah.
On your front porch.
Yeah, he turned his flashers off there. So remember about turning the cameras off?
Everybody did his story. I'm seeing everybody did his story. Tyron Hunter did his story.
Hey, let's watch it.
I guess we'll just end it since everybody's already seen it. See you guys later.
I haven't seen it.
Wait, did Chuck just quit?
Thomas just give me 2 links I'm gonna pull up for you.
Oh, the security cameras. Okay. Off the grid. Okay. Oh, okay. So we can keep eyes on the house. Okay.
Where did Chuck go? Did he leave?
He said, "I'll see y'all later." I don't know. I don't know what he was doing.
God.
Yep, he left.
Go ahead, Toe, play that video. Or did you say you had a link, Heather?
Yeah, I just put in a link that .com gave me. It's from KSRM. It's a article on his arrest.
Yeah, I'll tell you something funny about that article there too. I'm the one that told them about it because I wrote them a letter asking them to help me get the unedited audio and video files, and they didn't even bother to call me back. That's what they printed about me. That's when I asked them for help.
So, as far as the case, how long do you think it's going to be before you actually see anything happening with your case? So what stage are you in now as far as proceeding with the case?
Well, I've just gotten my second public defender, and she's just fixing to go in and get what do you call it, discovery, and that's where we're standing. You know, she's going to ask for a continuation at the next thing. That's on the end of January, I think.
So the end of January, that's when you think it'd be over with. So
No. That's when she's going to ask for a continuance.
Yeah, this is going to take a while because it's gotten a lot of coverage now, and people are calling, and the governor's office has been informed, so it's going to be a little while.
Yeah, these things sometimes take forever, and that's what they want. They want to try to draw it out.
Well, they're not having jury trials right now either.
Really? Because of the COOF?
I guess.
Well, it makes sense if everybody's going into and doing Zoom meetings and stuff, not meeting in court in person.
I'll tell you something a little funny there. One of the first court hearings, they gave me a password to get on and listen to the hearing and everything. You know.
Yeah.
I just gave it to everybody that wanted it. So they're having a thing on there, and somebody asked us, "Is it okay if we record?" And they said yes. And then about not even 2 minutes after that, somebody says Bodell is recording. Well, I wasn't recording; I was listening on the internet. And there's a lady that I know; she doesn't even need a password. She knows how to get into all the courtrooms there. She listens there all the time. She don't need a password.
Hey, Caroline, I know you have some questions. Go ahead and get on the panel so you can ask them. I'll see if I can read some of your questions. Carolina Fort Worth want to know why don't they turn in a motion to dismiss? Seems like she is working for them. So she's saying it seems like your lawyer isn't on your side. How do you feel about it? Do you think How long have you
just got
had
an
this
A
lawyer?
plus. She just got an A plus. She passed the test. That's
Did she?
exactly what's happening.
Okay, so you feel like she is on your side?
Oh no, she's trying to convict me.
Oh, okay. So she don't have any sympathy, and she's supposed to be for you, supposed to be helping you, and she don't have any sympathy or compassion for what happened. See, that just shows you how much of how indoctrinated these people are with the system.
When I went to her office, it was just like going to the prosecutor's office.
I believe that.
So why did you stick with her? Why didn't you get somebody else? Why you
Well,
continue
she
to use her?
she shows up in court. I don't have to do that.
Well, not only that, but that's a small community out there, and this is the second one you've had, isn't it, Mr. Bodell?
Yeah.
See, the first one already got fired, and this one was assigned to him. And there's not that many up and out that way, so it might be one more that he could go through, but then it extended even longer.
Well, that's what I want. The longer we extend it, the more evidence we get. The more phone calls get in there. Sooner or later, somebody's gonna talk to somebody, and there's gonna be a real investigation into this, and these cops are gonna go to damn prison.
We can hope. In Carolina,
If you look at all of these documents in here, you'll see that they're not even attempting to cover anything up. They didn't even sit around at a table and all come up with the same story. There's no attempt to cover anything up there. They do this all the time here. The whole court system here is corrupt.
And it's sad that they feel like they can just get away with it. They, like you say, they don't even try to hide what they're doing.
They do get away with it.
unfortunately, yes.
Yeah, it's like when I was talking to my lawyer the other day, she says, well, they're going to have to prove everything. I says, oh, no, I know better than that. It ain't, if they can't prove it, it's my word against theirs because I can't prove what I have to say. And when it's my word against theirs, remember, they've got 3 witnesses that are also members of a cop's family. They're cop's family members.
So where did the 3 witnesses come from? How did they tie into what's happening? Because I didn't see them in
They
the
live at
in any of
they
the
live at
videos.
the house, and one of them is the one that made the phone call that got him there.
Okay, now what was the original call for?
There was a car into their driveway, and they went out and they flashed a flashlight at him, and they flashed a flashlight back, and they thought that was weird, so they called.
Okay, so if I flash a flashlight at somebody and they flash one back, I think it's weird. I call the cops. That don't
Yeah.
make any sense. Yeah, that is crazy. And then the cops come out for that because someone flashed the flashlight.
Well,
And then they,
it makes sense if you're a member of a cop's family.
well, it really don't make sense because, well, yeah, I guess it do, but in a sense, that just shows you how doctrinated the cops' families are. They think just because someone flashed the flashlight back at them when they shined it first, they have the right to call the cops on you, and they know what's going to happen when they call the cops. Everybody know there's a 50-50 chance you're going to die. You could get beat up. You could die when the cop comes around you.
One thing I forgot to tell you there, we were also kicking snow.
So You got charged, so they wanted to hem you up for beating up the snow.
Yeah.
So they beat you up.
Yeah.
That's crazy. You can't even go out and beat the snow up without it becoming a crime. Everything that we're doing nowadays is becoming a crime. You can't even walk down the street without them pulling up beside you wanting to know what you're doing. I remember one time I was just walking and I was walking through some apartment complex. I had a lot of stuff on my mind and I didn't realize where I was, but I was just walking. Cops pulled up beside me like thugs, like gangsters, jumped out, started demanding ID. And this is when I was young. I didn't know any better. You know, at the time, I didn't have any ID, but I gave them my name and my birth date, and they ran my information. But as I was standing there, I just started feeling like a pain in my body. And it didn't register, and I didn't know where this pain was coming from. It was just weird. And all of a sudden, I looked down, and the officer, he was about 6 feet tall. He was stepping on my foot, just pressing real hard on my foot, brand new shoes. So, and I asked him, I said, why are you stepping on me? Why you have your foot on my foot? He said, so you won't run, you know. But I'm just saying things like that. That's how they just pull up out of nowhere, just start messing with you, initiate contact, and then they sit there and rile you up to the point to where you get mad because they're fucking with you. Then they use as an excuse. Oh, you're belligerent. You're you know you, just disorderly conduct. They use anything and everything to get you to submit, to subdue to them. So the things that they did to you, man, is horrendous, and it pisses me off, man. But I expect stuff like this because, for the simple fact, growing up black as a black male, this type of shit happens all the fucking time. And when black people or black males try to speak out or spoke out about things like this, first thing that the bootlickers say, well, you must have deserved it. What did you do to get beat up? What did you do to get shot? What did you do to get killed? And see, it was a problem, but nobody really understood the problem because they were always on the outside looking in, and the media portrayed it as, black aggression. But now it's done got to the point to where the cops don't even care. They're tasing white people now. They're tasing grandmamas. They're tasing grandfathers. They're beating the shit out of kids. They're tasing kids. It done got to the point they don't. It's not even about color anymore. It
No.
used to be. It used to be white folks be like, "Well, what did you do to deserve that, black guy?" Now it's like, "Oh shit, they just fucking tased grandmama." Where's it gonna stop?
When everybody stands up and everybody pays attention to stories like this.
It's crazy. But it's gonna take stuff like this to open people's eyes, because you can see it, through the other races, and people just kind of downplay it. But now you're seeing old white men getting the shit kicked out of them, old white women getting the shit kicked out of them, arms popped out of socket, and they sit and they laugh about the shit. They laugh at Robert. They laughed about what they did to his face. They laughed about what they did to the old white lady when they popped her arm out of socket and beat her up. They laugh what they do to everybody, to George Floyd or anybody in those situations. After they do this to these people or us, they laugh about it. They sit around and they have drinks and have beers, and they even have they have a pool. It's like a lottery what they do, and some officers have to go out and actually commit a murder in order to see when they have these are ritual killings, ritual beatings. A lot of these things are rituals. The police fraternity, a lot of the stuff is demonic, and they pick someone. They say, okay, well, you have to go out this month and kill somebody. or you have to go out and you have to beat somebody up, and they have these arrangements, things that they have to do, and this shit sounds crazy, but that's how far the stuff has gotten. I don't know if y'all know that, but a lot of these things or these murders are prearranged. These are hits. A lot of the stuff is when these school shootings happen, the government is behind a lot of this stuff. You can't believe everything you see on TV and everything you hear in the news. A lot of that stuff is fabricated just to have a news story to keep the people in fear. If they can keep you in fear, then they can control you. So when you see a news story about a school shooting, take that with a grain of salt. Yeah, it may have happened, but the reason they said it happened wasn't the reason it happened. I yield.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it is getting covered up. And just like in Mr. Bodell's case, they try to hide it all. They don't.
I think what they weren't expecting was my putting everything on the internet.
Oh, of course they weren't. And we're all glad you did. Otherwise, nobody would know anything about it. And you would have probably been railroaded by now.
Well, I'd be dead by now. They're looking for me. There's three troopers on different shifts that are looking for me.
That's ridiculous to have to live in fear of retaliation like that for standing up for your rights, and they're the ones who did wrong.
Well, I've got an idea. What really set it off was that on the website there, why somebody sent an email to the guy that run the website and showed him some videos of troopers delivering packages to a known drug dealer's house and leaving without the package. There was like 6 videos, I think. And it was right after that things started getting pretty serious around here.
Well, we're praying for you. We're standing behind you, and we look forward to any updates you can give the community, Mr. Bodell.
Yeah, well, I'm putting everything up there. They want to cover things up. I'm putting everything out there. I ain't worried about the case because I don't see getting a fair trial, so it really doesn't matter what I put out there or not. The only thing I can do is prove myself innocent, and if I can eventually get enough on them, and get that up there, where they're gonna have to drop the case.
Very true.
Your video is going around the world. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know. I hear it's big over in England too.
Yes. Filmboy. I saw Filmboy in the chat earlier.
Yeah, and Dodge the Badger was in earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, and up in Canada too.
Okay, well, if nobody has any more questions, well, any that Mr. Bodell can answer, because, I think we've pretty much gotten everything that he's able to disclose or knows about it and what they're doing.
Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh my God, my mic went out for a minute. I'm sitting here talking. I thought Sly Shy was talking all over top of me and everything. I was starting to get mad. Mr. Bodell, what I like to say, this is told for life. What I like to say is I hope that tonight we got your story out to at least one more person, and your story is out there, and maybe it'll get that person to get it out to more people and more people and more people. I think I speak for everybody on the panel and everybody that's restreaming this. World Citizen News, Toe for Life, Heather Holt, Chuck Bronson, Sly Shy on the panel, that we are sorry for what happened to you, and that's not right, and no one should have to go through something like that. And we hope that someday that justice will be served upon those people that did the injustice to you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'll tell you what, I really appreciate everybody. And, you know, it only takes one person, you know, and it don't have to be the right person. They just have to tell the right person. That's all. That's all it takes. And I appreciate every single one of you for live streaming it and just listening and spreading the story.
And I want to add to this, Mr. Bodell, you're welcome here anytime. You see this live stream open, you're welcome to come here and hang out, get on panel. You don't have to say anything. You can get up here and just hang out and say whatever you want to say, jump in, and just have a good time, man. Get your mind off of things. So,
Listen to a bunch of us jackasses acting like jackasses.
Can I ask the question, Mr. Bodell? Do you have good lawyers?
No, there's some people that are trying to find me some lawyers, but
Can you try to contact? Listen, can you try to contact the people that did the case for the elderly lady that had dementia, that they popped her arm out, and the gentleman that I was talking about that got tased? Just these are cases that were recent.
all right, there's a group of lawyers that are working on this case, but none of them are able to practice in Alaska right now. They're looking for pretty much anything. Hell, a divorce lawyer could handle this case.
Yeah, and you in Canada, you said?
No, I'm in Alaska.
Alaska.
He's in
okay.
Alaska.
Yeah. Well, I wish you really could, like, you know, maybe somebody can get those contacts to you from those people, because those two people that I mentioned, they had some really good people in their corner to fight for them, to help them fight and get what they get the justice that they deserved for their cases. So, and I'm wishing you, you know, really luck. And I'm hoping somebody maybe, you know, hear me and know what I'm talking about, and maybe can reach out to those people and they can reach out to you.
Yeah. Hey, man, anybody that got any ideas, send me an email address or a phone number.
Yeah. You ever talk to Rogue Nation?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah. Maybe stay in touch with Rogue Nation if you can.
Yeah.
Along with this group here, because these guys are very, very, you know, I'm my hat's off to them for, you know, having this interview with you and everything, and, you know, to be able to meet you, like, not in person but in person. So, you know, it's really good that you're here with us. I'm blessed to you know what I mean, to even be talking to you.
Well, I sure appreciate you having me.
Oh,
now, I want to add that you don't have to leave. Now, I don't think we're going to close the panel down right away. So if you want to hang out and just kick back and enjoy yourself, feel free to do that. And I'm pretty sure as we go along, somebody might have questions as they go along. Pretty sure Carolina got a few questions.
Yeah, I think she's having mic and earphone issues again.
Yeah, she's talking, but we see your lips moving, but we can't hear what's coming out of them.
It looks like she's frozen on my TV.
Yeah. We'll let you know as soon as we hear you, Carolina. So just If we don't say nothing to you, we're not getting you. All right.
Yeah, she got it. See, a lot of people don't know they got to check that audio setting.
She did it last night. She was able to get it to work, so she should know where to go.
She said nope.
Yeah.
I could kind of hear her. It seems like it's her volume.
No, I think she's got to go to settings and then audio.
Yeah.
What's
And
up, my
then-
state?
And then she's got to change it. Ooh.
All right. Can somebody in the chat ask her what is she using for hearing?
Hang on a second. Yeah, I got you, Carolina.
There
I
you
thought I
are.
could hear you.
Hold on,
We
Sly.
got you. I
All
can
right.
hear you,
Hear me?
Carolina.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay. I figured
right.
it. You have to go to that little settings, that little wagon wheel looking thing. And no, I have a question for Mr. Bodine. Bodine?
Bodell.
Bodell.
Listen
Italiano.
up.
Okay, so the only reason why a lawyer would want to do a continuance, why the state, the people who are prosecuting you, they wanted to draw it out because what they're trying to do is find more evidence against you.
Mm-hmm.
They want you to mess up somewhere in one of these panels where they can use it against you. Or what they'll do is they'll take a piece of the panel and not the whole panel and use it against you. So the best thing is to get it over with fast. And I don't understand why this lady's not putting a motion to dismiss since we have so much evidence of them being so wrong. So why wouldn't you use a case law and put a motion to dismiss? Why is she trying to carry it all out? I would fire her.
No.
That's why you have a speedy trial. That's why everybody wants a speedy trial.
No.
No?
If we drag this out, I may eventually be able to get a real lawyer.
Oh gosh.
And that's what I want.
But your lawyer that you have now is screwing you like from behind, like bent
That's
over.
why you say you want a real one.
So then you gotta fire this one who's like working against you.
Carolina,
I haven't got it uploaded yet, but I recorded my meeting I had with my lawyer recently, and you can tell from the beginning and to the end that she comes up with a whole different attitude towards the end of the recording.
So why would she not want to have a speedy trial and get it and put the motion in to dismiss instantly?
I don't want a speedy trial. I want time to get more evidence on them.
What? That's not the
And
point. You're
I
not
want
listen,
more time
sir.
to get a
Sir,
lawyer.
for you right now, this trial is not about finding them guilty. The trial is finding you innocent. And the whole thing that's a whole nother issue, a whole nother trial, a whole nother thing. They're not even going to let you present any evidence against them. There's nothing, no doing on that. This is not a trial against them. This is to get you free. That's why when you go in to pay a ticket, they always say, oh, save it for court, save it for court. They don't want to hear your side. And you can't bring about other things up, only what's the issue at hand. The issue at hand is your thing. You can't bring in stuff saying they did this and they did that and I want them prosecuted. That's not what this is about. That's not how it works.
If I have the unedited audio and video, it proves that everything they say is a lie.
Yeah, but that's proving that means that's proving them you innocent. But you need a motion to dismiss so that you have a case law that says why they're wrong, and then you just okay.
If my public defender was doing her job, she would have already put in that motion to dismiss because of that.
So what she's doing is she's feeding stuff to them. She's feeding stuff to them, obviously, because the only reason why you would want to drag it out if you're a defense lawyer is if you're working for them, because they're trying to get more evidence against you. That's what they're doing. They're watching. You don't think they're watching this panel stream right now? They're watching.
Sure.
That's probably
why I put
my
my security cameras up there, live stream my security cameras.
But the point is,
that's probably why Mr.
For 8 hours.
That's
But the
probably why
problem is,
Mr. Bodell shouldn't talk too much about the inner workings of his case right now if they are watching. You understand?
they are watching,
He,
and the
well,
problem,
then he doesn't want to. He shouldn't hurt his case by talking too much
he's already done it
about his
everywhere
case.
else.
What I'm
Right.
saying is,
It's been
what I'm
more
saying
than
is,
a
maybe
year.
have him reach out to you in email or something for him,
I know. I've
Carolina.
seen it like on so many different channels.
Right,
I've
right.
seen the whole
But I'm just
thing.
saying, I don't want him to go too far
No,
into depth
but
about the
of
court
course not.
case
Of course not. But
because
what I'm
I
saying
don't
is,
want it to hurt him. You know what I mean?
what's hurting
Yeah,
him is
don't get him to
the
say
lawyer.
too
He
much.
wants, he wants to
All it does is show the corruption in the troopers.
Who
and
cares
the
about
local
that?
government here.
Who cares about that?
We
Because
do
it will
because
be a
we
civil
don't want
case.
One at a
But that's not
time.
the issue. The issue is getting
One
him
at a
free
time.
first.
I'm
The issue
sorry.
is getting him free first, and
Yeah,
then you
but
worry
we
about getting them. They don't ever
One at a
get.
time.
You never get them till after it's over, until after the case is over. So you don't do it simultaneously. You see,
Right.
that comes later. It always comes later. Like just even the case in Tucson, Arizona, where the guy got tased in the balls in front of his kids. That cop didn't get it till later. He didn't get his till later. You know, first they had to take care of the issue at hand, which was the guy who got tased in the balls, and they had to get his case dismissed first, and then they deal with the cop. You don't deal with it simultaneously.
Well,
That's just how the courts work.
up here in Alaska, the way they do it up here, I wrote a letter to the governor's office trying to get these audio and video files, and they wrote me a letter saying that they don't get involved with ongoing cases. Well, as a result of the internet, somebody wrote the governor's office a letter about me, and they got a really nice reply saying that they are looking into the case. So things happen.
So that's a discovery. I don't know why they wouldn't give you discovery.
Because
What
they're
you're
hiding
asking for.
exculpatory evidence.
I've also got somebody put in Freedom of Information Act for the unedited audio and video files from my case, and it shows the receipt, for the request, and saying, we have to give it to you within 10 days, and they denied the request and they denied an appeal.
Are you talking about body cam footage? That's what you're talking about?
No, they don't have body cam. They have dash cam and body microphone.
And they won't give it to you?
Right. The
Okay,
unedited,
well,
they only give little excerpts of the microphone, but nothing of the video.
Probably because they don't know that you are the case. That's called discovery. And whenever you go to court, they're supposed to give you all the evidence they have against you, and you're supposed to give them all the evidence you have against them. So
yeah, everything that I have up there on the internet there is all a discovery that my lawyers have provided me.
Caroline.
Yeah.
What I think they're doing because of his age, what they're doing is they want to frustrate him, get him, so frustrated where he won't want to go on with, whatever the case is that he have against him. They want to keep him just enough where, keep him frustrated. You know what I mean? We done beat him down. Now let's keep him frustrated and not give him a good lawyer, because the person that he have with him probably working with them, trying to get him to take a plea and all of that. You know what I mean?
Right. I don't understand why he doesn't fire the lawyer if the lawyer's not working for him.
I don't have a lawyer to replace her with.
That's not up to you. It's up to them. They have to give it to you, and they have to keep giving you one until you like one. It's the law.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
a lawyer is also supposed to fight for me too.
Exactly. So why would you keep a lawyer that's not fighting for you? I don't understand that.
I said her lawyer. I told her. I says I want a new lawyer.
You have to go to the court. You have to go to the court with a letter that says I want a new lawyer because, and then they will take her off the case and they'll put a new one.
Right. Exactly.
I don't get why you would want a lawyer that's trying to draw it out and could just smash it right now with a motion to dismiss.
But he also has dementia.
Yeah, I think yeah.
That,
So,
that's easy to say, but not easy to
is
do.
there anybody there to help you in Alaska? Like,
No, I don't. I don't. I have Eric and Katie, you know, and I have a personal care assistant, a PCA. My PCA can't get involved with anything legal, and Eric and Katie, they don't, you know, really know about all of this stuff.
Where the hell is Sarah Palin? Where
What's
the
a
hell is
PCA?
Sarah Palin when you need her?
What's a PCA stand for?
Have you got in touch with Northern Corruption?
What does PCA stand for?
Personal care assistant.
Oh, what about the
He brings me one meal a day, and you know, makes sure I get my laundry done, and get ride to the grocery store and stuff like that.
Heather,
medicine.
Heather, hang on. Heather, go with your question, please.
Mr. Bodell, has Northern Corruption gotten in contact with you or you with him?
Yeah. We talk regularly. He's been here to the house.
Okay, because I know he's really good at FOIA requests and helping others out. So I was hoping you'd been in touch with him because I know he'll be able to help you a bit.
what's nice about Discovery is that you get it for free. You don't have to
Do
pay
y'all
for
know
any
the
of it.
guy to be with mass accountability? What's the guy? He got the long auditing name. Y'all know who I'm talking about? He's got a real long name. He be with mass accountability down in Florida. He got a real long. His name is civil. I don't know. He got a long auditing. His name is real long. Y'all know who I'm talking about? Y'all know mass accountability?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, we know
Okay.
Matt.
Do you know the guy that he's auditing with now?
Not right off the top of my head.
He does a lot of case law. He's really into the law. And I'm just trying to find people that Mr. Bodell can reach out to just to kind of get some understanding and, you know, help them with some, you know, being patient and stuff like that. Because these guys, you know, this is what they do. Even Andre Docs, he does a lot of that kind of stuff too. Lackluster.
But they just do like a video about it, but no one's there to help him. That's the problem. Nobody's there to
They can
help
help
him file
direct him.
things, to file the lawyer, to fire
Yeah.
the lawyer, all that. But
Yeah,
what
but they
about,
can. Some of them can help him. You know what I mean? Give him courage. Just encourage him. Keep him uplifted. You know what I mean? Just enough people that's on his side and help keep him motivated and keep him
someone
up
needs to be on his side and walk him over to the lawyer and fire her.
and fire her ass. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, there's nobody there to do that. That's the problem. There's that other group. What is that? It's funded by the government. The ones that fight for the civil rights. Oh,
Hey, I want to do a shout out. Razor City Observer, how you doing? I believe I've seen you over in a Young Cities chat. Am I correct, sir? Welcome to the live stream. Everybody in the live stream, welcome.
Welcome. Who are we welcoming?
Everybody.
Oh, everybody. Everybody welcome.
Hey there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's OGI, Open Government Investigation, is who you're thinking of. That's
Thank you,
with-
baby. Thank you, Heather.
Thank
You
Razor
have-
City for that. He put it in chat.
Oh,
you have rights, cops. I can't see. Cops have duties. You're right. The problem is a lot of people are so far behind the law they appear in court just because someone told them to go to court.
Yep.
So, what is that? Not alternative action. Oh shoot, the ones that fight. There's also that group that helps Auto really a lot. Auto, there's a show out of Colorado. They're almost mainstream, almost, and it's a YouTube channel, and they help Auto, and they also have that Institute for Justice. Has anybody contacted them about Mr. Bodell?
Yeah,
If
we've
anybody
been in contact with the Institute for Justice.
That's his best bet right there. The ACLU. Thank you very much, Lori Van Heeser. The ACLU.
How about?
ACLU.
Oh shit! I was thinking about Justin Pulliam.
Justin Pulliam. He just got out of jail today. Yay!
He did. I did see he got arrested.
All right,
Can you imagine Justin Pulliam in jail?
let me
Just think
jump
about
in.
it. Think
Let
about
me
Justin
jump in
Pulliam
real
in
quick.
jail.
Hold on, y'all. Let me jump in. Razor City. Check this out. Are you a mod over there at A Young City? Because I reached out to him to get him over here on the panel, and he agreed, but I haven't followed up with that. So I just want to know, are you a mod over there? And if so, I need you to reach out to him and get him over here. Tell him to email me. I'll email him if I can find his email, but we need
I'm
to hook
ready.
up.
I'm ready to go to his channel right now. I'm sub to him.
Yeah, I'm sub to him also, but I need to
I know.
talk
I know what
to
you
him.
mean. I know what you mean.
So yeah, we need some boots on the ground for him. I mean, all the encouragement is wonderful. I'm sure he likes the encouragement, but
Yeah.
someone needs to
Is
go
there any
find him too.
auditors in Alaska?
I know
I
Wiley
don't know.
Coyote is there. Wiley Coyote, he's there.
He's in Alaska.
Yeah, he's a mod in a lot of
Wiley
places.
Coyote and AK Lady are kind of near me.
Okay.
So that's some boots on the ground that could go fire that lawyer for you.
Caroline want that lawyer fired.
Yeah, I want that motion. I mean, that motion should be. I mean,
Say it in your Donald Trump voice. Say it in your Donald Trump voice, Caroline.
Listen, this is what. Hold on. One at a time, please. This is what Carolina wants. She wants justice for Robert. She wants to make sure that he has somebody in his corner because he deserves to have somebody in his corner. That's what Carolina wants.
Oh no, I agree. I'm not. No, I'm just.
I'm not saying you did agree. I'm not saying that. I'm just voicing my opinion.
Yeah.
I get really mad when things. I get frustrated when I can't just be there to do it. You know. And sorry about that, but
You're just very passionate about justice, Carolina. We understand.
yes, that's it. Justice, because I hate it when they laugh. Somebody was saying earlier, it's because they laugh. They laughed. I think that was
Yeah,
you.
they laugh at you after they abuse you.
After they take after that message was done,
Yeah.
they laugh. I hate that.
Y'all see what they did? I'm sorry. Y'all see what they did to that lady when they popped her arm out? They let her sit in pain and they laughed about her and talked about her and everything and they did it for hours.
Yep. I hate that. So I'm working with this new guy here called Manuel Manta. That's his name. And he said that his biggest inspiration of why he's doing this now is because they laughed at him. And they told him he couldn't do anything about what they were doing to him. So he's doing a live library about 9 hours a week, trying to figure out ways to get them.
I got a question for you, Toe. Let me know when. You know, you need to go set you up a bot in your chat.
Why?
Because they got all different kinds, man. They got some beautiful bots out there. They do all different. They do all different types of stuff, man. It'd be cool to have something in your chat doing some cool shit. You know, that's all. I was just thinking about it.
I don't know, man. I might not have a channel tomorrow, man.
Why is that?
You pissed some guy off in chat, and he's taking it out on me. So
what?
I might not have a channel.
Listen. Before you say,
I'm
listen.
just fucking around, dude. I'm fucking around.
Before you say I pissed some guy off, some guy came in here talking shit on our panel, then got in chat and went in everybody's channel and started talking shit. So how did I piss some guy off?
I know. I'm just saying he was directing it all to me. He kept saying toe for life, and I didn't say a fucking word to the guy.
Yeah, well, I don't see how I pissed him off because he came in here like an asshole.
No, world. Listen, he Dark Star is okay. He'll be okay. He'll
be all right.
Yeah,
He'll be all right, but he's not. Listen, and nobody's gonna come in here and disrespect what we're doing. We're trying to have a good time, trying to have fun. We don't need nobody coming here getting on panel because they feel like they should have got on panel sooner than we allowed them to get on. You know, this is our panel, and he don't have a right to demand how soon we let him get on. and he didn't get on as soon as he thought he should get on because he thought he was special and he's nobody. And then he
Well, shit.
starts cussing us out. So
Wait.
he has to go.
I was cussing y'all out. I remember yesterday what y'all did to me. I was cussing y'all out like a mother father.
I don't like that drama. So
No, but I understand where you're coming from, and that's why I sent him a message and let him know that, you know, right now we doing something serious. You know, he can't come up.
I don't even want him back. So that's how serious I am.
Mm-hmm.
You just can't come to somebody's house and disrespect them and then expect to come back. If I come to your house and walk in your house and put mud on your carpet and don't apologize, you're not gonna let me come back. And if you let me come back, you a fool because I'm gonna disrespect you again.
Wait, you ain't never lied. You ain't never lied. Let me tell y'all a quick story, real quick, y'all. Even Mr. Bodor, listen. Let me tell y'all, my weed boy, right? I got his whisper. My weed. Oh no, I can't say that. Mr. Bodell up here. I don't want nobody.
No talk about stuff like that on here.
Yeah, not right now. Okay. But anyway, he came in my house. This guy came in my house, right? And I was feeding him. I was making him meals, breakfast, dinner, stuff like that. And he would come over, sit and talk. So this is the time when I started watching YouTube a lot. I started watching you guys, following the auditors and stuff. So every time he came over, he saw me on YouTube. So he had a problem with it. When this last time he came over, he had a problem with it. He was like, "Dang, every time I come over here, you watching YouTube. You can't learn nothing off of YouTube." And, you know, and the way he was talking was like, you know, disrespectful. So I told him, I said, "This is my house, my TV. And what I want to watch on my TV is my business. If you don't like what I'm watching on my TV, you can take your food and go."
You let him have the food too?
Yeah, well, wait, yeah, because he had started eating. So I ain't want to, you know, I ain't want to hurt his feelings and take the food back. I ain't that petty. Go ahead, take the food with you, and you can go. Guess what, y'all? He stood here and argued with me back and forth, back and forth. He don't like females dropping the F word, dropping the F bomb. Bro, I dropped the F bomb. I said, "Oh my fucking God, you're still the fuck here. Oh my God. Would you get the fuck out?" Yo. And he was like, "Well, why you cussing at me like that?" "Cause your fucking ass is not leaving."
That's so funny. I mean, YouTube's come between a lot of people and me.
Mr. Bodell, I just got notification that somebody has just emailed you some information about a civil rights lawyer.
Yes. See? Yes.
Yeah, but right now he needs a criminal lawyer.
That's all right.
We'll get the
They
civil
might
rights
direct
later.
them
We'll get
to
his money later.
I need both.
Yeah, they might do them to one.
Kyle
He still
Rittenhouse
needs
had
the
a,
information though.
he had a GoFundMe where they paid for his lawyers. Where's our GoFundMe for him?
Gio.
We need a GoFundMe for Mr. Bodell to pay for a lawyer, a real lawyer, or just keep firing him till you get a new lawyer that wants to work for you.
Right? You said he had that right.
Or the judge throws it out because you keep firing them.
Yep. Yeah.
Now, I got
citizen. I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Or I got a what I want to say, not a question, but fuck it. Anyways, I say 22 minutes from this point, we shut this down. If not, that's up to you. But 22 minutes from now, I'm out.
All right.
You must have a real job tomorrow.
I say we shut it down because Chuck Bronson's channel's live and he's not up here, so I don't want
well, what I'll do is just
I don't want anything to happen to his channel, no copyright strikes, no nothing, you know what I mean?
well, just take his channel off.
All right, you're gonna stay live? Man, you need to get some sleep.
I got enough sleep. I'll be all right.
All right, I'm just letting you know.
Because we get ready to tell Ross Khan to come back.
Someone said in the chat that Manuel Mata's on fire. Manuel Mata, he's on fire because he's been in the system since he went to TYC and then he was in the state prison for 6 years and the federal prison for 6 years, and he didn't know about his rights till it was too late. Well, not too late because now he's out. But you just do what they tell you in those times, you know. You just don't know. His parents, they didn't know that they could fight whatever, you know, that was going on with him when he first started getting into the system for the TYC, which is the Texas Youth Commission. They didn't know. So this is why it's so important that everybody here tells other people about their rights, because I mean, this poor kid, this Manuel Mata, who's on fire, who's really, he's on fire, all right, because he's so angry at everything. Half his life was spent incarcerated. And yesterday afternoon, when he was in the law library, someone killed his cat and threw it on the driveway. They're out to get him. So,
Hey,
they drive
Gio
up
is
his
in the
house.
chat. How you doing, Gio?
I mean, it's, hey, Gio, how are you?
Mr. Bodell.
Yeah.
Are you able to see the private chats?
Yeah, if they don't go too fast.
No, the private ones. They say private. Are you on a
Oh, I
PC?
don't know how to get that.
Wait, look, listen, Mr.
Hang
Bodell.
on, let me tell him.
Okay.
Sci-Chi, okay?
Okay, I'm
You're
sorry.
on a PC, right, Mr. Bodell?
Laptop.
Okay, all the way at the bottom of the screen, underneath where the panel guest, you'll see a thing that says private chat. Just click on that, and it should pop up. And Heather Holt wrote you something in the private chat, sir.
Let's see.
I don't know who that is.
The thing with the lock on it.
Yeah, it says private chat right on it.
Mine don't say private.
Okay, I see a lot.
No, I got a question, Mr. Bodell, and this is concerning your security cameras. Have you caught any interaction with law enforcement coming by your house, being on your property, things of that nature since what happened?
There's been a couple of cars that come by and stop and just watch the place. And one night when I was online here, I happened to look up and there's a trooper car stopped right out here at the end of the footpath there, turned on his flashing lights for about 10 seconds and then turned them on and run them off. I had my cell phone out at the time. I sit there and I held my cell phone up there and it went out there. But
They okay, so they're gang stalking
away
you.
now that they know I got these security cameras.
They're gang stalking you.
Yeah.
They trying to
I
catch
know
them.
there's 3 of them that's looking for me.
But they're still laughing. That's the problem. They're still laughing. They still think that they're gonna win this.
Right.
They're still laughing at us, all of us.
That's all right. So am I.
Somebody's watching his cameras at all times because he's got them online. So
I mean, that's what
somebody
I hate.
will
I hate
say
that they laugh.
something.
They laugh. Manuel Mata's not laughing. Boy, he's
They
got.
can do that, Heather.
Yeah, Mr. Bodell puts his cameras online so that we can all stop in and check on him.
Oh shit, yup. I just saw that. And I was saying we gonna keep our eye out for them, but shit, they keeping their eye out too.
Well, that gives them something to do for 8 or 10 hours at a time.
He said, watch you do absolutely nothing all day. Do you have any pets, Mr. Bodell?
Nah, I used to have a dog and a cat and all that, but yeah, they'll probably outlive me now, so I don't have any now.
Right. Okay.
Razor, is your email address on your about page?
Mine?
Razor City. So the people that were with you when this happened, what happened to them? What's the story on them after after everything? Did they end up going to jail? What's the story on that?
Did they go? Were they the ones that go with gas?
Turned them loose. The cops there didn't offer to him a ride. They just turned him loose there in 10-degree weather. But another trooper came along a few minutes later and gave them a ride to my house. Katie waited there at my house while Eric went back with the gas. He forgot where the key was, so she couldn't get in. She had to sit there and wait till he got back with the car.
Oh no.
No. So this is all over somebody running out of gas. Can you believe that? Instead of being compassionate and helping somebody out, this is
That's
what
what I'm
happens.
saying. They don't have any compassion or anything.
No.
That's the point that I was saying. And then and somebody, I guess somebody corrected. Well, they when I said a older person, they said elderly sounds better. So I guess I'm gonna start saying elderly.
Well,
But
it's different.
you
It's
know
impersonation. I don't see why older.
when you abuse an elderly person and you don't have any fucking compassion, you hurting that person.
That's a bully, all right.
That's what I was
That's
saying about. Yeah, he young. He like
People that are
20
weaker.
years old and he beating up old people. Like,
For
come
what?
on.
For what? Did he resist?
No, right?
and even if he was drinking or whatever, just say for the sake of whatever, he was drinking. Do you deserve to get beat because you had a drink and you
You
can
mean that?
legally go buy the shit? You know what I mean? It's not
Mr.
against
Bowden,
the law to have it.
did you
They
put a
they
complaint
put all
in?
the
Did they put a complaint in against him?
All of it is a setup. The liquor stores, the bars, after clubs, all of it is a setup because cops can hang outside and wait
yeah.
until you come out the clubs and the bars and the liquor store, and they can watch you. And then when they see you get in your car, they'll run your plates, see if you got any warrants and any trouble, and smoking weed. If you got
But
arrested
see,
for weed, they're gonna
but
smell weed.
what you don't know, they already done ran your place before you come out that club or
I
that
know.
bar.
That's
They'll
that's what I'm
they'll sit
saying. They,
outside and ride by
yep,
and run them plates and then
yep.
sit across the street and wait for you to come out.
I just remembered something. This is almost exactly like the case that we had here in Fort Worth, where a guy got sucker punched by a cop, and his narrative was completely opposite of what the video showed. We've gotten the police report on what the man wrote down of what happened?
Mm-hmm. That's what they
What do you
do.
think? If the narrative is wrong of what he wrote in his arrest report, it's a done deal because it's not going to match what the video shows, and he'll win the case automatically right there, of course. But
Well,
this
if,
guy's going to get fired later for perjury. He'll get fired for
if you
perjury
read
later.
in this report, I think in about the first or second sentence, he says that I was uncooperative throughout. And then you get down about half or 2/3 of the way down the page. You notice this guy doesn't know how to write a paragraph. He just writes one continuous paragraph. But about half or 2/3 of the way down the page, he says that I gave him my phone to talk to the guy with.
That's really uncooperative.
I read an article and it pissed me off when I read it. I mentioned this earlier to you in the broadcast. Um, it was pertaining to what I consider propaganda. How they try to twist it and put it all on you and say that you was the provocateur and you were the one that was trying to fight them and charging them up. I'm trying to find it again. I thought I had saved it.
I hate
It's
what they
they
write.
create
It's such liars.
world. They create
Yeah.
their own narrative. Like if it's
Yeah.
anything, if it's one way, and if he didn't break the law, but because they roughed him up and beat him like they did,
They
they
got
have
to
to
cover
create a
their ass.
narrative. Yeah, they got to
Yeah.
create a narrative that he did something wrong. That's why
And
they
see,
snitched the car and found knives.
these people have unlimited pockets. When I say that, I mean they have unlimited funds, so they can use all of the tools that they have at their expense to make you seem like you're the crazy one.
Yup.
Now, and one way they do this is through the media. So this is why you can't never trust what the media say. Now, this is an article, and it's on Radio Canali, and it's about Robert Bordell, and I'm gonna read it to you. It's a pretty short article. It says it starts out with the headline: 71-year-old arrested near uh, Kozlov for fourth degree assault on police officer. So they're saying right off the bat that this 71-year-old man did a fourth degree assault on a police
Oh,
officer. All right, let me finish. Let me read it. All
so
right, now check
awful.
this out. Hold on. It says Alaska state troopers responded to a residence at, I'm not going to give the address, Sterling Highway, for a report of a suspicious individual shining lights at the end of the driveway. Now, we already know that the car stopped on them, the truck stopped on them, and it slid back down, and it came to a stop at the edge of somebody's driveway. The people that owned the driveway came out with a flashlight, flashed the light at Mr. Bodell and the occupants of the vehicle, which uh, Mr. Bodell, I don't know if it was him or one of the occupants, flashed the light back. Then the people that owned the property called the police, and this is where it starts right here when it says that they were just out flashing light. Like they just out walking in the snow, flashing the light in people's house. That sounds like some shit PayPal Patty would do.
Yeah,
I don't think Mr. Bodell is out in the middle of the snow flashing light in people's houses. All right, let me finish reading this. It's
oh,
real
that was
short.
funny
Let me
though.
let me get through this. All right, it says the troopers. It says upon arrival, found a single occupant in the passenger seat who appeared intoxicated. He reportedly refused to identify himself and yelled obscenities. Now, is that against the law to be sitting in a non-moving vehicle
Nope.
drinking,
Nope.
or even just say he was intoxicated?
So what?
Not saying he was, but even if he was, the vehicle wasn't moving. He was sitting in the vehicle, minding his own business. So what's the problem there? I don't see no problem. Now, freedom of speech, yelling obscenities, that's freedom of speech. I'm just trying to. This is what they're saying. So anything that they're saying, I can rebuttal or refute. All right. Now, an initial investigation determined that the vehicle occupant was not the driver. As a result of his continued yelling, Bodell, who was later identified by troopers, was given a disorderly conduct warning. When he was given a warning, he got out of his vehicle and charged towards the troopers,
Oh,
who deployed a taser to no effect. He turned around but refused commands submit to the, uh, submit to arrest. Troopers reported that he turned and advanced again, at which time he was taken to the ground and handcuffed.
please.
But
In
they
that
left out
snow.
they left out the part where they tased him. They left out the part where they sprayed him in the face, and then they left out the part when he turned his back to them because he was sprayed. They punched him repeatedly in the face from behind.
And they left out the part where the guy who went to get the gas, went up to the house where they were stopped in front of and said, "Dude, I'm sorry, I ran out of gas. I'm just walking down to his house to get the gas." And the homeowner said, "Fine." It's everything I read
Crazy.
in the paper, like what you just read. It's just like it's so like written by bootlicker, like.
Yeah, propaganda,
Hmm.
and it's so
All of it.
biased.
Biased.
Look at Dante Wright. She 26 years. Oh, feel sorry for me. I never shot my gun. I never shot my taser, but I don't know
Oh,
the difference. Feel sorry for me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do it.
can you
But you
imagine
get
him going
training
out
to
charging
know the
somebody
difference.
in that deep snow? Can you
Exactly.
imagine him charging somebody in that deep snow? There was snow. It was deep snow. Like he charged the trooper.
Why would he?
Okay.
Yeah. Why would he
To
charge?
get out of the damn vehicle.
What reason would he have the charge at you? Right? Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
and let,
71 years
let's
Oh,
old.
let's let's say he was drunk. like they say. He's drunk.
Right.
And then he's charging at you in 3 feet of snow.
Oh,
A drunk man is not going to be able to charge at you like that in all of that snow.
he's not going to get out of the warm vehicle.
And if you're a trooper, you're in shape. All you got to do is sidestep.
Or catch him if he drunk. Catch him. He might be falling. Catch him and sit his ass back down.
Well, all they had to do was just give me a shove. I'd have fell down.
Yeah.
It's just like a 79-year-old man. I could beat a 79-year-old man up.
And see, that's the same mentality as the fucking cop that shot the guy in the wheelchair.
They deserved it.
You know what I mean? It's just they ready to go hands on, or they trigger happy.
They all rookies too, baby. That's what I was trying
Not
to
all.
tell.
Listen, not all of them are rookies though. Some of these officers been officers for 20 years, 30 years, 40 years.
The average is 8 or 9 years.
It don't matter that they being a rookie. Listen. They all rookies at one point. You know what I mean? And if you say that they're being taught that, which they may be, I think they do have a certain program that they're being taught because they're so hostile. But
Terry v. Ohio.
They're all rookies at one point. So to say, they're rookies.
No,
because you got some that's been on the force 20, 30 years, and they some of the most corrupt cops in the world.
I understand that, but I'm saying lately it's been rookies. George Floyd, they were rookies trying to force him in the car. Walter Wallace Jr., they were rookies that didn't have
They was
tasers.
all rookies at one time, and they all violated somebody.
I understand that.
In their rookie days.
I understand that. I understand that part. I do understand that part. I'm just saying lately, these rookies have been killing the people and shooting people and doing stuff like that. That young man was 20 something years old. He only been on the force 6 months. That's what I'm saying.
I know where you're coming from. This is how they're taught.
That's an initiation. Listen, we're dealing with gangs. You have to understand these people have gang mentalities. You can't expect these people to go out and act like gang members and don't think like gang members. Okay, so if they're out acting like gang members, they're thinking like gang members. These are initiation. These are rituals, and if you're implying that it's a lot of these rookies, they're younger and get younger and younger, and they're out doing this maliciously. These are initiations. Just like you got to get initiated into a gang, you got to go out and kill somebody. You got to go out and beat somebody up.
World,
here's where they're taught.
I'm almost 60, world citizen, right? I've said the same thing you're saying, just exactly what you just said. That's their what you just said, that word. I can't say it right now because I'm tongue tied. But yes, I agree with you, and I've been saying that for the past 3 years. I've been saying that. I said, yo, it seems like this is their initiation. This is something that they must do. They got to get a body up under their belt or a takedown up under their belt or something, or beat down. They got to get something. Take an old person down up under their belt or something. But it's called popping their cherry.
Here's the deal. Okay. They go into the academy. They become police officers because they want to help people. Okay. That's really why they join. But once they go to the academy, this is where they're taught. This is how they're taught that everybody is out to get them. Everybody is there. It's your enemy. You can't trust anybody walking up to your car. You can't trust anybody. And this is why they don't just fire warning shots or shoot them in the legs. They shoot to kill. And they're taught in the academy to empty their gun into that person.
Yes,
you never
I
shoot
just heard that.
with 1 or 2 shots. They're taught to empty that gun into that person because it could be your enemy. It's just like they're thinking they're like little kids, like the Korean War, where the little kids would walk up with and be suicide bombers. That's how they're trained. They're trained that everybody is the enemy, and that's why you got that divide, that blue line divide of us against them, because that's what they're taught. Once they're in that academy, they're done. They're part of them now. They're not part of us, and they realize that they're really not there to help people. They're there to help whoever's telling them what to do, which is where they're learning this stuff is on the street. When they get into the street, their officers that are with them are going to say, forget everything you knew in the academy. We're going to teach you the right way to do this shit. We're going to show you how to get over it. over them. We're going to show you how to write reports so you never get in trouble. Just follow us. Just forget everything you've learned in the academy. And that's where they are taught. So yes, they are taught that, how to act.
That's just like training day.
Go ahead. Yeah.
I didn't see that movie.
I had an incident, right? I went to a funeral. One of my childhood friends had her mom passed away. So went to the funeral. They had the you know how the recession and all of that, they had the little get together on the block outside. So, you know, everybody outside, I'm taking pictures, going live, doing my thing. And it was a retired cop there.
Uh-oh.
And she kept saying, why is she taking pictures? Why is she going live? I said, sweetheart, I'm in public. You know what I mean? If you don't want to be in my camera, you could just move.
Walk
And
away.
she kept saying, well, you had something private. I said, private? I said, we out on the block. If we was in the house, then that's private. I said, well, we're out on the street.
Celebrate
And
your
if
life.
I was standing up in my house from a window, I can still tape down there out in the street. So she went talking. She said that I was quoting street law when I said that I'm in public and I can video and record in public. She said that I was quoting street law, that I can get locked up for that.
Shut up, lady.
That's what I told her. She wanted to beat me up. She told me she was going to call her people.
I wish I was there with you.
Can I have the floor?
Yes, you can.
All right. So, I want to take this time real quick to thank everybody in the chat for showing up. Everybody in Chuck Bronson's live. I talked to Chuck Bronson. Chuck appreciates everybody for being here and supporting Robert Bodell. Mr. Bodell, I appreciate you, and thanks for coming up here and sharing your story with everybody else again. And hopefully, like I said, we got it out to some more people that can get it out to some more people. Anybody that's in Chuck Bronson's chat, if you guys want to move over to World Citizen News or WCN Live or Toe for Life and to keep on chatting and keep on watching the show, you're more than welcome. But I will be shutting Chuck Bronson Live down, but the panel will still be open on WCN Live, World Citizen News, and Toe for Life. Heather Holt, love you, sweetheart. We'll see you later. Carolina, thanks for coming up. Love you. Sly Shy, thanks for coming up. I'm out of here later. And Mr. Wilson News.
Yeah,
all right.
I was never here.
Wait,
All
you
right.
said it first.
I already disabled the thing for Chuck, so he won't get no copy strikes in case something happens.
Well, Citizen, did you say let the gator?
So let Chuck know we appreciate him. We'll see him soon.
Yep.
Yeah, we don't want to get him nothing just in case something happens. I don't want to.
And I know Heather's going to bed. I don't know if she's going to untoggle hers.
Yeah.
She's out of
I
the
think
chat
she
right
did.
now. I don't think she did.
She's not on the panel anymore.
Thanks, Gio. I love everybody in the chat. You guys are awesome. You guys did a great job. You guys make the show. You guys are the ones that make me come back every night with World Citizen News and have this panel because you guys love it so much and you guys are always there for us. So thank you. I appreciate it. Trust me, I appreciate it 100%. So on that note, I love you guys. I got a business to run tomorrow morning. So
And it's not tow trucks.
No, it's not tow trucks. I'm an electrician, and I got a couple jobs to do to make me some Skrilla before Christmas. And so I'm out of here. Love you guys.
Toe for life, man. Toe for life.
Peace
Love
out,
you.
man. Get you some rest, brother.
Toodles, everybody. Toodles.
Peace. Thank you, world, for sticking around.
Yeah, I'm good for another hour or so.
Okay, yeah, because you gotta get your butt up in the morning too. I know you got a list of shit you need to get done.
Yep.
Mr. Bodell, what you got planned for the holidays?
Just sitting here. dealing with this case. That's about it.
Well, don't let it stress you out, man. You make sure you breathe, okay?
And not really much anything to do.
Yeah. Is it a lot of snow out there?
Oh yeah, we got. Yeah, it's cramped down there, but it's probably about a foot there packed down.
Hey, Razor, jump over to my channel real quick so I can mod you before you break out if you're gonna break out. So, how was your day, Mr. Bordell? How was your day today?
Pretty fair, pretty fair. Everything went pretty good today.
That's good. That's good. I'm glad you had a pretty good day today, man.
Yeah, I had a meeting with the lawyer yesterday. Managed to get that recorded.
And how did
it was pretty stressful at the time, but now that's over with, why it went really well. It went better than I expected.
Yeah, see,
Well, that's good. Go
I'm
ahead.
sorry. If
No,
you
go ahead.
I always believe if you do the right thing, you know what I mean, God has got your back. You know what I mean? I always believe that.
That's the way I feel too. It's like I got nothing to hide here because I ain't got no reason to fear the truth.
That's right.
Besides, I got dementia. I couldn't remember life if I had to.
Your ass gonna remember that case though. You better. But we gonna play the clips. we gonna pull the clips up for you. Don't worry. Your ass forget anything. We got the clips. So don't you worry about it. How many people you had watching? Man, you had 15 streams going all over the world. Don't worry, Mr. Bodell. You're gonna be all right.
What's up, Great Lakes? How you doing, man? You missed the show,
Hey,
but
Great
you
Lakes.
can always go rewind it and play it while you're at work. That's the beauty. That's the beauty of this. You at work, Great Lakes? What's up? You at work, CFW? What's up?
I'm
You
here working,
you
but
you at work, /I? What's up?
I'm not working.
Man, I'm sitting here holding my arm again.
You at work, Mr. Bodell? What's up? Hey,
Oh no, I don't work.
Hey, I'm making some
Me
poker
neither, Mr.
chips.
Bodell.
I'm making poker. I'm making poker chips for you guys. Now my icon is gonna be a poker chip. Now I actually designed them. I sent Toad the design of the poker chips. So they're gonna
And you
be
got
giveaways.
I
They're
gotta
gonna be
join
giveaway. I'm gonna be doing these through special giveaways and all types of shit. So I'm gonna work it out. But yeah, we got poker chips. So
Do I gotta join and be a member? Do I gotta be a member or something like that? Do I gotta be a
yeah,
member?
once we get it down, you become a member. You get the poker chip of your
Y'all make
choice.
me sick. I
Kind of
can't
like what you
afford
get
it.
in
I'm on a
Alcoholics
fixed
Anonymous.
income.
Well, special panel guests. Regular panel guests, they get free stuff. But
I
because you'll
gotta
be
be a
on it,
regular.
but you gotta be productive as a regular. You gotta stand down and then stand up, and you know what I mean? Because we gotta build this format to where I say something and then I yield, and then somebody else say something and then they yield. So
Yes,
that
sir.
way it could be, we won't be talking over each other, and just get it more uniform.
Yeah.
I understand when two people are talking at the same time.
It's a lag.
It is. That's what it is.
Meg,
and you don't know when they're gonna say something, so you start talking when they talk, and then you stop and they stop at the same time, and then you start and they start. So
don't you understand when two people are talking at once?
yeah, you can understand it, but the people, a lot of times the people don't understand it.
Don't be.
And,
Why is you
and
explaining it? Why is you explaining
listen,
this? Stop being daddy.
listen. Some people on here they listen with devices, and the devices, you know, try to decipher the speech or and change it to text.
Hey,
So
world,
it'll
daddy.
confuse it. It'll confuse them.
We gonna start calling you daddy. You know why? Because you got to explain every damn thing.
Well, that's the job of a host. You got to be the host with the most.
Well,
Hey, I need to run out and shut my generator off. Battery charged up.
All right, Mr. Bodell.
Stay warm. It's going to be 84 here on Saturday.
let me show my face to Gio so he can see me. Hi, Gio. Hi, sweetie. How you doing? I'm a little tired. Ross Khan, where you at? Come on up here and hang out with us for about an hour. We got about an hour. Come on up here and hang out with us.
What's up, Jerry Webb? How you doing, sir?
Jerry. What's up,
I'm going out with Manuel Mata tomorrow. He's going to teach me a few things.
Who?
This new kid that we have over here that's auditing. Like
Mhm.
so I have a video up. He gave
You was
to me
out
today.
recently with him, right?
He had a lot of videos that he was putting up on Facebook, but he wasn't putting them on like a page. You know how you can get a separate page for Facebook? He was just putting them up, so he wasn't getting much attention. And he just got discovered over here in Fort Worth. We just found him, and like he's got a video of where he was asked to leave. I have it on my channel. He was asked to leave QT. That's a gas station, and he's got a video of them chasing him, trying to run him over. Right? They finally caught up to him and they arrested him for evading arrest after they just trespassed him and told him to leave. He sat in jail for 47 days till his court case came up. That's what we're talking about. Luckily, he got an attorney, like they're court appointed here. We don't have a public defender's office. He got lucky and he got a girl that was just graduated from college. They're looking at the police reports and he's got these on his page. Every single one of those police officers, their body cams weren't on, and neither were the dash cams. Yes, they were. They just didn't want to get in trouble for trying to run him over. Right?
Right.
So as soon as the lawyer saw that saw that there's no body cam footage, no dash cam footage of this incident, they said they found crack cocaine on him. He's like, I had a little bit of weed. I didn't have no crack. They made this shit all up. They couldn't find the crack that they supposedly found on him. It got immediately dismissed out of court.
What up, Chuck? What's up, Chuck?
So this is so there's a lot of corruption going on here that we're going to try to uncover here in Fort Worth. I mean, how dare you put on your write a police report without body cam footage? How dare you? And then this
That's
man
crazy.
for 47 days on a lie that they wrote.
You know what,
Talking bad about.
CFW? You need to bring him over here so we can play some of your videos and play some of his videos. Hey, do you got a video that you want us to watch and play,
I have
Carolina?
the one where he was chased by the cops. I have that on my channel.
Go ahead. You know how to play it?
I can find it. Yeah, I'll see if I can find it.
Okay, yeah. Let's play some of your videos.
It's on my
While
channel,
we're-
but he's got it on his channel too. But he's a cop watcher. He just got arrested last week. They slapped the phone out of his hand. I mean, this kid is just like he's so happy that he has a platform where he couldn't believe that me and Harvey Freeberg believed him.
Yeah.
You believe me? And I'm like, yeah, because most people, like when they get in trouble with the law or they're in jail, well, he must have done something to go to jail. He must have done something, right? He must have done something. Nobody believes you. Nobody believes, that they're lying on you.
Mainstream media did that.
Right. So nobody believes in you, like.
Yeah, and that's the same in everybody that get accosted by the cops because they lie, they double up, they team up on you, and that's why people say there's no good cops, because even if the cop consider himself good, he's not gonna go against the cop that just lied on you, and he know the cop is lying. 9 times out of 10, he's gonna side with that cop. Very rarely will a cop step up and say, "Hey, that's not right." And I'm not
Right.
saying it don't happen, because it will happen, and it does happen. But you have the majority of these cops are gonna, they're gonna be like, "Well, I'm not gonna rock the boat." And they
Right.
personally may not go out and violate people, but when they see other cops violating people, they don't report it, or they don't do nothing about it.
I got a question.
What's that?
I want to know how come the mainstream media don't be putting out more investigators when they know the real story and the real truth? Why do the mainstream media be following the narrative of what the police say and not what the person like Mr. Bodell?
Why are we not getting more mainstream into it? Because who? Okay, because the mainstreams are owned by somebody, and those owners are owned by the cops.
And they're told to follow the narrative.
They're told to follow what you got to write what your boss says is right. We don't have any more deep throats out there, that's for sure. And there's no money in it, so that's why they don't do any investigative reporting. There's no money in it. If you think about it.
All right, let me get you the link. No, I was gonna get the link for Great Lake. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to speak over y'all. That was my bad.
I can give you the link to this one, right?
Because me and Carolina can run this show for you, and you could take a nap.
Let's see how I can share this.
No, I know you're gonna leave soon.
No, y'all good. This is the after hours.
It's the after hours. You taking your butt to sleep tonight because you did 12 hours last night. You did with me. So
I pushed share, but I don't know what it's doing. I'm sorry. I pushed share, but I don't know what it's doing on your end.
Okay, let me pull it up. All right, here it go.
Now, this was a 30 or 40-minute video that I had to cut way down. So at the beginning of this video, which I didn't put on mine, it shows he was on a bike. And they were giving him trouble, like he had to follow the rules of the bike. But anyway, it's this Manuel Mata's video. I cut it down and cleaned it. You have to push audio, or can you hear it?
Are you a supervisor? And you're just gonna let them sit there and do this? Answer the question.
Can y'all hear it?
You just seen it.
I saw this video. Yeah, I can hear it, but I saw this video too.
Yeah, home goes together.
All right, let's listen to it.
Don't worry. What's your name and your badge number then? All right.
So I cut all that part out where he got trespassed. So now he's leaving. So this is kind of hard to do when you're riding a bike and trying to film too. But so this is a QT. I don't know if you have these where you guys live.
Right here, look.
Contempt of cop. That's what did it right there. If he'd never done that.
But he didn't do nothing wrong.
No, he didn't do anything wrong. But now they're going to try to run him over, and it's going to actually show where they tried to run him over. Like they tried to run him over, like kill him, like actually kill him. And it would have been an accident, right? Because there was no dash cam. Oops.
Their narrative.
They were against a dead man.
Yep. They actually tried to kill out. The only reason he was alive is he was able to pedal or to where there was a lit area where they could not kill him. So that's when he got arrested for evading. But they solicited a trespass, and now see here's where he gets tapped right here, and he almost recovers. He gets knocked over. He almost recovered.
They hit him?
Yeah, they tapped him. Barely tapped him. And he just could not recover.
Leave me alone.
So he gets back on and starts to go because they already told him to leave. So that's why he's leaving. Okay, now this next part, you're going to see there's a traffic island with 2 lanes going one way and 2 lanes going the other. He's in the, there's a traffic, he's on the left-hand side next to the island, and a cop car is going to come on the driving the wrong way and try to hit him. Lights off. I slow-mo it and everything. You'll see it.
That's messed up.
Yep. He's going. He's going. His brother brought him a gimbal. It's like his whole family's behind him now, which is good. Okay. It's kind of hard to tell right here because, you know, he's riding a bike, but you're going to be able to see it. They're circling him. There's like 4 or 5 of them circling him. There's the intersection. There's a cop on the other, going the other way. See him way over there? Driving on another block, trying to get him.
I see the cherries and berries.
Yep. Now this next part, you're going to be able to see. I'm going to slow it down too. Where they try to kill him. He almost got away too.
Sorry about that, Great Lakes. I didn't know you was in the basement.
That shadow, you can see him pedaling like
I'm
the Wizard
sorry,
of Oz.
brother.
You know? No. Okay, so there's the intersection. Now he's next to the island. Going, see the what? That was him. He almost hit him right there. Now watch him. Let's slow it down. That's the intersection. He just crossed it. The island's out of view, but he's next to the island. Manuel is on a bike. He's supposed to be on the other side, but he's next to the island. Now look what this cop car does. It comes on the opposite, traveling the wrong way. That's the white stripes showing that it's, you know, 1 lane right there. There he goes, right there. Now he's got the brake lights on, but his headlights are off. His lights and sirens are off, and he's driving on the wrong side of the street to try to get him. Here's regular speed again. See that? Almost hits him. He had to jump up on that island, and then now he's getting away. But then he drops the phone. That's the end of that, really. He drops the phone, and he had 2 phones on him that night. So they thought the other phone was they checked it and saw there was nothing on it. He happens to drop the phone in his friend's yard, and he went back the next day and got it. They never went to go look for that phone because he had another phone on him, and they thought it was that one. So yeah, he almost got hit by this.
He got the camera footage. So is he got a lawyer or something that's gonna help him or what? What's going on?
This one got dismissed because he sat in jail for 47 days, and then when they got the police reports, and they're on Manuel Mata's channel, the police reports, none of the cops had their body cam footage on, and none of the dash cam footages were working. Oh my gosh! And they found crack cocaine on him, which he doesn't do crack cocaine. He smokes dope, but he doesn't smoke. He smokes marijuana. But yeah. So as soon as the prosecutor saw that all the dash cams were turned off, they weren't turned off. They were not turned off. There's a copy of it because the lawyer saw a copy of it, but they wrote in their official reports that there was no dash cam footage. So that he's been trying to get that dash cam footage, but it's so hard to get.
But were they on or were they off? They might not have turned them on. The dash is all the way on, always on, right?
Well,
no
technical difficulties. It wasn't working, so that's why they wrote it on the report that no dash cam footage.
Some instances they're not on, like in Toledo, they only run their dash cams if they're running code 3, which is an emergency. Lights and sirens, that's the only time their dash cams are actually on and recording, unless they manually turn them on.
Okay. So, but that's why he got off because they made him leave, and then they got him for evading arrest. What the, it's a bogus charge. So the other day he got, so now he's gotten braver, especially with me and Harvey around. But I don't want him to be overly brave, because when you first start this, everybody gets arrested right away, and he did, because they get over mouthy, like we all do it, we all did it, and they'll get you. They'll just change the charge on it. So,
well, if you don't lick their boots right away,
yeah.
It took them a few weeks to get sick of me around where I'm at. And they actually filed a couple a report on me at the call center, which is something I'll be discussing with.
Oh,
Yes, and then I called them up. I threatened the lady that answered the phone, said I'm gonna find out where her kids go to school and stand outside the school and let everyone know what kind of a person she is. Any,
oh,
anybody that knows me knows that I would never do anything to hurt a child. In fact, I I was the event coordinator for a local nonprofit that helped children's charities and
That
stuff like
was
that.
so
So
crazy.
yeah, wait till you see this. I'm still waiting for the phone call to come through from public records, but they
Yes.
just did a big whole bunch of changing around here locally. So it's been kind of, one minute they say they have it, one they don't. The police report says the officer listened to it, so I did a request for the phone call, but now there's nothing there. That I haven't been charged with it. It's just something just sitting there, a report against me for a couple first degree misdemeanors. One could be considered a felony.
Mm.
Yeah,
That's
and that was
crazy.
that.
They find a
Yep,
way to rape y'all. That's so crazy.
yep. So most people will see something like that. They're walking on eggshells. I'm not that guy. Um, but it's sad, like what they did with him. They obviously lied in their report. I've seen the video before you played it here. I watched it a couple times actually.
did you
Um,
watch the one with all the cussing in it? I cut mine down.
yeah, yeah. I watched it on yours, and I went and watched it on his.
Yeah.
Um, and it's you would want the mainstream media. I'm going to tell you both these last two subjects together. You would want the mainstream media to take our plight and maybe like, okay, look, here's what's going on with the January 6th thing, with all the protests last year. There's civil rights questions that need to be addressed. So here's people that are trying to push to our rights are protected and defended. But that doesn't happen. And the one time someone actually does get an interview, like Freedom News Now with XY or WXYZ Channel 7 in Detroit, it's butchered and he's made to look a fool. Now he does himself to make himself look a fool, but it's messed up.
Yeah.
He does. Wouldn't you consider this baiting? Next question. I'm like,
He
no,
didn't answer the question.
no, he didn't. Search Google WXYZ
I saw that interview.
Wait, let me
audit.
get it. Let me get the phone. Oh shit. I got another phone somewhere. I'm sorry, y'all.
I'll
Go
tell you,
ahead.
when they saw me and Mata together, they about shit bricks. They really
And that's what
did.
happens when you're well known somewhere and someone has an
Yeah.
issue, you go and address it. It's important that we have people that can do things like that. And they go, oh, okay, he's got some backup. He's got some people that are serious.
There's serious
Shit,
backup.
we need
He's
that.
getting more views than I'm getting because his stuff is so raw. His stuff is so real. It's so raw and it's so insightful and it's just you get to see the real shit from him. Like he really
Yeah,
he shows it and they just don't hold back on him. They treat him like crap and they laugh at him. Well, they're not laughing anymore.
he's got
They're
himself
not
a hell of a
laughing.
lawsuit considering they lied about everything.
But
He's got it on
he's working on
video.
that one. But
He's got it on video,
the
and he
other
was detained for 47 days. Hello.
47 days. 47 days in that hellhole that we call jail. But
Y'all
here's the
know.
one he just got arrested on the other day. This is a short one too. Did you see this one where he just got arrested?
I did not. I've been having a migraine real bad for the
Oh,
past
I'm
few days.
sorry.
Finally going away.
I've been
I don't
having
think
pain
I
too.
don't need your permission.
Can you hear
bro.
it? Can you
I'm
see it? I don't know.
telling you what
You
I'm
can hear
gonna
it.
do.
Can y'all see it? Can
No,
you see it?
no.
Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Hang on. I'm sorry. This is new to me over here too. Okay, let me share screen again. Share screen and come on.
Oh, what's up, Razor? Thank you.
It's Great Lakes. Okay, who's Great Lakes right here? Okay, I got you.
Okay, let's see. Oh, I
Me.
don't think I pushed audio.
I got you.
I'm so sorry. This is new to me. Well, I'm glad I'm not the host. I'm so glad I'm not the host. Share screen. Okay, share. Oh, it's not working. No, it's gonna play that music. Okay, here we go. Okay, yeah, got the audio pushed. Now, can you see it?
No, not yet.
Yeah, you know what?
See it now? No.
Shut up, man. Shut up talking to me, bro. I don't have to be nice to y'all tyrants, man. What y'all doing right here is victimless crimes. You're a very rude guy. I don't have to be nice to you.
Okay, there it goes.
I don't.
I had to clean this one up too.
Very nice guy. Bitches do dirty shit.
I hope guys like the car on this. But anyways. So he went out by himself, like right after this is just last week. He just like right after we met him, he was so encouraged. He went out by himself. I wish he had gone out by himself.
And he didn't use his signal light, and he's pulling somebody over.
So he's on foot.
Some more victimless crimes. Some more victimless crimes.
And he's got a gimbal now.
And this one right here. Say, man, why didn't you use your turn signal when you turned? Huh? Why didn't you use your turn signal? How do you break the law to enforce it? I'm gonna get your name and your badge number when you're done. Don't worry about it.
So see, he's waiting. He's gonna wait.
I got it on video. He didn't use no turn signal, but wants to pull somebody over. I don't need your directives. No, I don't. I'm not interfering with nothing. This is a First Amendment protected activity. Thank you. No, I don't have to.
Tell me, sir.
Is it a lawful order? Is it a lawful order?
You're taking out
Is it a lawful order? I'm not interrupting him. He's conducting his traffic stop, isn't he? All right, then. That's not going to work, man. Y'all time of tyranny's over with.
You do know that when you cross street, you also have that orange hand?
It don't matter. That's only if there's no. If it's clear, I can cross. Read the law, man. Read the law. If it's clear, I can cross.
Yeah, Gio.
Stop it. You're not going to win. I'm going to get his name and badge number for not using his turn signal. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Y'all can't break the law to enforce it.
It's okay. What do you mean?
It's not okay. It's not okay. What he just did is not. How is he going to pull somebody over breaking the law?
I just said it's okay to get his name and badge.
I don't need your permission, bro. I'm telling you what I'm going to do.
Do what you want to do. Nobody really cares.
Man, you know what? Shut up, man.
That pissed me off there.
Me, bro.
No one cares.
I don't have to be nice to y'all tyrants, man. Shut up. What y'all doing right here is victimless crimes.
You're a very rude guy.
I don't have to be nice to you.
I'm saying you're very rude.
I don't give a fuck, man.
You're a very nice guy.
I don't care.
He's every right to be
I don't
rude.
give a fuck. Y'all bitches do dirty shit. Y'all don't deserve no motherfucking respect, especially from me. Fuck all y'all as a whole.
Nobody needs your respect. You say you're kind of rude.
All right then, shut the fuck up about it, man.
You're gonna mess your one night up being upset.
How? This is what I do. Film tyrants. I film y'all.
If you're a happy
I
guy,
film
your
y'all
day is
enforcing victimless crimes.
You'll have a great day when you're getting yourself upset for nothing.
I'm not upset.
You are. You're cold. You're sniffling. You're getting sick out here.
I'm not upset.
I'm just saying.
I'm not upset.
I'm trying to look out for your health because you're not doing it.
You don't give a fuck about my health, man.
Uh-oh.
You don't give a shit less. Shut up.
What happened? What happened? Can y'all still see it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My computer went down. I don't know how y'all can still see it.
It don't matter. You can move wherever you want to.
It's still playing.
That way, man.
Okay, good.
What?
You can't be this close to a traffic stop.
Look, I'm on the public sidewalk. Y'all don't have authority over the sidewalk, bro.
You're causing.
I'm not causing shit.
Yes, you
He's conducting his traffic stop, isn't
You're
he?
taking my attention away from this visual.
Yours.
Get over
Y'all
there,
back up. Y'all back up, man. It's not gonna work. Y'all, that shit's over with. No, I'm not. He's conducting his traffic stop.
You're gonna go. We're gonna take you to jail. Simple.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Y'all will violate my civil rights, and y'all will be held responsible. Don't worry about it.
Okay, do what you
There
want.
is no crime. Y'all can't turn a First Amendment protected activity into a crime.
I'm gonna stand here. I'm just in my space.
Go ahead. I can move around. See, that's the thing about that, bro. That's the thing about that's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of it. What's your name and badge number?
Are you detaining me?
I'm at.
See there?
Don't worry. Everything's on camera. Everything's on your camera. You gonna put the camera on my face? No, I didn't put it in your face. You walked up
He
to me.
snapped his phone out of his hand.
That's right.
Everything has to be properly documented. Go ahead. Do what you
He
have
walked
to
up to
do.
him.
I need your supervisor. I need your
Supervisors never come
supervisor.
when you ask.
I need your supervisor. You'll get a supervisor. Stop hurting. Stop. I don't consent to illegal searches and seizures. I do not consent to illegal searches and seizures. You cannot pat me down. You cannot go inside of my pockets.
Want to hear something crazy? You're not going to believe this when I tell you. They just wanted to take him to jail so bad that when, do you know what he had in his pocket when he got to jail? A taser. And they never caught it. He had his taser the whole time. And he handed it over to the jailer. They didn't even know they were searching him.
They could have got in trouble. That case should be dropped.
Big time. But you can hear that he was so, even though he got arrested that night and he got up the next day, they were going to try to no bond him because of his past. But he told the judge this was a First Amendment protected activity, the whole thing, and the judge bonded him out for gave him $1,000 bond. We didn't know. He didn't call us. He didn't tell us. He was already out before we even knew it, and he went out by himself. But see, you could hear that he was just like, so it's just a big difference that now he knows that there's people on his side. Does that make sense? That this whole community is out here.
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of and that's what they say. They say that you shouldn't go out by yourself. But y'all wouldn't believe that I had made a few. I made a few videos, but I wasn't on YouTube then, and I didn't know how to post them to you. Right. I didn't know anything about the auditors and y'all and stuff like that. I ain't know nothing about it. But I did make a few videos during our protests. Honey, I made the newspaper one.
But this Manuel is so passionate. He's always for the guy in the car. He's always on that person's side. He's just totally against the cops because there's just so much dirty stuff that he's seen, like just throughout his years of getting abused.
How old is he?
Oh, he just turned 40, but he doesn't look it.
He sound young. He sound like
he does. He's been incarcerated half his life, half his life. And he's smart as a whip because like in some of those places he got some really good schooling, really good help. And that's how he learned that he was being screwed over by going to the law library. He spends 9 hours a week in the law library right now. And his family's taking care of him right now. But he doesn't even want to, and he doesn't care about I want to say like he cares about people, but he's just really wants to get these guys back because of laughter, because of them laughing, how they laugh. So we had gone to the Green Bay unit, which is to audit it. It was like it's a jail over here. And one of the people that came out that had abused him, and it was just, man, we almost had to hold him back because over at this jail, we're gonna break open a story where it's a jail where instead of having a commissary on premises, you can mail commissary to people, right? Well, they're intercepting those commissary boxes and they're reselling them to the inmates. The guards are. So we're gonna break that story open. Even though I'm saying it right now, there's still paper trail on that. So we're trying to do that, and just they have a place in there called the dungeon where people go get beat up in from the guards, and just he brings a lot of stuff out to the public that we believe in that nobody else would believe, right?
Did you see the guards that the guards or the police? Somebody got fired for tasing a young man in the cell, or out a black officer and a white officer got in trouble because they tased the young man when he came out the cell. They tased him and they tased him to make him get back in the cell.
I didn't see that, but we don't have cameras inside our jail.
Yeah,
That's
right.
another bad thing.
I think this was in the holding cell, the holding place.
It's just shameful what they do. I mean, we've had more deaths in our Tarrant County Jail than we're the number one leader in custody deaths. We had more people die in jail than Harris County, which is Houston, Dallas County, which is huge, and Denton County combined.
You like Tom Zebra, Carolyn?
Yeah, I like Tom Zebra. He was one of the first ones I watched.
Okay, and Jody Cat.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, they were one of the first ones I watched. But this young man's full of anger. You need to watch him because you're gonna watch this guy grow, and he's gonna probably be one of the number one auditors. He's already getting more views than I'm getting, than Harvey's getting, and it's all because he's so raw, on his channel. None of his stuff is monetized because of all the cussing and everything, but at least you get to see it.
Man, Chuck cuss like a sailor.
Mr.
But see,
Mr.
this guy's got so much.
Mr. Bodell, I got a question for you if you're still there.
Sure, go ahead.
Do you have a picture that you can send me of what they did to you? Because I want to. We did this show, so I want to make the proper thumbnail and everything. Because, like I said, we did broadcast this to a lot of different platforms, and the thumbnail for this particular show, because of the way we went live, it just shows my banner, and I'm making a proper thumbnail for this to represent it properly. Is there any way you can email me or text me a picture or something?
If if you go in there and all those documents there in the main folder in there, there's a photograph of me there.
Yeah, I don't have that folder. Chuck has that. He had gave it to him, but
It's
if you
bad. Picture.
if you can send me that folder, can you email it to me or?
What's your email address?
It's worldcitizennews@gmail.com. The same way my name is spelled.
Wait a minute.
Just look at my name and just make it all one word. World Citizen News. And the news is spelled with a Z instead of an S.
It's so how is it spelled?
World Citizen News. All one
But
word.
how is the news spelled?
NEWZ. Z.
Oh, Z. Okay.
Yes, sir.
And that's at Gmail.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I will do that.
I appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Razor, how you doing? Great Lakes, Harry Back, Geo, how you doing, sir? Anybody else in the chats? Toes for Life chat, Heather Holtz chat.
Are you getting tired?
No,
Girl?
I'm good.
Good.
Hey, you can just Google Robert Godell and his picture pops right up. And
Yeah,
just put Robert Godell, Alaska.
it has a lot of little stuff attached to the pictures.
Ugly. I can't believe they did that to him.
Shoot, that's how I felt when they popped it. When I seen his video, I cried.
Mm-hmm.
I seen Mr. Bodell video.
It makes me mad. It made me mad.
Because I didn't understand why the cop was asking so many freaking questions. It was like
we're not necessary.
They was fishing for them to incriminate themselves.
And it's the simple thing is they ran out of gas. They weren't robbing anybody. They weren't burglarizing anything.
Yeah. We lost Mr. Bodell. Did he accidentally push the wrong button?
Hopefully he'll find his way back.
I've done it. More than once.
World, do you mind me asking how old you are?
Talking to me?
Yeah. Damn it.
Oh, I'm from the future.
You was never here. Your ass is here now. How old are you?
I'm from the future, so in the
Sure,
future
yes.
we don't go by the same way people go by time and age. I don't age the same way as people in this time age. So I don't go by the same.
You know, the older people, they grew so much easier too. It's just ridiculous.
So your hair is under that hat, your hair is really slicked back like this?
No, it's not slick back.
I'm just messing with you, man. I seen you I seen you up on the ladder doing your thing.
Geo's and it's still in the chat. Razor City Observer. Jerry.
Welcome back, Robert Bodell.
Thank you.
So Razor City Observer, what do you think about Manuel Mata?
Who is that? Manuel Mata.
He's the guy that we were just looking at on the guy that's being chased and everything.
Oh, okay, that's his name.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like his passion.
Yeah,
You
his
know,
passion
you
is
can
just.
tell. You can tell he don't take no shit. He don't. He's tired of taking shit.
I'm afraid for him though. That they're gonna get him really.
That's the same. That's the same with Eli and shit. You just get to the point to where you be like, "Fuck it, y'all do what y'all got to do." Cause I'm gonna stand on my truth. I'm gonna stand on my rights.
So the dog's like that too.
Direct is like that too.
Yeah, you just get tired after a while. You get violated so many. You start out trying to be nice and trying to follow what they call the rules, and then they still violate you even when you follow the so-called imaginary rules that they create.
You said imaginary. I like that.
Yeah, and then they want to take it, and then once you comply, then they feel like they can push you back further and give you more imaginary rules and see how far they can go with it. And then once you stop complying, that's when they become aggressive. Well, they start out aggressive, but then they become even more aggressive to the point to where, you get beat up or you get shot, you get killed.
Luckily, they haven't done that to me, only because I'm a girl. Does that make sense?
Yep.
They haven't done it to me yet. I get away with a lot more than what you guys are getting away with as far as pushing, right?
But you're not mouthy though, Carolina.
Oh, I can be mouthy. I have been mouthy.
Yeah.
That's why I got arrested the last time.
Take it easy, Razor. Make sure you reach out to a young city man, so we can get him over here and chop it up. Because I think this is where he belongs over here. You know what I'm saying? That's just what I feel. Because I appreciate his videos, and I know a lot of people will too.
Wait. Oh my God, I'm gonna make you laugh, world. I'm gonna make you laugh. World, are you listening?
Uh-huh.
Are you single?
I don't answer questions.
Oh hell no. You answered questions this morning, nigga.
No. See, now you just called me the wrong thing. I don't like
I'm
that.
sorry. I apologize.
I'm not Joe Cool.
I got you. I apologize. Everybody can it. Don't like it. I got you. I respect you for that. Yeah, no problem. No problem.
I don't even call my sons that.
I got you. Listen. Everything ain't for everybody, and I respect that. I keep trying to tell you, world. I'm almost 60. I ain't just started living when I came to YouTube.
Well, I keep telling you, I'm from the future, so I don't know what that means to you guys.
Did you ever find the footage about you being from the future? I can't. I lost it again. We gotta find that footage.
I think they played that the other night, Carolina.
You got
clips
I think Chuck played it. Yeah.
Damn it. Okay, I missed it, but I think I'll find it again.
Was that you in the womb? No.
Well, see, in this time frame, I haven't been born yet because I'm from the future.
See,
so
that's what I said. Was
that's
that
why.
you in the womb? That's why I said it.
But see, in the future, we not born from the womb.
Where y'all born from?
I can't tell it. Some things I'm not allowed to say because I am from the future. That's all I can tell you.
Are you a gift from God?
So there's no freedom of speech in the future?
Oh yeah, freedom of speech exists. We have a lot more liberties and freedom than you guys have here. And basically, I just come back in time to study, to see what's going on, to analyze.
To prevent it from happening in the future.
Well, you can't prevent it because that's one thing. That's the misconception. People think you can go back in time and prevent something from happening or go into the future and change time, but you can't. You can't do that. One day people will figure it out, but that's not for me to tell. So,
are you a gift from God? I asked you.
I don't know. You have to ask God.
Well, how, do you feel like you a gift from God?
I feel like I have a connection.
Okay. I mean, I told you I'm almost 60, man. I know how to talk to people.
But, you know, I don't know how God feel about me. So
That's all right. Listen, you still able to get your behind up every day. You still able to take care of your family. You still able to provide for you and your family. You still come on the YouTube thing and share with the world. You know what I mean? So, you know, God got your back. Then you got crazy me, and you got all these other crazy people that like hanging out with you. So you good. You covered. You covered in the blood. Even if you from the future, you still got the blood.
The future.
Yeah, you got blood from the future. The future. That's what I'm gonna start calling you, world future man.
yeah, let me play something for y'all real quick. Hold on.
Wait, did you get the sexy voice on? I wasn't. I was joking when I asked you, was you single? He got the Luther Vandross voice on for me. Oh, that might have not been for me. I'm sorry.
All right, y'all check this out. We're gonna take a 1 minute 19-second break. All right,
Okay.
that's how long this video is.
Stop right there. Put your hands on your head. Stop right there. Put your hands on your head. Stop right there. Put your hands on your head. Stop right there. Put your hands on your head.
What y'all think about that?
I think it's cool.
I watched it when I was trying to find y'all because I went to your channel, right? And I was looking for y'all because the first stream ended. It ended as soon as I got in it. So I was looking. I went to World Citizens channel. I went to Chuck's channel. So I couldn't find it, and I was leaving messages, and everybody joined. Well, what happened to the stream? Well, what happened? Did I miss it? You gonna read it tomorrow, World Watch. You be like, damn, that damn Sly Shot, she's crazy as hell.
Well,
Where'd you do that?
I got one for all the panel members, panel guests. It's gonna draw your icon, and then it's gonna draw your name up under it. Then it's gonna go to the next supporter, panel supporter. Draw your icon, draw your name, and then I'm gonna even have one for the people in the chats in the rooms and stuff, the regulars. Have it draw their icon and their names and stuff like that. You know, just be creative with it. I think people are like that. You see their name and their icon get drawn across the screen.
Yeah.
Then they become immortalized.
Yup.
And everybody in the future will see it.
She got a will with everybody's name on it. I was shocked when I seen that wheel spinning and people's faces was flashing up on it. I was like, okay, it's gone.
That's tight. I'm gonna get that too. I think it's a bot because I seen some, and what it does, it collects all the names in the chats and it puts it on the wheel, and then you push a button and it'll spin and it'll randomly select somebody in the chat. But I think you got to be like active in the chat, and it'll pull up the name, and then you can give them a gift or something. But yeah, I seen I watch a lot of videos because of the show that I'm doing. I'm trying to develop more ideas and stuff, so I come across a lot of different things. So you're gonna see a lot of stuff incorporated in this show that you won't see in other places. Cause I'm not in other places. I'm only gonna be here.
I feel you. I see you getting you got your own little thing going on. I'm proud of you. And you can tell I like being here because here I go again. How long this stream been going on? For 4 hours and 44 minutes.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we gotta play that. 444.
Okay, CFW, you got another video you want to play of yours? We need to broadcast your stuff because we got to push your channel. Every time you come in here, we got to push your channel. We got to push it.
Well,
You got video.
I got videos for sure.
Yeah, you got videos, so let's push them. That's what this is for. This is for to push the music because we have music channels so people can come in here and do their music. We had I forget his name. He had a bunch of music. He gave us permission to play his music. I need to go find his channel so we can play some of his music. But we're going to be broadcasting music and videos, among other things. So let me know when you're ready to play play your video.
I got one. Let's see. This one, I don't know if you guys have heard about. There's this place that has it's really racist. Kaufman, Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard of Kaufman, Texas? I bet you have.
And yeah.
I did the dry humping the other day. Yeah, it's really bad.
Me and you, we got to go to Kaufman, Texas. We got to go down there and check it out. Now, what y'all don't know, we have some video that we shot when we was in Plano. I think CFW has to mix it up or edit it, and I got it. On my end, I need to edit mine, and so that y'all be looking forward for some of that video. We went to City Hall meeting and a traffic stop. Well, not a traffic stop, but it was a traffic accident.
Yeah, the police never showed up.
Yeah, police never showed up. But the fire department. Was that the fire department or the ambulance? Both?
Yeah, well, the ambulance was the one that got hit.
Okay.
We couldn't tell if the ambulance hit the car or if the car hit the ambulance. We couldn't tell. But if the police were there, maybe they could figure it out. But they never showed up. And they were only a block away. But I think I have one in here that I didn't even. There's one I'm looking for one that I have where I took it down because everybody was just so rude to me in it. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah. You can't let these people on YouTube determine what videos you put up or take down.
Doggy, shut up. Be quiet. I don't know why they're barking. Oh, here. Okay, let me see. Quiet.
Wait till I do this video with y'all name in it, Jerry and Gio. I'm gonna take your icon and turn it into a video.
Let me grab this. Hang on, let me get this off real fast.
All right, let me pull it up.
Okay, I'll get it up.
You don't know what car you're supposed to get in? Look for the one with the flag on it.
Come here, dog.
So are you racist or just some of them are racist? Oh, who's racist here? Which cops do I need to be scared of? Which ones are racist?
Okay.
How many of them are racist?
Share screen.
How many of the cops here are racist?
I gotta turn my Christmas lights off too.
How come you guys have so much trouble
Okay, here.
with racism here then?
So,
Oh, how long have you been on the force?
can you see it?
Yes, I can see. Yeah, I see it now.
Okay. So, anyways, what happened was is that this is where that girl got dry humped, remember? So I couldn't. I was trying to find the guy. I wanted to talk to the guy, the actual guy that did it, but nobody would tell me where he was. That made me mad that they wouldn't tell me where he was. So I just started talking to all the cops. So here comes this guy. This guy's so funny.
All the police officers
I'm gonna
racist
go
here, or just some of them?
turn my lights off real quick.
Some of them? I just want to know. Are you lost? You don't know what car you're supposed to get in? Ah, look for the one with the flag on it. Okay,
Push
so are you
mute on
racist, or
one
just
of
some of them are racist? Who's racist here? Which cops do I need to be scared of? Which ones are racist? How many of them are racist? How many of the cops here are racist? Are you sure? How come you guys have so much trouble with racism here then? Oh, how long have you been on the force? Hey, when you open that door, kind of smells like marijuana. Why don't you let me search your car? Come out and sit on the curb and let me search. When you open that car door, it's just got a whole whiff of marijuana, man. I think you need to come out of that car and let me search. You really should. Sit on the curb. Where are you coming from? Where are you going? Smells like marijuana. I can smell it when you roll the window down.
They didn't want to talk to me. I don't know why.
Hey, I was just wondering. I just have some questions. Hey, can you tell me which Hey, do you know which of the officers are racist and which ones aren't? Can you tell me which ones are racist? Do they have a height requirement here? You're kind of short. Do they have a height requirement here? They don't have a height requirement here. Will you let me search your car for contraband? You know, you might have some burner guns or some drugs you might want to be planning on people. Can I search your car?
See, I only get this way when they just refuse to answer my
Have you beat
questions.
anybody up lately? Have you jumped on top of an 18-year-old today? Are you going to do that? Have you ever jumped on top of an 18-year-old? Is that the proper way to restrain somebody? Do you know it's raining out? Oh my God, it smells like marijuana coming out of there. Keep your hands where I can see them, because you got guns and stuff, you know. Keep your hands where I can see them.
Why is he moving guns from his vehicle, his personal vehicle?
What do you need all that firepower for? Are you going to shoot some black people today? Is that what you're getting those for? Are you going to shoot some black people today? Is that why you got all that firepower? Are you going to shoot some black people today?
They're still racist here. You guys have no idea. The Ku Klux Klan is still there.
Must have a lot of black people here. How many black people live here? Do a lot of black people live here? Just a few. How come they're so racist here? We're really close to Dallas. I don't understand that. Do they pay for the uniform or do you have to? How much do those clown suits cost? The taxpayers.
I'd love to be able to read that cop's mind.
Yeah, he's thinking. Now they're gonna come over and get my license plate.
Dirty little pigs.
It's because they won't answer me and stuff, you know, when they just refuse to answer me and say they don't know, when you know they know.
I'm clear. I would have just told you my name had you asked me. I would have just told you my name had you asked me. I would have just told you I'm Carolina.
I'll let them know who I am now.
That's me.
They're scared.
I signed a complaint form with my real name on it. So why are you running me?
Because I punk them. I mean, if they wouldn't be so rude to me, I wouldn't punk them on the videos. I promise you I wouldn't.
Carolina, look me up. Carolina in Fort Worth.
If they wouldn't be so rude to me, they always have to be rude first.
It's a nice ride, huh? Paid off too. Intimidation tactics. I'm clear. Too bad. So sorry, so sad. Let's run her plate. She might have some on her. Too bad. Here's the other one right there.
The end.
trying to play. She might have a warrant. You think I'm stupid? No. Oh, and one's disappearing there. Another one.
I thought he was going to pull behind me. And then I thought I might have pushed the envelope a little too far on this one because I kind of got nervous after that. I left town right away after that because, you know, they're going to make something up and just hem you up like they did to me in Waxahachie. They did that to me there. They just put you in jail overnight and you can't do anything about it. They drop the charges in the morning and the cops are still there. That's kind of like, that's what they do to get you back.
Mm-hmm.
In jail for the night.
Rural.
Yes.
You know they drive around Walmart and Home Depot and them Lowe's in them parking lot. You know them big shopping
and run tags.
and
Yeah.
run tags. Yup.
They did me like that. I was at Lowe's. I pulled in to buy some stuff for a job. So I'm just sitting in my truck, you know, going through my wallet, getting stuff ready. Next thing I know, I look up, there's a goddamn cop walking up beside my truck. Talking about he been following me and he pulled me over. I'm like, motherfucker, I've been sitting here for about 10 minutes. You ain't been following me. You just pulled up behind me. Saw me sitting in my truck. I'm black. I'm at fucking Lowe's. And now you want to sit here and now you want to find out who I am because my tags are from out of town and shit. You know, get the hell away from me.
I just saw a video. The guy was from another state or whatever, and the cop was harassing him about not having the same state that he was in driver's license. He was like, "I'm not from here. I'm from another state. Like, why would I have a Texas driver's license if I live in Ohio?" Like,
they're so dumb, aren't they?
Yes, but why though?
I don't understand why. Or maybe they just really are dumb.
Mr. Bodell. Mr. Bodell, you fell asleep on us?
He's 3 hours behind us too, isn't he?
Yeah, what can I do for you?
Mr. Bodell, in your early times though, like have you ever had trouble with the police?
Oh no, I like the police.
So you was a nice, clean bootlicker. I mean, you like the.
There ain't nobody ever licked a boot any cleaner than me.
Well, I'm sorry to say this, Mr. Bodell. They was trying to get you to swallow the entire boot that night.
Oh man!
And you
that all ended when he hung up that phone.
Yeah.
See, it all ended when you refused to give up your ID. You know, you stood up for your rights.
Right.
That's when it all ended. That's when you stopped being a bootlicker. You was like, what the fuck? No, I didn't do nothing wrong.
It takes sometimes more than 1 or 2 incidences before people stop being bootlickers. I mean, you, until it happens to you, you're going to stay blue, right? It usually happens that way. But like
Folks
sometimes
are
it's
really
just
scared
thinking,
of
oh, it's just a bad apple, you know. Until it happens to them, how much? But that's what's so great about this internet is that, you know, we got these videos showing people pressing their knees on necks, showing it, and they still back to blue. I don't get it.
I know. I say the same thing, Carolina. In some of the comments, like even I be watching the trial, you know, some of these trials and stuff, and the comments be like, "Yo, like George Floyd deserved the knee on his neck."
Yes, because he was high or some shit like that.
Yeah. He was a drug addict. He was using. He was high. He had a fake $20 bill. How you know it was fake? That young man didn't even know if that bill was fake or not. He never went to no damn certification $20 bill classes. The fuck? I'm sorry, my mouth is so dirty, Mr.
No, I'm not shaking my head because of that. I'm shaking my head
No,
because
I'm talking Mr.
because
Bodell.
like it's just like these people see the videos and it's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them, thousands now.
They say y'all edit them. They say y'all edit them. Y'all make the cops look bad. That's what they say. I don't know how y'all make the cops look bad, because what I see, the cops look bad on their own. So I don't know what y'all be doing to make them look bad, because Man, as soon as they open their mouth, they look bad.
Yep.
I mean, and even if like someone does experience a bad experience with them, again, sometimes it takes 2 or 3 times before they finally get it. They really have to get in trouble, not just like a couple of times when they're rude to them. They need to really get in trouble, falsely arrested or whatever before they get it. You know.
You know what I say? You know what I say to him? The man asked me. He said, "What's your name?" I said, "Why do you need my name?" He said, "In case we find the guy, so you can identify him." I said, "Oh, that's no problem. That's no problem." So I gave him my name, and I went to go
Oh.
put my bike back up on my porch. He said, "Yo, where you going?" I said, "I'm going to my house. What do you want?" I need your date of birth.
Oh.
What do you need my date of birth for? I'm the caller. Why would you need my date of birth? You trying to run me? He said, "No, ma'am. I need it for the report." I said, "No, I don't trust you like that."
They run you. They don't even care anymore. They just say, "We're going to run you." They say that. We're going to run you. They just say it. They never call the cops for anything because
They
you know that only
expect you to
20% of
just give
property,
up your rights right away.
Yes.
only 20% of property crimes are solved. Only 20%. Have you ever had anything stolen out of your car and they come and you're like, "Wow, are you going to fingerprint?" No, we're not going to fingerprint. Why? Because they're not going to look. Because they get the same amount of money whether they find your stuff or not. As far as getting away with murder, it's very easy to get away with murder because the clearing rate on that, murder, rape, and kidnapping, the really bad ones, I think they only have like a 40% clearance rate on those because they don't care. That 48 hours, we need to get the leads within 48 hours.
Fighting crime?
They're not. They don't
Ain't
care.
no money
Unless
in
it falls
fighting
right on
crime.
their lap, and then they blame other people that fit the narrative. You know, like they fit. Like if they fit the narrative of it happening, they try to pin on somebody else just so they have
Yeah.
to clear it.
Listen, I was molested at the age of 15. The cop said I was prostituting.
Oh, okay.
At the age of one of my mother's friends snatched me up and took me in an old house and molested me. And the cops, and then when I ran into a cop, the cop said, "Oh, you probably was out here prostituting."
You probably asked for it.
Yeah, basically.
Because
It's
you know
your
why? 'Cause they would have to take you in. They'd have to do this. They'd have to do that. They'd have to write a report. They'd have to investigate.
Mm-hmm.
They
Why
don't
go
want to do that.
Yep. Yep.
Plus, I gotta say it. You were black, and that was a long back, you know. So
Yep.
it's just like this one I'm fighting in Kaufman County. The little girl that got in trouble was black, right? And the Ku Klux Klan is still there. They don't care about black people. They don't. It's not a priority for them still. In this day and age, it's not.
Oh, you know, you ever watch Delete Laws, Caroline?
What's that?
Delete Laws. Go to his channel. He's on YouTube. Delete Laws. Laws with a Z. LAWZ. Delete Laws. He's very good. He talks about history. He talks about case law. He talks about all of that.
Yeah. I've seen his stuff.
LAWZ.
Yeah. He wants to get rid of Terry versus Ohio because it's so
Yes, Terry
discriminatory.
v. Ohio. And
I've seen this.
World. That's what I was talking about when I said Terry v. Ohio. I think that's what that's the cops handbook. That's what they train off of. Even though Terry versus Ohio is supposed to be, you're supposed to have Raz and all of that. No, the cops still think that they can have hunches. They still think that they can grab you and touch you and all that kind of stuff. They still think that they
go into
can do that. Yeah, they still think that they can do that. That's why I say they learned off the Terry versus Ohio handbook. Because ain't no way in the world, Dante, the cop followed Dante because he had a hunch. He looked like he was up to something.
So when they
he
do
had his turn signal on wrong.
So they use the Terry versus Ohio to dig deeper and to get more incriminating evidence against you, even if it's not incriminating.
Yeah, when she ran him looking for Raz. He ran him looking for shit to try to see, oh, he had gun charge. Oh, he had a not supposed to be around this girl.
This is probable cause, but it wasn't.
Yeah. I smell weed, and I mean I smell marijuana, but I only
always
smell
smell weed.
crumbs. The fuck?
Well, how do they learn what weed smells like since they're never supposed to smoke it before they go on the police force? What
They
they
smoke
light
that
a joint up?
shit.
Do
I
they
know
light it
cops
up in the
that smoke.
classroom?
I know cops that smoke.
Sure there are.
Yep.
I used to know a cop, and we go sit down at the beach at night, and he'd sit on the back side of the parking lot, and we'd sit there and just shoot the bull, and pretty soon somebody'd go to light a cigarette. Well, you know how it is. They stay lit just a little bit too long. I'd get out of the car. He'd go there. He'd take the bag and let them go. And he'd come back. We'd sit there and smoke their dope.
Oh.
Mr. Bodell, I believe that shit, yo. I believe that. They robbed the young boys left and right around here.
Yeah, they take their money, they take their dough.
Yeah.
And they use it to plant or to use.
Or to use, yes. Or to put back out in the same corner.
Because they get these grants, these government grants. This is what we're talking about, defunding. They get these government grants to fight the war on drugs. Well, they have to prove that they're winning it. Otherwise, they don't get the money. So they have to plan on a few people here and there. It makes their arrest rate go up. Makes them look good. Oh, we busted this guy. But they planted. You know, and let's say you're carrying 10 pounds of weed and you go to court. You've been caught with 5 pounds of weed. You think anybody's going to say, I had 10? No.
Right.
Because they need those other 5 to plant on people and stuff.
Yo, that's crazy. In my neighborhood, they found 60 pounds, right? And I said the same thing, Carolyn. They said they found 60 pounds.
They do not.
And they had to bag it up and bring it out the house, right? But
no.
Any other time you see the picture of the drugs, you see the picture of the weed, you see the picture of the guns, whatever, right? You ain't hear shit about them 60 pounds of weed after they got bought out that house. I said that was some cops weed. He had to get. They smelt it in the building. He said, "Oh shit, I got to get rid of this shit. It's about to light up Cedar Avenue."
Yeah.
Listen, telling you, my man from the future.
Word.
He got your sexy music on. I hear it.
Word.
Say word. Say word.
Word.
Yes. Yeah. Wait, what's up with the bird? Because he said that.
Thunderbird. What bird?
Okay. Because he said something about a bird when I said say word on one of our comments, and he said something. He said word something about a bird. I was like, okay. You listen to Eli's music?
Yeah, I like Eli's music. I like all of Eli's stuff.
Yeah, Eli's.
Yeah. I play Eli's music. I'll sit here and put it on the big screen and cut it up. And I make everybody in the house listen to it. I be jamming Eli's music.
That's what's up. Cause I be like the Man Down. That's my joint.
Yeah, that's my joint too. Man down.
Yes.
That's why I gotta get Eli over here. If you can get Eli over here, I know Cooking with Lulu could probably get Eli over here.
Eli don't even have mods.
Well,
World.
He gave me his email. I talked to him one time. He gave me his email. I emailed him, but the email came back. So I need to try to get back with him.
Yeah,
I just hadn't been over there.
Go to his live premieres. Check out, when he do a live premiere, go in his chat. He be there. And tell him, hit you up, whatever. I tell him plenty of times he needs to stop. I mean, no, he don't need to, but I suggest to him that, get out more. because I don't know what other auditors he like or what other auditors he follow. You know what I mean? Because I'll never see nobody in his chat.
Yeah, I think a lot of people be hating on Eli, so they don't want to show him no support.
Hmm. Like they hate on a couple other ones.
So that's just what I think.
Hmm. I feel you.
Because
I mean,
his style is so unique,
hmm.
and it blows everybody else out the water. 'Cause, you put them up against Eli just like side by side, not trying to be
I know
like
what
no
you're saying.
competition,
I know
but
what
you
you're
just
saying.
put one of these regular auditors up side by side against Eli. Shit, you'll be Team Eli.
Right? We said what his chat said. Put him in. He be the bad auditor, and Long Island be the good auditor. Put them side by side. Let them go out. You got the one bad cop and one good cop.
That,
One
that,
bad auditor, one good
that would be a
auditor.
good team. Yeah, that'll be a good team. See how that go.
And Lulu, yeah, she's one of his members, but I'm trying to get him to make her a mod so she can start dropping channels in his chat.
Well, see, he probably don't want channels in his chat. Everybody don't want other people's channels in their chat. They don't. They not. They listen. They not there to produce, or I mean, to promote other channels. They're there to promote their channels. They don't
Yeah,
want other people's stuff in their chat. Now,
I
this particular broadcasting company, this is different. We're here to promote channels. So that's what we do. So we drop chat links. We do that. But
well,
like
that's what I'm trying to
individuals
get.
chat now, like on my main channel, if
Yeah.
I'm just doing something for myself and I'm doing a show or whatever, I don't
Mhm.
want nobody coming in there dropping somebody else's link
No,
in
because
my
they come
chat.
in and they say, so and so just went live. And everybody, why would someone put
Oh
that
well,
in there?
no,
I hate that.
those kind of coming in your John dropping somebody's link because they're live. That's
They just went live. That
disrespectful.
just makes me so mad.
That's
Yeah, but
disrespectful.
see, the only time you catch Eli is when he's doing his premieres.
You can catch Eli
So
live.
not, but most of the time it's doing his premieres, and even live, he still don't want nobody coming and dropping somebody else's link. You doing your thing, and now you got 10 damn links in your chat from somebody else.
Well, what I'm
So
trying to get him.
being a creator, see but you gotta look at it from a creator's perspective.
I have, and I've been following him for a minute. I've gotten him to engage. We've gotten him to start engaging with his chat. Now I'm just working on it slow by slow. And I don't want him to. I'm not trying to bombard him. I ain't
If I
trying to.
was if I was Eli, I wouldn't let nobody post no links to my chat.
Okay.
I wouldn't. If I was Eli, I wouldn't. Because the way his shit is structured and styled, I wouldn't let nobody come in there and feed off of his shit. Somebody come in there, he's doing all the work, and then you dropping links to somebody else's shit. So now they piggybacking or ride the tailcoat off of Levi. I mean Eli, and he's doing
Most of
all the
them
hard
do
work.
it. I know
Yeah,
what you
but
mean, but
yeah,
most of
but
them do it. Even the big auditors do it.
that I wouldn't do it on that particular instant. And a
Yeah,
lot of big auditors do it but they're not going to do it all the time. And a lot of them think that's the way to network, and that may be for some instance, but a lot of times that don't work because all you're doing is taking away from yourself, and you feeding everybody else. When you just an individual channel, you don't want to feed people. You want to feed your channel until your channel can sustain itself.
but that's what I'm
Then
saying.
you
His
then you can feed.
channel is.
Yeah.
Yeah, his
But
channel
yeah,
is.
yeah, but still, the way he structured his channel when he's doing his premieres or when he's going live, you don't want nobody dropping other people's links in your chat while you trying to do your thing. And I would think that would be disrespectful
But
unless you
he's
give
not
them
paying
permission.
attention to the chat. But he's not really
You
paying
don't you
attention.
don't you don't know that. You're not
But he's
sitting there
not.
with him, but
I'm
you
talking
don't
about
know
he's
that.
not.
You don't know that.
Man,
You don't. I know, but you don't know what Eli be doing.
Okay.
Eli may have another camera to where he got one camera and he's watching something. You just don't know how people what they're doing behind the scenes. You only
Okay.
see what they want you to see.
Right. And as a member of this community, I would like to, kind of like, I mean, I understand what you're saying about distracting from. That's why I don't like, when the people come from other channels or other chats and come in your chat room and start drama. Like, that's disrespectful. You know what I mean? But when you
Yeah.
talking about getting the word out that Eli is a good guy, he got good content on his channel, and want other auditors to check him out and want him to check out other auditors. I mean,
I'm
because I
pretty sure
see
he checks them out. I'm pretty sure Eli's on top of his game. Eli got his shit together. So for somebody like that,
Mr. Man,
Eli, listen, Eli is probably 100 steps past a lot of people.
I feel you. I understand, but allow people. I kind of feel you, but like, I understand your feelings and all of that, right? And that's what men do. Men don't want to hear from no other woman, from no woman telling them.
That's not it. No, that's not it. But you know what I will tell you? Eli will be over here one day.
That's what I'm trying to get. That's what I'm
Mark
saying.
my word. Now, when
I'm
Eli
trying to
come
help.
over here, I'm gonna promote the hell out of his videos.
That's what I'm trying to help do. I'm trying to get him to help get out
Yeah,
the box a
yeah,
little bit.
get him
That's
over
all.
here, but you
I've
don't
never
want
seen
to put
Eli.
you don't want to put people on his channel.
No, all right. No, I don't mean put people on. Like, Lulu knows the kind of people that Eli
Yeah,
would. Lulu
but
wouldn't just
I don't think Eli won't. Yeah, but
You gotta
I'm
have
just
lots of
telling
people,
you,
bad people
you
out there
gotta
too.
you listen. I'm probably more in tune with Eli than you are.
Huh? Oh,
Not
hell
because
no.
I'm a listen, not
Oh,
because I'm
hell
a
no.
man.
I
Listen,
doubt that.
not
You
because
gotta
I'm a
read my.
man.
You
See,
gotta
you're
see
not
my
listening.
comments.
You're not
You gotta see
listening.
my comments
You're
though.
not listening. You're not listening.
All right, go ahead.
Listen, it's not because I'm a man. It's
I know.
because I'm a creator, a
Okay.
content creator, and I'm
So what
looking at it
makes you
from a
think I'm
whole
not a
different
creator?
perspective.
Wait, but what makes you think
What
I'm not a creator? Just
are
because
you?
I'm not a YouTube
Are you a creator on his level?
I'm 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 a creator, period. I don't have to be a
Okay.
creator on anybody's level but my own level, right? I
Okay.
don't
So what do you create?
I create I'm a finisher. I create art
Okay.
when I work. That's my
Okay.
creativeness. And then when I want to share what I'm doing, like even on YouTube, I just want all of us to get along and support each other. It's not about me trying to change nothing, trying to work nothing in nobody else's shit. I
Yeah,
just want
but
us
you listen, that's a fairy tale. A lot of these motherfuckers on here don't want to get along. You can't trust people on the fucking internet. You can't trust a lot of these auditors. You can't trust these people in the auditing community.
I
You
already
know,
know. I've been on here
because
for 2
a
years.
lot of people have a ulterior motive.
I
Okay,
know. I've been
so
watching.
a lot of these people are jealous of Eli. Is what I'm telling you.
I know they jealous of me.
Eli is above a lot of these auditors,
I already
and
know.
they steal his content.
No,
I done seen auditors jack Eli. They jack his
no, I ain't
song.
never seen
I
Eli. I've
listen,
never
listen.
seen
I'm
Eli's video
telling you.
on nobody else's shit.
Listen,
Never.
okay, then you don't know what I know. Then I listen. I'm telling you what I know. There's a guy on here. He structured his whole video just the same way Eli did. He has the gun, the gunshots, the clack clack, and the rack of the gun, and the
Oh,
shotgun
I
sound.
shot him down. I shot him
You
down.
know,
I shot him
no,
down.
not the
I shot him.
song, not the song.
Oh, the
The
song.
whole no, not the. He's doing the song, but he's doing his video just like Eli. The
I know.
whole structure. He if you would go in and watch the video, you
I
would think
saw
he
it.
was a white Eli. You would think
World,
that was Eli's video. That's how
world.
much he took Eli's video
I
and
saw it. I
Copy
saw
it.
the video and I went to that boy and I went to that boy's page and I said, "Oh no, baby, you ain't nothing like Eli. You cannot."
That shit pissed me
That
off.
shit was so whack. It was so whack. I couldn't keep up with it. And I went to Eli and I said, "Eli, have you seen this shit?"
I'm telling you, these motherfuckers are jealous of Eli.
Yeah, I
What
know
did I
they
do?
jealous.
I
And
don't know Eli.
it's best Eli keep his distance and grow his shit the way he's doing it, but he could come on here and expand his stuff
Yeah,
without
yeah.
having to have people on his channel promoting other channels. That's
But
what
look
I'm
at what
saying.
but look at what they did to Long Island. You know what I mean?
I
They don't.
don't want to talk about him because he's a non motherfucking factor as far as I'm concerned.
I
Okay.
understand, but I'm just
Okay.
saying.
So let's keep him over in his corner and I'll stay in my corner. That's all I'm saying.
I love
We're
you,
here to
world.
promote
Even
transparency
if you're from the future, I love you.
and accountability. We're going to see if they respect my right to film and respect me. Let's go bait them and push them around.
Well, anybody that does good and does different than all right, you know how they go to East Coast, West Coast thing?
Wu
Yeah.
Tang and
You understand what I'm saying, world? The East Coast, West
Mhm.
Coast. You know, a lot of the West Coast really don't like a lot of the East Coast boys.
like Snoop Dogg and Tupac.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah, like
see, and the thing, and it's not that they don't like each other. It's the people that's controlling everything that makes it seem that way. They put the media out. They control the media. They control the record companies. So they make it appear that way. So then the people that are actually the artists, they fall in line, and now they're going at each other's throat, back and forth, and they don't even know why they don't even like each other.
right.
You know, they
But
don't
you,
even know why they don't like each other.
I'm gonna poke you in the eye when I meet you.
They being programmed, and I'm not going to be programmed. And
You hear
I
what I
just
said?
I want to keep my distance.
You hear what I
Gabrielle.
You
said?
know.
When I see you, I'm gonna poke you in the eye. I don't care.
Well, I don't have any eyes,
He's
so
from the future.
that would be very difficult. Now
Because he's from the future.
the things that are on my face are not actually eyes. It's like a mask.
They're orbs.
Oh my god.
They're like orbs. Like
So when that man I be seeing working, that ain't you.
that's the guy for the future. That's his iBot.
See, I was never here. That's the whole thing. Nobody's
I'm
actually
never here.
grasping what I'm saying.
You are never here.
Ever.
Ever. Now what?
Time to find me something to drink. Let me get some lemonade.
Do you smoke?
I don't answer questions.
Just check it. You know what? Stop.
For the simple fact,
I'm starting to think it's something.
listen.
Wait, I'm starting to think it's something.
Listen, you have to understand this stuff is being broadcast throughout the world. So I'm not at liberty to speak my mind on certain things or to expose myself.
I got you.
Because what you say will be used against you. So with that in mind,
I didn't say anything in particular.
no, but I'm just saying on me, just me. That's the way I live my life. It has nothing to do with nobody. So this is never personal. That's what I'm saying. This is just me. I've been like this all my life, and with everybody. I'm the oddball.
Yeah, and I guess like I guess because I've been like this all my life. I'm a Capricorn, and
What is that?
What? What is what?
What is that?
What's a Capricorn?
Oh, that's what he's asking.
Yeah, he's what's a Capricorn. Stop, dog.
Well, I can't read that. It's glare. Oh, do you got another video you want to put out? I know you got some new stuff that you just did. You don't have to play the whole video, but you can play like some clips of it, so then everybody can, if they want to finish watching it, they can go to your stream and watch it. Because, like I say, yeah, because this stream is gonna live on. People are gonna rewatch this while they're at work and stuff like that. So Play some of your videos. Some
Okay,
clips
I'm gonna
and
play you
stuff.
one. This is a collection of people being rude to me, and they laugh, and I hate that, and I just want to get them back so bad. I just hate it when they're rude. Don't you hate it? I do. Quiet dog. My dog's being stupid. Let's share the
She
screen.
want to come in or go out.
I have too many dogs.
How many dogs you have?
I have 3, but I didn't mean to have that many. It just
Well,
happened that way.
I got 2.
Oh, no, it's not working. I went to a weird tab or something. I lost you guys.
We still here.
I've got too many tabs open. Okay, here we are. Let me go back here. Now we're going to do share screen. Just that
Carolina,
little share screen. Huh.
do you know we friends on Facebook?
Oh, I'm friends with 4,000 people. I'm promoting a page there. I don't know who's who. I don't ever go on my Facebook. I just put on my page.
I noticed that because on your birthday, I sent you a message.
Oh,
in
you
your
did?
inbox. Yeah.
Oh, my birthday's still on there. Thank you.
Yep, I sent you a message on your inbox.
I don't look at my Facebook because my family's on my Facebook, right?
I noticed that.
I just friended all those people because I was trying to promote my page over there. But those people still, they're blue. I have so many people on there that my old Facebook friends. I call them old Facebook friends because they were my friends when I was blue, or not blue, when I'm back to blue, and they don't get it. They don't get it. You know, they just don't get it. They don't understand. Like why I go to bother people. Why I bother people at work and stuff when they're just trying to do their jobs. Gosh, they're just trying to do their jobs.
And answer the question. Was you there last night and answer the question? Was you? They said, what was the question, World?
What? I don't remember.
About the licking, about the boot licking. What was the question?
Our bootlick is dangerous. Yeah, I think Carolina was there.
I wasn't there, but they're dangerous.
You didn't get on the panel last night about
not
the
last night.
bootlickers?
But I'll tell you, they are dangerous. I've been in a crowd of them before and had to leave. Like, you just got to be really careful because I always say bootlickers are more dangerous than the cops are because they don't care.
Okay. Now the question the question was, are bootlickers dangerous? If so, why? What makes them dangerous, and has it affected you in any kind of way or anybody that you know? You know, that's basically what we were talking about last night.
They're dangerous because they have tunnel vision, and they only see one side of anything, and it's not your side. So because you're the enemy, then you're the devil, and they like for them, they get this vigilante. I feel like they get a vigilante attitude towards you, and that can be hurt. That can hurt you. That's how I feel about bootlickers. I've been accosted by them before, but
I done seen them turn into mob.
yeah, they can get this mob mentality, and that's what happened with Kyle Rittenhouse. Mob mentality thing.
Vigilantes.
I'm so glad you said that. I was just thinking that because he backed the blue, and that's what they did. The blue backed him into that corner and got him in trouble.
That's right, because he was around. He was putting fires out. He was carrying fire extinguishers. He was helping people that way, and that's why that crowd turned on him. You know.
No, the cops backed all of them up into one section. And I believe that the cops had people starting them fires and stuff, trying to make it look like it was, you know what I mean?
So you think that the cops were using provocateurs like they always do, you know, and damn near every instance that riots start, looting start?
It happened in my city. I told y'all that before. It happened in Philadelphia when Walter Wallace Jr. got shot 10 times in broad daylight in front of his mother last year. So that's another case that's about to come up. I got hit with a red brick, because I was taunting a thin blue line cop, and I believe she told somebody, pointed me out because I was in the front. I got hit with the brick really, really hard, and when I turned around, she was gone. So I really do believe, yes, you're right, World. Those people come. They park their bikes in our park behind the trees and stuff. and they came out our park like roaches because they had on all black and they was carrying heavy bags on their backs and
Yeah,
stuff.
they're police or they're paid. You know, they're paid to do that. A lot of them work for the police, and a lot of them are the police.
God, you said it. I was standing on the corner of 52nd and Spruce, and you said it so right. They came, the cops, it was like about 14 cops standing on the corner of 52nd and Spruce. I was across the street recording them, right? So all of a sudden, all the cops got up, stood up off the, they was chilling. They put their helmets on and like acting like they was getting ready, right? Because the riot had went up 52nd Street and started tearing up the stores and stuff. So all of a sudden they put their helmets on, they stood up and act like they was getting ready for the whoever was coming. I saw about 40 of them people dressed in black. They had umbrellas, they
Scary.
had shields, and they were marching. They marched right past the police. So I said, hey, you're not going to do nothing about them? You know what the cop said? Oh, they marching peacefully.
Oh.
You know what I said, world? Oh no, they
What's
on their
that?
way to the 55th precinct to pick up that check. The 55th is I mean not the 55th, the 18th. I said they on their way to the 18th district to pick up their check because that's exactly the way they was marching towards the police station where their buses probably was at.
Yeah, that's how they do it. And then a lot of times they even advertise in like Craigslist. They advertise and say, "Would you like to make some money? We'll bust you in, and you go in and you protest, or you do this, do that." They like bust in protesters and stuff. So a lot of these protesters, or they're not even protesters, they're actors. They're paid
Yeah,
to come
yeah,
in and protest, and this caused division within the actual protest,
yeah,
and to get people to think, well, damn, they're out here causing all this trouble. And it don't be the actual people that's out there doing the actual protest. It be people that the government done shipped in or
yeah,
bust in.
yeah. Do you believe they got a warehouse? Do you think they got a warehouse though where they can go and pick up their equipment and stuff?
Of
Like
course.
each state
Like,
got a.
where did they find that brick? I mean, I don't ever see bricks laying around anywhere.
That's what I said, Carolina. I swear to you not. I said that
Never
same
see a brick
damn
just
thing. I
randomly
said
laying there.
those red book bricks are not laying around in the hood. They
Nope.
not.
Nope. True that. Where'd they get those bricks?
They bought them with them.
I heard that I know that they dump some piles off here and there. That's what they do.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
they
they do.
come in. What they do is they set them up ahead of time. They already got everything mapped up. Flasheye said, they push them into a corner. But see, they already know which way they're gonna direct the traffic before the traffic gets there. So they go in and they set up all their stuff ahead of time. So then they can come in once they start pushing that traffic, pushing you into corners. And that's when them agitators come in, the provocateurs, and then they
We're
go in
agitators.
and they go in and they start throwing rocks through windows and all that type of shit.
And what you think niggas? I'm sorry, world. What you think black folks gonna do when in the hood a window get broken to a store? Black folks gonna run in and steal stuff.
But see, I see when I see a lot of white people that's riding, they do the same stuff. They run in and steal shit too. So
I
I
don't want
would,
to now. Never
yeah.
find my
You know
God
the
to do that. I mean,
But the thing is, people are easily led, and that's what's called the mob
mob
mentality
mentality.
or the hive mind, and it just takes somebody with some psychological warfare, like some type of psychiatrist type of mentality, and that's what they teach these provocateurs and these police how to use that against you. So they use psychology against you. So they'll go in and they be like, "Fuck the police," and you be like, "Yeah, fuck the police," and the next thing they know, they throwing a rock at a window, then you pick up a rock and you throw it, and then you got 10 people throwing rocks because of one or two people that initiated it, and these weak-minded people that's out there, just following the lead of somebody else.
Yup. That's what I said, world. I said that you. I said, listen, they came down 50. They came down Pine Street. I said, now all the people that's out on Pine Street, these young boys might be about 10 young boys standing on the corner or standing somewhere, and all these people walk past saying, "We gonna go fuck up the cops. We got bricks. We got this. We got that. Come on, let's go." Them young boys gonna follow them because
You
one of
know,
their
and it just depends on the mindset of those young boys, because some of them
in
be
my
like,
hood.
man, you tripping, you know, because
No,
if
in
they
my
don't, you know, it just depends on how in the heat of it has to be in the heat of the moment. It just can't be somebody sitting on the corner, some guys chilling, and some random stranger just walks up to them
oh no,
and say, "Hey,
Walter
let's go fuck this shit up." But
no
see,
Walter
when
Wallace
when,
Jr.
when listen, when you got to understand the way the mob mentality works. It has to be a mob first. It has to be a large amount of people. It just can't be a random select group of people. It has to be people that's already agitated, that's already out for, marching or protesting about something, you know.
Yes,
And
and
then
I said
then these agitators come in, and that's when you can trigger these people. They already have to be in a low vibration state in order for you to bring them even lower. So they have to be in this mindset where, hey, we feel violated, this and that. And that's when you can trigger them, and emotionally, when they emotional, when somebody's emotional, you can manipulate them a lot easier.
when Walter Wallace Jr. got murdered that night, that's what happened. Okay, that's
Yes,
what happened.
that's
Walter
when the
Wallace,
emotions.
and
Yes,
that's
and all of
yeah,
that was by design. That was by,
exactly.
see, they're trying to trigger a race war.
I
That's
already
what
know.
they want. They
It
want
was
that.
just before election.
the
It was
the
just before.
average white person don't want a race war. The average black person don't want a race war. But you have these extremists, on both sides. Um, More so on certain sides because of the demographics and the time that we live in. But at the same time, both sides are being manipulated by the
They,
by the by the people that you can't see, that's controlling the puppeteers. The
Mainstream
manip
media is one of them.
well,
and
the deal too.
go ahead.
What I was going to say is that the cops, they're praying for another protest because they made so much money over the overtime and the grant money they got and all this extra money they got from just sitting around, waiting for all the other equipment they got, the extra training, and they got so much money from that. That's why they're praying for more
See,
protests.
and what I think you're trying to say is they want to justify all the stuff that they getting. They're waiting on
Right.
another protest so they can say, like, yeah, see, this is why we need these
Yep.
armored tanks to roll down the residential street.
Oh,
This
I
is
got to
why
say something.
we need to militarize the police from head to toe because of these protesters.
Now
See,
check
they
this
they
out. Okay, so I read this in Rolling Stone magazine, so it's got to be true, right? So you're talking about all the military equipment. They have grants they're getting from the federal government at this very moment. They're using COVID as a reason.
Yep.
They're using COVID. They're saying they get all these grants, and they're getting all this money from because of
Really?
COVID to these departments. Yes, to these police departments, and they're using that money to buy heat cameras for their helicopters and all the SWAT stuff and all the riot gear and the
Plus
training and everything.
cars.
Yeah, they're using, and there's so much grant money available. Like we are gonna go, our country's gonna crumble, not because of the police, but because we're gonna go into debt and inflation, and we're not gonna be able to feed each other because it's just all coming down and just tumbling in on itself because they're just giving so much money away. How do they just give this money away like this? I don't get any, but like they're just giving money away, like grants in the form of grants.
But
Look at all the shots and everything, the COVID and the advertising for it. And listen to this. When COVID first came out, how the hell did everybody get those plexiglass sneeze guards from the cashiers put in so quick?
They already had set up already because COVID started in October of
The special stickers that go on the floor, 6 feet
let's
apart.
use the word jab. Okay.
Okay. Yes.
Oh yeah, sorry. But you were talking about like when me and David Borden go out, he always likes to go to these protests. I go to them, but I don't ever watch the speakers. I go to the edge of the crowd and I look for the undercovers. That's what I
He
do.
said undercover. Well,
I look for. I got one. I got video. I'll show you. I'll share it with you right now. Like I caught these guys in Dallas, Texas. This is when the lady went in and shot the man inside his house eating ice cream because she thought it was her house.
Mm-hmm. World. I was
Amber Geiger.
I was watching
Speakers and everything.
I was watching Snack Squad.
And so I go.
Go ahead, Carolina.
Watching what? Okay, but anyways, yeah. So he hates it because I always go to the edge of the crowd and look for the protesters. I mean, the instigators. So that's exactly what I did. I found this guy right here. Let me see if I can share it with you. How do you do the share screen again? I'm sorry. Share. Push the little share button.
World.
Okay.
Oh man, I done lost the train. I done lost what I was going to say.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You said side snack or snack.